I quit my high-paying job in the tech industry and moved to Montana to pursue my dream of starting my own whiskey distillery. Just around $25,000 to my name and a few pieces of equipment I brought with me. We're starting from scratch. Will our whiskey distillery be successful? We'll find out. This is Whiskey RP. What a beautiful morning. This definitely beats what I'm used to. Fresh air, some mountains, some trees. Oh yeah. Our nice camper we're living in, got our truck. Got a little shed here as well, and a little skid steer that we're starting with. This John Deere here. We also have this nice silo that was on this property that we purchased. We used our life savings to get it. It's a good start for us. We do own this property back here with these trees. They're definitely gonna have to get cleared out soon. But we also have this nice sized field to start with. Let's go take a look at it. Yeah, not much, just a nice plowed field. So a lot of equipment we're gonna need. This field might stay this way for a little bit. We are pursuing our dream of starting a whiskey distillery, and there's some things that need to go with that. The ingredients that are required to make whiskey are gonna be barley, water. We're gonna need some wood to make barrels, as well as yeast. So I think yeast is definitely gonna be the first one to start with. Most of the alcohol that we're going to be creating, we're going to create some vodka, some whiskey, as we mentioned, bourbon, and some others as well. They all are going to, or most of them are going to require yeast. So that's going to be one of our first pursuits. And I think this area here would be really good to clear the trees and start a vineyard so that we can start producing that yeast. But we need money first. So we're going to look around, call around some of the people in town, see if anyone needs help with some work so we can start earning some cash. After making a few phone calls, we found our first lead. We're going to be cutting some grass for some sheep farmers, and they want the lawn cut and the grass all baled up, and they're going to pay us $7,500 for that, which is a pretty good start, I would think. And it looks like they have a lot of equipment here as well for us. Let's see, is this the entrance here? Let's go ahead and get parked and we'll chat with them and see what's going on. Oh, look at this. This is a nice John Deere. Got the 5090E. Oh, that'll be nice to use. A little John Deere lawnmower, little windrower. They got a nice front loader as well, so we can pick up the bales and maybe sort them for them. They got this Case IH 344 baler. We're definitely going to make a quick job of this, and it seems like, yeah, a little bit of grass over here. Lawn over there. Should be a good start. Let me chat with him. All right, this thing's dragging a little bit. Let's go ahead and unfold it. And we should be able to just find a good starting spot here, and we'll get it cut. And this is going to be, a nice way to start our journey. Start learning a little bit about farming and cutting this stuff. I have driven a tractor before, so it's not completely my first time. Seems like everything started up there good. Go ahead and give it a few little passes here, or a little start here. I'm gonna hop out and check now and see how it's looking. Nope, we didn't do that right. We did something wrong. Let me see here. Maybe it's this button. Oh yeah, lawnmower lowered down. Let's go ahead and pull forward a little bit. Oh yeah, I can see it in the rear view mirror. That's looking good. All right, let's get this done. Oh, what is that in the distance? Looks like some new equipment arrived. I don't know if I should take a break or just keep going, but that truck in the distance that I see, well, that wasn't there earlier either, so looks like new lawnmower equipment. Looks like also we can see a new tractor as well. That's interesting. Let's finish this row and go take a look. Oh, man. And that was fun to use, but these would have been nice. I don't think they'll mind if I take a look. Yeah, these Pottinger, oh, nice. Massey Ferguson 7720. I would love one of these. All right, well, I just got done chatting with the owner, and he apologized for the miscommunication earlier. I was supposed to wait for this equipment to get here, and I wouldn't have had to even use their old windrower. So he's going to help us out. He's going to finish windrowing. He said I could use the Massey Ferguson. He hasn't even used it yet. He's going to let me use it first because he felt bad. And I can start baling while he finishes up the windrowing. So that's what we're going to do. Oh, and it looks like he's already out there picking up. He moves fast. So he felt pretty bad. I kind of asked him what his plan was with this old mower, and he's going to get rid of it. So I'm thinking about trying to strike a deal with him on a trade instead of paying for cash. I don't have a tractor yet, but all right, that's hooked up. Let's go ahead, and I think we want to start over where we finished already. So let's ride over there, get lined up real good. And I think it works similar to the other things. Yep, that button lowered it. Sounded like it kicked on. And we should just pull forward now. Now, is this one of those where you have to stop and let it unload? I've read about these. Let's see. Oh, it's beeping. Let's slow down. There it goes. Not bad. All right. So finishing up this last row here, we got a lot of bales to pick up, and he's left the tractor there prepped for me to do that part. That was so nice of him to help out. I don't know if I'd have been able to finish this all in one day. When I was talking to him earlier, he was mentioning that he has another property where all the sheep are at. So he's going to have to get these loaded on his trailer there so that we can get them dropped off. Well, this is definitely my first time using one of these balers. Let's see how they work. Yeah, you just kind of poke it. Probably do a better... Oh, did not secure that one. All right, let's see if we can figure this out. Just kind of poke it, I would assume. Go, we'll tilt it up. All right. Can we get two at once? Seems to do the trick. Let's see if we can get it loaded over here for him. Not bad for my first try. Oh, there he goes. He's not driving the best. I hope he's okay. But he said that he wanted to get all of that hay over to, or the grass over to his sheep. And so he was going to take care of the rest of this the next day. I don't know if he was annoyed at me with how slow I was with the forks or what, but we did work out a deal. He's going to go ahead and give us this lawnmower. We're going to get this lawnmower as well as $2,500. So at $5,000 for this mower, I think that's good. So I got to go get my trailer and we'll come back and get this. Oh, and it looks like he wired the money already. So that's perfect. All right, let's get back. All right, we got it all loaded up. That should be secure enough. Let's get it home. You know, one thing we didn't think about is we don't have a way to get this off of the trailer. So that's going to stay there for a little bit, I think, unfortunately. So what a successful day so far. We got, $2,500 to our name, a nice lawnmower that we'll be able to use once we get a tractor. We got a little bit of cash left, but I think I'm going to spend the rest of the day. Talked about this going to be our first vineyard here. We're going to need a lot more money for that, but all of these trees need to come down. So I think we'll start chopping those down, and we're going to need something to grind these stumps out as well. So I'm going to get all of them just chopped down, and then we'll trim them up later, load them up, and see if we can get some cash for these too. I forgot to mention his name, but Ken was such a nice guy, the farmer that we did that job for. He said to call him if I had any questions, I needed any tips. So I think once I get done trimming this tree up or breaking down this tree, I'm going to give him a call and see what he knows about the used tractor market around here. All right, thank you. Thanks, Ken. Thanks a lot. All right, I just got off the phone with Ken, and he said that there is a John Deere just down the road from me that they're looking to sell, and that it was for a good price. He said it was for $6,500. I'm gonna go see what that looks like and possibly have a tractor for us. All right, I think it was close by here. Oh, there's one in the driveway there. Let's see what they say. All right, we went ahead and talked to them about this John Deere right here. We got a John Deere 4020 diesel. Pretty nice little canopy on here so that we can have a little shade. So we're going to drive this home, and I think we're going to try to get that lawnmower off of the low loader and see if we can free up that trailer to allow us to be able to put the wood on it. But this drive's nice. This is a good starter. $5,500. I talked them down $1,000. It was pretty cool. I let them know if there's any help they needed around their property to let me know, and I would be willing to help them out. And that was part of my negotiation scheme there. But yeah, let's go ahead and pull this over here for now. We'll have to go get the truck to hook up to that trailer and lower the ramps for us. Just back this up, and I really hope these are compatible. Oh, it hooked up. So let's try to pull it off of here. Yep, everything looks all right. Let's see. Seems to pull it good. Let's see, controls down here. Let's push that. Oh, yep, that works. Very similar. Very similar. So this right here should lower it. and this should engage it. And I know we're on dirt, but yeah, it seems like we can pull it too. Well, that's exciting. Let's get this put away. Not bad. We still got a little bit of cash too to make some decisions, and we'll have to get those trees all chopped off and loaded up on the trailer. We'll have to do multiple trips of that because I don't think much is going to fit on this trailer, but it'll be a help. Well, it's the next day. We've been pretty busy cutting down trees. This is our last load. Last night we got a lot of it done. We made about $12,000 so far. Let's see what this one gives us. Oh, $3,500. Nice. And we already have a stump grinder over at the property to help us get rid of those stumps. After that, I think I want to cut that grass and potentially try to figure out how to make some money off of that so we can just get a little bit more income coming in. So we got this little bit of wood here. We're going to probably keep it for firewood. I don't think there's any reason to sell it. Well, let's see if this stump grinder that we leased is going to help us out. I think it should work good. Yeah, there's a stump right there. Let's go ahead and get this thing activated. Lower it down. Oh, there we go. It was cutting it. It was cutting it. This is going to work. Yeah, that stump is gone. What a nice grinder. There's only a couple $100 to lease for the day. So we get this done. I think there's about 8 of them to cut down. Just trying to find all of them. And then we can cut this grass. All the stumps are taken care of. I want to just put this in the trailer so we can take it back later on. Get this off of here. All right, and let's get this strapped in. We don't want it to go anywhere, and we'll take that back later on. We don't have to worry about that right yet. But let's go ahead and lift the ramps. Exciting. Get to use our own equipment for the first time. Get this lawn cut. Try to figure out how to make some money off this grass too. Maybe I'll call Ken again and see if he could help me out, and maybe possibly he'd want to buy it off of me. Extra food for a sheep? I'm not sure. We'll start right here. Get out of the dirt a little bit. Swing over. Should be good there. We'll go ahead and lower it down. Engage it. Yeah. Cutting our own grass. Doing some work on our own property. This feels good. Let's get kind of close to this fence, but not too close because still learning here. I don't want to damage anything. Boy, this tractor is going to work out nice. It pulls this lawnmower really well. I think we got a smoking deal for our first tractor. What was that? This isn't good. This isn't good. I should probably shut it off. Let's disengage the PTO there. Well, I guess I forgot some pieces of wood here. Oh no, let's fold it up. Oh, that's looking rough. I hope those blades are okay. They didn't break, but I think we got lucky. We gotta be careful. We don't have a lot of money for this. Aye. All right, I think I got them all cleaned up. We'll have to be a little more careful moving forward. Yeah, let's get that back down. I hope we got lucky here. It's firing back off. Let's just pull forward a little bit. Seems like we might have caught a break there. Oh, that made me nervous. Well, that should do it. We got it all cut now. Get it all folded up and get it put away. And I think we escaped our first. Oh man, that was a little scary. I thought we damaged our lawnmower on our first time using it. I think we got away with it though. All right, we just got to the dealership here. We got this ready for them to return. And we got a few windrowers set up out here for us. So we talked to the dealership earlier, and they got these prepped for us to come look at. We got this Pottinger 300 here, a little older one. We got another one, the Euro Top 340N. A little more pricey, I believe, and this one as well. And let's find out the prices on these, and then we'll go from there. These ones they're newer. This one looks a little used. I'm hoping that we can get a good deal on that one. I only got $36,000, so I don't want to spend it all right away. But yeah, we'll go find someone in here and talk to them about the prices. All right, we went with the used one. It was only $3,600, so we're down to about $33,000. They got it all loaded up for us and strapped in. Let's make sure. Yeah, everything looks good. We'll go ahead and get that folded up. We'll get this home. I guess the next thing to figure out is what we're going to do with it after we windrow it. All right, got it all hooked up. I guess there's nothing left to do but row some some grass here. Lower it on down. Let's see what happens when we engage. Okay, let's go ahead and do a few laps here. Just kind of check it out. Oh, we didn't get far enough over. Let's get a little bit. I think we are now. Yeah, there we go. We got to watch out for our trees up here. We'll hop in, and this shouldn't take long. Let's get that branch out of the way, though. It's a little messy. Ken made it look a lot easier than it is. I, missed a few spots pretty much every row. We'll get better. We'll get better at it. We'll figure it out. It's I'm learning the tricks of the trade, and it's coming on real nice, and I'm excited to figure out how much money we're going to make from just cutting our own property. Well, we got a silo pit put in with these old tires. We just made this one manually. We found some used tires, and it was, not too bad. Cost was a little more expensive than I was hoping, but this will be a good spot to put it in. From what I understand, we'll get the grass moved over here. We got to get a forage wagon, and then we can dump it off here, and we can cover it up. It'll ferment. It'll turn into silage. And then we make some money. Well, hello, everybody. Welcome back to Whiskey RP. Today, we're going to have to try to make a little bit of cash. I've cut down a few more trees, and we're heading on over to the sawmill to see how much money they'll give us for it. I've been doing a little bit of reading about this whiskey stuff that we're trying to make, and there's a lot that's going to go into it. We got to buy a lot more equipment to get a good amount of things purchased. A lot of, like I said, a lot of equipment. We need different crops as well. I looked into the yeast plants, and we're going to have to buy a yeast production plant, but it also requires sugar. So we're going to have to make our own sugar first before we even care about the grapes. We got $6,000 for the wood, and that did not include one of the logs in here. Let's go ahead and get that unstrapped. I need to start looking around. We need to pick up the grass in the field so that we can get that turned into silage. But that's a wrong turn. And now that we're back on the right road, we need to get a forage wagon. I was doing some reading. That's the best way to pick that up, unless we had a baler and a way to wrap the bales, but that's a lot more money to start off with. So I think the fact that we have the skid steer and the bucket, we'll be able to pick up the silage after it turns into silage. And then we'll also need a trailer, but the first things first, let's go ahead and look online and see if there's any used forage wagons around the area. If not, we'll have to head over to the dealership and see how much they are brand new. Well, we spent $27.50 on this forage wagon. We found it at this nice house here. These neighbors of ours, we're just down the road for reference. Right down there's our farm. But they had this for sale. They didn't need it anymore. They're actually retiring from farming over here, so maybe some new neighbors will move in and have some more, like, I don't want to say competition, but some more people to help out. And, it would help if we put the ramps up so we could drive like a sane person. All right, we got it all hooked up and ready to go. Let's see if we can, we'd lower it that way and open up the basket. It's actually pretty good size. Let's get that turned on. Go ahead and see how this does. Yep, it's picking it up. Perfect. Still a little bit of work to do here this morning. Well, it's been a grind, and we did have to spend a little bit of extra cash, about $9,000, to get another silage pit because the other one just wasn't cutting it and just wasn't going to be able to fit everything in it. So I might work on reselling or try to resell the other one, maybe. Maybe we'll just reuse it for something else. And then we'll finish compacting this so we can get it covered as well. I think we'll go from the other side. But yeah, buying this pit really hurt us financially, but I think it'll pay for itself with at least this one. That's not good. That's not good. We're stuck. I think we got it attached. Let's see. Oh, that's not the best way to do it, but we got it out. So we should be able to go ahead and detach this. We'll throw that in there. Take it off of the truck as well, like that. And the rope's playing snake now. It is nice and covered. So now it's just time to wait. We'll figure out some other tasks we got to do, but let's put this away. Not bad for a day's worth of work. We have some spillage here that I think next time after we empty these, we'll put it back in the pit and we'll take care of it then. So it won't go completely to waste. We just won't get the benefit of it this time around. I did find an online class that I'm going to take that was part of the money that we've lost already I signed up for. So I'm going to do that today. And that class actually helps me learn about planting whiskey and all that. So I'm going to head on in the trailer and do a session or two of that. Just got to the dealership and realized, man, this truck is dirty. We had them pull out a few trailers for us to choose from. This one's just a little smaller and it's, I don't know if it's going to work for as much silage as we have. This one, that'll have to do, I think. Let's go ask him about that. Well, we got a good deal on that. It was $3,000. Man, lots of expenses. Hopefully this silage can bring in a good amount of money because we are hurting. Let's see, I think about right here will be a good spot. Let's go ahead and get that shut off. And this pit should be done. Yes. Okay, so we'll have to avoid this grass somehow. And this one I think needs a little bit more time. So we'll go ahead and get working on emptying out this one or filling up some loads here. And we'll see how it goes. All right, so we got the first load done here. We're gonna go take it and see what 5,000 liters gives us. Oh, small trailer. It's gonna take forever. Lots and lots and lots and lots of investments to build a farm. That's what I'm learning. All right, let's first time selling something besides wood. Let's see how we did here. It's quite slow. $2,900 for that. Okay, we'll rinse and repeat. Paid for the trailer about right now. Lots and lots of loads. Oh, just, man, that was exhausting. That's a lot of back and forth. You can see we're sitting at $83,000 though. Ooh-wee, that was a good harvest. That was just some grass on our property that we decided to cut and make money off of. This farming thing, maybe it's a little easier than I thought. Now it's time to just rinse and repeat and come up with a plan for the next one. Maybe implement some of the things I've been learning in my class, but I think before I go to bed tonight, I'm going to put the rest of the grass that we have around these silos back into the silo. So that we can possibly, it's not enough to cover, but I think we definitely want to store it here instead of on the outside. So we'll take care of that. Also, we're going to probably ditch this. All right, we got $3,100 back for returning that. So that was nice of them to allow us to do that. So yeah, it's just a little bit of cleanup and that'll do it for today. Apparently there's silage in the bucket. I don't see it though. Well, that cleaned up pretty nice. I think we're all set now. We can just put this away and we got some thinking to do. We got some money in our hands and it's time to really decide what we're going to purchase next to help really jumpstart our progress and try not to damage our equipment. But it appears that grass is a good source of income, which who would have thought? Just grows on its own. We can make a ton of money off of it. We definitely will not be covering that because that is nothing. Just 3,500 there. This whole area here could turn into a grass field potentially, as well as the vineyard, future vineyard sites. But yeah, it's time to start thinking about some of that stuff. Get a good night's sleep and maybe tomorrow we'll make some big time decisions on equipment and potentially plant a crop, I think. We'll see. Oh, hello there. Welcome back to Whiskey RP. I just got off the phone with Isaac, a local farmer in this area. And you can see this field across the way has some oats in it and there's some equipment. He's wanting us to harvest it and he's going to pay us about $9,000 for that, which I think is pretty good. Shouldn't take us too long. We'll have to maybe call someone else to help us drive this truck with the trailer on it to put the oats in there. But this vent here, oh man, this is going to be sweet. Let's hop in here. Let's get it started. Probably need to open it on up, get it nice and unfolded for us. And it's a pretty good sized field. I'm glad he has some big equipment. Let's lower this header and try to get lined up a little bit better before we turn it on here. Go ahead and engage that. And look at us. We're harvesting a field. Not too bad. Now, I have no idea how long this is going to take. It might be our entire day here. But this is some good money. Just adding to the balance sheet there. Trying to just rank up a little bit of cash before we decide on what we're going to spend it on. So I guess I'll get this done and have a lot of time to really think about some purchases we want to make. Well, we're about halfway through this harvest, and I thought I'd talk a little bit about the plans that we have ahead of us. So the things we need, the first thing we wanted to focus on, we talked about, was yeast. And the two ingredients for yeast are grapes and sugar. So I think what we're going to do to start off with is we're going to focus on sugar. The production plant that we need to build is going to cost us around $80,000. So we have that much money now, but we also need a planter. We need a way to fertilize, a way to harvest. And from what I understand, there's specialized equipment for sugar. So there's a couple options we can do. Sugar canes or sugar beets. I think we'll probably lean towards sugar beets because that feels to be a little bit easier based on the research I was doing. So that's going to be the plan. After this, we'll probably go to the store, get something to help us plant the sugar beets in the field next to us, which is ours. And that'll be our first crop. And even if we don't have enough money to build that production plant yet, we do have the silo to store the sugar beets while we do some other of these, jobs for people around town, as well as behind me there. I think a lot of those trees are going to go, and we're going to eventually turn that into a grass field just to help supplement some income, to just constantly be making silage from that field. That's the plan. Let's go ahead and bust out and get this finished, and then we'll look into a planter. Harvesting the last stretch of oats here. This has been a fun job. It's nice to use this equipment. Can't wait to own something like this of ours. That would be really sweet. But that's going to be a little bit, I have a feeling this is a very expensive piece of equipment. So let's go ahead and open that up. We'll hop on out, keep it running though. Head over to the trailer and get this filled up. And I need to check the text message I got from Isaac about where to drop this off. We'll check that in just a second. Well, this looks like the correct place. Let's go ahead and swing over here and let's sell these goods for Isaac. See what happens. 15, what is that for? 15,000 harvest income. Let me call him and find out what this is all about. All right, well, I just got off the phone with Isaac, and apparently he told the mill to go ahead and collect a certain amount for him, and the rest would be income for us to help us get started. Well, what a nice guy. That was like a $20,000 morning, and it's only 10 o'clock. Oh, man, I'm blown away by the people here. So we got a few things at the store here. You can see our money's down to $91,000. We got a planter that is going to allow us to plant sugar beets. A couple pallets of seed. I wasn't sure how much we're going to need for that large field, so I decided to get 2 to start off with. And the dealership said I could use their forks here to go ahead and put it on the trailer. Let's see if that busts loose. Nice. So we'll put that away. You can also see in the back of the trailer, we got a set of forks for ourselves so that we can attach those to the skid steer back at the farm. Agromaz Falcon planter, I think it'll be pretty good for us. Are we going to be able to do this with this tractor? It said we were going to be able to. All right, maybe we're just not lined up right. Let's get right here. Look like it started planting them. Lower it back down. Oh, tough. 5 miles an hour, we got it. Go ahead and take a look here and see if these things need calibrated. I think they need to go a little bit lower. Let's adjust each of these. I want to get it about 2 inches deep from what I was reading. Oh, it's harder. It's having a harder time. And there it goes. Think it can handle it now? All right, let's check and see. Yeah, that looks much better. Well, this is struggling pretty good. Pretty good struggling. I think we're going to have to look into our options. So Ken let us borrow his 5090 and for free, which was amazing. So we're going to give this a shot and see how much better it is, because I might look into potentially buying one of these because we could use it. And it seems to, it's able to handle it much better. Let's get far enough over so we don't miss any spots. But I do think I'm going to do a smaller section of this field for our first time, just because we're learning. And we don't want to mess anything up and waste too much money. So we'll do it this way. So, thanks to Ken, it's going to save our first harvest. So we got Ken his equipment returned to him. It was so nice for him to help us out, save the day. We're definitely going to look into an upgrade of a tractor for this type of field work. The small tractor has a lot of purposes still, but we need a medium-sized tractor somehow, and hopefully we can find a used one. But the sugar beet's looking good. You can see we only went, and I'll show you, halfway down this field. There's still a bulk of it, but this is our first time. I don't want to waste product. I don't want it, just in case it goes bad. And we have a lot to harvest, and we don't have anything to harvest it with yet. So just kind of thinking about time and us learning the ropes here. But maybe we'll do something else with this field here in a month or so when we build our confidence. We got a little bit to take care of. There's going to be some weeds to take care of in here, as well as we need to do another coat of fertilization next month or a month or two from now. So that's where we're looking right now. Well, we've kind of made a mess. I'm starting to pick and choose which one of these trees I want to get rid of, and we'll take them over to sell the wood. But this is definitely going to turn into a grass field. We need to find some regular income. Oh, that was dangerous. We need to find some regular income, and I think I'll clear these out and see where we're sitting, and then at that point figure out how many more we want to cut down. So there's our first wave. Definitely not enough cleared out. Let's take down a few more. We got about 15,000 for that right now, so that wasn't bad. Drop this one down. Go with this one. I think this one as well. And I'll go, we'll get this done and we'll rejoin in a minute. I think that'll work. I think it's time to get the tractor out and the lawnmower and see how this all works out for us. Well, we don't want to damage our equipment with all these stumps, so I think we got a little ahead of ourselves. So let's get a stump grinder, and I think it's time to buy one. So we'll get one that attaches to the front loader, or the skid steer. We don't have a front loader, we have a skid steer. Yeah, we get an attachment for this, and we might as well buy it so we can have it around. I'll call the store up real quick. Well, the delivery guy just left. It was $2,500 plus a little bit of a delivery charge, so that's not too bad. I definitely think it is worth it. So we'll get that hooked up here, and then we will get all those stumps taken care of so we can safely cut our lawn. And I think there was one right by where I was cutting that. Yeah, that's where we stopped. We were a little concerned about this one already. So we get that lined up pretty good here. And we'll go ahead and turn that on. Back up just a little bit. It seems to be taking a little bit of time. Not too bad. Get this thing broken in. There we go. I think that's a good angle. All right, let's lift it up. Turn a little bit so we can see. Yeah, that one's gone. Let's go find the rest of these. Shouldn't take too much time. We might have to do a little walking to locate all of them. We might not see them all from the skid steer. But yeah, we'll get all these done and we'll get this lawn cut and prepped for a field. It took a little bit longer than I was expecting, but we found them all. We got them all removed, so we're going to put this away and then proceed with cutting the grass. And this should make for a nice sized grass field. It's not too large for us to maintain yet as we're learning. Get a little bit close to these trees. Not too close though. But this will be the same path that we'll want to take with the lawnmower every time we cut this yard. So I figured might as well cut it out and make the path and make some money off of this grass that's here already. And we wanted to keep a little bit of trees just to not take away from nature too much here. But with the field all cut and prepped, we did a little windrowing as well. This will be a decent sized grass field. It's not anything impressive. It won't change, our future huge financially, but it'll be a nice way to get a steady income in. And I think at that point, we're building our business plan. I started meeting with a banker. Eventually, we might be able to pull off a little bit of a business loan to help us out. I specifically would be interested in that for some of the buildings we have to purchase. It would be nice to get a construction loan and while we're still making money, start getting those buildings prepped and built. Because, by the time that harvest is ready, we're going to want to make sugar. We're going to want to have a way to make a little bit more money and income so that we can afford to build a vineyard. That's going to be the biggest expense, really, is getting the vineyard up and running. But once we have yeast, it'll be real quick to get the barley planted and turned around and then start testing out our different combinations and recipes for our whiskey. So almost 2 wagons full, and I think that's good. No fertilization. no real treatment to that grass there, so its yield's not going to be as good as the grass we're going to plant and treat, take care of it with some lime and fertilizer, and really get that growing good. But we'll get this compacted and covered. There's no reason not to. And in a few months' time, we'll be able to make a little bit more cash off of this. Well, we got it all nice and compacted. Now it's just time to cover it on up, and we'll let it turn into silage over time. Much better than last time, even though it's less product. It won't be as profitable as that $80,000 we made, but pretty good. So next up is to turn this into a field, some grass, as well as I think I'm going to set up a meeting with the banker and find out about potentially getting that business loan we're talking about. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Whiskey RP. Last episode, we prepped an area for a new field. Today, we're going to figure out how to get a plow for that and possibly a seeder as well so we can plant some grass. We also talked about meeting with a banker to see if we could get a construction loan to build a sugar factory. Definitely going to be the first step in getting our yeast production up and running. First thing we're going to do is head on over to the store. All right, we have made it. You can see we talked to them and got a few things out here already. We have this used New Holland 8970. It's definitely used. So we jump in here, you can see it's got 9.1 hours of use already. Looks like it needs some maintenance as well, so that would be a good starter. They're wanting $80,000 for this. And then we have a brand new Case International 5100 planter or seeder. This will be for putting grass down as well as wheat and barley and all those other things. But we also wanted to get a good deal on these two together to get the plow as well, and it's a case as well. So we're definitely going to try to talk them in. So we got 80. I think this one's about 8 or 10,000. I'm going to try to see if I can get all of this for 90. Let's see what happens. Well, we almost pulled it off. 95,000 for the three of them, which is still good. Leaves us with 13,000. So this, oh, yep, starts up pretty good. And I wanted to talk to them also to see what maintenance would be on it right now. So get this fresh and clean engine-wise. I mean, the outside of it looks very clean right now. So it was $3,500 to repair it. Not too bad. So now we are looking at $10,000 to our name. I think what we'll do is we'll grab the plow and we'll put it on the back of the truck, and no, let's do it the other way because we're going to use the plow first. So let's go ahead and put the seeder on the back of the truck. All right, because of how wide it was, we decided to have the seeder be pulled back and we put the plow on here. We'll get home, get all this stuff prepped, and get our first field created of our own besides the one that came with our land. Very exciting. But with all the equipment we're gathering, we're starting to run out of space to store things. So some more storage is definitely one of the next things we're going to have to buy. We don't want to leave all these expensive tools just out for anyone to see or the weather to damage. Let's see, this field, you know, it's feeling a little smaller now, but it's definitely the right decision, I think. So we can go ahead and lower this down. And we look back there, yep, it's already working. So let's go a little forward here, make this turn. Let's make sure we're not getting too close to the tree. And really with this new tractor with more horsepower, this shouldn't take very long at all. Just finishing up this plowing here, and it's turning out really good. It's nice to use this New Holland, new equipment that we got on the farm here. Definitely helping out with pulling these implements that we would have struggled pulling with the John Deere. I don't know if we would have been able to do this at all or use the seeder. So there's going to be plenty of jobs for the John Deere to do. So it's not wasted. We don't regret buying it, but let's go ahead and put the plow aside for now. We'll get the seeder hooked up, and it's time to get this grass prepared. Make sure everything's all hooked up right. There we go. Let's see how we're looking here. Things are looking good. I think everything's set up right. We got plenty of seed and fertilizer in there. One of the things I do want to do before is I'm going to take a sample of a couple of these samples here of soil. I'm going to have them tested to see how the pH is. Get one here, and we'll go in the back corner as well. So we're going to have it tested. That'll tell us if we need to do lime and what type of nutrition the soil is going to need to get us the best grass possible. So we'll get that sent in. We won't know today, but they'll get back to us as soon as they can. And we might have to buy some more equipment for spreading lime. All right, this should be pretty easy here. Let's see, this should just lower it down. And I think start pulling. Just like we do with everything else, I just want to do a little bit and get out and check. Oh yeah, that's looking nice. Very nice. It feels good to do a job all by ourselves. Looks like I missed a spot. I'll be very picky here. Yeah, let's lower it down. We'll try to sneak over there and get that one. And now that I think about it, I think there was one on the edge here as well. Yeah, there's a spot there. Just really trying to maximize this. We're early on in our career as a farmer here, and every dollar is definitely going to count, especially after spending so much cash like we did this morning. That should do it though. Very good. It's nice to do one that didn't, go bad. We didn't have any problems. Very nice. Just got off the phone with Isaac, and he brought over some equipment for me to fertilize this field for him. Take a look here. Isaac is planting oats this year. He's already got them planted, so he wants to get them fertilized. So we're going to do that for him. Shouldn't take too long. I haven't done this before. What is real nice is getting the ability to do these jobs for people and learn this equipment. My goodness, this sprayer or spreader is amazing. But getting to do these jobs for them and learn how to use this equipment before we buy it for our own and try some of this out really is helping me along this journey. And I hope we're doing this good enough job for him. Shouldn't take too long, just a couple passes really with how wide this spreader works. Wow, what a nice spreader. All right, I think we're just finishing up. There's a little spot here that I missed, and I wanted to get it finished just to, take care of this field for Isaac. I definitely think we're going to be keeping an eye on this field to become our own eventually. So let me get on the phone with him and let him know we're done. All right, we got $24,000 for that contract. Isaac's taking care of us. What a nice guy. So confused. That's a lot of money. What the heck? Good morning. I'm just checking my emails, and the bank did approve the loan and construction has started. We're going to head on over here and see what's going on. Sure we don't get hit by any vehicles here. So this is the site for some of our productions in the future, and I wanted the sugar mill in the back kind of hidden because it's definitely going to be kind of a secondary production. We need it for, developing goods that are going to turn into alcohol. So it's definitely not our main source of income. It's just creating a, part of the recipe that goes into our yeast, and then the yeast will go into the wine and all the other alcohol we're going to make with the whiskey distillery as well. But you can see they got the concrete laid down, so hopefully in a few months this will be up and running, and maybe by the time we can harvest the sugar beets. Yeah, another thing that came in the email, we definitely do need lime on this field and the sugar beet field. So we're going to go ahead and head on over to the store and see if there's anything, we could purchase for that. And hopefully it's not too expensive. Be nice if it could take care of lime and fertilizer for us. That would be nice. So it was definitely not in the budget to buy a line spreader yet or a fertilizer spreader. So we've rented this one right now to just use it for today, and I'm hoping this is the last time we have to do that. I am not a huge fan of using other people's equipment when we don't have to, and renting is definitely not something we're wanting to do. And I think we might take care of this whole field that we own if we have enough lime. So we'll do the grass field first, and then we'll head over to the sugar beet field and do that afterwards. And hopefully 4 bags is enough. All right, let's see how this goes. Go ahead and turn it on. Might have been a little early there. Yeah, good width here. Definitely makes this job real easy. And then I believe we'll need to fertilize this as well. And it's too bad we didn't see any grass growing, which is a little concerning. All right, that didn't take too much. And what we'll do is in a few months' time, we'll take another sample and send it back to them, and they'll let us know how often we'll have to do that. And hopefully we don't have to use as much lime every time. But let's head on over to the sugar beets, and I'm a little concerned they haven't started sprouting yet. No germination at all, so we might want to look into that. A little concerning. Well, we decided to lime the entire thing, and I'm hoping these other 5 bags we bought are gonna be enough to get it done. If not, we'll live with a little bit. Oh, that's sad. That's okay though. That's a good amount of it. You know, we might not even plant anything there, but that'll do. And I think what we're going to do is we're going to call them and ask them to hold on to this one more day so we can do fertilizer on both these fields as well next month. And the silage is ready. Exciting. A nice September morning. We're going to go ahead and we already filled up the spreader. We're going to take care of that first thing. Whoops, that's the wrong vehicle. In the New Holland. Let me see, our grass is finally growing. Go ahead and unfold this and let's take a look here. Yeah, looking good. Yeah, a couple months yet until we can harvest it, but it's getting there. You should see a nice darker layer here. Very nice. So that'll get this grass field real prepped. Starting to regret the size of it at this point. It's pretty small, but it should be plenty to keep us getting some steady income coming in. Get our first look at our sugar beet coming in, and it looks like some weeds are growing here as well. But we'll get the fertilizer put down, and then we'll go from there. All right, well, the fertilization is done. All the crops and the soil should be in a really good shape now. Let's go over here and take a look here. Yeah, look at that soil, looking great. Or we should be pretty good when it comes to harvesting this. This should be good. The next thing we need to worry about is these weeds. And I am definitely going to be keeping an eye on the used market for a spreader like this. We're definitely going to be able to take advantage of that. The only thing left to do today is a few trips to sell silage as we start loading this on up. And this pit isn't as big as last time, so it shouldn't take us very long. We'll get this all set up and we'll report back how much money we made. Well, it's not the best time of year to be selling silage, but we're gonna go ahead and give it a go because we need money. We need to get a lot more equipment. We need to save up money so we can start building our vineyard. There's a lot to do, so we're constantly gonna have to try to turn over product into money. And man, the crops are starting to look good around town. I believe we found the location that we're going to be selling this month. We're getting $2,900 a load. Let's see what we get now while the prices are a little bit lower. $28.65. Not bad. We are here with our last load. Go ahead and find out where we're sitting. We're at 35,000 already, so we should be close to 38,000 when all said and done. It was a smaller load, but it should be good. 37,400 exactly. Wow, that's strange. Well, hello there. Welcome back to Whiskey RP. We've been busy cutting down some trees. We're planning a new production facility right in this area for another one of the flavors of whiskey we'll be making eventually, and that will be a maple. So we're gonna need to plant some maple trees and extract the maple from them and turn it into maple syrup. So we're gonna clear out the rest of these trees, get them sold, and then we will report back with our plans to get that production up and running. This tree in your guys' way? Oh, that's too bad. Stupids. Oh man, it's so nice to see the construction workers over there getting started on the building for the sugar factory. It's, yeah, that's gonna be much needed. We got most of these cut down. I think that's all of them that we need to clear. Now it's time to get these all chopped up and put them on the trailer and take them in and sell them and see what kind of money we've made. Yeah, it's gonna be a long one. Well, it has been a busy day, and this is our final load to sell. Looks like we missed just a few. Talk to them again. Yeah, and they got us up to 60,000 for our balance here, which is pretty good because we got a lot of stuff still to buy. So cutting down those trees definitely helped. It cleared out the land, and we'll show you how it's looking when we get home. We tried to preserve as many spruce trees as possible because we want to take care of nature. You can see it's a beautiful view out here. And I don't want to take down all these trees, but we did want to clear this up. We got the tree nursery coming by later today to deliver our new maple trees and get that all prepped for us. Yeah, this production is going to be sweet. Well, they made quick work of that, installing all of this. Transplanting trees is no easy task, so they got that done for us, and it's all set up. Now we just got to get some water so we can keep these things alive, and that's part of the process here, is keeping them alive, getting the maple out, getting a nice mixture of syrup that we're going to want to create as an ingredient for our whiskey. Very exciting, but we got to purchase more stuff. Well, this seems like a trend. Another day, another trip to the dealership. This weeder we're definitely going to pick up. It's actually a hoe. We're going to pick this up so that we can take care of our field with the weeds. We're trying to limit the amount of chemicals that we put on our crops. We want our crops to be as natural as possible. Try to limit the herbicides and pesticides that we put on it. So we're going to try to take care of the weeds naturally ourselves. We'll try. We'll see. But that's why we're purchasing that. It's around $20,000. One of these tankers we're definitely going to need. I don't think these two bigger ones, I wanted to see them in person. I think this one's about 14,000. This one's about 12, but this one comes at 6,000. So between the two, we're looking at $26,000. Yeah, I think that's what we'll do. I'll let them know. All right, we're all set. We just got to take things home. And I think what we'll do first is take the water tank home. And they're also working on installing a well for us so that we can use our own water to fill up the tank here and use it in multiple places. But we'll end up needing water more than just the maple plant long term, so that's why we're getting this and not just hooking the well directly up to the maple production. Let's get this home and we'll figure out our water source there. We went ahead and had the well installed right here, so it's going to cost us a little bit of cash to fill this up, but hopefully not too much. So it cost us $500 to fill that up, and let's go ahead and get these tanks over here full and get the production up and running. All right, we're gonna go ahead and leave the tanker there. We ended up having to do 3 full loads to get the production all set up, but we'll see in the next few days how that actually works out for us. Very exciting. Next, we need to go pick up that weeder or the hoe and take care of those weeds. We're all prepped here with the hoe, and hopefully this tractor can handle it. Let's get it a little closer, lower it down, and we'll see how this works. Hopefully it doesn't damage any of the crops. Oh wow, that's looking pretty amazing. Yeah, let's just bust this out and get this done. What a great implement. My goodness, this field looks great now. We're just finishing up. We got one little spot that we missed out there. Yeah, you can see it back there. We'll go get that in a second, but my goodness, this field's looking good. It should be all prepped now and just got to kind of wait for it to grow and get to the point where it's ready to be harvested. Let's go get that one little piece, and then I think that's all we can do today around the farm. Might be time to do a little bit more studying and learning, and yeah, and see what tomorrow brings. Well, I'm hoping very soon we can afford some more cover for these. We need a few more sheds. We need to keep expanding. Things are coming together nice, and I hope they're doing good over there in the construction site. We'll check on them tomorrow. Well, it's a fine morning today, and it's our first chance to cut the grass. It's all ready for us, so we're gonna get this taken care of. How we doing lining up? Pretty nice. And again, this field's kind of small, so it shouldn't take very long. This will be a real nice way to end the year. You know, it's getting close to the holiday season, and we want to try to get a little bit of cash flow going into next year when those sugar beets are ready and to be harvested. So yeah, it looks like oh, hold on a second. I'm getting a phone call. Okay, so you need me to come to the mill right away? Yeah, I'm right across the street. Let me just shut the tractor off. I'll be right there. Well, apparently something went wrong at the construction site, and they're digging for putting in some pipes, and they struck some water table apparently. Yeah, that's all natural water right there. Oh boy. Well, after that somewhat bad news, we went ahead and finished the mowing and got all of that silage or the grass picked up and put into the silage pit. And I decided it's time to plant this field, because with that bad news, there might be some more money that has to come out of pocket or extra loans to pay for some of that plumbing work and get that area all prepped for our new production buildings. So I think it's time to start getting more crops in here, and we're gonna do some soybeans to begin with here. And I believe from what I was reading that this will naturally fertilize the ground for us for when we do our next crop. And from what I understand, it's a pretty profitable crop, so we'll get that going, and we have to get a harvester by the time it is ready to harvest. So that'll be, you know, a good progression for us, and hopefully this large field here where we do the rest of that in will be a good amount of money to help us with all the other equipment we need. So, you know, a little nervous about that. We'll have to find out what their plan is, if we need to find a new site for our buildings, or if There's just a little bit more work that needs to go into it. I'm still waiting to hear back from the main contractor over there, but we're going to get this work done to keep our minds off of that for a little bit. I cannot be happier with this purchase of this new haul-in and this case seeder. It's amazing. We're getting this stuff done very fast. We got plenty of soybeans planted here. Yeah, it was nice to get our minds off of the construction issue there. We're hoping to hear back from them soon on what the plan is. I hope it's just a delay and doesn't cost us too much more money, but that's pretty unfortunate. But we're done with this, so not everything's looking gloom and doom. We'll let this sit for, a month or two, and we will fertilize it again and de-weed it as well, as I would assume. Once we stimulate growth on that land, it's going to cause weeds to grow. So let's get this put away. Welcome back to Whiskey RP. It's been a few months since we've been together. We had enjoyed the winter. We went home, visited family, came back, and we are dealing with now our inventory of maple syrup. So you guys see we have 12 pallets here. The only other thing that you really missed while we were on vacation there is we harvested the grass field twice. The one time we did that last episode, and we've turned that in for money. That's why we're at $32,000. And we have another pit here, tiny pit. It's not really full, but it's ready. It's fermented. It's ready to be sold. So we'll be doing that today, as well as taking care of Isaac's field one more time for him. His oats are ready to be harvested. That's the first thing we're going to do because the sugar beets are ready to be harvested. We need to remove the foliage first, and then we can pull these sugar beets out of the ground. We're going to have to visit the store and get some equipment. That's a big investment that we're going to have to start with. I think it's going to be around $60,000, and we only have $32,000, so we got to get some of these things sold, figure it out. Maybe it'll be a little less than 60, we'll see. But let's get this harvest started. This Case IH 9250 harvester, gonna be fun to use this. Look at the size of this header. Let's go ahead and get it lowered. We'll get it turned on. And hopefully this harvest doesn't take too long. We'll have another employee of Isaac's helping us fill up the trailer back there. And we'll get that full and sold to the right location. And it shouldn't take long. We've done this before. This field is not that large, especially with this type of equipment. Shouldn't take us too much time. We'll see you on the other side. Hello, Isaac.
Hey, Chris, how's the harvest going?
Yeah, we're done with the harvest. It went really good.
That's good to hear.
Where exactly did you want us to drop this off at?
The grain mill up north.
The grain mill, okay.
Thanks again. They know you are coming. Just let them know Isaac sent you.
I will do that. Well, once again, Isaac came in clutch. Got almost enough money for what we need to purchase already. So we'll get the silage sold. We'll possibly sell some of the maple syrup as well. And we'll make sure Isaac knows we want to keep taking care of his field for him in the future. All right, the bunker is empty. We got 11,000 more liters to sell. We've already sold 2 trips and we got $14,000. So that's looking up. We're definitely going to have enough money to buy that equipment, and we'll get this sold and see where we're at. All right, we are here. Let's see what our final little tally is for the day. Another 6,200. We're at $80,000. So we'll get this equipment home, and then we'll take a trip to the store and we'll get that harvesting equipment so we can finally harvest our sugar beets. Okay, we got 3 pieces of equipment here that we're going to buy. We're getting them loaded up first. We're only going to be able to take 2. We'll come get this with a trailer later. From what I understand, one of these will take the foliage off of the crop so that we can then use the other one to pull the sugar beets out of the ground. And then this thing will be used to pick them up off the ground and put them in a wagon for us. So we'll go ahead and get this paid for. All right, all set. It was just over $60,000. So we'll get this home and hopefully our equipment can handle it. We'll find out soon. We've made it over to the field and I'm really excited to see how this is going to work. I think the first thing we're going to do is a pass right here to give us some room on the headland here. Let's go ahead and get that turned on and hopefully this is the right thing. That seems to be doing it. It seems to be making a mess. Let's get as close as we can here without messing up the soybeans. That should be good right there. Very nice. You can see the foliage is gone, and now we just have the sugar beet there in the ground. So yeah, we'll get all this tops removed, and then we'll go from there, and we'll see how good this harvest is for our first crop. Well, this tractor combo seems to be really good for this process, and we're just about done, and we'll be able to start pulling the sugar beets out soon. Didn't take too long. we just missed this row when we were doing that, so we'll go get that finished and switch out equipment and go from there. And we'll see. I hope we're doing this right. Seems like we are. It's just a little bit farther, and then we'll take a peek here. Let's hop on out. Oh, lovely. Look at that. Perfect. All right, so we'll do this first headland a few times, just like we did with the foliage, so we have room to turn around when we go back and forth. And boy, oh boy, this might be a good yield. We'll see, though. It's looking good. Well, here we are with our first full load. Gonna drop this off at our new sugar factory. So we got a call from them early in the winter, and they got the water issue all fixed up, and it turns out we did have some insurance that covered that. It was the construction company's fault. They did dig a little bit lower than they were required to, so they got it all figured out and fixed up on their own. So we'll go see that right now. And there's our first glimpse at it. We'll go ahead and go to the main entrance. There's still some extra details that are going to be added to this area before it's done, when it's our full-fledged production area. It's just a start. A lot more construction going to be required in this area, but let's go ahead and get these dropped off, and we can get our sugar production activated so we can start making sugar, one of the first ingredients for our yeast. Well, we're at the sugar mill dropping off our last load. Let's go ahead and get that tipped. You can see there's 6,200 left. And overall, you can see we have over 200,000 liters of sugar beets being processed in the sugar mill. Ooh, that was a grind. Once we start producing sugar, we're gonna make a decision to sell some of it and store a good amount of it for the yeast production, but we gotta keep making money because there's a lot more equipment we need and a lot more buildings. Yeah, the grind is just starting. Hello?
Hi there. I saw your ad for maple syrup. Do you still have a few pallets available?
Yes, I still have some pallets available of the maple syrup.
Great. I'd like to place an order for 4 pallets.
Oh, awesome. I will get those shipped over. I'll go ahead and collect your information here, and we'll get them sent over to you.
Thanks. I'm looking forward to it. Nice doing business with you.
You as well. Thanks for calling. Well, that's beyond exciting. We got our first order. Don't want to get hit by a car here. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, that was close. But yeah, we're going to take this over to the shipping department here, where we're going to prep these packages and get them shipped out to our first customer. Just got to get a couple more collected over here, and then we will submit for payment. All right, let's get these already over here. And we'll just try to, send them on over to the department that's going to ship them for us. And they've let us know that the profit's going to be $49.47. Great. Looking forward to hearing back from that customer to see what they thought about that product. Our first sale. That's exciting. Welcome back to Whiskey RP. Today we're going to get to sell some of our goods. We've made a deal with a local business in town, a diner. They're going to buy our sugar for now. We can't do anything else with it besides store it, so we might as well make some money off of it. We need a lot of money. We need to buy a harvester so we can harvest our soybeans, and we need to get enough money so we can buy a yeast production plant, get that built here, as well as start planting our vineyard. I think we're close. He said, let's just make sure we don't hit anybody, to drive past the diner. So there's the diner up the hill, and he has a location to drop them off. So first load was 25,000, and the second load we got another 16. We're sitting at 58,000. Let's go look at our orders for the maple syrup. After that, we can make some financial decisions on how much we can spend on a harvester and make sure we have the other equipment we need for replanting and taking care of these fields. So earlier today, I went ahead and was organizing it as orders came in, and we have sold out for now. They have 5 pallets in this order, 3 in that one, and 5 in this one. So we're going to sell 13 of them today, and that's all our capacity. So we will get that figured out. We're sitting at 77,000, so we got a little bit of a decision to make here. We're going to get a hold of the dealership and see what they have available for us. Well, just negotiated with them and got it down to 66,000 pretty much for this. It's a used Case IH harvester here, the 2388 axle flow, and we got the header as well, the Case IH header here. Should be good. Let's go ahead and take this home and get prepped. We'll have to make sure we got everything all set up on this correctly, since it'll be the first time using this. And we should be able to harvest our soybeans. Now that I'm over here and seeing this, it's very unfortunate. We forgot to take care of the weeds. So we're definitely gonna see a little bit of an issue with that. Let's see how this is working here. Got it all turned on. Let's go ahead and go forward a little bit. And let's make sure, I'll come down here. Actually, let me shut that off so I don't end up hurting myself there. Go ahead and lower it back down though. We'll see the height here if it looks good. That adjusted just a little bit. Yeah, that should do the trick. Let's get it turned back on. All right, and let's see how our first harvest of soybeans is going to go here. And we have no use for these in our business plan other than just making a little bit of cash. So let's make quick work of this, get our trailer prepped after a little bit, and get this done. Well, we got our first hopper full going into the trailer, and I'm a little concerned at how slow this is going. I might need to call Isaac and see if he can send over one of his employees to help. Let's do that. Hey Isaac, how you doing today?
Hey Chris, how's it going?
Working on harvesting my soybeans for the first time, and it's a little struggle by myself. I was wondering if I could use one of your workers and pay them for the day to help me out.
Let me see what I can do. Give me a few minutes to see who's available to help.
Awesome. Yeah, send him on over. I'll make sure he's taken care of today. Well, that's awesome. Isaac's definitely helping us out. We'll get going here, and hopefully our help will show up soon, and I'll have them probably just man the trailer for us while I do the harvest. Well, Isaac sent over his helper. He's helping out harvest right now. We're going to take the first load and sell it. We don't have no reason to keep it, so we're going to get rid of it now. Like we mentioned earlier, we need a lot of cash. So let's take this on over and keep on keeping on. All right, here we are. The diner needs the soybeans as well, so it's nice to do business with the same place. Looks like we're going to get a ridiculous $78,000 per load. My goodness, that was surprising. It's going to be a good day. And our second load here, we're hoping to get close to a third one. I don't think we'll get a full third load. We're not going to be too greedy though, because this is paying us so well. I think we might always plant soybeans just for the extra money. Oh, yeah. Just finished filling up the trailer. We did get the third load, and we have 107 liters left. I think I'm going to drop these 170 liters. I think we'll just drop these in the silo. No reason to drive all the way back. Next harvest, we can take care of it then. But yeah, we'll get this dropped off. We'll get to the sell point and get another $74,000. This is insane. Gonna help a ton. Sitting at $246,000. We have some decisions to make, big ones. We might want to pay off our debt, but I think I need to do a little inventory of what equipment we're going to need for the next year. Get that purchased and see about, we might have enough money to start working on the vineyard. That would be very exciting. Well, we've gone on a little bit of a shopping spree. This cost us $100,000 for this new wrapper here, baler wrapper. This is going to be exciting to use. We're upgrading our windrower. We got the Amazon spreader for lime and fertilizer, and a nice cultivator. So we'll have to get our tractor over here to slowly take everything home. And we're also going to pay off our entire debt. And I take it back. We're going to pay off half our debt. There we go. We're sitting at $52,000 left still. And I think what we're going to do now that we have this extra equipment that'll help us with silage, we're going to recut the future vineyard again and make some money off of that. So I'm going to get the tractor going, and we'll get rolling with that, as well as probably cultivating the existing field. Oh man, using this new equipment is making life so much easier, getting these tasks done so much faster. We got the other field done already and wrapped. We'll show a little bit of that process here in a bit. A little bit of baling and wrapping here. Small field works good, but we'll see. We got a lot. We got a lot of bales from the other field, so it's not that bad of a process for us. I think it's definitely going to help us financially, get us to that next level, get us to where we can start getting our vineyard going. Definitely need to get moving on that. Probably within next month we'll have the the sugar mill paid off. That's what I'm hoping, at least. We're going to get these all wrapped up, and then we're going to take a nap and get back at it in June and probably get a new field planted. Got to cultivate. We got a lot of work to do around the farm. Well, hello, everyone. Welcome back to Whiskey RP. Today, we're going to use our cultivator that we bought. We're going to head on over to the field where we had the sugar beets and the soybeans, and we're going to get that all cultivated up so that we can plant another crop. Still haven't decided what we're going to do in there, but we need to make sure we're making money because we got some things to talk about later on. But yeah, this will take a little bit of time. Not the biggest cultivator for this large of a field. We already delivered our sugar for the month to Hoot's place, so we got that all taken care of over there. And now it's time to just, work on the farm. So the next thing we're going to do is plant the fields, but I wanted to show you a little bit of work that we did. We made a little bit of a road. It was a little rough of a grind. It cost a little bit of cash, but it looked pretty good. We'll see it a little bit better as we're using the seeders and the planter later on today, but I definitely wanted to add that in there as a nice cut across to the store and separate this field into two since we're going to be using at least 2 crops in it moving forward. And we're going to go big. We're going to go with the sugar beets in this field to make us even more money and rotate what we put in the other field. The soybeans were very nice to get us a jump start, but I think we might start producing barley just to start getting a stockpile of it for our whiskey. So we'll get the sugar beets planted. We definitely want this for a nice source of income, as well as it's going to be an ingredient for that yeast plant when we get that very soon. So we'll get this planted and we'll get going. Well, we just got finished planting the sugar beets. It's looking really good. And I was wanting to take a look at what Isaac was doing. We did, want to look into potentially buying this field. Black beans this year, huh? Those look nice. Taking care of this field nice. We haven't helped him at all this cycle. A little disappointed we didn't hear from him for an offer for a contract, but, that's okay. We got our own stuff going on. I think it's time to get the seeder and get going on the rest of that field and get it planted. But we took a nice lunch break there before planting because, needed to get a little bit of time to do our own stuff and make sure we're refreshed after all that hard work. Oh, look, phone's ringing. 1 second. Hello?
Hey, Chris, it's Ken.
Hi, Ken. How's it going?
Well, I have some good news. Your grant was approved. You just need to finalize the paperwork.
Oh, so they did approve it. Okay. Both?
So to get the new loan, you first need to pay off the sugar mill, then it's yours.
But we need some money. Okay.
Just save up until you have that paid off.
Thank you so much for helping out with that.
No problem. I can't wait to sample some of that whiskey.
Absolutely. Have a good day. Well, interesting development there. Okay, so after we finished our online course that we were taking, we mentioned a while back, we found out about grants and loans, the agricultural grants and the agricultural loans that they have in town in the state of Montana. And the fact that we're a startup farm that is very newly established and we've started to show proof of income that we can sustain ourselves. We've qualified for both a grant, a small $50,000 grant, as well as a $200,000 loan. The loan has yearly installment payments. We'll find out more detail on that when we sign the paperwork, but we only have to pay it once a year for a 10-year term. So it gives us a good amount of time to pay it back, but my goal will absolutely be to pay that off as fast as possible. So that's going to definitely help. $250,000 to really help us get established with the vineyard. And I think that's what we'll put all of that money towards. Maybe a couple sheds or so to extend the farm because we're running out of storage right now. In desperate need of that. It's very exciting. The stipulation that you probably heard in the phone call was that we do have to pay off that $40,000 loan before we can get the new loan. The grant we can get right away. We'll just have to finish the paperwork for that or sign the paperwork. But the rest of it is definitely going to become in handy. We're not going to make as much money off of the beans on this because it's a smaller field, but it'll definitely still help. The sugar beets are going to help. Oh man, excited. This is going to speed up our progress. Yeah, let's bust this out. Looking good. This field is planted. Some more soybeans. gonna be really profitable, I think. I think we're gonna check on our silage next. See if that's ready. It would be real nice if we're able to sell that today. Pay off that loan. We're just short of paying off the loan. We owe $40,000 still. And I actually should call them and find out what the difference is in interest as well. Wasn't too long of a loan, so I'm hoping it's only a couple, maybe $1,000, maybe $1,500 extra dollars for the interest. Yeah, we'll find out though. Well, the silage is ready. We got it all loaded up, and man, we need to wash this truck. Maybe if we have a little bit extra money, we can get a little pressure washer for that. We have, oh, nice. We get to take our new road. Look at this. Can't wait for the grass to start growing back in over here so it looks more established and more natural. Very nice. But see, this nice little cut across here gets us real quick into town for where we do most of our business. Let's go get this sold. We should definitely have enough to pay off the rest of the building and get the grant and new loan established. As long as we don't cause a new lawsuit with wrecking the truck. 91,000 liters. This should be pretty good here, and we got quite a bit left at home to sell. Let's see. Nice $50,000 payday. Definitely going to get us out of that debt. All right, here we are with that second load. 70,000 liters left, so it'll be a good amount of money as well. Not as big as that first one, but should be pretty good money. Yeah, just about 40,000. Let's get home, get on the phone with the loan department, and get this all settled. Just got off at the loan department, and it was $3,000 in interest. So we are sitting at $43,000 to pay off that loan, and that's all established. So now let me get a hold of the grant. I'll get that submitted online here, and we'll go from there for our next steps. Well, they were able to wire the money real fast for that grant. That is sweet. Now that we have that loan paid off as well, we can also get the new loan established, and let me find out the payments on that first before we make that decision. All right, we went ahead and settled on it. We decided to go ahead with the loan. It was 7.5 interest for 10 years with annual payments. So next June we will owe just under $30,000. It's $29,137 is the payment. But we'll see as much as we can pay off with that. I think some of the things we're going to do with this money is, yeah, reestablish this area here, expand a little bit on the farmyard. But I think it's time to get our first vineyards going. Very exciting. So the grapes are growing. We'll have to figure out exactly how to maintain these and all the equipment we're going to need. Fertilization is going to be a big thing. Yeah, I don't know much about this. It's going to be time to learn and read. But it's getting established here. We got a little bit of money for equipment. Hopefully we get more money coming in before we need all the equipment, because this costs a little more than I anticipated. We might have overdone it. Oh, hi there. Welcome back to Whiskey RP. We are picking up our equipment for the grapes for our vineyard. Let's take a look at what we got. We ended up getting a nice bundled deal. We got a little bit I think it was about 10% off because of this. We got the pruner that's going to take care of the grapes. And here we have the Akrama. I think I'm saying that right. I could be saying it wrong. Please correct me and let me know. We have the subsoiler and the mulcher from that brand, as well as this Hughes.
He can't read.
Fertilizer. So it's going to be great. I think our little John Deere can take care of this and handle all this equipment. If not, they do have a special tractor that we could order from them that's not too expensive. I think it was about $35,000. But let's get on home. We've done some chores this morning already. We got all of our sugar delivered to Hoot's place. Oh, we could take our new road back. And we also had our new shed delivered. It cost us $10,000. Let's go take a look at that. Here's a first look at it. I think it's good. We're going to do some rearranging long term, but I just needed to get some cover for our equipment. And hopefully we'll be able to find enough locations for this stuff. We'll see. Let's get this unstrapped. We'll get the John Deere prepped. And we're going to try out the mulcher, and hopefully the John Deere can pull it and has enough power. Well, it attached fine back here. Let's go ahead and head on over and see if it's going to work as well, if we have enough power for it. That was my big concern. Engine oil. Might need to do some maintenance on this soon. I think we'll start with one of these outside rows. I think we're good there. Let's, I don't know, let's see, we'll push that down there. Oh, that made some nice sound. Pull forward a little bit like we always do the first time using equipment. So my concern now is this tractor gonna work? I don't think it's going to. I think the wheels are too wide. I think it is just a little too wide. Let's go ahead and raise it up. And even though we can fit between the rows, let's go ahead and lower it. But I just don't think we're gonna be able to get close enough. And this mulcher, oh, is it even gonna do a good enough job? I'm not sure. So I think for now we're gonna live with this tractor as we're finishing up the last row here. The reality is we don't really have a ton of money to just spend on upgrades and testing out. And I'm kind of just following a little walkthrough I found online on how to take care of my vineyard here. And I feel like this is what they did, and it should give us more yield. It's taking, you know, what we're doing right now is we're removing some of the vegetation so that the crop itself, the vines themselves, get all the nutrition that we're about to put in when we fertilize. We don't want this other vegetation down here, this grass growing and these flowers to take away from that. It just doesn't seem wide enough. But it's our first time.
I don't know what I'm doing.
We'll learn from it. We'll pay attention to our numbers and we'll compare it. Maybe next year we'll do a better job, and maybe we'll get a consultant in to help us understand what we're doing. Oh, we didn't finish this row. Let's go ahead and take care of that too. While I was mulching, I got a phone call from someone in town, and they are interested in buying this low loader that we have here.
I'll take it.
So we're gonna go ahead and get that hooked up and deliver it for them. They offered us $3,000. So exciting. I think this is the right place. Jump out of here and go ask them if they were the people that called. I thought it was a house, but this looks like a factory. Well, that sure was the right place. We're gonna get this all parked, put nicely for them, and get headed home. Now that that's sold, hopefully someone calls about this forage wagon soon. Starting to do the fertilization here, and I think we're at good doing every other row. And this, you know, this is looking good. It's hitting both sides, so we'll have to take a look later on, and a month or two from now, we will spray it again, and we should be good for the harvest. And at that point, we'll have to figure out what equipment we're gonna buy. Just finishing up the last row here. I'm hoping this is good. We'll see, though. And this is the last thing we really got to do today, so it's a little early, but not much to do on the farm. We could look for a contract for extra money, but it might be best to just catch up on some sleep, some relaxation. It's another fine morning here in Montana, and we're getting a little bit of weeding done today. This will be the main thing that we have to do today. We got everything fertilized. Everything's ready to go. We just wanted to take care of these weeds before they got too bad. We'll do both fields, and then we'll check on our vineyard. I don't think there's anything for us to do except for kind of wait. And I think maybe we will look at contracts this month. Well, we got it all taken care of and weeded. We had a little issue, so I got in contact with Ken and leased out one of his employees to come spray the soybeans. We waited too long to use the weeder or the hoe, so we had to get that sprayed. Unfortunately, I didn't want to use herbicide, and we had a little accident over here. The worker that came over from Ken's farm sprayed a little bit on this field, so we're unable to get rid of those weeds, and they're gone, but our beautiful sugar beets were corrupted with herbicide.
Poison. Poison. Poison.
And so were our soybeans, which we were trying to avoid, but lesson learned to take care of our fields a little bit better so that we don't have to make those mistakes. But we do owe Hoot's Place a delivery of sugar. Oh, farm's looking good. It's growing. Cannot wait to move out of the trailer, though, and start using that as just recreational again. It's a cozy little house, but I would like a real one. Let's head on over to Hoot's Place. Give them our delivery for the month, 11,000 liters. And here we are. Let's see what we got this month. 17,000. This sugar is really keeping the farm alive, and will definitely... That's a bush. Will definitely take care of our debts for us and keep us making money and in the green. Again, only 29,000 we have to save by next June, but that 20,000 would be nice to just, or 200,000 would be nice to just get rid of. Well, maple syrup orders have been a little slow lately. We did get one in. We're gonna go over and drop that off. Looks clear. Here we are at our distribution center. Go ahead and get that dropped off here. Whoop, whoop. We go about $1,000 extra, and I wanted to, while we're over here, take a little drive down this road and show you the latest developments in our production facility here. See, we just left the store and our distribution center for the maple syrup, and here we have our sugar mill. And you can see there's a nice little concrete pad here. Let's get on over here and get parked so we can show you. So yeah, here is where the yeast facility is gonna go. Our production plant to create yeast, one of the first main ingredients that we're gonna need to make whiskey. Looking good. Hopefully in the next few months they can pick up construction and get this all done for us. It's gonna cost us 50 grand. Right now we have a nice agreement with them to pay them after it's ready instead of paying up front, which is really nice. So we'll get that 50 grand for them. So we definitely have that in mind to keep that saved so that we don't overspend. So we got 50 grand. So really we're sitting at like $98,000 right now. We got to get some more income somehow to get that harvester for the grapes. Well, fall is in the air. It's September. We're cutting the grass again, get a little bit of silage going just to keep some steady income coming in. And I think I'm really impressed with this farm we've set up. It's definitely succeeding so far, and I was a little worried, you know, about the loan, taking that on, but I think the last few months has really showed us that saving up for that payment's not going to be that stressful. Worst case scenario, we lose a little bit of money in interest over the years of paying it off, but I think it's going to be good. I think we'll be fine. I'm looking forward to harvesting the grapes and trying to make enough income. Hopefully we're able to sell the soybeans before the grapes are ready to be harvested, and we'll just have to keep inspecting those throughout the months and see how they're coming along and figure out when we're ready, because we don't know really. It's our first time growing grapes, and you know, the books tell us one thing, but weather kind of dictates sometimes how things grow and when they're ready to be harvested. And you know, sometimes the weather might cause the crops to completely fail. So
why do I feel like you're hinting at something?
You know, nature is part of this whole deal, so we can take care of it. Though we got to fertilize it one more time. We'll get that prepped and ready, and it's exciting. Well, hello everyone, and welcome back to Whiskey RP. Today we are doing another contract for Isaac. This one's going to be a little different. It's going to be the last time we're doing a contract for him, and it's our first time ever harvesting black beans, which will be interesting to see how the yield is on this field. And why am I so interested in this field, and why is it the last time? Well, Isaac's retiring. This field's been in his family forever. He does not have any interest in selling it. He's still waiting for his kids to decide if they're going to take over farming. But while that happens, we're going to lease it from him. And since he gets a nice return in that by us maintaining the field while his plans get decided, leasing is not too expensive. It's going to be about $5,000 a year. Might be a little high for other things, but it seems like a good deal for me. We'll definitely make more than $5,000 profit from this field. Afterwards, I'm guessing it'll be a great deal for us, and eventually maybe his kids will decide, you know, they don't want to have anything to do with farming, and Isaac will then, you know, say, hey, you can have it. No, not have it, but he'll sell it to us, which would be ideal with, you know, how close it is to our property and everything. And then this field next to us is owned by a different family, which I would like to approach long term as well as we keep expanding our farm. I would personally like to expand this direction and not that direction, but you know, gonna have to name our price on some of these fields. We might have to pay above market value to talk these existing farmers out of their property. Well, that being said, we'll get this contract done. It'll help us out a little bit more, getting closer to being able to purchase the harvester for our grapevines. And in another month or two, we should have some fields to harvest as well. So it's getting exciting around the farm. Real talk here for a second. Let me know what you think about that leasing price. I am willing to adjust it and go with a higher value or even a lower value if you deem it necessary, if we get some comments about that. I personally have a little bit of property that we lease out to a farmer here locally. He pays us $400 a year for it. Very low but from my research and what I did, it is the going rate. We're not getting ripped off in our area. I'm not 100% sure how leasing works in Montana. Didn't do any research on that. But let me know what you think. We could adjust it. But as of now, we're going to go with $5,000. The harvest is all finished. We got a little over 45,000 liters to deliver. It's going to be exciting to see how Isaac takes care of us on this. And then after that, we're going to finalize that lease with him. Okay. Moment of truth. Get these turned in for Isaac. Nice extra almost $10,000 for us. We're going to get this equipment back over to Isaac's place and then have a nice conversation with him about the lease. Well, we got another $8,000 from that contract. Was pretty nice, and we did settle on $5,000 for the first year. So next year on September, we'll have to pay him another $5,000, and let me actually send him that money right now. We'll wire it over to him. All right, we're all set, and it's time to prep this. I think we definitely will be doing barley in this, and Isaac's really taking care of this. It doesn't need lime. I had a conversation with him. So we could cultivate it, plow it might be good, but I think we will just cultivate it because it's a good sized field, and we're still not sure about the wheat or the barley process. So this will be a good opportunity to get started on that so we can start stockpiling that for when we have our whiskey factory. We're starting to get it cultivated up. There's not much else we can do on the farm. I think we will spend the rest of the day getting this cultivated, and then we will be planting the barley. I do need to check on the computer and see if we had any orders of the maple syrup come in, because we might be able to take care of that. I'm hoping we get a few more. And I constantly am checking the used market to see if a harvester has come in. Nothing yet for the grapes. I was hoping to be able to get a used one, but that's not looking promising at the moment. Oh man, this field's looking nice. Time to get the cedar out and ready to go. Oh, so pretty. So ready. So ready to get this barley going. First time for everything, and it's our first time to plant barley. Really excited about this. This is a huge milestone for the whiskey distillery. We're gonna have to look into the budget of that plant next after the yeast plant's built. Hoping we hear from them, gosh, in October or November, get that going. But we're looking hot. We're looking good. We got almost $180,000. Still got to check on our maple sales, see if we got some of those this month. But I wanted to get this planted and ready. Next month we'll have to do some more fertilizer on it and some weed treatment. But we should be pretty solid here. Just filling up the seeds again. We ran out already. Great progress happening. I'm so excited about finally planting barley. Boy, oh boy, does that field look good. Very exciting. Let's check on the maple syrup sales. Just finishing loading up. We have 2 pallets left to our name, but the rest were purchased, so we'll get them delivered and see where we're sitting financially. We're getting close to being able to purchase that grape harvester. All right, it's all loaded up. We got just over 2,000 liters. We're gonna get it dropped off at the distribution plant here, or the distribution center. After selling all the syrup, we are sitting at $188,000, almost 189. It is October, early in the morning. There's not a lot to do. We will take a look at the barley in a little bit. We might need to fertilize it and weed it. I just need to double check that. And then right now we're trying to sell the silage. We have 38,000 liters. It's a smaller load than we did last time because we didn't cut the field by the vineyard, but it should be pretty good. I keep spacing the yeast factory, so we still need another 50,000 plus about another 80,000 to our name to get the equipment we need, as well as get that building completely paid for. Since we already have that outstanding loan, we're not going to be able to take out another construction loan until that one's paid off. That's what the bank told us. Credit's not good enough yet, but we'll get there. Almost $22,000 in bales. Not bad. That puts us at the dollar amount for the grape harvester, but again, that yeast plant's going to be just as important, so we need a little bit more cash. Well, that didn't take too much time, just the weeds to take care of next month, and the fertilization's looking great, so that's pretty set for the barley field. I'm excited. I can't wait. I cannot wait, and I've been keeping my eye on the used market for a grape harvester, and I think we're gonna have to pay a delivery fee because there's nothing close by, and it still would be cheaper to get a used one, but we're going to keep our eye on that until pretty much the last minute when we need to harvest that. So we don't want to buy it too soon just in case something else pops up. And we got a nice order for the maple syrup, so we're going to deliver that. Another, 4 pallets were ordered. I think the word on the street is starting to get out there about our amazing maple syrup, so looking awesome there. After processing those, we're sitting at 236,000, still a little short. Boy, it's been a busy few months. We got this exciting new field going with our barley. Let's go ahead and park right here. We got our grapes that are getting close to being able to be harvested, as well as our soybeans and our sugar beets. Things are getting real busy. Hello. Welcome back to Whiskey RP. We are just doing some of our chores to start the morning. Today is the day the grapes are ready. We'll get over there and take a look at that here in just a second. I have a call out waiting to hear back from a gentleman out of town. It's going to be about a 3-hour drive there and back, with a lunch break or, a couple stops here and there to use the restroom. It's probably going to take about 4.5 hours to go get the equipment picked up. Hopefully we'll have enough time to still harvest because I don't want those grapes to go bad. I'm really stressed about that. I want to see how it's going to turn out, but yeah, let's go take a look. Here's our first look. Look at those grapes. Oh yeah, let me sample one here. Oh man.
Oh, that's delicious.
Can't wait to make wine out of this too eventually. So many options, so many opportunities. While we're waiting for that phone call, I got the New Holland all prepped for weeding over here. We're gonna go ahead and we got the weeder out and we're gonna take care of the weeds here in the barley field. And that should be about the only other chore that we have around the farm to take care of today. So we got most of this day dedicated to harvesting the grapes. We could cut some grass if we don't hear in time. Worst case scenario, we got enough money to buy this equipment new. I just don't want to. The main reason is we also need a trailer, and the deal that I found online for this used one was pretty good. I want to take advantage of that, so hopefully in a few we'll get a phone call and hear from him. If not, it's gonna be a sad day. Hello?
Is this Chris?
Hi, how you doing?
I'm good. You were interested in buying my grape harvester?
So you still have that available, yeah. So, yeah, the grape harvester and the grape trailer.
Yepers.
Great. I could be there in about an hour and a half.
I'll be here. You have your own trailer to pull them with, correct?
Yep, that would work. And it's $200,000 for all of it, right?
Yes, that's as low as I can go.
Perfect. We can do that. I will see you. Yeah, give me maybe 2 hours and I'll be there. And you have my phone number. So could you text me the address so I don't get lost?
I will do that.
I'll see you in a few. Well, that's exciting. It was a little stressful to drive, and most of our money's gone because we did have to make payment for the factory that was delivered. The yeast factory is all set up and prepped, and we're going to stop here first and take a little peek at that. Very nice. Yeast laboratory. Not bad. Can't wait to get this filled up with some sugar and some grapes and produce some yeast, and then it's whiskey time. Let's get back in the truck. Let's get home. We need to get this harvest going before this rain gets here in the next few hours. I will meet you at the vineyard. Well, we got it all set up. I think we'll put the truck here with the trailer. Not really sure. We're going to learn as we go, but we're definitely hoping we get more than a full load here so that we can utilize that trailer. Let's go ahead and hop in here. Turn it on. It's got a few hours on it. It is pretty used. Tried to talk him down a little cheaper, but it was a rough go with that conversation. He was really set at that price, and I think, we saved about $100,000, so it was about 60 or 30% off if we bought new. So I think we'll take that. Let's get this all opened up and ready to roll. And yep, let's hop in here. We'll go ahead and pull forward and... What? Are you serious? Where are my grapes? This isn't good. We were gone for about 4 hours. All of these vines were full of grapes. I don't know what to do. This is terrible. What? I guess I need some time. I need some time. Well, I just got off the phone with the police, and there isn't much they're going to be able to help us with. This is devastating. We just spent $200,000 on this machine, which I guess we left running in our distress there, that we're not going to be able to use for, gosh, another year. This sets us back an entire year. So they're out the lookout, like they're asking around, they're doing their investigations. They're gonna try to find out see if they can find who stole it, but it's not promising. So we got to keep pressing on, though. I think what we'll do is we'll finish that weeding, and then potentially, because I was really devastating to our plans. Some lost income. Well, it looks like we have a good spot for this over here. But, yeah, that's not ideal. Yeah, that fits in there nice. So yeah, now I'm stressing about the 29,000 in September. But there's no time to waste here. We gotta keep pressing on with work around the farm, and let's get these crops going. This barley, I guess we either sell it this year or we just kind of, I don't know. Oh, yeah, let me get some of this done and collect my thoughts. Well, just cleaning up some spots that we missed here. You know, I had a good amount of time there to really think about things. And I'm not as far as saying it's a good thing that happened, but it is definitely not a good thing. Sugar cane. That doesn't help us. I'm getting distracted, and we have no money. I was thinking, man, what if we bought that land? But we don't have money for that. So I think what we're gonna do is every little spot of grass that's ready to be harvested, which does not include this field, we're not gonna cut that yet. We're gonna let that grow a little bit more. But we're gonna cut a lot of it, and all of this right through here, technically, since we're leasing, we should cut all that. The other fields by the vineyard, we'll cut all that. Oh man, the depression's it's gonna be there for a while. Gotta find a new home for this. Let's put it in the original shed here. I'm a little bit worried if we're even gonna be able to expand the vineyard. Oh man, what a stressful day. We get this equipment out of the way, and then we'll get to mowing. Oh, I'm in no mood to put things away. Those are going right there for now. Aye. All right, let's get to mowing. This seems to calm me down more often than not. So we'll start right here. Lower it on down. Get cutting, and you know this has been growing for a while, so hopefully this will be a good return financially. Get as close as we think we can to this fence. Again, we're gonna really trying to maximize some money here, so yeah. And even if it rains, we'll let it dry. We'll get it windrowed tomorrow and baled. Yeah, let's bust this out and try not to be too depressed. Well, the rain has arrived, and I think that's about as much mowing as we can do. We'll let this dry tomorrow. It doesn't seem like there's any rain in the forecast after tonight. I might have to let it dry another day or two after that before we wrap it up. Oh man, the depression's gonna be there for a little bit. It's sad times. Not much is gonna help that, but yeah, we'll see. It's coming down pretty good. Oh, phone's ringing. Hello?
Hi, is this Chris?
Hi, how's it going?
Do you still have that forage wagon?
Oh yeah, the forage wagon? Yes, it is still for sale.
We've been looking for one. This is perfect. Can we swing by and check it out?
Absolutely, yeah. You want to come by and pick it up?
Yes, we can be there in a few minutes.
Yeah, that works for me.
Great, I'm so excited.
All right, I'll see you in a few. Well, that's exciting. Not a lot of money. We're gonna sell that for about $1,500, but that lightens the mood a little bit. Makes me a little bit happier after spending $200,000 on this bad boy. We're sitting at $6,000. We got a little bit more sugar to sell to Hoot's Place next month. After that, I think we're out until we can harvest the sugar beets again. But we're gonna get this put away under storage so it doesn't get ruined in this rain. Yeah, you know, we'll get some good sleep. We'll get a good plan going after we We bail all that grass up, and the money we get from that's definitely going to help out the mood. We might go a little bit more aggressive at trying to get that debt paid off while we have this opportunity, because we still got to save up for the whiskey distillery, the big building. Well, not going to get work done this month. Oh, January. Oh, what is going on this winter? And well, February's a little more of the same. Well, spring's finally arrived, and I'm hoping that our grass has had enough time to dry since the snow has finally melted and left. Let's get the windrower going, and that'll be the first task we take care of today. Then we need to start evaluating our crops and see where they are, because I think something's going to be due for harvesting soon. It's got to be something, right? Yeah, we got to get this done. We want to get these fermenting so we can sell them potentially in April. But it looks like we need to take care of the vineyard as well as harvest our soybeans. Is that what we have here? Let's double check. Yes, soybeans are ready to harvest. So first off, we're going to get this all windrowed and baled. Then we'll probably harvest that and end the month by pruning the vines and getting them all prepped for the next harvest. Yeah, hopefully the new security system that I've been looking into will get enough money to purchase it and install it so that we don't get robbed again. Cops definitely told me that if we had them on camera, they would have a little bit easier of a time figuring out who it was. So we're going to try to get some cameras around here, as well as maybe some lighting. I know it happened during the day while we're gone, and it's really weird that it's almost like that person knew. So being a big doofus, I forgot to hit the record button. We have $36,000 now. That was from selling 9,000 liters of sugar and 4,600 liters of maple syrup. We got a bunch of orders for that in. We ran out of sugar from the production plant across the way. We let Hoots Place know it's going to be about 2 months before we'll have another shipment for them, and they're completely fine with that. And they know our contract with them is limited anyways. We're going to need it for the yeast factory soon once we get some grapes that we can keep. But next we're going to harvest the soybeans, so it's time to get the harvester prepped. Gosh, I feel like this is only the second time we've used our own harvester, and it probably is. So let's go ahead and see how this yield's going to do here for these soybeans. Very important harvest for our financial stability here. Still got to prune the grapevine as well. We'll see how this does. Not as big of a field as we used last time for the soybeans, so we're not going to get as like $200,000 like we did, but hopefully it's a good amount. We'll bust this out and we'll see where we're sitting financially. Hoping we have a little bit of cash to potentially, gosh, we got to save some money though. We got to think through. We don't want to make too many decisions without deciding what's the best for the farm. Expanding would be nice. Getting, a little bit of money saved for the whiskey distillery would be good. Yeah, let's see where we're at when we get done. Filling up the trailer here, seeing how much we get in this. I'm hoping to get at least one trailer full, if not two, from this harvest, but I don't think that's going to happen. We might just get one and get lucky with it. Well, we got one load full. We'll go ahead and go sell that, and then we'll come back for the little bit that'll be left. We'll have to decide if it's worth the diesel to drive it in or wait to the next harvest. We'll probably sell it this time. We don't want to hold on to any. We want to maximize our profit. And it looks like we are done with the harvest, so we'll be able to just come back, get that, and sell it. We're heading to Hoots Place. That is the best price right now. It's actually going to be the main place that we sell most things here in Montana. Dump the trailer here. Watch the money go up. 77,000. Beautiful. Let's go get the rest of it. Get a couple more $1,000, hopefully. Just 1,000 liters this time, so it's a little bit extra money. It's definitely worth bringing here because of how good the price is on soybeans right now. $6,600. So we're sitting at $120,000 after our first harvest of the year with 2 harvests to go. Very nice. They put a chair or something in this waiting room while I'm waiting for the maintenance on this. Not really much to do. Yeah. Like a TV, a chair, something would be nice in here. Oh, vehicle repairs. They're kind of expensive. Oh, man. All right, well, we got that taken care of. We'll have to make sure we get the other tractor in here too soon, get maintenance on it, and we'll check our implements and see if there's any of those that we feel like need serviced. But that put us at $113,000. Plenty to make our loan payment. We'll just keep that in mind. We're going to save money a little bit here. I'm hoping after all these harvests, we can just pay that loan off. I think we have a problem. Let's go see. I don't think, yeah, we might have a problem. This tractor might not work for pruning. We might be spending money today. And the lazy guy forgot to put his harvester away. All right. Well, it seems to extend out once it found the vines, so maybe this tractor will work. Seems to be doing good. Yeah, very nice. Maybe it will work. We'll find out more when we get into the center, but it seems to be pruning it pretty good. A little too close there. Wanted to kind of take a look. Oh yeah, fresh start this year for the grapes. Exactly what we were looking for. Finishing it up now. Coming out good. There's one little pesky vine that just didn't want to be pruned. Let's head on over to that row again. Here it is. Yeah, you're just not wanting, huh? Just not wanting to go anywhere. All right, I guess you live there for now. Close that up. Well, that did good work. This John Deere's definitely doing the job. Eventually we probably want to upgrade to a new piece of equipment that's dedicated just for the vine, especially as we expand it, because that's coming hopefully for the next harvest. This harvest we'll get through with the same vines, but oh, barley's looking good. But we'll definitely want to expand the vineyard eventually to speed up productivity, get us more goods for our yeast factory. Getting some lime laid down here on this field. It's about time. It's the first time that we're actually getting this done. So this should be really good. It should help with the harvest and the yield next time, just to get the soil in a better pH balance here. Definitely going to help. Let's go ahead and get this done and get it all prepped, because we want to turn this field over. We want to make sure we get this replanted as quick as possible, and that'll probably be next month. The last row here, we missed a couple spots. If we have lime left over in the tank, we will go ahead and get those spots. But yeah, it's looking nice. So we're heading on over to the store here to take a look at this mulcher they have for sale. They have a good deal on it right now. It's usually about $25,000. It's on sale for $20,000 today, so we're definitely going to take a look at it. Just want to make sure that our tractor that we have is going to work with that. And it says it requires 200 horsepower. We definitely have that in the New Holland, so let's let them know. All right, we got that purchase, $20,000. I definitely think it's worth it. The extra yield that we'll get from mulching these fields is definitely going to help out, and it's something I've been looking into since I took that course. So let's get this home, let's get it on the New Holland, and let's get the soybean field all mulched up and ready for the next crop. All right, the time has come to test this out. We got it lowered. It looks like it's working, and we're able to pull it just fine. It took some of the stubble and just kind of mixed it up a little bit for us, and also mixed up the lime. This soil is going to be very, very nice and prepped for this next harvest. Well, it looks like the van's enjoying watching the show. Not sure why it stopped there, but we're just mulching. Don't mind us. There it goes. Starting to lose a little bit of daylight here. It's just enough time to finish this up for the month of March. It's been a productive day on the farm. Not 100% sure what we're going to plant here yet, but we'll make that decision very soon. They're raised up, and I believe we can fold this. Yes, we can. Should make it easier for storing, though we might have to store it unfolded. Let's find out. I don't know if it'll stand up that way. All right, I guess we're storing it like that. Let's turn the lights off. We need more storage already. Farm is growing fast. It's time for a nice evening. Well, it's an beautiful April morning, and we spent a little bit of money, on the mulcher and on property maintenance. Got us down to $93,000. I'm hoping this silage really helps us out, and we got a big job ahead of us today. We got to harvest the sugar beets. I hope there's enough time today, because there's a lot there. Okay, let's see how it's going today. Hoping for like 50 grand from all this silage. We'll see what happens though. Well, 53, not bad. Let's go get the rest of it. Well, 77,000 more liters, should be close to 50,000 again. Probably 40,000. That's my guess. Oh, little problems there. 45,000. We're at 191. So if we sell maybe, $25,000 worth of barley and a little bit of that sugar, might feel confident in just paying that loan off and being out of debt. Looking good. Just got to get these topped. Oh my, this is going to be quite the day. Yeah, this field is huge. Regrets. Oh my. Hopefully we can get this done today. Working on getting the headland done here, and I think I'm going to call up the dealership and see if they have any connections to be able to lease a sugar beet harvester, because I think the investment would be worth it to get this done quicker, and we can still, get the other field planted this month and possibly cut the grass as well, get a little more silage in. The grass is definitely ready. We could have done that last month, but yeah, let me give them a call and find out. Well, it has arrived. They dropped it off for us, so we're gonna get this out of the way, and I think we'll have to get the trailer ready. Wonder if we're gonna regret not leasing anything for that. But yeah, let's get this bad boy going. This is a huge piece of equipment. Getting it for $20,000 seems like a steal, but it's definitely gonna speed up time. This is, it cost us $500,000 to buy this thing ourselves almost. So unfold this, get it ready. So it does look like it holds a good amount, so we don't necessarily need to follow it with the trailer, but it might be a good idea long term. But let's, I'll keep you updated on how this goes. Let's see if this trailer is gonna work. It's not gonna hold a ton. Let's get over it. There's a little bit more. We're losing a little bit. So yeah, every couple rows, I guess we'll have to empty this out. So a little better than I thought it was going to be, but I wanted to get the production up and running, so I definitely want to get this first load all filled up, get up to 12,000 liters here, and we will head on over to the sugar plant. And by the time we get back, we'll probably have to do another load. It's going to be a busy morning, or afternoon already at this point. Nice to see the yeast factory get some of this sugar produced, and it'll be before we know it. We'll be ready for that. Well, the employees are very happy at the sugar mill that they get to start working again. So we had to give them a couple months off, but now they're back at it. And hopefully this is definitely going to be enough to carry us through a year. Probably more than twice what we had last time. Let's go back, get another load, rinse and repeat. We're just inspecting the field. It looks like we missed a row here and a little bit down there, so we'll get that taken care of. We also ran out of room in the sugar mill. As you notice, our balance is a little higher than it was earlier, and that's because we had to sell some of these sugar beets because we ran out of room. So there's nowhere to put them, so we sold them. We've made about 70, I think it's about 75,000 so far off of it. A little bit left in the trailer over there, and then we'll find out where we're at. What an amazing machine. I wish we could afford just to buy this, but with how good our harvest was this year, we might not need to plant any more sugar beets. We're going to evaluate that. We're going to do a little bit of math with the manager at the sugar mill and see how long the product that we have is going to last, and that'll be our decision maker on if we need to plant any more sugar beets. Let's see, we get this lined up here, right? Oh, it is out. There we go, getting the last bit there. So we're gonna return the sugar beet harvester. Like I said, I definitely wish we could own one of these, but we'll take it back to the dealership and they'll clean it on up for us and probably charge us a little bit more. I need to talk to them. It took us a little bit longer than it was supposed to. So yeah, let's go find out what the damage is there before we sell the last bit of our sugar beets. All right, just got done talking to them. With the wear and tear and the extra hours we put on it, it was 10,562. We're sitting at 245 right now. Let's see, we're gonna do a nice little jog back to the farm and sell the rest of those sugar beets. Ooh, Frogger. All right, let's see what we get for 9,800 liters of sugar beets. $7,600. We're at $250,000. I think we're gonna take our time and wait till June to make decisions on what we're gonna do with the money. That's when the payments due. We'll decide at that point if we want to pay it off or buy more equipment to help speed up our progress and help the growing farm. There's some implements I'd like to upgrade, so I'm gonna take some time to think through that before we make that decision. But since it's about 5 o'clock already, we need to rush home, and I think I want to focus on getting the field planted that we harvested last month. Well, we just placed a big order for seeds. We're gonna get this filled up, and since we don't have to cultivate with this seeder, we can go right to the field. We're gonna mix things up here. We're gonna go with oats this time around, and we're not gonna sell them. We're gonna hold on to them because I think there might be something we can do with those later on. Yeah, going in good, very nice. Man, this tractor needs cleaned. So let's bust this out, and this is a nice way to end the month. We'll get some sleep, We'll work on probably the grapes and the big field next month. I don't believe the barley will be ready yet. That's probably going to be more like June. So we got a lot of work ahead of us, getting a lot more busy around the farm. Well, it seems like we're just going to run out of seed to finish this field. Come on, you can do it. 7 liters, you can do it. We can get to the end. Come on. Unbelievable. With 2 liters of seed left. Let's raise that up. Field's looking real nice. Time for supper and some relaxation in the camper. Well, good morning there. We're going to get started by fertilizing the oat field that we just planted last night. So we got a little bit of weeds growing. We probably want to take care of that as well. Let's go ahead and get this fertilizer laid down first, and then we can move on. We're getting an early start this morning because we got a lot to do. Let's get this fertilizer taken care of and then some weeding. Well, 1 task done for the morning. That was really quick. This spreader has a nice width on it, so it doesn't take too much time to get that done. Let's go get the weeder and we'll see what we can do and see if it's gonna help us out or if we're gonna have to spray herbicide. Let's see. Beautiful. Look at how nice those oats are coming in with all those weeds getting pulled. This is definitely going to do the trick. Let's go ahead and be patient. That's why we got up so early. We'll get this done, and then we can finally move on to the big field. And maybe do some work on the grapes as well. Last little spot, this little implement, this hoe, is definitely helping out keeping the chemicals off the farm. We want to avoid the herbicide as much as possible, so that's definitely looking nice. Let's admire our work here. Yes. Oats are going to come in handy. Probably have to buy more lime, but we're going to go ahead and get started on this field here. The big boy. They all need lime, but we wanted to place them down before we plant. So it was the best idea that I thought, based on my research, to get the lime spread now. Then we can plant on top of it, and it'll mix it into the soil real nice when we use the seeder. Yeah, just keeping it busy on this May morning. Looking pretty good. There's a couple sections we missed, but since we're driving by this one, we might as well clean it up. We'll go get the seeder ready. I think we're going to do barley in this field. We need to start stockpiling the barley for the whiskey production, so this big field is definitely going to be planted with barley. We went ahead and hired one of Isaac's old workers to take care of the planting for us. Now that we have a little bit of extra cash, we can afford to do that. We'll pay them at the end of the day. We'll sort out that bill with them. Probably about $500-600 for this field. But we're going to take a nice little stroll to the dealership because we want to spend a little bit of money. Yeah, I'll show you when we get there. Oh, I just see they took the $63,000 out of our account. We took a risk here. We decided that we wanted to invest in the farm, and this is going to help us get work around the vineyard done a lot quicker, especially as we expand it. We got this Landini fully upgraded. Let's go ahead and get that home, see how this drives. Nice cab, look at this. Oh yeah, very skinny tractor that'll definitely help with the vineyard and fitting in between all the vines. Can't wait. We're gonna go get the mulcher and the cultivator all set up. And I believe we can do both of those at the same time. We're just gonna have to, this traffic's not ending. There we go, there's a nice break in traffic. Let our worker go, very nice. We'll have to keep an eye on them, make sure they don't run out of seeds here soon. All right, let's head over. We got the mulcher in the front and the cultivator in the back. In theory, we should be able to do both of these jobs at the same time. I hope this tractor has enough power for that. Go ahead and head this way so we can check on our worker. Looks like they're still plugging along nice. Get as close as we can here. Go ahead and lower that. Get that turned on. Lower that. Sounds like it's working. Listen to that. All right, let's take a little peek here. Yeah, that's doing it. So, 4 or 5 miles an hour. It's gonna take a little bit of time, but we're getting 2 things done at once. It should save us time in the end. And then we'll just have to fertilize here this month and next. And these grapes will be, we're just waiting for them to ripen and grow. We are all done. We just topped off the seeds for the worker there. They're doing a great job, great progress. We might have to clean some of that up ourselves afterwards, but that's all right. An extra hand around the farm is not going to bother me. It's just a little bit of cash, and we've got it right now, so all set. But now we have the Landini over there prepared to fertilize the vines. That new setup with it's going really good. I do not regret buying it. We've seemed to recover really well from the theft of our grapes. So fingers crossed, security system comes in soon. We got to save some money on that. I've been working with that contract company. We're gonna get some extra lights around here, and those lights are gonna have cameras attached to them, and I'll have a nice little system to be able to review anything that happens on the farm while I'm away, which is real nice. Go ahead and put this away, and then we'll get in the Landini and get some fertilizing done. So we go in the middle. Yeah, this is so much better. The John Deere was definitely a good purchase, and we will continue to use that, but it was a little wide for the job that we're trying to get done here, and we'll see how this goes. Whoops. Yeah, it looks like about 10 miles an hour we'll be able to do this very quick job with the Landini. We're not worried about running into the vines, keeping our product safe here. Definitely happy with that purchase. Another job done. That was real quick. Very, very happy with this purchase. Well, as we start to mow here, just taking care of some chores, I thought I'd say thanks for hanging out at this episode. As always, if you haven't hit that like or subscribe button, do me a favor, hit that now. It helps out the channel a ton. Give me some feedback on this series. Let me know if you're liking it, things I should change. Well, Hoot's Place is going to be very excited. We've gotten the production back up and running. Plenty of sugar being produced. This is 2 months worth. We let it store up a little bit before we brought it over here. 36,000, and it's June, so it's time to pay that loan. I think what we'll do here is we got 200,000. We could pay it off, but we're not going to do that yet. Let me write him a check. Actually, let me electronically send it to him. All done. 50,000. So we're, we got 150 left plus a little interest. So we'll keep making payments like that, I think, and hopefully pay this off pretty quickly. But let's get back. We're going to do a little bit of fertilization on the vines, and then it's time to harvest the barley. Gonna have to repair that fence one of these days. Yep, still loving this Landini, making it a lot easier to fit through these vines. Each side of it, it's just, look at all that extra space we have. Definitely a good upgrade. I don't think it hurt us too much financially. We're sitting pretty good. We'll get this done, and then we'll get the harvester ready, see how much barley, see how good Isaac's Field treats us, and got to keep in mind in September we got that lease payment up with him. Maybe I'll try to negotiate buying that property from him. I don't like leasing it. We'll see. Maybe his kids have decided they're not going to farm and he'll be willing to sell it. We'll find out. Another job done. These grapes are going to be great this year. Hopefully that security system comes in soon. I know I keep saying that. I need to give them a call after we do this harvest. I think we'll find out the status on that. But yeah, let's go get the harvester all prepped and get going. Yeah, barley. It's about time. We'll go ahead and start over here. We've done this before. Let's get it started. It's nice to get a lot of use out of our harvester. So far, the yield seems decent. Almost 1,000 liters already. The display's showing me that, and you can see, yeah, look at this nice view. Filling up nice and quick. Almost forgot to change the setting to straw, with no reason not to make some extra money off the straw. We could have, let it just kind of sit on top like it did in the back there for more fertilization, but I think a little bit of extra cash, it won't be a lot, but a little bit of cash will be helpful. Just heading out with the grain cart here. Yep, looks like they're ready for us. Again, these workers are pretty good. We've settled with them for last month, gave them the $600 for this one, probably a little bit more, but I'm thinking this cart might not be enough for long term. We might want to take a look at the store and do some upgrades. I think that might be one of our next moves. It's pretty promising. This is as far as we got before we had to unload the hopper in the harvester. So yeah, optimism right now on the yield we're getting on this field. Well, this trailer is filling up so fast. I think we are going to look into some options for upgrades. Let's get this dumped, and then we'll hop on our phone here and check the market for what's out there. Well, this will be quite the investment. We've gotten this trailer and diesel for $114,000. Oh, could have paid off debt, but I think this will come in good use. We won't have to go back and forth very often. Next is to get some auger trailers as well. That would be nice. So this could just sit here and the trailer could follow around. Let's take over for this worker for a second. They're Trying to get us to drive through our crops, crazy worker. There we go. Very nice. Definitely gonna have to wait a while on that other wagon, but this will be good. I think it's a good upgrade. A lot less back and forth, especially when we start selling things. Like we might end up selling the oats. I haven't decided yet, but it'll make it a lot easier to do. All right, hand that back over to that worker, and let's get this shut off for now. We'll keep an eye on that. Another helper out there doing the weeding for us, and I needed to check on the fertilizer on the oats. The good news is we did both applications of fertilizer on the oats. I think I'm gonna follow this around for a little bit and make sure we get it to where the harvester doesn't have to stop so we can speed up this harvest. Well, we got this trailer almost to full capacity. I think it's a good time to unload it now. From what I understand, we can get about 40,000 liters in this thing, so I'm hoping to get another at least 20 on that field before we're done. Go ahead and get those opened up here. Yep, very nice. Just wait here for that to finish, then we'll close it on up. And we got back just in time to get the next load. Harvest is done. I hope this is able to completely fill it up. Otherwise, we'll just empty the rest of this harvester directly into the silo. Let's see, it should be good. Perfect. All right, let's get this put away, and then we will drop our grain in our silo and see what our total is at. Just checking the readout here, and we're sitting at 91,000 liters of barley. Not a bad harvest. You can also see we got some of our lighting installed, and they're very discreet cameras, so that'll definitely work. If we look around the property, you can see we got some here, there, down that way, on the other edge of the property as well, right by the camper. So anyone entering the property should be caught on these cameras. And we have a nice service that records all of it for us so we can review that with the authorities later on. But I'm hoping it's just enough to kind of deter anybody from even wanting to. So next thing to do is check on our worker that's doing our fertilization. Probably think about doing the baling over there, but I think we're going to take the silage in to sell it that we cut last month. So let's do that. So it's not our biggest load, but it definitely is going to help pay for the workers and the security system that we put in today, and possibly a little bit towards that truck. I mean, it's definitely not going to get us back to where we were, but it's a start. Yeah, 22,000 bucks. Not bad for just cutting the lawn and baling it up. We finished up the fertilizing for the worker. We let them go home for the day. We're sitting at 60,000. Got a lot of nice upgrades here. What a productive June, and I'm just looking forward to being able to get enough grapes. We need to save up a little bit of money now for another production, but you know, getting that distillery built is definitely key next, so we got to keep that in mind. But I think we need to figure out what to do with this straw. Well, to my surprise, we got a quick call for the trailer, the grain trailer. Sold it for a little over $10,000, almost $11,000, so that was beautiful. You know, for $12,000, we were able to pick up this used baler, and I think that's definitely going to work better than the round baler, since it can only do the smallest bales that it wraps. But we'll get this hooked up. We'll be able to do big bales of straw. We won't have to stop because of the technology on these balers. It should make quick work of picking up that straw and figuring out exactly where that needs to go to get sold. I'll make some phone calls about that, and yeah, let's start over here. We'll do the headland last so that the bales don't get in the way. Let's go ahead and unfold it, make sure it's all set up right. All right, it should be doing the biggest bales possible for us. Let's see how this one works. Start with this row here. Yeah, we should be able to just cruise. So like 16 is a pretty good speed for this. I think this was a good purchase. I think my goal for this is to pay it off or pay back what we spent on it with just selling the straw the first time. Then when we do that barley field, we'll start making profit off of this implement. Yeah, definitely gonna get this field done, get it sold, and that'll be it for the day. What a busy day. Here's the first truckload of straw. We're gonna go see how we're doing. I have a suspicion that this is gonna pay for the baler itself here, which is very nice. $28,000. We could have bought 2 of those balers. Let's go get the rest of it. I'm pleasantly surprised. Not quite a completely full load here, but it should be good money. You know, just a little byproduct planting a cereal crop is getting this straw, so it's just extra money now that we paid for the baler, and pretty much any diesel or wear and tear. Yeah, another $23,000. We're at $110,000 again. Almost enough money to buy our distillery. A little disappointed in the range of these lights, but they're telling me that this technology is good enough to still capture people at night. I want to upgrade the lighting around here a little bit, maybe a little bit more. Well, I don't like the way this day's starting. The New Holland is broken down. We're starting to cut the grass out here, and yeah, it's an exciting day. We got some grapes to harvest, but without this tractor, it's going to limit us. I wanted to get this grass cut first. Let me call around. Let me see if there's anyone that can come out and look at this, or potentially we got to move on though. We got to get a new machine if this one's not going to work. It's got a lot of hours on it. Probably didn't do maintenance in time. Yeah, let's look around. Well, I had the truck preloaded. We were going to get that dropped off, but I think since the grapes are ready, let's drop off as much as we can here at the yeast factory and see what they'll take. All right, we got 8,000 left over. We're going to need the money, so let's go ahead and sell the rest to Hoot's place. The yeast factory is at capacity. I got a lead on a used tractor up in the mountains, so we're going to drop this off, try to load up our tractor. Apparently, they do some repair and overhaul work at this facility up north in the mountains, so we'll go ahead and get this dropped off, and at that point we'll rejoin you. Drop off this 8,000. So Hoot's place is going to be excited to know that they're still going to get our business for a little bit while we get the yeast factory up and running. But we're sitting at 131,000, so hopefully that's enough to make some type of trade or lease or something while we figure out what's going on with the New Holland. What's going on with the road here? Some trees knocked down. Can we get through? This is kind of strange. Another tree up here. I think we want to go around this way here. Oh man, what am I getting myself into? I haven't been in this part of the city, and it seems a little run down out here with trees blocking the road. There's not many houses that we've passed. Actually, there hasn't been any houses, so gosh, this just, something about this feels a little strange. Here's another tree in the road. My goodness. I see something in the distance there. Oh yeah, this looks like the place. Let's go ahead and pull over here. A couple of fellas outside there. All right. How's it going? Take a look here real quick. Oh, look at this Case IH. This Magnum, that's a big boy. It's John Deere 8RT 310. Oh, we got the 7R290. Hey, how's it going?
You must be Chris.
Yeah, so, yeah, it's the one who talked to you on the phone, yep.
How can I help you?
Yeah, so the New Holland, I'm not really sure exactly what broke on it. I'm not very mechanically inclined. So, it's kind of figuring out, what can we do here?
We'll make something work. Feel free to have a look around.
Well, it cost us $120,000, and I'm not sure about those guys. Something feels a little weird about it. We're going to go ahead and head out. We got one of our employees helping us, gonna drive the truck back with us and follow us home. Something felt odd about that. We got it done. We got a trade in there. They're going to take the New Holland from us, and only cost us $120,000 to get this huge tractor. This is a big upgrade for us. Needs some maintenance, so we'll have to see about getting that very soon. And you can see there's a lot of hours on this vehicle, so I think that was the best deal. Let's get home. I think what we'll do is, since it's starting to get a little bit later in the day than I was hoping to get started, I think we're gonna have to jump on that grape harvest right away, and then maybe the oats, and then we can finish up the grass last, and hopefully after we do the oats, we'll have enough money to do some maintenance on our new tractor. It's great. Let's look in the cab here. Yeah, this is definitely going to be a good workhorse for us, or deer. But yeah, I think we're looking forward to this. It was definitely time to get an upgrade. Is this the way we want to go? Well, we might get lost. Down the hill we go. All right, get the truck there, and I think we'll go ahead and park this. But again, we need some money for maintenance. We'll have to take it up to the dealership later on. Hopefully today, but we'll go ahead and park her for now, and we'll head on over to the grape harvester and finally harvest some grapes. So we got everything prepared earlier this morning, and just, was trying to cut the grass, and that happened. So Getting a little bit later of a start, like we mentioned. Let's go ahead and get everything all prepped here. Good back there. Let's see. Got to get used to how we got to line this up. Okay, so it is a little bit to our right. Oh, nope, not there. It's a little bit more tricky than I thought it was going to be. Once we get lined up, I think we'll be good, though. Seems about right there. All right, what's going on here? Okay, we're still a little bit over. We need to go a little bit this way and then straight. There we go. All right, let's see how this does. I have no clue how we're gonna do yield-wise here. First time. They haven't gotten stolen yet. Fingers crossed. I think the cameras might be doing the trick. Just shake those grapes off there. Get them out of there. You can see the grapes back there in the hopper. It's going pretty good. I think after this pass, we'll fill it up or empty it and see how we're looking. Okay, we got 2 rows done. I'm just super interested in exactly how we're doing. All right, let's go ahead and unload them here. And we'll go ahead and hop up here and take a look. Okay, it doesn't seem to do a lot. So that's 2 out of the 9 rows. Hopefully we get some better yield on some of these. I feel like that's not enough, but it's our first harvest, unfortunately. And we wanted to expand, but money became an issue. But we're about to be up and running with everything. But we spent a lot of money, so we still got to make some more to finish the building of the construction over there. I started thinking about it, and we never did maintenance on this. So we're gonna dump this load here. Then we're gonna harvest the oats, and hopefully have enough money to get a little bit of maintenance done on this and still have time. We're taking a little bit of a gamble here, but hopefully we still have time after that to finish this harvest. But I think that would be best because I know some of this probably needs a little bit of a tune-up and could probably losing a little bit of our yield because of the condition of this harvester. So we'll go ahead and shut it off, jog on over and get the other harvester going, and we'll get those oats done. I think that's best. But you know what? Actually, let's take what we have to the yeast factory and get the production up and running. Yes, let's do that. All right, let's go ahead and drop these off here, and I'll make a phone call and get production started. Our first time harvesting oats, and I figured it was just a nice crop to mix things up. We'll also get some straw out of it to sell. So we'll see how this yield does here. And again, the goal is to get enough money to really repair the grape harvester so we can get as much yield or as high as a yield out of the vines as possible there. So let's bust this out and see how we're doing. Hopefully I don't know. I have no clue what the yield's gonna be like on these oats. Hopefully it's enough though. So it looks like our total from this harvest is around 19,000 liters. So we're gonna head on over to Hoot's place. We're gonna get it sold and we're gonna see where we're at. And then most likely we definitely should have enough money to take that harvester, the grape harvester, over to get maintenance done on it. And let's see how we do. $63,000 in oats. I think that was a good choice. Let's get back. We'll bring the harvester to the dealership. Hopefully they have availability to help us do maintenance on that today, and then we can finish the grape harvest. Well, it was just under $18,000 to repair it, and it should be good as new. Did a little bit of maintenance on it. Did say we were probably losing a little bit of yield, so everything's been fixed up. We'll hopefully see better results when we get back. So we do know from dropping off the grapes at the yeast factory that we got about 2,000 liters from the first 3 vines or rows of vines. So hopefully we see a little better results on these next 3, which I think would be a good test. We'll take 3, fill it up, and then take them on over to the yeast factory and see how many we had, and then we'll do the last 3 rows. And hopefully it's a lot more than it was before. All right, let's find out. Let's see how much more we got. So the yeast factory filled up and we have a little bit of grapes left in the trailer. So that means that we got about 3,000 liters on that. The yeast factory can only hold 5,000. We dropped off just over 2,000 last time. So we lost about maybe 300 liters per row there. Good thing we did maintenance. Let's go get this finished. And then hopefully what else do we have to do? We got to pick up the straw, cut the grass back there. Hopefully we have enough to maintain the new John Deere, which we'll get that done right after this harvest. So just under 3,000 liters of grapes left here. Let's go ahead and get this under cover, and then we will get that harvester moved, as well as probably take the John Deere over for maintenance. I'm sure we have enough money for that. All right, let's see what the damage is. $25,000. Oh man, that was expensive. Can already feel it's running stronger though. Oh yeah, this thing, it's like it's not even trying. This is amazing. What a great upgrade. Financially might not be 100% the best plan, but I think it definitely was the right decision. This new John Deere definitely helped out. It's more than enough power to do this baling. I definitely think we'll be able to upgrade some of our implements, like a cultivator and potentially a larger seeder and planter as well. Definitely going to help us speed up progress. And we can see over here, we did plant soybeans. We didn't show that because we had a little bit of issues with the GoPro. We got soybeans that are going to start growing over here. Hopefully they germinate here pretty soon. Not a huge amount of straw, but definitely worth selling. We don't have any reason to keep it, so let's go see where we're at, and then we'll get the yard cut. $17,000, definitely worth it. One more task done. On to the last one for the day. Oh yeah, this thing is beastie. These jobs are gonna go so much quicker with this machine. Yeah, definitely more than enough power for what we're doing, and I am loving it. This is gonna help us get work done, like I said many times, a lot faster, a lot more efficiently. We're gonna get these all baled up and get them fermenting, and hopefully in a month's time or so, we'll be able to get it sold. That'll do it for today's episode. Another job well done, another day on the farm, all complete. Today, we're gonna sell a little bit of wood. We cut down 3 trees so far near the camper. We're gonna clear that entire area out. We're about to expand our farmyard and really get it established finally. Been working with the bank on a new loan. It's gonna be a construction loan that's gonna convert into a mortgage. And we're just working on the terms for that to see how much money they're willing to give us. They're going over our financial statements. They're really impressed with the way we're able to make money pretty quickly, and our business plan as well. So that's definitely going to help us out. And I was really tired of living in the camper, so we'll get all of this wood sold, and that should give us another start to really get a nice farmyard going finally. And some of the things about running a business that we didn't think about was yeast. It takes a while to produce. It's going to be a while before we have enough yeast to make some whiskey, so we got to keep maintaining, and we'll definitely have plenty of barley by the time that comes around. Let's go ahead and see what we got for this first load, and then we will rinse and repeat until we are out of trees in that area, or at least all the ones we want to get rid of. 12,000 for the first load, not too bad. It's kind of depressing, but it's for a good cause. Oh man. We're at 144,000, so once we get that business loan going, we're definitely going to be sitting good. And I wanted to take a drive out somewhere and show you some plans. One of the things to keep in mind is it is September, and we need to take care of this field over here. We got to do some weeding, but also it's time to negotiate with Isaac another year of leasing. He could easily just say he wants it back, and what we planted is his. Just because of the arrangement we made. But this land back here, we do own. You can see there's a lot of trees back here. Well, from here to this way, we own lots of trees, lots more income that we could get from these trees. But one of the things we also need for our whiskey is we're going to be, aging it in barrels. So we need some wood for that. And we definitely was worried a little bit about getting rid of all the trees out there, but we still have plenty of space over here and plenty of resource. So the sawmill, it's cool over there. We could buy it, but I don't necessarily want something in our area. So I think eventually we're going to build a sawmill out here. But while we wait for the bank, we need to get some work around the farm done. So let's go ahead and head back. Oh, our new delivery is here. It was $45,000 for this new weeder. Let's go ahead and get attached to it. And like we said, the main reason why we're excited about this new tractor was the fact that we could buy larger implements and get work done a lot quicker. So let's head on out to the soybean field. We'll go ahead and start on this edge over here, and we'll get this work done. But let's unfold this and see, what One more? What an amazing upgrade. What an amazing... This is exactly what we were looking for. Let's go ahead and lower it down. Another cool feature about this tractor was that GPS came on it, so we're going to be able to take advantage of that and really be more efficient. It's going to help us not miss anything. We'll definitely be able to use that, and look at that clean up. Oh my goodness, what a good purchase. Well, that's all done and didn't take time at all. There's a couple spots where the weeder was not able to pull out the weeds, so we're gonna go get the other implement, the hoe, and see if we can get the rest of those. Other than that, my goodness, I love this. Having bigger tractors, being able to have bigger implements, and hopefully that loan comes through soon so we can, you know, expand this area and really, and get these implements out of the sun. They're just kind of not the best way to treat our expensive equipment. All right, this thing seems puny now. Let's see if it is able to get these weeds. Otherwise, we're just gonna have to leave them. Let's lower that. Seems like it's doing the job, and it's just this small section that we planted early. Yep, that's good. We'll have to come back one more time on this row to get the rest of it, but that definitely seems to be doing the trick. What a nice clean field. Besides the texture difference there that kind of happened when we were seeding, we need to check our data and see if I did fertilize this the second half. Pull out my tablet where I'm keeping track of all of that. Yep, it looks like it is fertilized. Oh, there's one more spot. Let's get these ones right here too. Perfect. All right, we can put this away. Check our email and see if anything came around about that loan. If not, I think we'll start either mulching the other field down the road where we had oats, or mulching the grapes as well. No word yet from the bank, so I figured we'd take the time to take care of the mulching here. Need to get this field prepped and turned over. I think we might do wheat here, since we have barley growing already and soybeans. Wheat's another product that we'll need to make some alcohol. The Landini has done its job again. What a great purchase. Let's go ahead and lower that, fold it on up, get it put away. I think the workers still working on mulching. They're getting close to being done there. Let's get this put away. And again, we're going to check that email and see if we got anything from the bank yet. So you can see the loan did come through. We're looking at our current loan here at $650,000. So that was $500,000 for the construction loan and $150,000 to pay off the agricultural loan. Interest rate is 3.8, which gives us a payment of $3,915 a month for 24 months. Again, we can make extra payments on that if we need to. But yeah, it's time to get the construction crew out here and build this for us. So some of this money is also going to go towards the whiskey factory and potentially the sawmill as well. Oh man, it's been an eventful day at the farm. We've spent lots of money. We're finishing up planting wheat here. Hopefully we got enough seed, but we got some stuff to show you. A lot has happened. Let's finish this up and we'll take a look. There's a little sneak peek at it. Oh, look at that. We'll take a look at that later. Taking a look at the entrance here. You know, we got the maple syrups factory still. Got that all set up the same. We got a nice new bread barn. Got the same stuff on this side. Yeah, let's take a look at the new shed here. We got everything moved in. Not too shabby. Very roomy. Very much what we're looking for. I'm loving it. We got our own little workshop out here so we can do some oil changes and some maintenance ourselves. You know, we got down here, we can get below the machines and the tractors and work on them. We got a new addition to the farm. We got a little puppy. Let's take our little path here. We got a nice little guest house back here. We'll show that in a second. But we've got this nice little path that leads to the side door, or it works its way up here as well to the main path that leads to the front door. Very nice. Got some backyard for some expansion, some family. We'll get the family in town. We can finally move them here. Little playground. This is the guest house. This is pretty sweet. You can go in here, you know, you got all kinds of stuff. You got a bathroom. You got a little bunk bed, a couch. Nice little sitting area, cooking area as well. I thought the windmill added a nice little touch here. We can, you know, produce a little bit of electricity with that and make a little bit of extra money. The big item is the SWU whiskey distillery. It is opened. We are ready Just got to move all of our goods over here and start getting producing. And I think we have 1 pallet of yeast. So next episode, it's time to populate the distillery with all of the products it needs and get producing whiskey. What a nice morning. This has become my new favorite place to hang out here. I can see the house from here, I can see the farmyard, just hanging out by the garage. Oh, careful, watch your step there. We might need to play some basketball later. Could go down this way as well, which is really nice. Let's jump in the truck. There's one thing that I neglected to show you at the end of last episode that it's kind of exciting. Let's head on over. Here we are. Part of our big spending spree was this sawmill, which is definitely going to come in handy making those wood chips that we need. Yeah, it's time to get this going. We're going to cut down some trees, get this production running, and then we're going to probably fertilize the wheat field and see what else needs to be done. Looks like we're about a month away from harvesting this barley. Yeah, and we gotta populate the whiskey distillery with all the goods too, but the wood chips are the last thing that's needed, so we could probably take some of these really close trees and just move them on over. We'll get some of this done and meet up with you in a few. Okay, so we're going to be producing planks here, as well as the wood chips should be distributing to the alcohol factory, which we'll take a look at that soon and make sure. But yeah, we got 29,000 liters in here. We'll probably have to fill that up in a couple months, but that should be good for now. On to the next task of the day. I think we're going to get that fertilization going on the wheat field and then possibly start moving some barley over to the whiskey factory. It's hard to remember where everything is. Go ahead and hop in here just to check on our loan and see. We did have 1 payment come out, so the remaining amount is $648,000. Ooh, yeah. It's the only debt we have, though. So we got the sugar to take care of. We got the maple syrup to take care of as well today. So we'll get a little bit of income coming in. And Isaac went ahead and sold us his property, which is why our balance is so low. That was part of the big spend that we did. We were able to talk him into selling that to us. So that was, I think that was a win. So we own more land now. Isaac's children had no interest in taking over the family business. So honestly, that's a win for us. So let's go ahead and get this fertilized. John Deere's definitely helping out. I think we might need 1 more tractor around here eventually, but I think we need a field or 2 after that, or before that. So let's get this going. Should be able to fertilize this and check it for if it's ready for the weeds to get pulled as well. And this shouldn't take long at all. So nice to be able to top off on gas here. And this tank should last us a while. It's got a lot of liters. It's got 9,000 liters left in it. So that should last us quite a time. Let's go ahead and get the weeding done. The fertilization went really fast. We're making good time. After getting this weeding set up, I think we will call over one of our workers, one of our helpers, to get this done for us while we start prepping the whiskey factory, I think. So while the worker does his thing, I think we'll grab 1 or 2 pallets of maple syrup and we'll get that put in. We're going to be making maple whiskey as well as regular whiskey, but try to get as many of these goods as we can into the factory. A couple here, a little bit lower. There we go. Let's go ahead and get this across the street. I wonder if we could do 2 of them. Below there, looks like we got it. Tip it a little bit. Should be good. Gonna have to raise these up to cross the street. Hopefully we don't get a ticket for this. It seems unsafe. No one coming that way. Once this car's clear, we're clear. All right, got the maples dropped off. Let's go ahead and head on over and see what we got for yeast pallets. Oh man, this needs fixed. What kind of work did this construction crew do over here? Yay. All right, a little bit of yeast to take on over. Should be enough to get us going. And we waited just a little bit longer, and another pallet went ahead and was delivered for us. We'll go ahead and take that over. And, I don't know how much whiskey we're going to be able to get with just 2 little pallets of yeast. Like I mentioned last episode, it's going to take time to get this up and running, but we're going to get it started at least. Got to get some samples going, adjust our recipe a little bit. All right, what's next? I think water. Let's go get the water tank and bring that over. and put that in the big water tower. And then there's barley. And the wood chips should be getting delivered. I got the workers over at the sawmill automatically bringing those over to the whiskey factory. We got some silage to sell too. Beautiful. Ooh, another tractor that needs some fuel. Let's go ahead and get some diesel put into this one as well. Let's not run into the tank and explode it though. Go ahead and grab that, put it in here, fill it on up. All right, very good. Now we need to get the water tank. Get a little bit of water left in it, so we'll just bring this on over. Let's see how easy this process is. Tight squeeze back here. We still got to do some construction to finish this up, but wanted to get it up and running. Let's go ahead and turn this valve on. All right, we're gonna need a couple more trips of that just to get it established. Let's go fill her on up. We'll get that done, and then we'll move some barley, I think. Yeah. All right, we got enough water for now. I think what we're gonna do though is we're gonna sell some stuff and see where we're at, and then we can get the barley moving. We got all that sugar over there. I need to chat with the manager too and see how we're doing on production there. We were thinking we didn't need to go another year without making more sugar beet, but I want to double check that and make sure that's still the case. Well, I had a nice conversation with the manager there, and we're definitely looking okay on sugar. We're gonna drop off the little bit that we can at the yeast factory, just make sure it's topped off, and then we're gonna head on over to Hoot's place and sell this, and then after that we will sell the silage, and then we'll get back to prepping the whiskey factory. We need to check on that worker as well. Looks like they're doing a great job. All right, just talked to Hoot's place and they were in desperate need of sugar, so they should be pretty happy with that delivery. $38,000 to our name. Let's go get the silage. Should get some good money from that as well. $18,000, not bad, just for cutting some grass. I definitely feel like that's paying off. That's putting us in a good spot. I just had an interesting conversation with the manager of the sawmill, and they said they're not going to distribute them, so we're going to have to do that ourselves. So we'll do a little bit to get it started, but we're going to have to figure out a better way to do that. It's not wanting to, I might have to look for better help. Not very happy with that guy. Go ahead and fill this up and deliver as much barley as we can. The last process is definitely making the barrels, so we'll have to look into that and make sure that we get that figured out. All right, 40,000 liters should be a good start. We got a lot left in there, but like I said, it's definitely not everything we need. Got to get those wood chips over, and then we can turn it on. What an exciting day. Well, managers tell me it can only hold 40,000 in their containers, so we're going to have to come back and forth here multiple times, but that's why we have our own silo. Well, I'm really regretting putting the sawmill so far away. This is going to be a long trip, one bucket at a time. I just want to get this going, and then we're going to look at the shop and see possibly if we can get a front loader on our little John Deere and a trailer as well to help us move these wood chips. But hey, there's our puppy, slowly going. Yeah, 238 liters. I don't imagine that's going to go very far. We got some time that we got to get to go for the yeast and the wood chips, but I think we'll definitely probably leave the skid steer over here long term and get another piece of equipment to help around the farm. But if we keep the skid steer there, we can just load up a trailer with the wood chips as we need them and deliver them. But this is, yeah, just look at this. It's so slow. All delivered. Perfect. So let's leave this here for now. Be quicker to just walk back across the street. All right, talked to the manager, got it fixed to have the maple syrup allowed to be in here. So you can see we have plenty of water, 120 liters of yeast, 40,000 liters of barley, 238 liters of wood chips, and 576 liters of maple syrup. I think it's time to turn it on. So in the production here, 40 liters. So we're going to have 40 water, 35 yeast, 10 wood chips, 1.5 yeast. We'll make 15 whiskey. Let's go ahead and activate that. And we want to, let's go ahead and do spawning. And the maple whiskey is all the same, except for it takes 3 of maple. We'll activate that. We're not really sure, these rates. Yeast and probably wood chips are going to be the big problem here before we can get a full pallet to spawn. But we got time. We got lots to do around the farm too. Let's go ahead and head back. I'm going to take a look at the market and see what we got for other equipment to help with the wood chips. And at that point, I think it's time to take a nap and rest until we can harvest and let some of this production just do some cycles. Well, it's an early November morning. Fall is just about ending. Winter is almost here. Trees are looking beautiful. Not very bright this morning though. But we're gonna pick up the sugar. We're gonna then head on over to the sawmill and see what we got for planks to sell and go from there. I think we have plenty of sugar in the yeast factory, so we won't worry too much about that. But let's get all the sugar we can, head on over, see how the sawmill did, and then we should have enough cash to potentially buy some equipment to help us move those wood chips. And I'm hoping they produced a lot overnight, because we're already out of yeast, we're already out of wood chips in the whiskey factory, and no more pallets of yeast. So that yeast is definitely slow producing. It's time to see how many planks we have here. It looks like, oh, not too bad. I don't know if that was a full day, so we'll get these loaded up and head on over, figure out the place to sell them. Probably Hoot's place. This seems to be the spot where everything gets sold. So let's hop back in and let's see what we got for wood chips first. Yeah, we're gonna have to get something to solve that soon. But let's head on over to Hoot's place and see how much money we made. So we made it over with our new telehandler. It's fancy. The bucket's a little large, but I think it'll do the trick. We also got a little trailer over here for it. Definitely will be enough to get us by for now. Nice, 1,200 liters. Would be nice if it was a little bit more, but we'll go ahead and try to learn how to drive this thing and dump this off. But also over at the factory or the dealership, you can kind of see in the distance there, we got an auger wagon, which is going to help us do this barley harvest here in a few. Nice, filled up. And so we should be able to lower this down, attach it, and just go back and forth. This does go 19 miles an hour, so it'll be a much better than the skid steer. So let's get this delivered, and hopefully by the time we get back over there'll be another pallet of yeast as well. Actually raise that up so we can see what we're doing driving. Yep, we'll do that. And that should be good enough. And yeah, hopefully we got another pallet of yeast over there as well so we can get production back up and running. Otherwise, it's going to be a slow grind. Got our hazards on just to be safe. There we go. We got fallback. I accidentally shut that back off. Very nice. In theory, we could have just came over here with it in the bucket, but I wanted to test out the whole process here. Very, very nice. No yeast yet. Oh boy. We'll go ahead and leave this here for now. And we'll grab the John Deere across the street and go pick up our auger wagon and get prepped for a new harvest. Sure is pretty in the fall here. There's the wagon. Hopefully, I never used one of these. All right, here's the auger wagon. Hopefully this will do the job and help us move a lot faster with these harvests. Figured we get this going. I know the field is pretty close to the silo, but I think this will still be the most efficient way to spend our time. And it's a little too wide, so we'll have to go all the way around. Let's make sure we get all these going, get our hazards on, got our wide load here. So to make sure we didn't make a mistake here. Oh yeah, this is gonna work perfect. Perfect. All right, let's put the pipe in, shut those off. Now let's just get the combine over here. This is exciting, more barley. I think we have plenty after this harvest for quite a while. Got everything set up here. Let's just check the height down here. That should do the trick. Oh, it wasn't finished lowering. Oh yeah, that's perfect. That turned on. You know, it would be nice to have a bigger machine here. Maybe that'll be one of our next upgrades. Speed up these harvests a little bit. The yield seems pretty impressive. It's filling up pretty quickly. So this should be a good harvest. We're gonna get down here, do a couple rows of the headland here. We're not gonna do the headland down at the bottom or the entire headland here, but we wanna get out of the way of the sawmill so that we can turn the harvester around once we're going up and down. And it might be full by the time we do that as well. Wow, we filled it up already. Well, hopefully that help that we hired for the day gets here soon. Otherwise, we're gonna be running back and forth a lot ourselves. All right, fill it on up. All right, well, we can close that on up. Get it going again. Yeah, this wagon's definitely gonna help. Good decision. All right, our helper has arrived, so we'll head on over and man the wagon. They'll take care of the harvester for us. Hopefully that's a wide enough runway for them not to run into our sawmill. We might need to invest in another yeast factory. This is, well, the winter's coming, so that might give us a little bit of a runway for that. We got 1 pallet. It's not too heavy. I can pick this up. All right, we're back in production, and look at that. Isn't that a pretty surprise? Maple whiskey. Beautiful. Now we just gotta let it age a little bit. Pretty excited, our first load using this. Let's see if we can figure out the distance away. There we go. Well, it's halfway full already. Very nice. Allows us to stay busy and keep working and not waste any time. I love it. Got another worker with us, it'd be even better. Well, dropping off our first load, this is definitely helping out. I like this process. Instead of driving the semi on the field, it just didn't seem right to do that. So let me know what you think. I wanted to see how many of these grapes I could put in the yeast factory while we're waiting for this harvest to get done. I'd like to get these in a better storage situation than just the trailer. Looks like they're looking a little rough in there. And just a little bit. So, we might want to look into upgrading this yeast factory. Save up a little bit of cash and double our productivity out of it at least. Maybe triple it. We'll have to see what the room is in there, if there's more processing units that we can buy for that. Still working on the harvest, but came back to check. We got the original whiskey as well spawning. Oh man. Yeah, we just need to get some storage for these and figure out exactly how we're gonna store them and let them age. The maple whiskey is producing a little bit faster, which is kind of surprising to me. Well, another full load of barley. This is definitely a great harvest. The yield has been perfect on this, so we're over, 80,000 liters at this point. Some more left in the auger wagon. Harvester's finishing up the last 2 passes right now. Definitely a great day. And here's the last little bit. Not too bad. Another 6,500 in here. Let's make sure that's completely empty. Go ahead and send the worker on home for the day. We'll come pick up that harvester later on. Let's try not to ruin our wheat here. We'll head on over to the silo and see how much barley we have in storage. Exciting. We're gonna have to approach this way because of the direction of the pipe here, and that should do it. Maybe. Oh, can we not unload this here? Action cannot be performed. So I appear to be doing something wrong. Let me know if I am. But we'll go ahead and drop it into this trailer. And then we'll do the thing. All right, with that last little bit of barley going in, 138,000. We've got plenty. We've got plenty of barley. Maybe too much. The SW whiskey factory is running well. We almost got our second pallet of maple. Let's go ahead and move these over, maybe back in this area. We'll let them age a little bit back here. Need to get some official storage for it because these are going to start piling up and we don't want to sell them until they are ready. It's December. We got a little bit to do. We've already been to Hoot's place and made a little bit of cash selling the sugar. Next, we got another order for some maple syrup. I got the pallet set up before I went and had my breakfast. And we're going to take those over to the distribution. And that should be a little bit of extra cash in our hand. We already have enough for the monthly loan payment, so we shouldn't have to be too stressed about that. But let's get these sold. And then we will need to go over to the sawmill and get some wood chips and bring it to the whiskey distillery, as well as probably check on yeast and make sure if we don't have any pallets over there to bring over so we can keep production going. But we also put out a notice to the community that we have whiskey for sale. So hopefully we get a phone call today, or maybe just somebody stopping by to purchase some. That would be more than amazing. Let's get these sold and put the pallets down right there. All right, those are sold and taken care of. Let's go ahead and you can see we're sitting at 20,000, which is really nice. We got a little things. Let's head on over to the yeast factory before we go get those wood chips and just see if we have a yeast pallet spawning. I'm a little concerned we probably don't, but let's find out. We do not. Sad times. So let's go ahead and look at all those. Oh, look at all that whiskey. Looky, looky, looky. All the whiskey. And we're going to go ahead and stack these with the other ones because that's the safe place for them for now. How much did we get here? We're going to put the regular whiskey over here, the original. Do that. And we can keep them sorted pretty nice. And we might want to adjust the aging process to where they take a little longer to age. So we'll see, though. We'll get some friends over eventually to do some taste tests and see what they think of it. But I'm not going to stop sales if somebody does want to buy some. I have sampled it myself. There's some adjustments I think I want to do to it. Maybe, tweak the recipe here or there. Maybe decrease the yeast. Definitely the maple, I think, needs a little less maple. It's pretty sweet. But I want to see what other people think before I make that decision. So, yep, let's go ahead and put this away, and then we'll head over to the sawmill and get that taken care of next. All right, well, I'm just going to take these wood chips back to the distillery because we're running out over there, and that should be good for the month. And then at that point, I think we'll start baling the straw here. That's probably the only thing. Maybe replant that this month. That might be, yeah, that might be good. Get that going, and then probably enjoy Christmas after that. Hello?
Hey, are you the guy that's selling some whiskey?
Oh, yeah, that's me. How's it going?
It's going pretty good.
You're interested in buying?
Yes, of course. I'm interested in buying.
Awesome. All right.
What you selling over there? What all are you selling?
Well, right now we got two products. We got, regular original whiskey, just, your old school whiskey. But then we also have maple whiskey, which, that's top of the line stuff.
Okay. All right. Yeah, sure. How much are you looking?
We're doing 40 a bottle right now as our introductional rate. Once we get more established, it might be a little more pricey than that.
Okay. Can I come over and possibly buy some?
Absolutely.
Alrighty, I'm on my way right now.
All right, see you in a few. I'll be here. Oh my goodness, that's so exciting. We're going to get our first sale.
What's going on?
Oh, not much. I like your truck.
Thank you. My wife had it painted.
Did she now?
Yeah.
She let you drive it?
Yes, she does.
All right, so yeah, you're the one interested in the whiskey?
Yes, I am.
Yeah, come around the corner here. We got a couple of those selections. Over here we have our original whiskey. And then right over here we have our maple whiskey. Wasn't sure which one you're interested in.
Well, I mean, let's go with the original.
You want to sample first? Try it out?
Oh, yeah.
All right, there you go.
It tastes really good.
Awesome. How many bottles are you thinking?
Well, I mean, I think you just need to turn around.
Why?
And put your hands behind your back.
What? That's funny. You're funny. What is that supposed to mean?
Sir, I'm an undercover officer. And we have reasons to suspect you don't have a whiskey license because we cannot find your whiskey license on record. So please turn around and put your hands behind your back.
I have it in my workshop right across the street. Can we walk over there and I can show it to you?
Yes, yeah, sure. Let's walk over there.
Okay.
Just letting you know, if you try to run, I'm tasing you a little bit.
I'm not gonna run. This business is way too important to me. All right, just give me 1 second. It's in the back here.
Yeah, you do that.
All right.
Dispatch, can I have a 1028?
Yep, go ahead.
It will be 302G0 Victor.
All right, one moment.
What the heck? 10 what now?
All right, is this a John Deere 7R you're looking at?
Yes, it is.
All right, it is reported stolen 5 days ago.
5 days ago, okay. All right, dispatch. Here shortly, I'm gonna try to put suspects in cuffs here pretty soon.
Do you need any more officers at your...
Yes, send me additional 32s to my location.
10-4?
Here, the letter says it's pending review.
Pending. So, sir, please turn around. So, sir, as of right now, you'll be going to jail for not having a liquor's license, and you're going to jail for theft of a motor vehicle.
A what? I didn't steal that tractor. I bought it. I spent $110,000 on that tractor.
Well, all right, you're in cuffs now. Well, sir, you got the bad news of it is stolen. It's been reported stolen as of 5 days ago.
I knew there was something wrong with those guys. Can I take you to where I bought it? We can catch them. We can catch them, and then you can see that I'm innocent.
Sure, you are.
Oh, okay. This looks bad. This looks so bad.
Oh, this tractor looks familiar. You know exactly what this tractor was, huh?
This is my tractor that I traded with these guys because it's broken down, and I saw an ad on Facebook that they were selling a tractor, and they had a mobile home here. There was 2 John Deeres, a case, some fancy guys outside they look like security guards. Gosh, this looks bad. Oh no.
Sir, come here.
Oh, I'm not going anywhere.
Come on. Come on. Sir, you're under arrest. You have the right to make sign anything you say can be used against you in court of law. You have a right to an attorney if you cannot form one pointed to you. You understand these rights I've read them to you?
I do, yes.
Alright. At this time, do you wish to continue speaking to me?
I probably should wait. I don't mind talking to you because I'm innocent. It'll all come out in the end.
Sir, as of right now, you're being placed under arrest for the theft of a vehicle, aka Grand Theft Auto. And then you will be also being placed under arrest for not having a liquor's license. And sir, you're also being arrested for bootlegging in this state. You understand?
Yes, I understand. Huge mistake on my part.
We're going on down to the office.
Okay. Welcome back to Whiskey RP. Last time I was with you, we were getting arrested and we were convicted for selling liquor without a license. We spent 9 months in prison. Luckily, we were able to get ourselves cleared for stealing the tractor. We were able to pull enough evidence together to show that it was a mistake, and we were forgiven of that crime. But we have some stipulations with our probation for the next 6 months. You can see here, we had to sell all of our businesses. Well, a good amount of them. The sugar factory is gone, the yeast factory is gone, and the whiskey factory is gone. I'm not allowed to purchase or build a whiskey factory until we are through our probation and out of debt. Let's take a look at that screen. So we still have $629,000 left of our debt that we originally had, and we have negative $14,000 left at the moment. Let's see how our fields are doing. We hadn't have anybody there to really take care of them, so I would assume they're all in pretty bad state. All right, here we are. The grapes are, not looking good. Our wheat field withered away. Oh, soybeans I'm sure is the same way. Yes, the soybeans have withered as well. Okay, let's go look at our equipment. Let's see where we can start. We do have the sawmill still, but there isn't any lumber in there. Part of our agreement and the fines was to sell all of our goods that we had, and I negotiated being able to keep the equipment at least, so we do have a good amount of equipment. And also, if you didn't notice when we drove by, we have the old New Holland back. It is not running. We do need about $8 grand to repair it, so we'll have to get a little bit of income before we can repair that. You can see 100% damage. Yeah, so that might be a savior though, equipment wise, because the rest of our tractors, they're pretty small. Let's go in here and take a look. We do have the telehandler still, our nice direct drill there, our plow, the John Deere 4020 weeder there, mower here that we'll be able to take care of this. That'll be coming handy today. Spreader. We got our baler still. That'll come in handy. Another thing for weeding. The big cultivator that I don't think even with the New Holland we have enough power to pull now. We bought that because of the big John Deere that we lost. Yep, all our grape equipment still. Yeah, the rest of our sugar beet equipment seems to be here. The old skid steer, the nice harvester. That's going to come in handy. Luckily, we still have that. And our way of harvesting sugar beets, our windrower, and a couple trailers too. We got the auger, we got the trailer for the grapes, and our nice big truck. Oh, our water tank. We'll probably have to fill up water here, but we don't have any money to buy water. Oh man, where should we start? So obviously the priority should be getting these fields back in order so we can start making money and earning our way towards being able to get the whiskey distillery back. And that is still the ultimate goal. I have not been discouraged from that. We do have some plans that we're kind of phase 2 of the business that I think we're going to have to escalate a little bit to help us get out of this debt. And we'll unveil those along the way, but not to get too far ahead of ourselves. Let's get our truck put away, and we need to start making some income. At minimum 15,000. We don't have a way to wrap the bales, and I need to end today with some money. So we need at least $14,097. And I think cutting grass and hoping we have enough to just, we're not gonna be able to wrap it. So we'll just cut it and turn it into grass bales, and we'll have to sell those right away. Find out where the best selling location for that is. And I think that's our starting point. So let's go ahead. We'll head on over to our grass field first. I don't know what kind of condition it's going to be in. Take a look over here. Not too bad. Expected yield 73%. We did not do the second layer of fertilizer. So I think we'll start with just this field for now and see how that does for us financially. And if we're able to bale these up and sell them and get out of debt and get enough to get the New Holland going, then we are in a pretty good state to move forward with some things. So let's get the windrower out, get that road, and then we'll bale it and see how we're sitting. And I can't remember if this tractor is strong enough to do this, but it looks like it is. Very nice. So that is one decent thing happening for us in our luck today. And one of the things we'll have to do today is swing by Ken's house. And unfortunately, that tractor that we accidentally bought illegally was Ken's. And I tried to reach out to him while the trial was going on, and he had no interest in talking to me. So I'm a little worried that we burnt some bridges in town that we need. So we'll definitely try to repair that relationship and see how that goes. I have been in touch with Isaac. He's very, very disappointed with me, to be honest with you, and really regrets selling that land to me. There is a possibility that we might sell that back as part of our debt recovery. I haven't really decided yet. Really wanted to see how a month or so goes. And like I said, we have 6 months probation, so we can't leave the state at all. Just to keep that in mind. One of the things I kind of thought about was selling everything and moving just to get a fresh start, but we'd have to stay in Montana if we did that, at least for 6 months, or just wait it out until that 6 months is over, and then we could move at that point. Yeah, a lot to think about as we try to repair our debt and our reputation around town. See how many bales we get out of this, and we'll get these sold right away. No clue how the market's doing right now for these, so that'll be a surprise when we get there. But yeah, let's get these wrapped, or not wrapped, we'll get them just baled. We can't wrap them because we don't have our wrapper anymore. All right, we get this little last bit. Let's see, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, and we missed this last bit. 4, I think 6 bales here. I don't think that's going to be enough money, but we'll find out momentarily. So 39,000 liters of grass. Let's go see if that will be enough. Here we are. Let's find out. My guess is nowhere close. All right, that got us almost halfway through the debt. So we know we're in an uphill battle here. We're gonna have to cut more grass, and I think we probably have a large enough area by the grapevine that we can go ahead and take care of. So we'll head back and start getting that cut. Well, this whole area here should bring in a decent amount of money, and it's kind of sad because it would be a lot more money if it was turned into silage, but it is what it is. We got a ways to go, so we got to do some of this busy work to, just get us back on the right track and start redeeming ourselves, because we're pretty embarrassed at this point in the mistakes we've made, and we got to pay the price. But we learned a lot over the last few years of just learning how to be a farmer, so it shouldn't take too long to recover. It's just going to take some time. Trying to get this windrowing done and get out of debt. The good thing about having that windmill back there is we got a little bit of extra cash. We're only at negative 7960 now instead of, what was it, 8,042 or something a minute ago? Interesting to see when the hour tips over again to 1 o'clock how much money we get from that. We'll go ahead and get all this road up. I'm pretty confident that this area will do it. I'm not sure if it'll be enough to maintain the New Holland, but I think it should get us out of debt. Little lonely tree over here. Besides a little bit of issues bailing, it's been real nice being in the 40/20 again. Yeah, small equipment is fun, but to move as fast as we need to go to get out of debt here, we're gonna need to upgrade. One of the things I had a lot to do over the last 6 months was read. So I did a lot of research on what we want to do with the farm and the additions that I want to do, and some of the stuff I had planned already, but with this adjustment financially and this limitation that, you know, the county and the state are putting on me till I can get the liquor license approved, really kind of changes those plans, and we'll have to speed up some of the things that I was wanting to do for the whiskey company, and they're going to get animals. And there's a reason for some of those animals that you'll find out soon. Let's get these baled up. I want to get at least maybe 10 of them prepped, take them over. See, I really want to get that New Holland up and running today and potentially cultivate one of these fields, because we're going to run out of time for planting since it is already fall. So we got to prioritize that. So we'll kind of keep track of the bales and kind of do an estimate of when we think we'll have enough money to be able to repair that, and then we can pop the New Holland on here and bust out the rest of the baling, and then maybe cultivate and potentially lime. We'll have to check the soil and see if it needs limed or if we're okay. It seems like we might, cultivating or plowing. I might need to plow instead. We'll have to really think through that. Go ahead and leave the John Deere here because we could be wrong with our estimates. So we'll run over the truck, get these loaded up, and cross our fingers we have enough to repair the New Holland. And maybe we'll stop by and say hi to Ken too on the way. I think we're going to be a little short. Let's see. I know this will get us out of debt, but will it be enough to repair the New Holland? So sad. Let's go ahead and we'll go say hi to Ken, or attempt to at least, and then we'll go bale the rest of those up. Should have just finished the field. First mistake being back. Now, I hope I'm not making a mistake by driving to his property. I felt like in person would be way better than making a phone call to him. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to head on out here to his property. And, you know, we haven't been here for a while. So, I mean, I've talked to him on the phone a few times, and he was in the trial in the courtroom. He didn't seem too pleased with me, even though the charges were dropped and we had some witness testimony that helped us with that, and some GoPro footage actually helped. And one thing I did want to mention is they did find the people that sold that to me. They are in prison, and I don't know when they're going to get out. I haven't been really paying attention, but I don't think that's going to affect us much. Justice was served there, so their time's a little bit longer than mine. But here we are. Let's hopefully he's home and in a decent mood. It looks like his grass needs trim. Maybe I could see if he needs a favor with that. We'll see. I don't see anyone. Could be upstairs? Well, that was awkward. He basically told me to never come back or call him or anything again. So let's head home. Looks like we do not have Ken in our favor anymore. Just hoping to apologize in person. I attempted to. He didn't want to hear it, and said some choice words that I cannot share with you. So let's head home, get back to work. On a positive note, we're not in debt anymore, so let's get back to work. We'll bail the rest of this up, get it sold. That should definitely give us enough to repair. Hopefully it's enough for the loan payment as well, which is around, actually, I don't remember. It is $39.15, so we're gonna have to keep that in mind. Yeah, we might have to sell a piece of equipment today. We'll see. Well, the last pass, I'm hoping to get 2 more bales out of it. You can see 1 and maybe 2, maybe. I don't think we're going to, though, but it would be nice. I think what we're going to do, I've been wanting to, for a while, to upgrade the skid steer anyways, so I think we're going to sell that, and when we get money coming in, we'll replace it. We might actually just get a different attachment for the telehandler and do all the work with that. We are not going to get 2 more bales. We did get 1 more though. That's good. And we'll get these loaded up and the skid steer like we mentioned, and head to the store and then to the shop as well to pick up the parts for the New Holland and sell the skid steer. All right, we got everything loaded up. We'll bring that bucket with us as well. 5 more bales. So things are looking promising here. So we did have enough for the repairs, but I don't think that's enough for the mortgage as well. So we'll go ahead and we will head to the store, get this sold, see if that does the trick for us to have just enough cash to get us by for another month. while we prepare these fields to be profitable again. All right, we got 11,000 for all that. Pretty nice. We're sitting at 20, so I'm going to now go into the store here and get the parts that we need. All right, so that was $7,692 of parts. So we'll head home and get that all repaired, and hopefully we can get that old New Holland to start back up for us. All right, let's go ahead down here, start working on it. That done. Work here, there. All right, I think that should do it. Let's see. Still not starting up. Let's tune this a little different here. Make some adjustments. Oh, there she goes. Oh, okay. So we probably will we'll be selling this soon, but we can get some good use out of it. I want to take it over here and wash it up too. Definitely be hooking the cultivator up to it here and seeing if we got enough power to pull that. If not, we will just use the plow. But I think we can get away with just cultivating the field. It's only been 9 months and it's been plowed recently. We're going to start with the soybeans that went bad, and we're going to replant soybeans in there. I don't think we'll get to that today, but at least we can start getting that field prepped. Very exciting. This thing, seems to be running pretty good. Go ahead and get this opened up and we'll see. Hopefully we got enough power here. Lower, it is lowered down. Yes. This is gonna do the trick. And we got enough time today to get this done, so it's not anywhere near time to plant soybeans, so we'll have to figure out what we can plant and go from there. And before we get comments about it, the soybeans would not have been withered yet, but we withered them just for the story. Just go with it. I am hoping to get the sawmill up and running today too. So hopefully we get this done before it's too dark, and I think that might be good use of our time because that can get some more income coming in. We can sell the planks right away, even if the prices aren't good. We're going to be in one of those scenarios for quite a while where we're not going to really care about the price. We're just going to need to bring in money for a good amount of time until we get a good cycle of crops in. We need to prep the grapes too. Though it might not be till spring until they start growing again. It would be nice to get them in a state where they're prepared for then. Make sure it's all mulched and everything before the time comes and pruned. So now that we have a little bit of cash, I did make a phone call to some of the old employees of Isaac's to see if they wanted to, or if they were willing to help out around the farm, and they turned me down as well. Starting to get a vibe that I'm not welcome in this town anymore, at least from the farming community. Got to figure out how to repair that reputation. Well, it is real nice being back in the tractor, cultivating, getting some work done, and not being in prison. It was a long 9 months, and we're back on the farm, and it feels good. I think, I've been thinking about the people turning me down for work. No way I'm going to be able to get contracts to help with money. And Ken just really telling me off. I still need to get in touch with Isaac and see if he feels the same way. This is the field that we might be selling back to him. Still haven't decided yet. We'll see how that conversation goes. And now that I think about it, it's kind of silly prepping this field first, but oh man, yeah. So we're gonna lay low for a while. We'll just keep busy on the farm. I don't think people will forget, but maybe they'll slowly, earn their trust back. And that's really all we can do is, slowly earn people's trust back by showing them that there's nothing really to worry about with us. And we'll stir up conversations when we run into people in town, but for the most part, we're going to mind our own business for a while here in Montana. It's nice to be back, though. There we go. All done. Let's put the cultivator away. We're going to head on over to the sawmill after that and potentially get that all loaded up and turned back on. Taking the good old telehandler out. I haven't been to the sawmill. I don't know if they took our wood chips as well. I would assume. Oh, good thing the puppy's doing good. But yeah, let's go find out. We'll chop down some trees. We're gonna have to cut them down into small pieces so that we can move them to the sawmill, but that shouldn't be too much work. At least while we still have some daylight, we'll get as much done as we can here in this August afternoon. And this field, yeah, oh man, it's so sad seeing all those crops just go to waste. So yeah, it's empty. I don't see any wood chips either. They really took everything from me, didn't they? All right, let's take these spruce trees down. Some of these old ones that are kind of dying off anyways. There we go, there's one down. That one's still good, but these ones, yeah, I think they're the ones that we've been wanting to focus on. So I'll get a handful of these cut down and then chopped down into even smaller bits and moved over to the sawmill and get that populated for the last thing we do in this August afternoon. Well, we've chopped down quite a bit of trees. We have 23,000 linear feet or liters, depending on who you ask. 23,000 units, I will call it, just for argument's sake, in the sawmill. We're gonna make planks, we're gonna make long planks, we're gonna make wood beams, and we're gonna make prefab walls. So that's the plan. Hopefully we have enough in here to get us overnight, and we'll learn a little bit about that in the morning to see how much that really does. But all in all, it's super nice to be back on the farm. Let's go ahead and head home, get a good night's sleep in our own bed for the first time in a long time. And this season of Whiskey RP, we're gonna do it. We're gonna become very successful, even more successful than we were trending in season 1. I can already feel it. We got a lot of recovery to make here. Redemption story is just starting. You can see we're sitting at $8,500 to start the day. We got a lot to do in September. We're going to treat the grass field to make sure we get as much, hopefully silage. Hopefully we'll have enough money by the time the grass grows to turn that into silage. We just need a wrapper. And we're gonna go check on, well, what else do we have to do? We're gonna plant barley in this field. Barley would be the best for us to get a quickest turnaround from what I was looking at. It'll be ready in June if we plant it now, I believe. So that will be good to get some more money coming in as we, start thinking about getting that debt paid off so we can get that liquor license so we can actually make whiskey. But we're heading over to the sawmill to see how it did overnight, to see about how much we're gonna have to populate it. And hopefully we have some things to sell. I know we'd had a late night, so it might not have had a lot of time to produce anything. And we might have the setting wrong, so we might not be able to see anything. So we'll go over there and fix that. And then, well, that's a lot of wood chips. All right, we got one prefab wall. Looks like we have one wood beam there. 3 of the planks and 2 of the long planks, and still 12,000. So I'm guessing about 20,000 might be what it's gonna go through a day with this. Oh, we'll find out though. But I think with a little bit of money, we wanna see if we can afford some forks for the telehandler and get the truck over here to load some of this up. So let's go ahead and we'll head home. We'll leave the telehandler here for now. We'll get the truck in the trailer and we'll head to the store and see about getting some forks. So it cost us $2,000 for these forks that will definitely work with the telehandler. So that'll help us load this up. So let's get all of the goods loaded up, see what we have to sell, and go from there. And then we'll start prepping some fields for barley. And I put a call in for Isaac. I left him a message. I didn't really want to bother him at his house. So we'll see if he ends up calling me back or not, or if we've completely lost touch here. We are going to lay low, but I did want to call Isaac just because I felt like I had a better relationship with him than Ken. We'll see. I think we'll start with this prefab wall. We'll get it put on the trailer here. Gosh, this telehandler is nice though. Really happy that we ended up purchasing this. There, strap that in so it doesn't go anywhere. I think we'll stack these on top of each other for storing on the trailer a little better. There we go. All right, and the last of the regular planks. Get these all loaded up. Kind of interested to see what kind of money this brings in. Hoping this is a good financial decision for us, just to kind of help us, like we've mentioned many times, get back on our feet and get this farm back to being profitable. And what a surprise. You'll never guess. If you followed this series, Hoot's Place is buying wood. What do they do there? But yeah, we got 2,000, looks like long planks, 3,000 planks, 1,000 prefab walls, and 1,000 wood beams. Let's go see what kind of money this brings in. Oh, it's been a while, but we are arriving at Hoot's Place to see how much this is gonna sell for. Try to get it in one go here for a nice number. 48,000, that's really not bad for really a half day of production, I believe, on the sawmill. So the sawmill could turn into $100,000 a month for us potentially. Prices must be pretty good right now. So let's head home. We'll prepare the grass field next. We're gonna need to check to see if it needs lime, to see what kind of product we have. But now we have a little bit of cash in hand. to really help us buy some products and keep going. It should only be a few months' time before we can afford an upgraded tractor and probably sell the New Holland, which is our plans. We need to look over the other equipment too and see what needs maintained and what we need to keep. Gonna really go down to the bare bones for a little while on, you know, our implements that we keep on hand. Doesn't look like it needs lime right now. I did send in a soil sample to the lab and they said it's looking okay. We will just get some fertilizer thrown down. Eventually a roller would be nice to really help with some yield and, you know, just improve everything. But yeah, let's go ahead and see what we have in stock. Oh, we don't have anything. They took that stuff too? Oh, don't ever get arrested. But we had some solid fertilizer delivered, a little over $1,900. And we'll go ahead and get the spreader all set up and filled up for that. And that should be a pretty quick job. Yeah, it looks like we had some in it. They didn't catch that. Ha! We got them that time. If I would have known better, I would have stored all my goods and implements for them not to check. Let's go ahead and top it off just to have it full. Oh, took what it did. Forgot how big this one was. And actually, while we're thinking about it, we might run out of gas today, so let's go ahead and top off on that unless they took our fuel as well. Nope, it looks like we're still good here. All right, that's good for now. Yeah, and this little grass field, you know, at this point, wish it was a little bit bigger, but it is what it is. We might do something with the other grass area that we cut last time that we've never really expanded the vineyard to. I think we learned that the size of a vineyard we have is probably gonna be good enough for us long term. So maybe that's something that we think about. Do we make another grass field? Potentially, that could really help us out. And I don't think we'll get another cut of this in this year, but come March, April time, we'll definitely be in good shape for us to get a good cut out of the grass when spring comes. So yeah, let's get this all fertilized, and then we can probably unload all of this solid fertilizer and buy some lime to get the new barley field prepped. Quick and easy job. Man, everything seems easy after the last 9 months I've been through. Just not sure how much lime it's going to take, so we did buy about $3,600 worth. So we'll get this filled up and we'll start spraying that, spreading it on that field that we cultivated, the one behind us, Isaac's old field. Ugh, I feel guilty. Maybe we should sell it back to him. All right, so that should be good for now, and we'll have 5 more left over. And I'm not sure how much this is gonna take. You know, it's been a while since I've done this. Let's go a little, yeah, this should be fine to do the headland here. And that'll allow us to do a little bit of up and down later, but it doesn't seem to be going through it too fast. It kind of is. So hopefully those other 5 over there are enough, but we'll soon find out. Sure is going through the lime a lot faster than I remember. We're almost empty already, and we're not even really a quarter of the way through this field. So we'll let this run out. We'll refill. We'll see as far as we can get with what we purchased before we buy more, because, you know, money's a thing. We got 49,000, but we didn't want it all to go towards lime. Well, that's, yeah, seems like almost a quarter of this field. Let's go fill up. So we'll probably need at least 6 more, I'm thinking, but like I said, we'll wait to buy them until that time comes. Let's get these all filled up here. And it seemed like it held, what, 3? Yeah, 66%. Yeah, so it'll hold 3, so we'll have 2 left. We'll buy, you know, probably 5 more then is what I'm thinking we're gonna need. But we'll see. The second set seems to be lasting a lot longer. Interesting. Very interesting. Seems like we might be able to finish it with it. I'm confused. All right, didn't quite finish it. I think I was just being a little silly there, but I think we're gonna try using just those other 2 bags to see if that'll get us by. Might as well before we buy more, right? All right, filled it all up. Let's see if we can finish this field. I'm optimistic at this point. Who knows? Pretty optimistic at this point. We got 38%. We got just that little slice to do after this pass. Coming along nice. Making some good progress. Hopefully this rain doesn't ruin our day, though. That's coming in. Yeah, just taking a peek at the sawmill. We got another plank and long plank already. Definitely think that's gonna be the key to getting us back. And beams. Nice. It's gonna be the key. Getting us back to a successful whiskey distillery. Let's go ahead and get this home. And I think, you know, it's still early. We might want to prune the grapes and start getting that prepped for next go around and make sure the grapes can grow in the spring. We got time. Yeah, maybe this is the normal time when we would start harvesting soon. Just thinking, maybe we'll wait a month or two for that. Let's get the planter, excuse me, let's get the seeder, and we will get that all prepped and see if we have some seed in it. Otherwise, we will have to order some. And then we do have enough solid fertilizer, so we'll be able to put that in there. Let's get this put away first, though. All right, we just ordered a little bit over $1,800 worth of seeds. We will go through them. Let's see how much fills up. We'll sneak over to this other shed here and get this all topped off with fertilizer. There's our puppy wandering around. What is the dog's name on this one? Oh, we don't see it. We have stuff shut off for that. Let's find out. Oh. Where do we see your name? Ah, well, sidetracked. All right, fertilizer's all set. We are set to barley. This is exciting. Get back to the field, start planting. First time in a long time. Feels really good to be back in Montana. Seeds are going in the ground. Don't ask why I started this way. I really don't know. Definitely spin around and do the end rows here to make sure we have enough room to turn around for the rest of the planting here. And I guess I could have scooted over a hair. Yeah, like that. That's good. 11 miles an hour seems more realistic there. And we'll do, gosh, probably 3 of these end rows here just to make sure, and then maybe do the same on the other side so that we can speed this up and turn around and not have to worry about lifting. That might be a nice idea. All right, we got 3 of those end rows done, so that should be a good gap there. We'll head down this direction and do the same. I think maybe 14. Yeah, that feels like a better speed. Recommends 18, though. That seems too fast. I had a nice little conversation with my probation officer to really understand the limitations of while I'm on probation and while we wait to get this debt completely paid off. Just kind of thinking through some of the financial decisions that we can make and wanting to know the limitations. One of the main things is I can't start the whiskey distillery. I can't build and purchase the blueprints and have the construction company come back in and replace that building that was taken away until that's all taken care of. But we could get the sugar mill back. We did sell that to pay some of the fines, and they tore it down, and the magic of this world of farming simulator, they were able to relocate it for someone else that did purchase it. So we'll have to get a new one delivered and installed. But, those are some things to think about, and some other plans. We did mention animals. There's nothing limiting me from spending my money to do that, as long as I'm making my payments on time. And the reality is it could take 30 years to be able to get this liquor license. So we got to balance growing the farm, how we want to do, as well as paying off some of that debt so we can get closer to unlocking the ability to apply for that license and get the distillery back. So, just catching you up on some of the things that I've been thinking about while I'm, getting this barley field all prepped. A little bit of rain coming down. As long as the field doesn't get too wet, I think we'll continue. Otherwise, we might have to find something to do, and hopefully it's not a long storm, because I really want to get this field planted. I don't want to have this crop kind of half planted this month. Oh. And checking the forecast, it should only be here for about an hour, so worst case scenario, we could take a little lunch break, but it is just sprinkling still. We'll see how it goes. All right, it's coming down a little harder than sprinkling now, so we're gonna head on over to the sawmill, see how it's doing. Might cut down a few trees, get them prepped to install into the sawmill. Install? What do they do with those? Add them to the inventory? 9,000 left. Yeah, we'll cut down a couple more of these big trees and get them moved over. We can handle being out here in the rain. This one looks like a good one. And this one. Small enough piece to just carry. That's what we've been doing, just cutting these down, be able to carry them over here. And we don't completely show that in the time lapse or in the video because it gets a little tedious. All right, there. Yep, still good. Puppy seems to be scared of the storm. There he goes. Go ahead and head home, bud. We'll get you fed later. Now we got 33,000 liters in here. I think we'll just hang out with some of the employees here until the storm passes. All right, storm's finally passed. Let's let it dry it out a little bit. You can see the sun is shining again. So let's go ahead and get back in the tractor and get this field finished planted. Barley, so we can move on with the next tasks. First field is done being planted. The barley will come in nice, I expect. Good fertilizer on it. We'll have to spread some more on it in a month or two, as well as kill some weeds. We'll probably use one of our implements we have, either the weeder or the hoe, to take care of that, depending on when we get around to it. There's only one more thing I want to do, And I think we need a little bit more cash, so we're gonna sell everything we have at the sawmill right now and get that little bit of money. Yeah, you'll see in a second. All right, we got everything loaded up here. 2,000 planks, 1,000 long planks, and 1,000 wood beams. Let's get a little bit of extra cash in our pocket, and then we'll buy something. Back to good old Hoot's place. At least they're still letting me sell stuff here. Another 22,000, that's definitely gonna be enough. Let's get home and show you what we've ordered and had delivered. Going a little careful with the amount that we bought. We got sheep. We have sheep. So the next thing, it looks like the water is pre-plumbed in this, and it goes real nice with everything else. Look at that. Look at that. So we do need to cut some grass here and get them some food. Make sure their health stays good. We went with the brown Swiss. We got a few babies in here and a few adults, or 8-month-old ones. So they should produce wool for us right away. Step 1 in our new plan. So it looks like with this mod, hay is for 100% productivity, 90% for grass. We don't have an implement for making hay yet, so we will be starting off with grass. I'm going to get a little bit cut today, so we'll get back on the mower, and then we will bale it up real quick, just get them enough food to get them through the night before we do a little bit more cutting of grass to make sure they have enough food for a while. We only have 8. So the grass that we have out here should be enough. I'm just going to do right next to the field that we planted today. And hopefully we get enough bales out of that to satisfy the sheep for, a few months. Yep, another job to get done real quick here, as it's already 4 o'clock. So we got plenty of time to finish off for the day. We did find a $6,000 tedder that we're going to use, and I think we will do it on the John Deere. I'm enjoying driving the John Deere around, so let's get that going. We're going to turn it into hay, then we'll row it, then we'll bale it. I think the sheep will definitely appreciate getting top quality food that it calls for them. And we got plenty of grass areas to cut and turn into hay in the meantime if we don't have enough food, but this definitely should be enough to get them started. Not a bad size tedder for the cost either. Yeah, very nice. Just spreading it out a little farther than I like, but we'll be able to row that back in. Very nice little tedder we got here. I really dig it. I think it's going to come in handy. The sheep are going to love it too once we get it all rowed up and baled. Very good investment in my opinion. We'll find out if my probation officer feels the same way. So we spent a little bit of extra time to row it into one large row. I'm excited to see how much hay we get here and see how far it lasts, because we got a couple more areas like this that we can cut. So I'm hoping we're not going to regret getting the sheep too early. Should have changed the size. I don't know if we can on this one. So we'll go ahead and unload this right here. Unload the one, and exactly sure where the food goes. It should go right there. Are you not going to take hay even though you told me? Or maybe it goes over there. Maybe hay goes over there. Let's find out. Yes, hay goes over here. Very cool. So what percentage did that get us to on here? Not too bad. Go ahead and get that other bale. We're just going to grab it for now. And it looks like we have another one that's about 60% full. So when we cut in a couple months, we'll see, maybe next month we'll have to cut another area and get a little bit more inventory built up for the sheep. But they should take all of that. And yeah, it's almost full. So it would have been 3 bales, would have been really nice if we could just, maybe we get a forage wagon for this. Oh, that could be the thing. Very cool. They've got food. They should be happy. Do these open? No. This probably does though. Nope. All right. We are currently working on getting rid of all the weeds in the new barley field. We got everything prepped at the sawmill to take to the sales location. We also cut a little bit of grass to make sure we had enough food for the sheep. They didn't go through much food, so we definitely have plenty of capacity, and I got about 3 more bales for them to hold them over for the next few months, and I think that'll work out good. So everything's tracking nice. So we'll get this finished. We'll go sell all the lumber and those products that we created and see how our money's looking. And then we're gonna start prepping probably the grapevines and one of our other fields to get ready. We're not gonna plant anything till spring. It is October. Not a lot of options for things to plant right now. We could do wheat, but we already got the barley here. So I think we'll do soybeans and probably sugar beets in the other 2 fields come March and April. Well, we've been back for a few months. We're going to, sell all this lumber here, and it's starting to feel like it's going to take forever to get out of debt. I know we're going to have to get through a few crop seasons and get harvesting and get a lot of income coming, and it's just going to take time, but it just doesn't feel like we're making any progress, and I don't know how to change that. Patience is what we're going to learn here in our return to the farm, but I'm hoping a lot of money comes in right here. Let's see how this does. And pretty good, $75,000 in products, almost 76,000. That's a good start to the day. Yeah, let's head home. We're gonna prune the grapes and probably mulch and everything and just get that really prepared for spring, and then probably cultivate a little bit. I would like to make a good dent in that loan and see if we can maybe get people in our favor by showing that we're taking our responsibilities serious and chipping away at our debt and other things. The farm's looking great. I'd like to get these damaged crops out of the way just to make it look completely clean here. Like, we are absolutely taking care of our responsibilities, and I think that might be the best way to earn the trust of the people of this town. The Landini is something that is questionable if we actually need. I think we do need it, though. I think it definitely comes in handy, being able to sneak in between these vines so easily. Let's go ahead and see if we remember how to do this. We'll line up here. No, there we go. Boy, it's picky. What the heck's going on here? Do we raise it up? Maybe that makes it easier. There we go. You gotta have it up. We gotta have it raised. Now we're flying. He's nice and prepped for spring growth. Be really nice. Well, they look very bare, but it's looking good. It's a job that needed to get done. Not the most exciting job, but it's a nice step closer to a goal of getting back to our yeast factory. And money, yeah, money. It's all going to be about money. And we might do, gosh, I'm thinking about doing some weird things, When we first started this journey, we did some lumberjack work. We do have the sawmill, but that doesn't mean we can't do trailers full of wood. That's one idea I have to get out of debt, is just pile a bunch of wood up, go sell it where we used to sell it at the old sawmill that we don't own. That could be an idea. I'm trying to think of some other ways just to make some fast cash to really speed up our progress here. And I just, I can't think of very many ideas, but we might do some lumber work, make, $20,000-$30,000 a pop, per trailer load is a possibility. We do have some trees out there, but we want to make sure we have enough for, our sawmill. Just, just trying to figure that out. But we're going to go ahead and get one of these fields cultivated. I think it's just about time to do that. There's not much else to do around the farm until spring besides get these fields prepped. So I think that's what we will focus on for the rest of the fall. Yeah, just not a lot to do besides, come up with ideas to get out of debt, and contracts, would be nice if that was an option, but I don't think that's going to be the case for us anytime soon. The used market was something I was tempted to look into for some tractors, but I think we're going to have to just deal with the New Holland until we get out of debt. I think it's the most wise decision. I've been kind of thinking through that over the last month or so, and I really want to get rid of the New Holland and upgrade, but I think it'll probably stick around forever, and we'll just have to make some money. We need to get out of debt, though. So $80,000 in our name. I'm really tempted to make like a $50,000 payment, and just to kind of get going with that and start feeling like we're progressing on it. So I'm gonna finish cultivating both these fields and see how I feel about that thought, afterwards. Boy, what a grind this has been, but oh my goodness, does the farm already look so much better. The fields are looking great. I think this will help. I think people that drive by and see how well I'm taking care of my property, it's gotta help, right? It can't hurt. It can't hurt. And it's done. It's done. It looks amazing. We did think through the possibility of paying off some debt, and we're gonna do that. We're gonna pay, we're gonna pay $50,000. Jump in here. We're gonna do a special payment here, and we're now down to $575,000 in debt, and we still have $31,000 to our name. Yeah, 3 months in, making a big dent in it. There's a lot of money to the left of us, though. A lot of money to the left of us in that barley field. We have a good amount of money in these two fields this spring coming, especially when we do soybeans in this bigger one. I mean, that alone might get us close to out of debt with the combination of all the money we're making off of the sawmill. And I think we'll hold in our back pocket if we get desperate selling more wood. We've got all our fertilizer loaded up in our spreader here. We're gonna go ahead and fertilize the barley field, get that all prepared, and then I think we don't have much to do. It's kind of sad, but that's about all we're gonna have to do for a little while. And I think it's okay. We'll spend some time, you know, cutting down some trees, keeping the sawmill populated, get through this winter, get to spring. And at that point, we'll have a lot to do in spring. But let's go ahead and get this all fertilized. If we can go straight here. There we go. We'll get this second application of fertilizer put down and take a little bit of a break. We've earned it. Just getting a few spots that we missed here of fertilizer, and then all of our chores are done. We'll just, you know, check on the sheep, make sure they have enough food, and we're gonna take some rest. We're gonna enjoy the holidays, make sure the sawmill is full, and yeah, pretty much relax until spring almost. A quick little November update as we just do a little bit of work here. We're gonna go sell all these to Hoot's Place and pay off a little more debt. Keep everything afloat. Things are looking good. We get out of probation in 2 months' time too. That's exciting. A lot of goods here. Man, $105,000. We're gonna pay $100,000 towards our debt right now. $100,000. We are down to $474 to go. That's exciting. Wow. Just head over, check on the sheep before we relax. And what's going on with this field? Poplar and then poplar. In 2 different phases. Interesting. Michael, what are you doing with your fields there? Strange. Little glitch. All right, see, sheep. You don't need this? You guys eating anything? They're full. Nice. Nice. And we got a little bit of wool over here starting to slowly get produced. And we got these 2 bales left. At this rate of food, I think we're good till winter, or through winter. And good night. Are they not eating? What is going on? Barely anything. We're gonna get a little bit of wood chopped down. We need to get our... Geez, we need to get our stump grinder out here and take care of all this. But let's get a little bit more wood into the sawmill before we go sell everything. Cut down about 3 trees today. And December's selling event. Hopefully it's just as good. Haven't even been checking the prices, so I'm not even sure if we're at peak or what that was last month. 100,000 shocked me. It gets better. It gets better. Well, we've made some wise decisions, and we're going to be out of debt in no time at this rate. Yes, and probation's lifted next month. Oh, man. A little bit of rinse and repeat. We'll check on the sheep. Check on everything else we need to check on. I think everything's, you know, good until March. All right, plenty of food, so they're gonna be fine. We're not gonna have to cut any more grass. It is January. Just got off the phone with my probation officer. We're officially free. We can move if we want to liquidate this whole property, but I think we're better than that. I think we need to build our reputation back and get this whiskey distillery back up and running now that we can. Well, we got to get rid of our debt too. That was the other stipulation, but that's going good as we head back over to the sawmill to see what's going on. And that is a huge wood chip pile. We're gonna have to figure out how to do something with that soon. That's more than what we're gonna need for the whiskey distillery. So yeah, things are looking on the up and up for us though. Let's pay off some more debt too. Let's drop another 100,000 on this. 368,000 to go. We've cut it in half pretty much. We got a lot to load up here. We ran out of wood. We'll have to get more wood going for that. Oh, exciting. Here we go in January. Let's get this sold. 110. It just gets better. Wow. At this point, I think we start thinking a little bit more about the future as we are halfway through our debt already. We know that we can get out of it pretty quick, but do we start diversifying and growing in other areas to speed up progress? I think we start pocketing some money. We do want to upgrade some equipment, and I think it is time to slow down on the debt. The interest isn't really hurting us that much, so let's get home, let's regroup. I think there's some things we can do in January around the farm to get us prepped for spring. Yeah, let's find out. Grass isn't quite ready. That's not going to be till April, I believe. Let's see what they got planted next door. Oh, we got a fresh field over here. Yeah, it's tempting. We could buy this field. Let's check the used market and see what items for sale today. No items at all. Well, I guess we'll see you in February. More snow. Well, spring's arrived. We're not gonna do a lot of episodes like this. Definitely not. But I wanted to power through, get, you know, not a lot to do in that time frame since we turned seasonal growth back on. So we'll figure it out. Let me know what you think. Is it okay to pass through like that? Should we show a little bit, find some jobs to do, maybe, you know, build things around the property? But let's head on over to the sawmill and do our last selling event of the episode, and then we can get to work. I believe we can plant the soybeans. I take it back. We can plant the sugar beets. We can plant the soybeans in April. And being that we waited a couple months, we're gonna have a lot to load up. I'm not sure we're gonna be able to fit all of this on one trailer. Oh, and I parked the trailer a little bit too close. Let's see if we can sneak it on here. All right, that'll do. I think we will come back for just the planks. Yeah, there's a lot of them. Yep, let's go see what this does to our balance. All right, last time this episode, and we might take a break from some of the lumbering here and shut the sawmill off for a while, as it seems a little OP. That's 132,000. Let's go back and get the planks and see how much more money we get from them. And hopefully Hoot's Place doesn't mind that I drive in their yard. Yep, 13,000 wood planks. Let's go sell those. Yep, pretty redundant, but here we go. 57,000. We have $326,000 to our name, 362,000 in debt. I'm gonna throw 300,000 at it right now. I want it gone. 62,000, not the trailer. I want the trailer though. There we go. 26,000 in our name, 62,000 in debt. It won't be long before we are free and clear and ready to completely control our own destiny. All right, we got a good amount of lime delivered. Need to get those fields prepped, and then later today we will be planting sugar beets in the smaller of the two, and next month we'll be planting soybeans. But we'll get it nice and prepped for that. Get all these filled up in here, and hopefully it's enough. We'll do one field at a time this go around. All right, all filled up. We'll see how 6,000 liters of lime does on this field. It's nice to get back to farm work. We have no wood left in the sawmill. We could get the maple syrup plant up and running again. We've been neglected that. Yeah, starting right here. Go ahead and get some lime spread out. Yeah, again, we won't do very many episodes that skip through time that much, but I thought it was good to get caught up and close to being out of debt, and was kind of hoping we had enough product to sell for that, but we didn't. That's okay. Very soon, we'll be out of debt. We'll get the sugar mill back. We'll get the yeast factory back. We'll get the whiskey distillery back. It's coming in time. Oh, we're gonna run out. We're gonna run out with just a little bit to go. Oh, that's sad. All right, let's go get one more bag full, and the animation was stuck there. That's kind of funny. Yeah, we'll get one more bag full. We'll finish that strip up, and then we'll get the planter all hooked up. And yeah, sugar beets. It's so fun. It's so fun. We're gonna have to rent. We'll save money. We'll rent for the harvesting equipment because there's no way we're doing that with the single row harvesting anymore. Well, if we don't have money, I guess we will, but we'll save up money to rent for that. Out, sneak over here, just get one more bag full here, and that should be more than enough to finish up. You know, let's go ahead and put all of them in there. We are gonna use this spreader next time for lime, the other field, and we'll definitely need more lime for that. All right, here we go, last little bit, and we'll waste a little bit of product there, but not too bad. Let's watch our speed. We don't want to go too fast so we get enough spread. Very, very nice. Another job done. Yeah, in the bigger field, we'll do soybeans, and that'll definitely be a huge profit. That'll be a field that's just for profit, really. And gosh, we'll have to get some sugar produced. We're gonna have to save money up for the sugar. Yeah, we got a lot. We got a lot. Rinse and repeat. It feels a lot like season 1 at this point, but we're making progress fast. We learned a lot from season 1, and we know what to do to make quick decisions, and decisions that are really going to help us move fast. So not too stressed about that part of it. Look at that. We got fertilizer in this already. They didn't find that fertilizer either. Yeah, that's helping. That is helping. Get the seeds all filled up, and let's get this planted. Oh, very nice. Sugar beets are going in the ground. Gonna have a good year, it feels like. Kind of one of the things that we've decided we're going to really embrace this year around the farm is hiring ex-cons and ex-felons to work on the farm. And it's a program that we're starting, and we're working with the state of Montana to set that up. So we'll be able to get some workers here and give them a shot at redemption, just like we're having, to get them back on their feet. And I figured that was the best way to really do this. And I think the community will see that we're trying to get back to the community as well as just prove ourselves again. Hopefully it doesn't backfire, though. It shouldn't, though, right? All right, and there's our first employee. Hey, he's Bobby. Bobby, enjoy. Let me know when you need more seed for the sugar beets. We're going to get mulching going for the grape field here. The grape vineyard, the vines. Get this equipment all hooked up to the Landini. And hopefully we don't come back to a mess of both fields being planted. But we'll be able to keep a close eye as we're nearby here. All right. It's been a long time since we've done this task. See if we can do a good job of getting lined up. Go ahead and get them lowered. There's the front, there's the back, and that should be it, right? As close as we can here. I'm not sure it's even doing anything. Yeah, there's nothing to turn on these, so they should just be doing their thing. You know, it looks like it's in good shape. Maybe this isn't even necessary yet. As I say that, it starts going. Let me know. I'm still not good with the grapevines. I think this is a waste of time. I think we need to let it grow a little bit before we do this. I'm not sure why it didn't get overgrown when we sped up time to get to this time of year. I don't know. I'm confused. Let me know. We'll do the middle and see if it does anything different, but I think something weird happened with the game and it didn't actually progress the vines. Because I never pruned them, maybe? Never pruned them after last time we harvested. Maybe that's it. Yeah, it doesn't seem to be doing anything, so I think we're good to leave this as is until it starts growing in. Maybe it's just too early to do anything with grapes? We should maybe read the help page and learn a little bit more. Looks like we have 12 sheep now. We had 4 new ones born. I need to get the mod enabled so they look like babies. Why don't I have that? Oh, what a mistake. What's the dog's name? Utopia. That's right. This is where our helpers will be staying. And, you know, it's in the backyard. It's not too bad. You know, hopefully the family comes back soon. They've kind of left me as well, but Utopia is still here. One of the things I totally spaced since it's been a while since we played in this map and this save file. We have a mod enabled and it makes all the prices the same throughout the whole year. They just don't fluctuate as much. And that's why we're able to sell the wood all the time. I was confused and I had to look into that and kind of remember. And yeah, I am in the middle of trying to prepare shareable mod lists for you guys. It'll be on Google Docs and we'll have direct links to all the mods to download them. I'm struggling to find time to really dedicate to that. It's really busy work and it takes a little bit of time to really go through and find all those links again. And I apologize for that for all of you looking forward to those lists. So that being said, we do need to get more water in the maple syrup production. Oh, we just crashed. But we want to get these planks moved over and get these sold. And I think I could probably do 2 at a time, maybe 3. And I have no idea how many more are going to spawn here. All right, we'll just take those 2. See if we can remember exactly how to drop this off at the distribution plant here. We do have some pending orders to take care of. Real lonely over here. There we go, 2,400 bucks. And we'll do that again with 2 more, 3 more. Who knows how many more? Let's see if another one spawns here. Okay, 2 more loaded on. And 2,400 more dollars. And sold. 1,300 bucks. 1,247. Not bad. We're sitting at $28,000. Let's get the telehandler home and check on our worker. We might just send them home for the day since we don't have a lot of work to do and finish that up ourselves. And at some point we need to get... Actually, let's do that before we'll hook up. I think we can hook up to this and get some water. Beautiful. Let's take it over to the water spout. This is going to be a little pricey, unfortunately. Water is expensive in Montana, apparently. Oh, we can move this too while we're at it. That's not what I had in mind, but that'll do. We're close enough. We are. Yeah, look at that money drain. Look at it go down, slowly filling this up. That'll be good for now. That seems broken. We might need to find a better way Tank's empty. Let's go help them. A couple spots getting missed, and I think that's just from the terrain, little bumps, so we could go over them later or just not stress about it, because this is going to be plenty of sugar beets to get the sugar production back up and running. We'll give this one more top off, and it looks like we'll probably need one more after this as well. Them back lined up. Yeah, let's see. Let's lower this, turn it on. Yeah, they must have been going the other way, and it just made it a little bit harder to plant there. All right, now let's go ahead and see if this would be enough to get the production back up and running at least. Yeah, it took all of it, and it barely touched it. So we will go ahead and activate that. And we're gonna head on into town and see about getting some water from the river. If I remember correctly, there is a little spot here where we can back in, and I don't think there's anybody that'll mind if we do this. Maybe this isn't the best way to build our reputation back. And let's go ahead and get it all filled up. Yeah, only 7,300. That's right. We have to do multiple trips to get that filled up. So, oh, is it going to be too heavy for us? We can do it. We can do it. There we go. A little slow going home, but we'll get there. Let me know what you think about the sawmill. It seemed to be a little overpowering, a little OP to me to get out of debt as fast as we did. It was a nice way to be able to speed up and get us back to where we need to be in the series. Let me know what you think, though. Should we keep going with that? It seems a little cheesy, if I'm not being honest, or if I'm being honest. That should be enough water for now, and we'll get that production back going. And we already did that. But yeah, let me know what you think about that, and we will, I probably have one more episode that I will pre-record before I see any comments from this video, but I definitely will take that into consideration for some of our plans moving forward. Let me know, yeah, should we keep the sawmill going? Should we, maybe replant trees? I do kind of have plans for that area. That's kind of why I was clearing it out, but there might be some room to replant some trees as well back there. But let's check on the sugar beets, and that's going to be the last thing we're going to do today, so we will try to get those all busted out and finished up. Doing the last little row here. It's been a good day of planting and getting back on the farm. Very nice. Spring is here. Next episode we'll definitely cut some grass. I think we might get some more sheep too. I want to get that moving a lot faster, get some more wool produced, so that we can then, get the spinnery. And there's no secret there, right? We're making clothing line. We're making the SWU clothing line to sell with the whiskey, get the brand out there. Might get that going before the whiskey distillery. We'll see how money all works for that. But I think that's going to do it for today's episode. Let me know what you thought of it. Again, we won't be skipping through too much time like this, except for when there's nothing to do. It kind of makes sense that we skip through time. Wasn't a lot to do except for sell things, but for the next, 9 months on this, this save, there's gonna be a lot to do. Yeah, I made some decisions on the logging and the sawmill. Let's head on over there. First of all, thanks for all the comments. You can see we do have 9,200 planks, or 9,200 logs left in here, and there's nothing here. So we have it set up. Let's jump into the production. And we have it set up to selling. And then we also have a mod in here that allows us to change the direct selling factor. I put it to 0.85. So the way we're role playing this, and we're going to go pick up some more equipment, but this is a business venture. We hired a distribution manager and a selling, or, a logistics, someone in logistics or transportation, I guess we could say a transportation manager, let's call them that, and they're going to be the ones selling the goods for us. So let's head on over to the store and let's talk to them about getting a truck for the new manager. All right, for $34,000 we got this nice truck here with a little flatbed on it. So they're going to be able to load everything up to this flatbed, take multiple trips to the store, but this truck's basically just going to stay at the sawmill. And we're just role-playing it as this is the vehicle for transportation. If we end up expanding the sawmill operation to have multiple sawmills or multiple productions, we can, upgrade the equipment, maybe put a trailer on this as well, a low loader. That might actually make sense anyways, since we do have the fifth wheel attachment there. We'll go ahead and jump into construction mode here and paint out a nice little parking area for him. A little wider there, grab our dirt back. Clean this up a little bit. There we go. And this mod kind of worries me. It's not completely flat. Maybe we, didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that. That's going to be there forever now. Nope, we don't want to do that. Okay, we're not going to do the white lines. We're just going to pretend that didn't happen, and we're going to enjoy that being there. And maybe I'll figure out how to remove that later, but that's going to live there. Aye, aye, aye. And that's how we're going to roleplay that. Let me know if you think it's cheesy. I think it's a brilliant idea. And let's get to work on the farm. We never put the planter away. We can see we have some sugar beets growing that are infested with weeds, and we'll get that going. We'll hire somebody, like we mentioned. The new worker program is going to come in handy. We'll get a worker on the hoe, getting rid of those weeds while we prepare the new soybean field. So yeah, income's going to come in fast, and throughout the day, every hour we should sell what we have. So that'll be nice. We do have enough to pay off our debt, which we probably will do soon. I'm going to go ahead and get this started while we have our helper helping out on the other field right now. Just wanted to start getting this cleaned up, and then we'll switch jobs, and we'll focus primarily on the new soybean field. And oh, what do we have over here? We have growth, and look at this, we are a month early. We can clean all this up too. Awesome. That answers that. And got a nice comment telling me I had the implements on the wrong side. Yeah, you need to cultivate or mulch first and then cultivate in the back. That completely makes sense. We'll get that fixed next time. But yeah, we'll get this, basically the end rows here done and the whole headland, and then switch on over. Just want to make sure they don't accidentally go into the soybean field as we get moving and making progress over there. What in the world? I don't understand what's happening there. Maybe it doesn't have enough power to actually do this? Let's try this direction, see if it's any different. It seemed to be going fine until we got to that spot, and it just got stuck, and there's nothing there. I don't see anything. Doesn't like it right here. Let's see if it stops this direction. It is. Some imaginary issue going on here. So strange. All right, got it done. Threw me for a loop there. I don't get that. Let's see if it does it this direction too. Seems to be working okay. Imaginary magical spot there. Interesting. Yeah, let's get this headland finished and get on with our plans for the day. All right, so we got our worker helped here, and just in time because we need to refill the lime tank. Very nice. Went ahead and got 5 pallets delivered. Let's go ahead and head on over here and fill her on up. Just kind of waiting for 9 o'clock to see what kind of money comes in per hour from this, because we did skip overnight when I first enabled the sawmill setup. And I think we are going to spend a little bit more money on a low loader potentially. We'll look at the trailers that are compatible with that truck and make the decision from that. Man, I did my math wrong. I thought 5 was going to fit in here. But looking at the field, I think we'll need at least those other 2 bags. And we'll go ahead and get this set back up. And because I'm going to do some things at 9 o'clock, I'm going to go ahead and have another worker go ahead and keep on trucking on for us. Cost us a little bit more money, but that'll be good. And let's go ahead and head over to the sawmill and talk to the production manager and see how we're looking at 9. Silly white line. All right, it tipped over. It was a couple thousand. It was like 4,000, 3,000 maybe. It doesn't show us the amounts, but we were at 72. Now we're at 77. And we went ahead and had this 24-foot trailer dropped off. It was 9,500, as you can see. And let's make sure it can hook up. And I think that finishes the role-playing over here. Gotta line it up perfect, or is it not actually compatible? Well, okay. We're just gonna RP it. It's just gonna sit right here forever, like it's hooked up. All right, that'll do it. I think that's pretty sweet. Nice little setup there. Got it all hooked up, but yeah, it's good. It's good. All right, we're gonna now take over lime, and we got to figure out something with these wood chips. We got to find a new storage place for them. They're just piling up. With all those purchases, we do have enough money to take over or pay off the debt, but I want to wait for there's a little bit more because we won't have very much money to buy fertilizer, seed, and lime. So we need to make sure we get everything taken care of this month before, maybe by noon. If we make enough money off the sawmill, we can do that. We could check on the maple production. I know we're still on back orders. Let's actually do that. Yeah, we got a few pallets here. We'll go ahead and get those to the distribution plant so we can make some money off of them. Make sure there's no traffic. Traffic's kind of dead this morning. Interesting. And there we go. This be about 2,400 bucks. Yeah, 2,400. So that gets us a little bit closer to feeling comfortable paying off the 59,000 that's left. Get that one last pallet moved over here, and another 1,200 to our name coming in right about now. There it is. Yeah, we'll see how we look about noon money-wise, and potentially make a decision on that there. And we need more lime. So we'll head back over to that worker and take care of that. And we're pretty close to getting to plant the soybeans. I'm excited about that. Gosh, I forgot how much lime this field takes. We'll use both of these and see what we have left after that. And then we'll maybe buy 1 or 2 more. I'm guessing we're going to need 2 more. Went ahead and bought the last 2 bags. I think we will go ahead and use... I don't think we'll use all of it, but definitely worth getting that going so we can just get this job done. And you can see they're getting very close to being done with the weeds in the sugar beet field. So very productive morning so far. And another about $3,000 per hour it looks like we're making off the sawmill. So that's what we thought. So it'd be pretty cool to have a very consistent income, and all we have to do is some lumberjack work and populate the sawmill every once in a while. Make sure it has enough inventory. Not a bad setup. All right, all the weeding is done. We just need to do another application of fertilizer later on today, and I'm sending this worker home. That's all we're going to need them for today. We might keep the other one around for a couple other tasks, but I think the rest of the work I'm going to do myself today. So let's get this put away. We'll go meet up with the other temporary worker up there to see how they're doing with the lime, and they should be all finished up by the time we get to that location. All done. Very nice. So this is in good shape, good condition to get the seeder hooked up and plant some soybeans. So we will do that next, and hopefully we have enough seed. I'm not sure. We might have to buy some more seed. Barley's coming along nice. Should be only a few months from now. It'll be really nice to do a harvest on this farm again. Got a good amount of product in here already, but it never hurts to top up. So we'll go ahead and get it completely full with goods here. And there we go. Yeah, we'll be back a few times. We need to get a truck and a trailer specifically for moving these products around for us to get them closer to the fields when we need to refill. That would be a good idea. Another hour ticked over. We're at $75,000 now. We're getting closer to me feeling comfortable shutting off or paying off the loan. Maybe, yeah, like we said, noon. We'll regroup at noon on that. But let's go ahead and get some soybeans in the ground here. And our first application of fertilizer as well. Looking very, very good so far. Looks like we're about halfway done, maybe. And we're gonna need to go fill up with seed. So this is going really good. It's looking good. And I remembered we have grass to cut. I'm not sure we'll get to that this episode, but that is another thing on our plate, another way to make money. We don't need a lot of hay for these sheep. They're still got backup food. I haven't had to move any food in the last few months. It seems like those aren't very hungry sheep. So, you know, more will come. Like, there'll be more babies, there'll be more sheep. But I'm a little confused in how long that food's lasting. But it's working in our favor, so I guess I shouldn't complain. But yeah, let's get this topped off and get it all finished up. And we can move on to fertilizing the the sugar beets. And we're purchasing a couple bags of seed as well, because we ran out. There we go. And grab a little more fertilizer. Why not? And because we can, we'll top off on a little bit of fuel. More than enough there. And we need to do maintenance on this soon. Again, it looks like. But I don't know if we're gonna do that before we sell it. Almost a full pallet of wool. Good job, sheep. And back at it. Nice and relaxing day of seeding. Just a little strip miss there. We'll be able to turn around and get that. But we are all done planting these soybeans, and it feels good. It feels good to get all these crops prepared. We just got to do a little bit of fertilizer work over the next few months, and as well as we'll probably get some weed growth in this field. So we'll have to take care of that, you know, very soon. And that was the worst turnaround I've ever done. But we pulled it off. Yeah, so some fertilizer needs to go down in March. No, what comes after April? May. In May. And then we need to do fertilizer on the sugar beets. So we could do both of those at the same time in May. Might not be too bad. Maybe we'll do that. and we'll focus on the grapevines, getting those prepared today. So yeah, let's go put this away. We'll get on the Landini and get those implements on the right sides this time and get the grapes all prepped. And it's 1 o'clock, it's 1:30, we have $81,000. Once we put this away, I think we will call the bank and get out of debt for good. All right, let's get the mulcher hooked up on the front, and we'll back up to the subsoiler here. Get it hooked up to the back, so it does not make sense to mulch up what we just plowed. Silly, but this will be nice. We're gonna start in the middle because the side always confuses me. I always feel like I'm too far away. So we'll go ahead and grab a middle row here. Oh, we have some rain coming in here soon. Oh, we forgot to make a phone call. So special redemption here. We will pay off $59,235. Well, let us do that. 235. It does, and it's all paid off. There are some pennies there, so we wanted to get all of it paid off. Go ahead and lower both of these, and it's doing a thing. Very nice. 3 miles an hour. Taking care of everything here. Yeah. Guess it's doing its thing. Let's see if we can notice any changes on the map. Let's get rid of growing. Got cultivated, plowed, cultivated, and oh, I guess that's just one color for that. Let's get all of these out of here. Yeah, I guess we'll see how that looks afterwards. Was mulch one of them? Oh, that's the growth. Here we go. Okay, so we want mulched, not showing up. I guess I'm gonna look up some tutorials on the grapes. I don't get it. I feel like you should have to get all of this close stuff, but these are the default or the vanilla game mods or implements. So you'd think this is what you need to do, and it's a little skinny compared to the width. I don't know. I don't get it. I guess I mentioned this in season 1. My assumption is that we are mulching this up, cultivating it a little bit so that the growth in this area doesn't take away from the growth of the grapevines. That's how it works in my head. Let me know if there's somebody has a good video to walk through how this works. And just finishing this last end row here. It's going good. I think it's good. We'll fertilize this as well today. And I hope we have some liquid fertilizer in the tank. I think we do. But looking at this, it seems like it's in good shape for losing 9 months on the farm and basically a whole year of grape harvest. Yeah, it seems good. Slow going. We have $25,000 to our name. And tonight I'm going to work on the paperwork to apply for that liquor license and make sure that we're all set before we get the distillery back, which I think you'll be surprised at how quick we can get all this stuff back and start making whiskey. At least I'm optimistic, and I'm pessimistic by nature. We do have 53%, which from what I remember should be plenty. And I don't remember if this folds or raises. It doesn't. Okay, so this should be a quick job. Start in this first one, and it should get both. Oh, turned it on a little too soon and ran into a vine. But it should get both sides here. We'll scoot up just a little bit there and see fertilizer bonus. Oh, we're stuck. There we go. 91 per 77%. So I'm not sure how they're fertilized. So we will do 2 applications, even though some of it is showing already. Yeah, we're zooming through here. Very nice. Yeah, some of it's getting its second coat of fertilization. Some of it only has 1. So we will do this again in a few months' time. And another job complete on the farm. It feels great. Why did that not shut off? There we go. It feels good. It feels real good. Making some progress. We're at $29,000. That is ours. And the only thing left to do today is to make sure there's enough wood in the sawmill. And I will do that off camera because we're not going to do that every episode. That's just silly. I'll get that taken care of, but it's been an interesting episode. We got all of our debt paid off. And we're getting ready to really speed up the progress. So we are going to start off the month of May by cutting the grass. It's really the only thing we have to do. We could fertilize the soybeans and also treat it for weeds. We'll probably use the weeder next month instead of using the smaller hoe this month. Powering through here, got the tedder out, getting this turned into hay for us. And then we will windrow it and get it baled up, and this shouldn't take, It's a really small field. We talked about this being a little too small, like maybe redoing some of the paths out here and extending it possibly, or maybe finding another area to turn into grass. We could also plant trees here too and just cut the grass in the outskirts of the fields to have enough hay for the sheep. I'm just worried when they reproduce more and we have a lot of sheep that the food's going to go by a lot faster at that point. So we got to keep that in mind, and we're still learning how to be a farmer that has animals around. And if this keeps going good, it might be fun to have more animals around. So we'll see how that goes. But whiskey's still going to be the #1 priority, and very soon we're hoping to hear back from that license or the liquor board, and we'll have our interviews with them soon, and should get it pretty quickly back into the state it was when the unfortunate discovery of the police happened. So we were pending some approvals, and we'll hopefully get back into that stage soon. I do know they'll probably want to see the facility, at least the blueprints and the plans of it. And then at that point, after it's approved, it'll be approved pending final walkthrough of the building and the facility, which is where we were very close to last time. So just driving around a little crazy here. But yeah, looking forward to getting it to that point where we're waiting for approval and have the inspectors come in and make sure everything's looking good. So, and we'll definitely keep you updated on that aspect. But let's go ahead and get the windrower out here next. Get this all prepped for bales. Just checking on the sheep afterwards here. We started with 2 bales, so now we have 4 more. We have 6 in reserve. We still have this one that's slowly, it's going to be gone hopefully soon, because they're not, they're eating a little bit. It looks like some of them are going to be close to reproduction, either at 40%, some are at 20%, and some are close to puberty here, 4 of them. So this should start increasing here pretty quick. Maybe a year from now, this will be a ton of sheep. See what else there is to do. I think that's it. We'll check on the inventory of the sawmill. We'll fill that up if it's needed. If not, it'll be June. Well, I hope a lot wasn't muted, so we'll do a little catch up here if it was. So we're harvesting, we're working away, we got workers going. We'll drive up to this tractor, or to the semi so you can see, but we did 1 load already. We made about 82,000, I believe it was. And we're just plugging away here. Almost have the second trailer full. You can see, yeah, the front is full already. We're working on the back now. Hoping to get, let's see, if those are 2 different hoppers there, I'm hoping to get 3 hoppers and get $100,000 more here, but I don't know if we'll get that lucky. Well, harvest is all done. Sent our workers on home for the day. We have 17,000 liters in here. So we're gonna put this somewhat close and have it just prepped, but we're gonna go sell the semi first. Then we will return for this load as well. Lots of money incoming. Oh, it's nice to be harvesting. And here we are. Selling more barley. 41,000. Oh, we're almost at 360,000. Let's go get the rest and see where we're sitting. This is huge. So based off the numbers from the last few, this should be another $34,000, putting us very, very close to 400,000. My oh my, not even a year removed from being released from jail. And at this point, we've made well over $1 million back. Insane. $35,000. We're at 398. Well, we're at the store, and let's just go in and I'll show you. We're kind of being irresponsible, but we deserve it. We just spent $373,000 on a new tractor. And there it is, Case IH Magnum 400. We'll get our semi here in a little bit, but we're gonna go ahead and oh, look at this cab. Is it more than we need? Probably. It's 435 horsepower. It's definitely more than enough for our implements, but we're gonna wanna upgrade. We're gonna wanna spend more money, and we're gonna wanna do more upgrades and slowly get better implements while we're still balancing the money to be able to get these productions back up and running and repurchased and reinstalled on the farm. But this new Case IH Magnum, oh my goodness, I've been eyeing this since we found out that we purchased a stolen John Deere. Decided, you know what, bad luck with John Deere. We're gonna go with Case IH this time. It's gonna match the harvester, very much so. Let's drive over there and put these two together and see how they look. Oh man, can't wait to get a big cultivator, a bigger planter, a bigger seeder, just bigger implements, and pulled it with this tractor. All these twin tires here, the duals. Oh, looking great. So one thing that was lost while I was running in mute and talking to myself without the microphone enabled was that we leased this to do herbicides. So let's head on over to the soybeans field and we'll kind of show why. So we can see here the weeds were pretty tall, and when we came out here with the weeder this morning, we thought we were going to be able to pick them all up with the weeder, but they grew too fast on the soybeans. So we had to use herbicide. It was pretty sad because we do not necessarily like using that on this playthrough. Yeah, one of the things that we tried to keep true is we want all of our crops to be natural and not have chemicals in them as much as possible. So I guess fertilizer would be chemicals as well, so we would potentially want to get some cows to be able to get some manure so that we don't have to use chemicals. So long term, that might be something that we think about doing, but as of now, we've been just using the liquid fertilizer and the other nitrogen too, the solid fertilizer as well. But we'll go ahead and get these fertilized. There's just catching up on some things that you missed. So we do have this leased for the day. We had a worker take care of it for us earlier. We're going to take care of it now. Some other things that we might want to do is check the sawmill, make sure there's enough inventory. We probably mentioned that already. And we're going to do the sugar beets as well, because they are due for the second layer of fertilizer as well, or second application, I should say. One of the other things that we mentioned while testing this out is I think I'm going to purchase something like this. This is beyond amazing. This width is impressive, and it's nice that it has, the narrow tires. You can see we're not even touching a crop, really. We're just rolling right in between them. Pretty impressive setup here, and I think it's definitely something we want to look into long term for the farm. And this is finishing up the first field. We're going to go ahead and just go straight over to the sugar beets and get the second application of fertilizer put down on that as well. Still got plenty of sunlight today. It's only, what, 4 o'clock? Yeah, plenty of time to still get some things around the farm done here in June. Yeah, I'm convinced this is pretty sweet. So fast to get this job done on these larger fields. My goodness, this would save so much time if we had one of these. If we purchased one and had it as our own, so we didn't have to pay. It was $13,000 to lease this. So we're going to go ahead and get this taken back to the store. And luckily, it's not too far away. And we're going to come back and probably pick up that straw, because it'd be nice to get that all ready to make some money off of it. We don't need it for anything else. And it could be an excuse to use the new tractor, even though it might be a little OP for that. Yeah, let's get this, we'll get this dropped off. Try not to run over any more crops. And yeah, jump in the new Case IH. Oh, and what's nice about returning this now is we can also pick up our tractor, or our semi. All right, thank you very much. Oh, they moved that fast. So we're going to get in this tractor and we're going to drive up to this field. I just had a very interesting conversation with the sales clerk in the leasing department at the dealership here. And he's telling me that this field is for sale right here. This one to our left. As you can see, it looks like it's going to be ready to harvest here soon. Let's just jump out here and take a look. Yeah, it's looking like it was taken care of pretty good. That's some good growth on this barley. And we didn't keep any barley from our crops, so I'm going to look in. We're going to head home. We're going to call an audible. We don't have a lot of money to purchase a field right now, but we will in the morning when we sell more goods from the sawmill. So let's go ahead and call it a night. We can pick up the straw tomorrow. Everything else around the farm's good. We can do the fertilization on the grapes later on, but yeah, let's go ahead and give the sawmill a little time to make us some money, and we'll get in contact with them tonight to find out what the price is and see if we have enough money to pull that off in the morning. Great morning. We're gonna take care of the pallets from the maple syrup first, and then we're gonna get a hold of Isaac. We talked to him last night. He is now willing to really communicate with us. He's proud of our changes we've made in our life, and he's been watching us from afar. So I think we're recovering pretty good, and had a good conversation with him about possibly helping me meet the farmer that owns that farm over there, or that field, and see if they're willing to sell it to us for a decent price. And I think we do have enough money. I think it was around $77,000 is what they were looking for. So I think that's what we're going to do next. We'll get Isaac on the phone after we sell this. I want to make sure we have enough money going, or maximize our money as we drop a pallet. Maybe we do one at a time. But yeah, we'll get all these sold and we will find out about that field. Well, all that is taken care of and $77,000 gone, but we still have $27,000 because we sold all of the maple syrup. We got it over to the distribution plant and they're going to send those out to all the customers that have made orders. But that means we got to jump back on the harvester. We're going to get back in the harvester, get a worker or two over here to help us with this harvest. Double harvest. Nice. So we spent $77,000. It'll be interesting to see how close we get to breaking even on that. And you know, I'm still willing and thinking about taking the risk on the barley. I'm not sure if we're going to be ready to use barley by June or July of next year, and if we play this right, we can get barley planted pretty quick here once it's about time to start doing that, and it'll be June of next year where we could be prepared for the whiskey distillery. Because remember, the things that we found out is we still need to get sugar produced, and then we need to get the grapes harvested and sent over to the yeast factory once we get that back. So we have time after we even purchase some of these facilities before we can actually produce whiskey. So we're going to take advantage of this opportunity that came into our hands. And Gina apparently, or Gianna, I believe is how you pronounce her name, was willing to sell that and was just ready to move on from farming. So luck in our name. I guess this field to our left here is one that I have my eyes on next. I really want to get more land, and yeah, I think you'll see the plan long term is going to be pretty awesome. So yeah, we'll get this harvested, and we might want to upgrade our header eventually. It'd be a little bit bigger so we can do this a little bit quicker, and maybe get an extension on the hopper here. See if this tractor or this combine is compatible for that. But we'll get this filled up. We'll get the auger wagon over here, and yeah, it's exciting. Surprise harvest for us. And the other crops are all taken care of except for the grass field. We need to really keep an eye on that. It wouldn't hurt if we went one time without fertilizing it, especially with the way the sheep are handling food and don't have a huge demand there. So we might be okay missing out on that for one cycle. So this might be extreme overkill for this tractor to use it pulling a wagon, but I want to use it. So we're definitely going to pick up the auger wagon with this. And I think based on how close we are to the sales location, we might just keep the semi here at home. And that'll save us a little bit of money because we'll only have to have one worker help us with this harvest. So we'll only have one person to bring in. And I think that'll be okay. And yeah, this feels silly, but again, I wanted to use it. It's our new toy. It's our new tractor. I wanted to get some use out of it. So we'll head on over to the field. We've already got one full hopper. We're not even at one headland, so it'll be good. It looks like the yield is turning out similar to our field. It is a little smaller. Well, it is our field as well now, but it's our original field here to the right. The field is a little smaller, so I don't think we'll get quite as much money as we did last time, which was, gosh, almost $200,000, I believe, like $180,000. So we should be sitting pretty good, though. I'm hoping to get that $77,000 back from just this single harvest. And, you know, between the straw in both fields, I think we'll be sitting pretty good by the end of July. All right, let's go ahead and get this unloaded and back to harvesting. Yeah, you can see this is how far we got. We started at that corner back there and looped around almost about 50%, I guess, for one hopper full. An extension would be nice on this harvester long term so that we can do things a little more efficiently. And a second one wouldn't be bad long term, especially if we keep buying fields. Another plus to this is there's a little bit more grass that we could cut next time we decide to do a big silage run. And yeah, it's got me tempted here. I think after all of the fall harvest, we'll definitely do that for some extra income, and hopefully we'll be sitting pretty good this winter to start building our productions. It looks like exactly 4 hoppers fills up this trailer, so that's good to know. So we'll be able to take this hopper worth, get 2 more, and then we'll send it on over to the store, start getting it sold. I think we are going to sell it all. We really need to capitalize on money, and we need to stop spending. I don't think that's going to happen. We'll get there, though. All right, that's one way to do it. Kind of wishing this trailer was red at this point. This would be a nice red setup here. All right, we are full. Let's see if we can get this sold before they are full in the harvester. Let's get back in a hurry. I think I can already tell this is going to be more than profitable. I think we got that field for a steal, and that's what happens sometimes when people are just done maintaining their own property and they just wanted to get out, and nobody else in town, you know, in this small town we live in, was willing to really, you know, purchase that and take advantage of it, and it's to our benefit. So let's see if we can get this sold here. Yes, it will. Perfect. $53,358 for the first trailer load. Yeah, this thing's gonna pay for itself today. And it looks like we've made it back in time. Man, what a good day so far. All right, we've got our second load all full here, and this one will be a little more challenging to get back before they're completely full because we weren't able to completely empty the harvester that time. So we'll get this going. Try to go real quick again. But we officially are in the green for this field. What a wise decision we've just made. 53 more thousands of dollars, almost 54,000 there. We're at 146. Oh yeah, I think that's enough. That's a way to put damage on our new tractor. We should have enough money for one of the productions, and I think the first one we'll want to do is probably the sugar factory. I think I need to lose my license. I need to be careful. We need to make this wider. This is not the best opening there. We don't own all the property yet, so we can't do that. But we might talk to the county about that. Or find out, you know, who owns the other field, and maybe we can work together and I'll pay for it just to get that widened. That might be the best plan. But you see, we got a little bit left to do on this harvest. And then we're going to take a nice lunch break because we do have a storm incoming. And after that, we will pick up the straw and maybe take care of the grass field. Maybe get some fertilizer on that. Was hoping to get a third trailer full, but it looks like we'll be at about 70. Oh, we'll be lucky to get to 70% here, but that should bring in about $40,000. So when all's said and done, we spent 77 to get the field, and we're going to be sitting at about $146,000 of income. We nearly doubled. Nearly doubled. Wow. Let's get this sold and see. Why am I having traffic issues today? All right, let's get this sold. Got to be in here? Why won't you sell now? There it goes. Let's get this sold. Let's see where we're at. Gosh, this Case IH Magnum 400 is amazing. Oh, man. What a great purchase. $37,000, so not too bad. So I think we did make $140,000 there. And I do not regret purchasing that field. And we still got the money to make off the straw. So that was a pure profit. And, you know, everyone else in town that farms lost out there. So not going to complain. Just finishing up the baling. The rain hasn't gotten here yet. So I think the rain might be coming tonight. So I think we might be okay. We got a lot of bales to pick up and get sold. Looking good. Yeah, a lot of bales over there. So we'll head on back now. We'll get this unloaded. Pop that one out. Fold it on up. Get home. Get the truck and the trailer. It's been a while. Let's get these bales loaded up and sold. 73 bales this session. Not too shabby. Starting to get them loaded up on the truck, and we'll get them over to the sales site and see what kind of money 73 bales brings in. Shouldn't be too bad of a return here. I don't know. Maybe $30,000? We'll see. All right, 21 bales loaded. It's going to be about 4 trips. So we'll head on over to the bale sales location and see what one trailer load does. Hopefully I'm wrong and it's like 100,000 for all this. That would be sweet. All right, first load. Let's see how it does. Already forgot how to do it. Pull forward a little bit. Oh, just one not sold. So we didn't get all of them in one go. So I'm not 100% sure, but it looks like 1,300 per bale times 21 is what we just got there. So we got, you know, roughly 25,000 bucks. 28,000 actually. I know a way to see. About 27,400 for that. So times 3. That's pretty good. Let's get the rest of them. And trip number 2. Let's try to get it all the way over here. Pull up to about right there and see if we can get them all. We almost did. Why does that one keep going to the back? So 27,000 more. We're at $257,000. Let's go get load number 3. And we're heading back to the store with our 4th load. Not quite a full load, but it'll get us close to $300,000, which is where I was kind of hoping we would get after this. but I don't think we'll quite get there. All right, let's see. 13,000. Oh, wow. Look at that. We're 200 away, or 2,000 away from 300,000, which would be just a nice number to have. We don't really need that much money at the moment, but I have a feeling in 19 minutes we'll have more than $300,000. Some nice clean fields, or harvested fields, I should say. No more straw around. Still don't understand. This is growing really strange. I don't know if that's just how the crop works. Strange. I don't know. I'll have to chat with that neighbor sometime and meet them. But I think we'll take care of the grass and then the grapes, and that'll do it for July. Nothing really else to do. We could check on the sheep. Yeah, create some more wool. Still working on this bale, huh? It's almost gone. Ready to harvest. I don't think fertilizing it would work right now, so we will just... That's sad. We'll just get on the Landini, we'll take care of the grapes, and in August we will harvest that. Oof, we lost out. All right, let's head on over here, and we'll start this direction. Look at all this grass, man. We could do a silage run if we wanted to. All fully grown again over here. Oh man, we come in a pinch for money. We know what to do. So we'll start here. We'll go ahead and 39%. We're starting to get low. We'll turn that on. We'll see if that will be enough. I do know that some of this has a second application already, so some of this is overkill, but I wanted to get this as, you know, got to get the yield as high as possible on these grapes and really take care of them. It's looking good. Money's looking good as long as we make wise decisions to get some of our facilities back. And we'll have to get a hold of some contractors. I think we'll get the sugar factory pretty quick, and there's the rain. We'll get the sugar factory here pretty soon. Basically, probably have them try to get that finished the same month as that harvest. And I think that would be pretty good luck to get that to happen money-wise. So we can put some money aside for that. Probably start talking to those contractors very soon to get them in, to get that facility going. And if we had enough money at the same time, it would be good to get the yeast factory up and running, produce some yeast over the winter, and by the time our summer harvest of barley next year comes around, we should have, you know, our license approved and our whiskey facility back, the distillery. At least that's the plans. Let's go ahead and finish this. It's not raining too hard yet. We can get this done pretty quickly, but then we'll probably have to call it a day. Yeah, I think this storm's gonna last the rest of the night from what I was reading on the weather app that I have. Oh, we had enough fertilizer. It looks like we'll have enough for possibly next year as well. That's shut off. Let's get into some cover. It is starting to rain pretty good. Oh man, this Landini flies. Woo-wee. That's fun. It's a fun little tractor. Oh, look out, puppy. Ooh. That dog's not scared of the rain. That's pretty cool. And we'll get this put away, and I will see you in the morning. Well, it's a nice August morning, and we have $360,000. The productions are really helping us out. It's real nice to see. Let's go take a look at this field. It's getting infested with weeds. Let me look at my data and see if we need to lime this field. It does not need lime, so we can cultivate it. I think it needs to be cultivated, or it might need to be plowed. Let me take another look at my data. Yeah, it's been a while. What do we have for equipment for that? It's been a long time since we've done any plowing around here. So let's take a look at the, I forget at this point. Oh, we have you, and we have you. I'm gonna go ahead and look online and see what kind of options the store in town might have, the dealership, to see if there's an upgrade that we can get that would work. We got this. We could just cultivate it. It might work. Let me do some research. I think it'd be wise to save money. We are just gonna cultivate it this time. We do have a direct drill, but I do think it's wise to actually cultivate this and get some of the, just get the soil turned over a little bit more. And just taking a look here, making sure we're not missing anything. These look like they need another month or so. Let's go take a look at the sugar beets. Yep, sugar beets need another month or two. So I think it is good to just prepare these fields. And I might start with just this one over here, and we might actually get it planted today as well. Well, looking at the calendar that I have for when we plant things in Montana, it is September when we'd want to put barley in the ground. So we will focus on cultivating both fields And that's probably about all we would have to do this month. We could cut the grass. That was another option. And we have plenty of hay for the sheep, so that one would be for some silage, just for some extra money. But let's get this cultivating done. It'd be real nice to use this Case IH. I'm loving this tractor. It is working out great. You know, this is going pretty good and pretty fast, but with this newer tractor and these larger fields, I think it's time to head to the store and see what they have in stock to potentially buy a larger cultivator, because gosh, this is gonna take a while with this one. Let's clean up this area here, this little spot that we missed. Yeah, and let's head on over and let's take this with us, because I think it's time to upgrade. So it looks like we can get $44,000 for this one. Let's go ahead and get that sold. And now let's go talk to the dealership here. So we have 435 horsepower in our tractor. So let's see what we can get away with. This one's 350, 450. Oh, we're just, oh, that would be nice. But 12.5 meters, that is quite the upgrade for only 100,000. Not bad. Let's go ahead and we'll get that purchase. And $101,000 gone, but we got a nice upgraded cultivator that is way wider. Let's get this hooked up. Let's get it home and let's give it a shot. Yeah, it looks good. The K12200. Nice. Man, it looks so much better on this tractor than the other one did. Look at this width. Almost seems like twice as big. It might be. Yeah, look at that. We'll go ahead and because of the extra width, let's go ahead and lower it, and let's do a little extra this direction in the headland. And yeah, it's pulling it pretty good. Nice. So we didn't go all the way over because we wouldn't have been even there, but I think that'll do. It'll give us more room to turn around. And because that fence is so close, I think I might loop around and do another end row here. Yeah, let's do that. So we are going a little bit slower than we were with the other cultivator, but the extra width I don't think is going to really make a difference. Looks like based on horsepower, the most we can go speed-wise is 10, even though the implement recommends 15. But either way, I think we're good. Let's go ahead and get lined up here and we're set to go. Oh, this is gonna get done so much faster. Yeah, and with this extra width, let's give ourselves a little more room to turn around on this side as well. Oh, loving this bigger equipment. Finishing up the first field here, and I've been staring at the sawmill and that pile of wood chips over there, and I know we don't need all of them because we still have another year probably before we're gonna need them. So I was talking to Isaac while I was cultivating, and there's some people in town that use wood chips for heating their houses. So we're gonna go ahead and get this set up for one of our contractors to come in and cultivate the other field, the other barley field. And after that, we're gonna jump on the telehandler and put the bucket on there and maybe take a couple bucket loads over to this family that I was talking to and see how many bucket loads they're willing to purchase. But that's another revenue stream while we don't need the wood chips. So I'm gonna check that out, see how profitable that is based on prices, and go from there. All right, best of luck to you. Please take care of my new tractor. And they're off. Oh, I don't like other people driving that. Gosh, I hope that's not a mistake. All right, let's head over, get the telehandler and the bucket, and we'll go from there. Now, we could buy a trailer. We used to have a trailer for this, but that was something that we sold a while ago. But I want to see if this is even worth selling or if we just keep it, because if we just keep it, then there's no point in buying that trailer. So we're going to be smart with money. We have a good amount of money right now, but again, we want to be smart with it. And this bucket's has a pretty good capacity. So let's get over here. Let's get it attached. We'll scoop some up and get it sold. Yeah, just raise the bucket a little bit so we can see. Let's head on over to this nice family's house and have a conversation with them. Definitely drive with our hazards on while we're doing this. We don't have a license on here, a license plate, so I don't know if this is supposed to be on the road. Hopefully there's no cops around. They just wanted me to put it right here. And $1,000 per bucket. I don't know. don't know if that's really worth it. Nice family, but yeah, I don't know. Gotta think through this a little bit and see, you know, if there's a trailer that we can get pretty cheap. Maybe I'll take a look at the store real quick. Oh man, just looking at the used market. Can we do this? Should we do this? 517 horsepower, 44% off. Oh, it's tempting. But we're looking at trailers and ones that can do wood chips. Oh, what about these ones? They're pretty expensive. You know, the reality is I have no idea how many wood chips we have over there. And so I'm gonna go ahead and drop this back off at the sawmill. We're gonna jump in the truck. We're gonna go pick up a trailer that we purchased for 4,600 bucks. It's at the store waiting for us. So we'll get that and we'll fill it on up and see if it seems worth it after selling all of it. You finished your food? Let's give you another bale. Go ahead and do that. All right. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Did you just miss a huge spot? Oh, they're going back to get it. Okay, okay. A little worried about that contractor. But why are they already cultivated right there? Why are they doing that? Oh, now they're lifting. Okay, okay. You're okay. You're okay. It's just a little trailer, but I think it'll be good for the job. And hopefully it's compatible with my hitch. Appears to be. Got it all hooked up. Let's go back, fill this up and see. Nice work, contractor. Looking good. Looking good. Sneak up here pretty close to the crops. This should be a decent spot here. Let's go ahead and jump in here and get this filled up. See, I just don't know. I don't know if it's worth it. We'll be able to get back and forth quicker with the truck, oops, and the trailer, but it just doesn't seem worth it to me. But we got to do something with this mound of sawdust. Called it sawdust. They're wood chips. I think it's going to be a bucket and a half that's going to fit in this, so we might have made a mistake with too small of a trailer here, because that's a lot of wood chips. Yeah. Not even. Oh man. All right, let's go sell this. This isn't gonna be like 1,500 bucks, but not a bad little investigation here. Can't think of the right word. Trial run? I don't know. I don't know what word I'm looking for. Experiment. That's the word. The field looks good. I got a little confused icon here. Let's see. Try going a different way. If it's gonna be this picky, it's definitely not worth it. That's a damaged door. Same thing. Well, I just don't know. Let's head on over to Hoot's place. Apparently they buy this as well. Let's see if we have any better luck there. All right, let's go ahead and drop it off. Yeah, 1,300 bucks. That doesn't seem worth it. Let's look at the weather though. That's gonna concern me a little bit. Some rain in the forecast at 1,300. So we got till 1 o'clock. Let's see what we got to do today. I think we wanted to cut this grass, so we can do that later on. And it's, you know, expected yield isn't great, but we have field 5 here that we wanted to get barley planted in, and the other one. But I'm not a big fan of our implement that we have. So let's go ahead and jump in the case. We're gonna drive to the dealership and take a look at some seeder / planter options that they have for us. Hey puppy, a double park here. All right, let's go talk to them. There's something I was looking at online. I wanted to see if they had in stock. Takes 280 horsepower and it costs $310,000. The width is 18, or we can go with this one with the width of 12 and it costs $232,000. Oh man, what do we do? Or we could go with the 12. Yeah, that's too small. We're gonna go with the middle tier. That looks definitely big enough for what we need. And the thing with this is we can plant corn, sunflowers, soybeans, sugar beets, cotton, potatoes, bamboo, wheat, barley, and that's what we're looking for. So let's go home. We'll get this full of seed, and then we'll have to fertilize this separately. But the time savings is definitely going to be worth it. And because of that time savings, we're going to hop over here and look. Yes, we're going to have to harvest those today as well. So the grass field's probably going to have to wait. See, we got a little bit of seed here. We'll get these bags all over and filled up. All right, lots and lots of seed. And we'll go ahead and start this direction here. We'll start on this one. Let's open this up. How wide is it going to be? We didn't have to cultivate, but I thought it was wise to, because I wasn't sure which one we're going to get. But this one can do direct drilling as well. So we'll keep that in mind next time. And let's loop around this way. Go lowered. And this should do good work here. 9 miles an hour is not bad. What does it recommend on override? 14? We can do that. 14 there. Should be pretty good. We'll do a couple end rows on both sides, and then we'll be able to do the back and forths. And yeah, this width is going to make quick work of these large fields. This is what we're looking for. The bigger one would have been nice, but can't spend all of our money. All right, doing the top end rows here. 2s might be excessive, but it'll be nice to turn around. I think we are potentially going to hand this over to a worker so we can go sell the other cedar that we had, get a little bit of cash back for that, and look at our implements and see if there's anything else we can get rid of that we just don't need. All right, here we go. Just some back and forth action. Get it all finished. Be interesting to see if we go through these hoppers of seed or not, but my goodness, this is going to be a quick job. All right, we got one of our contractors helping us out. Let's go ahead and jump in the John Deere and see if we can find our cedar and get it sold. We'll go ahead and unload everything here so that we don't lose that product. Let's head on to the store. Let's see what we can get for this bad boy. Repair, repaint. Oh, not too much money. That's all right. We got some more things we can pick up. And we'll take the New Holland this time. We no longer need this planter either, so we'll go get it sold as well. And they're almost, yeah, look at them making great time out there. Amazing. All right, let's talk to them and see what they're going to give us for this one. About 9 grand after the repairs and everything. We're sitting at $164,000. Yeah, looking good. This tractor could probably go too, but we'll keep it for a little bit. With the incoming storm, I think we're going to hook up to the grape trailer as well as get the harvester ready, and we'll get the worker to do this other field as well, so we can just really maximize our time before that storm comes in. And I have a feeling these 2 crops are going to hit at the same month. Oh, that'll be rough. All right, let's get this close to the grapevines. I think right in the middle would be a good spot for them. Right there. And we'll get the harvester out, and then we'll check on the worker and see how they're doing, seed-wise. But I think they have enough. We'll let them finish that. And let's unfold this bad boy and get to harvesting. It's been a little bit, but it's time. Let's get some grapes. Hopefully the yield is good. If I remember right, it was it 1 and 2.5 of these before the hopper was full last time? Maybe it was 4. 25% each? That sounds about right. 32%. Okay, so maybe it was 3 rows. Not bad. And we have 9 rows, so that'll get us 3 hoppers worth if that's the case. I don't remember it being that good. Maybe we did something better this time. Maybe it's just a good year for grapes. Yeah, I love harvesting the grapes this way. As long as we don't get stuck, it's such a nice view in cab here. Well, just about finishing up the 3rd row here, and I think we're gonna unload after this, even though it won't be quite at 100%. Wow. I mean, I'm impressed. I'm gonna have to go look at some footage and see if this is a better yield or not. I'm just misremembering. All right, let's get this unloaded. You know, the more I think about it, I think it was close to 9,000 liters of grapes is what we got before, so maybe that's right. So we'll get this unloaded. We're gonna get the cedar moved over, or the planter I guess it is, moved over to the other field and get the contractor working on that. And we'll definitely need more seed. We'll see what we have over there in capacity, see how full that gets it. All right, let's get it topped off here. And if we're at like 60%, I think we will go and risk not buying more seed, but let's see. Yeah, let's buy another bag. All right, it is full again. Just to be safe, we will go through it because we're going to use this on every field. So let's get on over to our newest field and get them rolling, and we'll get back to the grape harvest. All right, worker, best of luck. We'll talk to you in a few. I'm gonna jump in here and do a little bit of maintenance on the New Holland. Just bought $5,000 worth of equipment or parts so we can get the oil changed here, get this done. Right about there. All right, so that should be good for a little bit longer. And we're gonna put the spreader on this and get fertilizer laid down on the first barley field with another contractor. We can remember where we left that. There it is, and they're off. Now, back to the grape harvest. All right, so we got the first 3 rows done, so we'll go to the 4th row and get that going. And we should be able to get most of our work done before this storm hits, based on the way we've split the work out. We might need to check on the sawmill. It might need more lumber soon. Go ahead and right here is where we left off. And here we go, back at it. So I did want to do some crop rotating on these fields, but I feel like getting barley down right now, since it is time for that, will put us in a good spot this time next year to have whiskey being produced. Definitely seems like the right idea. All done with the harvest, another 96%. So let's go see what our grand total is. It was lowered in there, nice. Hopefully, yeah, it should all fit. 8,900, nice. We'll have to get that put away and in cover before this rain hits. But let's get this harvester put away and we'll check on our workers and see if either of them need help. I think we'll take over the fertilizing because the other planting is just about done. Yeah, they got a little bit to do over there. I think it would make sense for us to jump on this. Let them finish that row and then we will take over. Go, we're taking over now, and that speed's too fast as well. Let's lower that down. Let's do about 16. Yeah, and this should be good. We'll get a hold of the contractors. I want to get the yeast factory here so we have somewhere safe to store the grapes, even though we still need sugar for that. But I do want to talk to the contractors and see if we have enough money to get that done today. But let's get this spraying done, and that might be something that we can really focus on once this rain hits. Last little section to get some fertilizer down. We'll have to put another application on next month. Probably do that and use the weeder. Yeah, we'll figure that out next month, but we'll get that done. We'll head on over to the other field and hopefully we can get all of this done before that rain hits. And hopefully we have enough product left. 45% left, nice. So we got the contractor going on this field here, spreading some fertilizer. So we'll get this put home and we'll have to find a place for this big old cedar planter. Big old planter. That seems like a safe spot for it. All right, let's go take over the spreading and get that done as we're creeping in on this storm. We're doing a good job, but we're just gonna take over. Should be able to get this done before 1 o'clock if that is when the rain is gonna hit. And there we go. Hopefully we have enough product. Seems like we should based off what we used on the last field. I'll see you in a little bit. Well, the rain did hit a couple of minutes early. We're gonna get the rest of this fertilizer laid down. I don't think it's raining hard enough or there won't be enough moisture on the ground to really damage any of the crops that we already put in. So we'll get that finished, and after that, we're gonna get the contractors on the phone to see about getting our yeast factory back, at least for storage, and also get a good quote for the sugar factory as well, to see if we happen to have enough money. We might as well get both those facilities, prepped and installed and delivered. Role play, they would take months to get built, but it's farming simulator, so it'll take a couple minutes. Oh, and about $130,000 later, both facilities are back. So we can bring the grapes over here. We can get some storage going on there. I don't think all of it will fit anyways, but I did talk to them. Minimum cost here. We're going to spend a little bit more money on securing this area, get some fences added and some gates and probably some parking lots and spaces as well. But we had the facility installed a little different than last time here. Plenty of room for potentially a winery as well and the whiskey distillery moving forward, but gosh, that feels good. Let's get the grapes moved over. Yeah, it's so nice to see buildings back in our little production facility here. We'll get what we can in here and we'll take the rest back to our property to hold in safekeeping. Not bad. Now we just need some sugar. It's been an adventurous day on the farm. We got some cleaning up to do in here. It's becoming a mess, but the weather's looking up. Fall is right around the corner. I mean, fall's here, I guess. October is next month. Whew. Have a feeling we're gonna have 2 crops ready. Let's go take a look here. Looking good. We got to do some weeding here, or with the hoe potentially, but this is the big money. So we're gonna harvest this first. We got to get to the sugar beets too, so we head on over there and take a look. Sugar beets are ready, so we're gonna have to lease some equipment to do that harvest, but I want to get the harvester out and get going on the soybeans and get them sold as soon as possible to get as much money coming in. So that's going to be our plan. Let's get that rolling. I think it might be beneficial to see about customizing this and see if we can upgrade the hopper first. Let's see. And see what upgrades are available to us. So adding the extension on the bin takes it from 7,000 to 10,000. The extra large extension is what we want. It's only $2,000. I don't understand what upgrading the engine itself would do. Seems fine as is. Let's go ahead and do that. A bigger header would be nice as well, but I think that'll do for now. That should definitely allow us to be a little more efficient with this harvester. Yeah, a bigger header would be real nice. Ooh, lots of wool. Well, let's go ahead and get off of the fence. Get started with this. We'll have to get a couple workers probably helping. We'll get the truck out here instead of the auger wagon. I think we'll go straight into the semi so we can get it all loaded up and sold as quickly as possible. And hopefully the yield is pretty good here. Oh yeah, we get straw from this too. We'll take care of that in November though. But this is gonna be a big episode work-wise, so let's just get moving. Still undecided on what to do with these wood chips. Really recording ahead here. This is the third episode ahead before comments, so I'm really interested to hear what people said about that and what they thought. Kind of just seems like a pain to deal with. I guess we could get an even bigger bucket maybe so we can load them faster, but at this point I'm pretty much leaning towards just using landscaping tools and erasing them until we need them for the whiskey distillery. Let's do 2 Ed rows here, and then we'll be able to hand off to a worker as we get the truck ready to put these in. And yeah, this hopper is going to help a lot. Only 30% full at 3,700, so we'll be able to do a lot more little tasks while the worker does the harvest. Bigger header would be so nice. We could afford it. I just don't know if it's necessary. These fields are pretty big. Yeah, maybe after this harvest we do that for the next harvest. Or next time we'll do that. I couldn't resist. We spent about $80-some thousand, and we're gonna go see if this is compatible. I think it'll be fine, but it's gonna be so much faster. I don't think that's on there right. Header trailers confuse me. All right, let's stop right there, and we'll hop in here and take over and swap these out and see what we think. 65% full there. Go ahead and open this up. We will empty that out now since we're right here by the truck. Definitely feeling the advantages of the extra large hopper already. Is the auger gonna be far enough out with this? We'll see. And how's the auger look? Just barely? Oh, we might have made a mistake. Let's go ahead and get this lowered, and maybe we have to take the header off to unload, but look at that. That's impressive. Let's roll. And for $24,000, we just had enough cash. We've got this leased, and we're gonna have it sit right here until it's time to take over. But it got delivered already, so that's good. So we'll get these sugar beets all taken care of today with this equipment. And hopefully this is a very profitable day with these soybeans. So much faster. And let's see if we can sneak in here and unload. Oh, that's sad. That is sad. So we overdid it, so we have to drop the header. Oh, we might be upgrading combine soon. Silly, silly mistake. We're gonna do this harvest ourselves though. Just getting this finished here. Little spots we missed, but I think that's okay. Not too much money lost there. Not as much as we lost on... Oh wait, I might be spoiling something. Wait till you see the next cattle ranch episode. Oh man. But I think we're gonna have just a little bit oh, we filled up. Okay. That's enough that we need to pick up. So let's go ahead and drop the header here. All right. We'll be coming back this way, so let's put it right there. And we'll get as much of this that will fit in the truck, finish harvesting, and sell the beans. It all fit, to my surprise. That's good. We only have to make one trip to sell them. Let's get the header back on, finish this little spot, and then we'll do that. What a grind of an episode. All right, we'll get that's good. Let's go ahead and close that. And let's head on over to Hoot's place and see what 35,000 liters of soybeans is going to get us today. Hoping for an impressive number here. We'll find out here in a second though. 133,000 so far, and another 100, so $234,000 in soybeans. Man, oh man, they are worth it. Let's get back. Let's waste no time and start the sugar beet harvest. Well, that wasted some time. And we'll get the truck here for now. We got lots of stuff to put away over here. We'll take care of that a little bit once we get workers helping us with this harvest. But let's go ahead and hop in here, get it all unfolded and ready. Lower it, beautiful. Turned on. And this should remove the foliage, as well as harvest for us. And we'll do a couple headlands here just to make sure the workers aren't too confused. An angle like that seems to help me. Yeah, and this is gonna be a little bit of a grind and not very wide of an implement or a machine here, but it's definitely one of the best options. There is a wider one, but it was a lot more expensive to lease, so this will be enough for this smallish field. And hopefully this is plenty of sugar beets to get us up and running for the yeast factory, as well as making some profit from sugar as well. This is another crop that's more enjoyable to harvest from in the cab, I think. Get a better view of what you're doing and keep it straight a little better. Yeah, I can just see the money coming in right now. Profitable day. All right, let's see if we can put them in this truck. Not sure if the crop type's compatible, but we're gonna find out. Does not appear to be. So we'll be leasing another piece of equipment. All right, this one should be compatible. Let's go ahead and, yep, there we go, very nice. And we'll get this straight over to the sugar factory so that we can start making sugar as soon as possible. All right, they're going back at it. Let's go make a delivery. All right, we'll get those dropped off and talk to our store manager here and get production up and running. Let's go ahead and go inside real quick. And sugar is being produced. Let's get back and finish that harvest. I think this is the right way to put the header. That higher side there. That seems right. Go take this home and then we'll get the harvester home while we're waiting for this. Gosh, what a slow harvest that is. Sugar beets are kind of a pain, but they are profitable and very important for our project. Oh, we already had a header trailer. We could sell that too. Well, load after load after load of sugar beets. It's slowly coming along. We're making a lot of progress. It's been a long grind of a harvest. I don't know how I'd do it without these contractors. I'm so glad we were able to work out this plan to have some workers that are willing to work with us, and we're giving back to the community by giving people opportunities to have work. But we'll get these unloaded, we'll get back, and we probably have about, I don't know, 5-6 rows left of sugar beets to harvest. And figured we'll check on the production here while we're here. Yes, already 1,000 liters. Change that to spawning, and that means we can grab this, drop it off here, and turn on the yeast factory. So it's very important to get this going because we know how slow, oh, maple syrup's out of water. We know how slow this produces, so we will change that to spawning as well. But we'll get that going. We'll have plenty of yeast by the time we have barley at this rate. Nice. It's coming together. It's like we had a plan. We learned from season 1. It's coming together great. Yep. Not too much left to do. Finally taking the last load in. We can get these leased vehicles and trailers sent back to the dealership after we drop off this load. Oh, I'm exhausted after today. It's been a grind. Yeah, like I've said a few times, it's been quite a grind today, and we need to check the email. I believe the liquor license is ready pending the building inspection, so we should have approval to go ahead and build the building. And we'll probably get that done this winter. We have enough money for that. And I want to start looking into a facility and location for our clothing company to get started at. We need to start turning that wool into fabric and then fabric into clothes, because we're going to do some, you know, socks way up whiskey themed t-shirts and hoodies and all that for people to buy. We should do that in real life. Maybe not the whiskey part. But I don't know how long this episode's going to be. A lot of it was a grind, and I'm getting ready for a week off from YouTube, a week off from, well, being at home. I will be out of town for a work trip. Today we're finally going to figure out what to do with the wood chips, and we are going to use them for a production. We're not going to let them go to waste. But first, we got a little bit of work to do. We have a good amount of soybean straw that we're going to go ahead and sell first thing this morning. Money is sitting at $331,000, doing pretty good financially. It is just about winter, so we'll have to take care of these weeds here, and it looks like we did it again. We let this grow too much before we took care of it, so we will be using herbicide moving forward, it looks like. Just maybe we can get rid of the weeders and save a little bit of cash. We'll head on over here and get these sold and see how much money we have. So there's a few things I want to purchase this episode, but I just want to make sure we're sitting good financially before we do that. Otherwise, we might be cutting some grass to supplement the income a little bit. Let's get the rest of these sold here. We can never find the spot right. Now we're sitting at $372,000. Let's head back. Just need to take care of the sugar factory as well. And that should be a decent amount of money over to Hoot's place. We'll fill up the yeast factory with as much sugar as possible first, and then the rest will go over to Hoot's place to get our contract up with them again with selling sugar to them. So that's they're looking forward to that. They're getting a little low on supplies, so we'll get that going for them. All right, should have a good amount of pallets here to pick up. 8,000 for the first month. Not too bad. We did get it populated a little late in the month to begin with. There's the zone. Okay, so drop off should be right there. We'll back up a little bit. And this should take all but, I don't know, 3,000 of this? 3,900. So we'll get the rest to Hoot's place and see how we're looking. All right, here we are at Hoot's place, and hopefully this gives us enough money for our plans for the day. 6,000, so it's gonna be close. We're gonna head on in here and have a little conversation with the dealership. Oh, it's a workshop here and here. That's fancy. Oh, this is the dealer. And this is just a workshop. Nice. And the store. All right, for $274,000, we are going to go with the sprayer, and I think it'll be worth it. We can do our fertilization chainsaw, and we can do the herbicide with it. And part of the deal for the money there that we worked out with the dealership was a full load of herbicide, so that we will have that to use on the 2 fields. And we're going to go ahead and right away, hopefully this fits through the opening, and we're going to get this going on a worker, and that should free us up to do some other things that we have planned for the day. Oh man, makes a quick job of things, doesn't it? We'll let that contractor take care of all the work for us, and we'll go get our truck and take that home. All right, there's the truck. Yeah, let's get this home and get the case prepped to do some cultivating as we prep our fields for spring. And we'll go ahead and get a contractor going on that because we got a lot to do that we want to take care of. So we're gonna head on over to the sawmill next. All right, some of the first things we want to do is figure out exactly where we're gonna put this new facility. So Black Mountain, Montana has a mod for a paper, cardboard, and pallet mod. We are going to figure out a good location to put this, and I think having it this direction would probably be nice. And it is going to cost us just the 80,000. It shouldn't be too bad to move these back and forth, especially once we get caught up here. So let's go ahead and take our first load, and we'll get it completely full here. It's going to take a little bit. Well, it'll be interesting to see how many liters or how many linear feet, if you want to have that argument, we have of wood. But let's go ahead and drop some of these chips in here and do this about probably 30 times until we got it all moved over. But there's no reason to not get it going. Let's go ahead and jump in here and see what we have. So we can make paper rolls, carton roll, or empty pallet. Let's look at prices for those items and make sure we have somewhere to sell them. Empty pallet, about 3,600. Oh, it looks like, oh, let's look at the production again. 300 to 300. Yeah, it's gonna be not the pallets. The pallets are not gonna give us the best return. So let's go with activating both of these. Maple syrup needs water. And we will also be changing this to selling. Oh, we got them. Missing material already. Okay. So we'll get all that moved, and hopefully this will be $80,000 to build this. As we get all these wood chips moved over, hopefully we make $80,000 back pretty fast for that. Production seems a little OP. It's producing it so fast we can't even really see how much we're putting in here inventory wise. So we'll have to keep an eye on that and not keep it running when we don't need it to be, or when we have no goods in there. But definitely seems like this was a good move, and at 10 o'clock we'll probably see a little financial benefit from that. I guess the question is, will it distribute these? It won't sell them automatically, but will it distribute the wood chips? So after we get these completely cleaned up, we will give that a shot. Change the output on the sawmill to distribution. Oop, and see if that works. And we're sitting at $144,000 now. That's crazy. So for products sold today, we have 164,000, but we're not going to have an uptick like that every month because we don't have this many wood chips. So I don't know if it's OP or if it's just we had a good start because of all the inventory we had over here. But I'm not complaining, that's some good money. So it definitely paid for itself already. All right, we got it pretty much empty. So let's go to here and we'll go wood chips and change output type to distributing. We'll pick up the little bit that is here if we can. There we go. So that should be completely empty now. And we'll drop this off. Another 2,000 that it'll probably produce really quick. All right, so we got that empty. Let's shut this off. We'll hop into the production and we'll see here it has almost burned through it already. So if I click away and go back, yeah, so that's missing material. Now it did not distribute it. I don't understand why it can't figure that out, but that's okay. Should have a decent amount of money coming in here very, very soon for the 11 o'clock hour. So let's check on our equipment here. See how they're doing. This should be still cultivating. Uh-oh, there it is. Okay, whew. Thought we lost you. And then the sprayer should be definitely done. Nice. Looks like only used about 40% of our goods. Let's head over to the bigger field and hopefully we have enough left. Otherwise, I think we still have a little bit of herbicide. Oh, we shouldn't because we haven't had... We might have to buy some. Hopefully 60% is enough. That should be good enough. Let's go ahead and get it turned on. And away the weeds go. This thing's huge. This is awesome, though. 16 miles an hour. Just going to take care of those weeds and not damage any crops because the tires are so thin. Beautiful. Just a little strip that we are not going to get. Hopefully we have enough herbicide, though. This machine is really fun and easy to use. Definitely enjoying it. I think it's a good purchase. Didn't really want to do herbicide on this series, but it seemed like for whatever reason, we keep missing taking care of the weeds. So might as well embrace it. I think we'll start spraying right after we plant. I think that does the trick. Let me know. I believe that does do the trick with without precision farming on. Yeah, we'll get this last strip here. And does this have one of those adjustments? It does. So we can change the width by doing Control Z down to just what we need to spray. Oh, we missed a little. So we don't waste product. That might not be wide enough. Let's go right here to be safe. Yeah, that'll take care of it. And the weed treatment for the year should be done now. Let's just let these crops grow, and in summer we will harvest them. And oh, look at that, $219,000 now. Oof. What a good investment. Yeah, we got some equipment to sell. Thought we got rid of these things, but we didn't already. Let's get the truck. We're gonna get some stuff out of here. Why aren't we using this? Oh, what a doofus. We can do that on this field before we cultivate it. Okay. All right, let's see if we can get these home to the dealership and get them sold. We will probably be buying a sugar beet harvester next time around. So we should be able to get enough money for our own. We need to get the maple syrup plant up and running again. And check on the yeast factory as well. And then we're going to cultivate or probably mulch this other field first. All right, let's see how much money we can get for these. Go ahead and repair or repaint. Oh, 24,000 there. Nice. This one we'll go ahead and get it all taken care of. 11,000. As well as this one. A lot of painting costs. All right, we're now sitting at 264,000. What a... Jeez, very profitable day so far. All right, well, this field is looking nice. Nicely taken care of. We haven't decided yet what we're gonna put here. Sugar beets are so profitable, but I don't want to harvest that much sugar beets. But I do want to cycle through, crop rotate a little bit. Possibly corn? We have to get a new header, but possibly corn. And then do soybeans here. We're going to drop this implement off right here and go get the mulcher, though. Yeah, some things to think about over the winter. So we won't have to do either of the planting until spring, but definitely want to make decisions so we can get prepared for that. I believe we can mulch the sugar beets. Yeah, it looks like we can. So it makes sense to take advantage of this to get a little bit extra of a yield. And we might want to eventually buy rollers. This size field seems to be about the biggest I'd want to do with this mulcher. We'll have to look on the market and see if there's larger ones or if this is the best we can do with the horsepower we have. Do a little investigating on that because it's going to take forever to do the other fields. All right, let's go ahead and get that all folded up. We'll get this put away and we'll get hooked up on the cultivator next and get that all cultivated up. We'll see. Sugar beets are probably going to go in there. I don't know. We'll figure that out soon. But this should be more than a big enough cultivator for this field. Shouldn't take very long at all. Gosh, I love this setup. So sweet, so quick, so smooth. Trying to get all these fields prepped before the snow hits so that we just have to plant in the spring. And another field done. Look at the texture in here. It's kind of interesting that we get seed bed on a lot of this area, but we also get the stubble as well. So it should be fine to plant on in spring, but it's just kind of interesting that we're getting two different textures there. And I think we're gonna want to put a little bit of fertilizer down to let it really soak into the soil to get it prepped for the spring. All right, we got 2 things of fertilizer delivered, so let's go ahead and get those filled up. All right, 4,000. It holds 4,200, so we can't completely get that. We'll have to get some tanks put in here to help us out, some of those silos, so that we can just fill up what we need in here and purchase what we need. It looks like we do have some rain incoming, so we'll try to get as much of this done as possible. We might have to finish it off in December, but oh man, this should be real fast. Let's check our other fields, see if we need to prioritize those first. Yeah, they do need a second application. Probably should do those first, but this is going to be so quick. Go ahead and get these barley fields fertilized as well. Looks like the rain is holding off for now. Hopefully we can get all of this done. I want to do the 2 barley fields, and then we'll do the large soybean field as well if we have time and product. Yeah, another field done. Let's go ahead and check yeah, we missed a little tiny spot up there, but I think that will be okay. Let's go ahead and head on over to the other barley field and get that done. And then we can do this big field and get these. Oh man, we'll be able to take some nice time off for the winter. I don't think we'll have enough. We'll have to buy a little bit more, but we got some good money. All right, that field's done. So it looks like weather is cooperating. So we're gonna get all the spraying done today, which is exciting because I was, worried about that rain coming in. But this field will be a lot easier to do than the last ones because we can actually see where we've been. GPS definitely saved us on that, but let's get this last job done for the day before the sun sets. And done. Let's get this all folded up and put away. Got a little bit of wood chips there. I don't think it'll be enough to really worry about until morning. Let's go ahead and head home, check on the sheep, and that might be about it for today. And we got a nice home for our sprayer. Very nice. Well, sheep seem to be doing pretty good still. Plenty of food. Got 20 sheep in here now. Very nice. What's the capacity here? 75, so we can get plenty more in here. And we're going to need that for some of our plans long term. Next thing I'm going to do is grab the truck and the water tank, and we're going to get a few tanks of that going to fill back up the maple syrup production, because that's going to be needed for whiskey soon, as well as fulfilling some orders for maple syrup. And hopefully we don't get caught going to the river. Whoops, I guess we should have gone to the other side. That filled up instantly. That's insane. And this should get it back in production. Very nice. All right, drop that off there, shut off the truck. Yeah, we got a few pallets, but we'll take care of those orders next time. So it's December and weather's looking interesting for us. I think we want this high, right? So we're gonna take care of these vines here, and hopefully the snow goes away, because I was hoping to do a little bit of grass cutting today. But we'll see how the weather cooperates. We might be just relaxing for the day. The snow doesn't seem to be sticking, so I think we'll keep going as long as we can here. And hopefully it clears up. Forecast says it's supposed to, so we should be good. Well, the snow's still coming down. We got these pruned up pretty close. Just the last row we're doing here, the last set of vines. And at that point, maybe we'll go in for some early breakfast, and hopefully it clears up, because I do want to clear the grass by the sheep, because I want to plant actual grass there. I think it'd be a good investment to make a little bit of extra cash throughout the year, and also be able to make hay a lot easier in multiple locations. So we'll see if the weather cooperates. Otherwise, we'll have to try in January to prep that field for March. Yeah, let's go ahead and get this put away and see how the weather cooperates. I don't know if I've seen this in this game. Let's go look at the weather. It's been all morning. It's supposed to be cloudy and then snow at 1900. It just won't stop. It just will not stop. One of the things I did want to do, and let's see if it lets us this time of year. We'll go to the vines and snap. Fruit cannot be planted in December. Okay. So let's look at the calendar and get down here where grapes can be planted in March. So we'll have to do that in March. I do want to extend that a little bit, so we'll keep that in mind. But gosh, let's check on the food for the sheep. We might be calling it a month at this point. Yeah, we're still good here. But we'll speed up some time and see what happens. Well, it's January, and our productions over here have been piping in the money. We're going to head down there. We're going to move some wood chips, and then we're going to cut some grass. We need to check on the inventory of the sawmill as well here in January. Decent amount to move, so we'll get the wood chips moved over and get that production running. Get a little bit of money going in. Money's looking really good. We definitely want to get that whiskey distillery built here. We got the approvals all set. Just need to get the blueprint all done and sent over to the contractors. Just been kind of dragging our feet on that because I don't really want to spend the money until we're ready to really use it, but it'd be wise to do so while we have money. All right, we got a grand total of 8,000 wood chips, so we'll go ahead and get that activated again. And we ran out of wood. I thought we had enough to get through, but we'll have to get that taken care of as well. Nice. And those are bust through real fast and get sold, and we'll shut that off. But we're gonna find, I think we'll go in this direction and cut down some more trees, get it moved over, and then I will see you in a few. Well, we got a good amount of this forest cleared out and brought on over to the sawmill. Sitting good. We also sold about 5,000 liters of goods from here, and we're sitting at $450,000. Some wood chips to move, but we'll take those later. Let's go ahead and get the mower going. We're gonna cut up some grass, make a little bit of extra cash. Money is good. So the first thing I want to do over here is clear up an area that we're going to turn into a planted grass field instead of cutting it like we have been. I think that would be good, but we'll start by just cutting this whole area. And then we want to cut kind of close to the vineyard as well, because I do want to plant a few more vines, a few more rows of vines there, but I don't. Yeah, so when we make that field, we'll have to keep that in mind. Try to measure out maybe, I think 3 more rows is what I was aiming for. We have 9 right now. 12 would be a nice number. So we'll get this all cut up. We'll get it rowed up and turned into silage, or wrapped so we can turn it into silage. Make some money with that when the price is good. And then when it's time, we can plant 3 more rows, and hopefully the field we make doesn't really get ruined. If it does, that's fine. We can also fix that when the time comes. But let's get this cut up, and I'll join you soon. Kind of reminiscing a little bit on the original idea of this area was to extend the vineyard this far, but we don't need that many grapes for whatever we have planned. So this area has been kind of wasted because of that. And I think it's about time to kind of fix that problem and do something with it so it doesn't just go to waste. And I think we could definitely get a better yield on grass if we planted it and treated it with fertilizer and lime. So that's why we're doing that with this area. We still have the little area by the sheep to cut, which I might just leave as is. But my idea is to start clearing this grass when we want to do something with the land. And that's what we're doing now. This tractor's definitely overkill for this job, but why would you use a different one when you have this? It's just a beast. We get this rowed up, then we'll get it baled up, and we probably need to purchase a wrapper at this point because we have no way to turn this into silage, and we have plenty of hay, so we don't need that. It would just be a waste to do this as grass, so we'll definitely be looking into a wrapper after getting this rowed up. Picking up some bales here and trying not to lose control, but it's going out good. So we'll see how many bales we get. We will have I do have a wrapper that I'm eyeing to purchase or lease. I don't know how often we'll use it, so I think we'll probably just lease it for now. And if it comes around to where we do another run of this, at that point we might sell it, or buy it, I should say. But I just don't know if it's wise to purchase anything at this point, even though we're sitting pretty good financially. We get these bales unloaded here, folded on up. And it's time to think about our wrapper. So we went ahead with this wrapper. I decided to purchase it. We were gonna lease it, but I figured we're gonna turn this into a grass field. We're gonna get a lot more silage over the next year or so, so we might as well buy it. Might not get our $54,000 back from buying it, but well, we might, I guess. All right, not bad. 8 bales there. Go ahead and get these put here. Ooh, that's not gonna work with the truck though. And now it's time to shift to plowing this field and prepping it for putting some seed down. And boy, it's been a while since we've used this implement. Lower it here. That should be good there. Yeah, it's been a while here. Very nice to get some plowing going. Don't want to go too close to the fence. Go about right there. Like I said, we want to leave a little bit of space to extend the vineyard. So let's go about right here. Not bad, not bad. Nice little turn there. And head all the way to the end and loop around. Well, the Montana weather has been strong and you can see money's looking great, but it is March. It seems to be cleared up. I believe we have a little bit of rain coming in today. Oh no, the forecast did clear up for us, so we got a few bales to sell. We got some sugar to move around. So we'll get that done, and then we will finish prepping this field for grass and buy our vines. Let's do our vines first. Let's do that now, and then we know exactly where the grass goes. So that is a production, orchard, vine. Snapping is working. Yep, I wanted to do 3 more. You can see our lack of a straight line. So it'll be more to maintain, but it'll fit for our future plans. There we go, that's a good chunk of our money. So we got some more vines. And yeah, let's get everything else moved around and then we will probably fertilize this and plant some grass. Oh my goodness, was it muted the whole time? So you just did a time lapse of getting our new productions up and running. We got a spinnery here. We have our wool in here making fabric. It's gonna be distributed to this tailor shop, but we're not gonna activate that until we have enough product. Moving on up, we're starting our clothing company. Very exciting. And look what's back. It's so nice. SWU Whiskey is back. We have our inspection coming soon. So we got that down. We got all the buildings going. We are approved. I'm not gonna make any alcohol, but we'll go ahead and start storing some of this product over here. We do have the inspector coming in later this month, maybe next month, depending on their schedule. And that means once the barley is ready to harvest, we could start making whiskey. Might be more efficient to get some equipment over here to move things. But yeah, we'll get the wood chips as much as possible right now over here, just to get us a nice start. And you can see it's barely going through any of the grapes, so we might find a secondary use for grapes as well. And we'll get a little bit of wood chips put in here just to get ready. So I want to move the rest of the wood chips back to make some more paper rolls, but that should be good for now. We'll have to get the water tank over here eventually, but we'll wait for word from the inspector. I think we got one more thing I want to purchase and build this month before we start planting. All right, we're not going to add any chickens to it yet, but I definitely am enjoying having the sheep around, so it'll be really nice to get some chickens in here once we have some barley. We're gonna put a little bit of barley aside for chicken feed. Hello, spring is here, and today we're looking at this field, and I wanted to take a look at it. It looks like they planted sugarcane here, and apparently Richard is looking to sell this land. So I'm gonna get on the phone with the realtor and see if we can make a deal for that. Be really nice to have a field that's already prepped for us for our sugar intake for the year. That we could do a few other things with our 2 fields that we haven't planted yet. Let's get on the phone. So we've gone ahead and got this purchased, and there's some work that needs to be done on it. Still some fertilization and some weed growth that we need to take care of, and I think we'll take care of that with the weeder today. Let's go ahead and get some equipment prepped. All right, we got the Case Magnum warming up. We got to, it's a little warm or cool this morning. So we're gonna get that warmed up. Let's head on over here. I think we want to get the New Holland set up on the weeder potentially and take care of all of those weeds. Get the plow removed from that. We'll get the New Holland all prepared. And I want to take a look at the weeder and make sure it's in good shape still. Yeah, taking a look here. It looks pretty good. I think we'll be all right with that. So let's see. Do things in the right order. The case has been warming up. Let's get it attached to the planter. Got one more bag of seed over here we can go through before we have to buy more. And let's go ahead and just top off the hoppers here. All right, we got it all prepared. We're gonna put cotton down. We're definitely gonna have to lease some harvesting equipment this year for sugar canes and cotton as well. But money might be looking pretty good by then to where we don't have to lease. So we'll get this all set up and opened up and take a look at it, see how it's doing. Very fancy piece of equipment here. Things looking good. Just checking on all of it here. Let's hop on over to the other side. Looking pretty good. We'll get it lowered down just to make sure. Yeah, those levels look just about right. We'll have to take a sample after we get started too. But let's let that keep warming up. Let's go back to the New Holland. Do the same thing with the weeder here. Get it all opened up and make sure. Oh, this beast is huge. That is right. Looks like that will definitely take care of the weeds for us. We'll have one of our employees take that for us, and it still says it needs. No, it doesn't. It clears up. Nice. So the weeds will be taken care of. Enjoy, and we'll take care of planting. Head on back over to the case and get rolling. This turned on here. Let's see how it goes. I believe we're planting. Let's take a look here. Yeah, you can see the rows just barely going in there. So I think we're all calibrated up right. Yeah, digging into the ground just the right amount there. We can get the measuring stick out, but I think we're good. And we're taking care of the fields first before the new grass field that we need for some of our other plans. The grass field was going to be just extra income. So we'll definitely make sure we get that done when we have a chance. But I wanted to get cotton into the ground this month, get the new sugar cane field all treated, and we'll see if we can do some fertilization on that now. We might have to wait till April for that, but let's get this field all planted, and then we could get the weeder over here next, or we could spray. We'll figure that out. And just getting the end rows done up here to make it easier to turn around once we're doing ups and downs. Sneak over just right there. It'll be real fun seeing cotton growing on our farm, and definitely will help out the new clothing business. And again, the sugar canes will help with everything whiskey, with the yeast factory turning it into yeast, and then also selling the sugar for extra profit. We'll see if sugar cane's better than sugar beets when it comes to the return. Be interesting to find out. We've done 2 end rows here on the east side of the field. That should really help with turning around and avoiding hitting the sawmill when that time comes. And we'll do the same down on the west side of the field after we finish this pass and head back on down there. And we're doing the west end row as well here. This will really set us up for some nice up and downs, nice easy way to turn around without damaging any other crops or getting into any other fields. Just gives us a nice runway for this large planter to turn around. Now that we got all the end rows done, we're doing the east and west passes here. Would be the way we're gonna finish, just up and down about, maybe 20 times. And it'll be done. Hopefully we have enough seed. We'll have to check that in a little bit to see how it's doing. I think we're gonna run out and have to purchase some more though. We'll see how that goes. Well, we just ran out of seed, and we do have Billy. We sent Billy, one of our workers, down to get some seed. So hopefully they're gonna get there fine and get back here. All right, there's Bobby. He's making his way back now. Let's go check on the New Holland and see how they're doing with the weeding. All finished, looking great. New field's looking awesome. We'll have to check the soil here in a little bit and see if we need to lime it next time. It's too late for that. We don't want to put lime down after we've already planted. So let's go ahead and get this home and potentially start. Yeah, we'll start it on the cotton field here. Should be getting there about the same time Bobby does, it looks like. It'll be interesting to see what the yield is like on these crops. This is the first time we're doing the fertilization in the winter like we did to help us prep. And we're going to go ahead and have Bobby take this over. Good luck, Bobby. We got a good amount of bags of seed here. They're gonna last us quite a while. All right, that should be good. We don't want to get too many cotton seeds in here. Go ahead and get it back unfolded, and we can pick up where we left off. And we should be, in plenty of time ahead of Bobby over there. But one of the things he was telling me about was there's this large John Deere for sale. It's about 60% off. So after I finish this up, we're going to potentially go take a look at that. He's telling me he doesn't think it's a deal that I could pass up. So we'll go ahead and take a look at that just in a few. I just want to get this done so we know we're done for the day in case I'm distracted by a new purchase and have time spent at the dealership working on the logistics of that. All right, all done. Let's get this folded up, and we're gonna clean it up. We're gonna prepare it for planting corn next month. It's not time yet to get corn in the ground, so we are gonna put that in the field that was sugar beets last year. So we'll get this home, and then it's time to head over to that dealership and see about this amazing tractor that he was telling me about. All right, let's get this all cleaned up here, making sure we're taking care of our equipment so it lasts us a long time. It's expensive implements. We don't want them to get damaged and ruined and rusted and aged. Looking good. Let's spray the tractor down too while we're here. Get it nice and shiny again. Beautiful. I'm sure this John Deere 4020 would not mind a newer model sibling tractor around. Let's get the truck, get the seed put away, and we'll head on over to the dealership. All right, let's go chat with them and see what they have. We should have washed the truck while we're at it. Yeah, let's have a good conversation here. So this John Deere 8 RT series has 458 horsepower. We had them do a couple tweaks to it to make it better for the United States here and add a GPS, and it's going to cost us $153,000. I mean, this is a very expensive piece of equipment, and I cannot pass that. All right, so they got it pulled out. We'll get the truck later. I'm definitely going to drive this home. We're going to get it right into the shop and do a little bit of maintenance on it. Not sure exactly what we'll use this for yet, but be nice for planting the corn. We can give it a shot with that, and we can get some bigger equipment too. Be able to cultivate a lot faster. This thing is large. Plenty of room in the cab. We can have a passenger with us in here. Very, very nice. Couldn't pass up on a deal on that. Let's look up how much this is brand new. The one with similar specs that we had would have cost us $408,000. So I definitely think this was a wise decision. We got, almost 70% off on this thing, and it's got, 24 hours on it, which isn't too bad, not too beat up, but hopefully they maintained it well. We'll do an oil change on it, grease it on up, make sure everything's looking good before we use it on any jobs here. But yeah, we'll get it to the workshop, and I'll, do a look over it, figure out what kind of parts we got to order to get it completely ready to be used on the farm. All right, we'll leave it there. This is very exciting. Love getting new equipment. Gonna head on over to the cotton field and put some more fertilizer down. We should be able to work with the weeder there and not run into them. They should be making, yeah, Bobby's making great time over there. It's already about halfway done. Perfect. Let's get this opened up. Hoping with the way we did our prep this year that this just goes on nice, and we just have to worry about, waiting for it to grow at this point. We've taken care of the weeds, we've planted it, taken care of fertilizer. Should be all set. Switched over to this side so we don't run into each other, and hopefully they see. Bobby sees us back here when he turns around. We might have a little issue here. I might have to pull back and let him pass. Yeah, let's do that so we don't interrupt too much. We'll get out of the way, let Bobby pass, and we can pick up where we were. Almost planned that, right? Not too bad. And we should be clear. Get locked in here. We'll back on up. Yeah, this is such a good purchase. Now just finishing the row that we skipped to avoid Bobby, and we should be all done with the cotton field being prepped, especially once the weeding's done. It'd be fun to just come check this out every once in a while and see how the cotton's growing. Our first time with a new crop. All right, let's get the weeder all cleaned up too. The case we did buy brand new, but we were a little timid after, the arrest for stealing or buying a stolen vehicle or tractor, and that's why we did it officially from the dealership this time. We're staying away, even if we see titles. We're staying away from private party sales. Let's get the weeder put away. It's nice and clean now, and we're gonna get the spreader and prepare the new grass field with some lime, and hopefully get it planted today as well. Yeah, we'll get this all prepped for planting and talk to you in a few. Well, we got a couple bags delivered here. Should be enough once both of these are in. Probably a little more than enough. And we'll go ahead and get this all finished liming. All right, that should be more than enough grass seed. So this will be interesting to see if this is too big of a planter for this area. We don't have the little one anymore, so this will have to do. Lower it up. Let's go ahead, turn it on. And Grass should be going in here real nice. And we're getting as close as we can to the vines and feel comfortable with it. We're not going to be able to really get the mower that close though. So right here will probably be as close as we want to get. And we'll just finish this pass. And I think that's going to be all we're going to have time to do in March. We'll finish the spring planting here in April. But what a productive day. All set here. Let's get this put away. We'll get it cleaned up and then we'll have a nice dinner and relax for the rest of the night. Like I said, very productive March. Another day. It's April. Let's check on our fields that we took care of. Grass is coming in nice. Could use a little more fertilizer. Cotton's looking good. Starting to germinate here. Very nice. Fertilizer's good. No weeds. Looking nice. You know, cotton's a new crop to us, and so is the sugar cane, which apparently I called bamboo a few episodes ago. Looking good. We do need a little bit more fertilizer on it, but I don't see any weeds, and they're so young and flexible at this point that I think the skinny tires on the fertilizer spreader, or sprayer, excuse me, will be able to handle that. Barley, you know, a couple months from now, gosh, it'll probably be 2 months from now where this is going to be ready in June. Both fields, excited about that. Be able to turn on the whiskey distillery. We did have our final walkthrough. Everything's good. We are officially approved and legal. So once we get the goods, we'll be rolling. But today we're going to plant some corn. The parts came in for the John Deere that we purchased. So we're going to get the maintenance done on that this morning. And we're going to use it to plant. Because why not? There it is, and I just paid the bill for that. It was $6,000, but it should be running good, just like it's new at this point. Did the work on it earlier this morning. Let's go get the planter. Let's get the corn in the ground, and then we'll weed that, fertilize it, do a couple coats of fertilizer on the other things that need it, and then we'll take care of the productions. We do have a lot of sugar to move around, some maple syrup as well, and probably some cloves at this point. And also early in the morning, I did get corn all prepped in the seeder here. I'm calling it a seeder, it's a planter. Let's head on over to that field. And this should be extremely fast with this planter. Take care of a few end rows here. We definitely do not want to accidentally plant over our cotton in the field next to us. There we go. Corn going in the ground real nice here. Kind of a unique shape. So taking care of this first end row will definitely help with the back and forths. Lift it up here. Oh, jackknifed a little bit. So turning with this new tractor seems super easy, so we'll see how we adjust to using it. But let's do another end row here. And with the way that turns, we might be able to just turn and head west to get down to the other end of the field and do the same without completely turning around. Let's give that a shot here. About right here. And we could have done a little bit better. Oh yeah, nice, a little bit better on the turn there, but we'll stay right where we're at so we know where to overlap. The texture change isn't completely obvious. Kind of is when you look backwards, but not from this back view here. So we'll go ahead and lift and loop back around. Oh yeah, definitely a nice tractor for this. Let's get far enough over to the right here. Very, very nice. All right, now just the up and downs, and we will be all done here. All right, the corn is in the ground, so next is to really take care of fertilizer on the grass field and this field, but we also want a weeder. Get the weeder out here. And I think that would be a pretty good job for the case. We drive through our grass field here. We'll get this put away, and we shouldn't have to use this anytime soon, so let's get it cleaned up one more time for getting put away for the whole rest of the year here. Well, at least till fall, our planting season. Yeah, just a little spray down. Really trying to take care of our equipment. We want it to last a long time, as I mentioned last episode. And coming out here with the weeder on the case. This should be super fast. Get this done. We'll get fertilizing. And I'm getting a little greedy here. I'm looking at this field to our left, and I'm wondering, should we just finish this entire, section here and own all of it? And it's kind of what I'm leaning towards. And I'm going to get a hold of a realtor and see if they know what the cost is for that and if we have enough money, because I really want to plant soybeans. We got corn, cotton, and we also have the sugar cane, and they're all, crops we've never done. So that'll be fun this fall. But right now, I'm also thinking our cash crop isn't around. like to get soybeans. So we'd probably cultivate over that if we bought it and then try to instantly turn that over to have soybeans in it. It's going to be a busy harvest season. Well, just got off the phone with the realtor. The deal is done. We got that land purchased, $71,000. Very nice. So we'll get the cultivator out on there and probably use the new John Deere for that to get it cultivated. We'll see where we're at by the end of the day if we have time to prepare it, check it for lime, if it's going to need that, what kind of fertilizer it's going to need. So added some tasks, but I think that's what we really wanted to do, is really expand this year and really making up for our lost time from being in prison and getting back into it and really wanting to dominate this area and really own this whole area. Let's look at the map. So this whole section on this side of the road we do own. We don't own these fields here, but these are ours. So that's what our goal was originally, to own all of this land and potentially combine the two fields to our right next time around. But we'll see about that. Just one large barley field is kind of what I'm thinking there. Maybe a wheat field over here, a larger corn field next time as well. But we got the weeding done. Let's get the fertilizer out, but we'll also get the John Deere prep to start cultivating that field up. I was talking a little bit with the previous owner of this field out here that we just bought, and they did do lime recently, so we'll just need to cultivate and plant. And that would really be a good start for us on that new field. To get the soybeans in the ground, we'll probably, gosh, I'm thinking about planting them in May though, just to spread out some of our harvests. So we'll get it cultivated, then we'll get to putting the extra layers of fertilizer down that we need to. I believe the field to our right needs it. The one to the left needs its first application. The grass field needs one. So we'll get a good amount of fertilizer in the ground. But we'll get Bobby started on cultivating this before we do that. And with this new John Deere, should have plenty of power. Oh, looks like Grace came instead of Bobby today. Hey, Grace. Yeah, get that cultivated up. Very nice. Look how quick it's going, too. All right, let's go get the fertilizer. Looking at our map, it is the new grass field, the corn field, and the sugarcane field that needs fertilization. So it's not the cotton field. We did that in the winter. So we'll get this going, and then we need to check on productions in a little bit as well. Got to get some sugar distributed. We'll start with this one. We'll come back to the grass field and then go from there. And here we go. Should be a good yield of corn this year for us. Cultivator, do its job. Good job, Grace. Not only is the width here of this machine amazing, but also the speed. You can see we're going 16 miles an hour, putting fertilizer down. You can get the job done in no time with that. Next month, we'll definitely have to take care of the vines as well and probably cut some grass. It might be June before we cut grass. And next, the grass field. Oh, I guess if I was over all the way, yeah, we'll still have to do 2 passes. Hitting the vines a little bit. Wonder if that actually applies fertilizer there. Interesting. Grass field all done. Let's go ahead and fold this up so we don't run into anything and head on over to the sugarcane, and we'll get a good path going here. This will be my first time working on this field. With this implement, I don't think we need to really worry about the end rows. So let's get it unfolded. See about exactly where we need to start. Could be about right here. Should be good. And we'll just start heading up and down. Might not have enough product. Pretty good size field, but it might be okay as well. All right, getting to the last area here, and it's a good size field. So it's gonna be a long harvest, but it should be a lot of sugar for us, to where we'll probably be able to take a year off from harvesting sugar. All done. Let's get this home and cleaned, as it will be needed next month to put another application of fertilizer on the cornfield. And then after that, it'll be done until our winter prep. Yeah, this hasn't been cleaned in a while, but we're doing better with the maintenance. And it seems to, from what I've been reading, definitely help with breakdowns and keeping things, running instead of losing time by always repairing and getting maintenance done on these. So we'll do the maintenance as we need it, instead of waiting for things to break down. And that'll be the best way to run the farm, I believe. So let's get this put away. Nice undercover spot that it has, and we'll check on the cultivator, and then we need to work on those things with the productions that we're talking about too. Oh yeah, Grace is doing great work here. getting use out of the new tractor. Definitely going to take a while to get this done, so I think it will be May when we finally get this planted. But that'll be good. It still gives us time for the soybeans to grow and get a good yield out of them. All right, let's go ahead and grab the skid steer. It's not a skid steer, the telehandler, and we'll head on over to the sawmill. We're going to move the wood chips around, get that production running for a little bit, and then we will move the sugar around. And it's time to clean up these rows as well. They're all cleaned up. Get it deposited here. That should be good money here in a few minutes. And go ahead and deactivate it now. It should still sell them even though it's not activated. And we should get, you know, just in 5 minutes, a good amount of money. And yeah, we're sitting at 131,000 now, so that will do. Let's go ahead and get the sugar moved around next. All right, let's see what we got over here. And like always, we'll top off the yeast factory as well. We might want to see how it's doing with grapes, if we need to bring more over here or not yet. There we go. We should have about 20,000, I would assume here, or 13. Production still has 43,000 to go through. And did I see something that should be? Oh yeah, that's fine. Yep, let's get this topped off at the yeast factory and then over to Hoot's place and get some money. So a little bit dropped off there. And we're gonna move this over as well. Got 300 yeast now. Nice. Get the rest of this sold at Hoot's place. Grace making good work over here. Almost done. Very nice. And here we go. $20,000 of sugar. We're sitting at 151. Money's coming in nice. And another piece of equipment. We need to take care of our truck too. Get it nice and washed. It's been a while. Look at this thing. Are there windows here? Looks like there are. Oh, it's a lot of dirt. Getting new. Same with the trailer. It's filthy. Nice, shiny trailer. Look how shiny the truck is. Oh, that's so nice. We're going to pick up all the maple syrup. We're going to get that sold as well right now. Really, at this point, we're starting to save up money for the leases that we'll need to do here in the fall of equipment to help with the harvest. And couldn't get it all there in one go. Let's try that. There we go. Not a lot of money there, just about 10,000. Let's go ahead and get this home and see what else there is to do for the day. Everything's fertilized. Weeds are all taken care of, so we just have the soybean field really to take care of. How's the fertilizer on the grapes looking? 0. Yep, we still got to take care of all of that, and we'll probably do that next episode. Doesn't seem to be actually distributing our fabric. What if we activate that? And then we'll check when we get to the next hour. I don't know why it wouldn't have automatically distributed it. We didn't have it activated. I don't think that's why. Maybe it is. And maybe that's the same problem over here with the distribution. Or it's just bugged. It looked like that was the case. So now we have no fabric here. And we have fabric over. Interesting. Okay, let's activate this. We're gonna activate it so it knows that we need wood chips. And we have a little bit of wood chips, 6 liters here. 7 liters. So at the next hour, we'll see if that works. But we're gonna go ahead and pick up the John Deere. It's all done cultivating. And we'll be back. Very good. Nice and clean. We'll get it planted in May, which should lead to a November harvest and a nice chunk of income coming in for the end of the year. Would be nice to have it before, but money should be okay. Go ahead and get this all cleaned up. Again, we are doing all this cleaning to make sure these machines stay in good shape. And this one wasn't too dirty, so that should be about it there. It's June, and this harvester, we had issues with the length of the auger last time with the new head that we had. So I'm going to talk to them about how much they would sell it for and what they have in store for us. Maybe some newer models or bigger ones potentially as well. We're only able to get about 38, maybe 30,000 for it after the repairs. So now we're sitting at 336 to see what we can do. Let's find out. So the 250 series class 9 is probably our best option with the twin wheels. Oh man, let's see. Standard wheels, yeah, I don't think we want to do that. So we need to figure out a way to get about $100,000. We get some maple syrup to sell. We get the sugar to sell. We'll check on if there's wood chips, yeah, we'll do a little speed run here of selling things and see where we're sitting. So we got all the goods sold. We got the wood chips moved over, produced and sold, and we're still a little short. So I think it's time to say goodbye to the New Holland. It's kind of sad. I was hoping to keep this forever, but we got the original John Deere still, the 4020. So we'll keep that around the farm for nostalgia reasons. Let's head on over and see if we can get enough money to tip the scales to get us that new combine. We're able to get $31,000 for it. Let's see if it helps. Well, with $18,000 to spare, almost $19,000, we've got the new combine, the 9250. Oh boy. I was thinking about getting 2 combines, but I think this will do for now, and maybe eventually we can get a second one. But let's get this a little warmed up as we drive back in. And we got the header over here already. We got the new John Deere with the auger wagon, or the auger trailer. And then we'll get the semi over here if we fill up the auger trailer and it seems like the yield's good enough to justify having both vehicles over here. But yeah, it looks like we have a little bit of cash left over because we did have an order already put out today to get the chickens purchased and delivered that we're buying. It's all unfolded. Let's see how this looks in here. Oh, this is impressive. Got our buddy seat there. Oh man, ooh, that's a tough view. But we can see everything now pretty well. Let's go ahead and get it lowered. Give this thing a shot. Gotta make sure we enable straw here. Should start dropping. There we go. The extra money from the straw is definitely needed. The lowest I remember our bank account being in a long time. Well, you can see we almost made a full trip around the headland and we have a full hopper here. Very encouraging. You see that's the distance that we had left. Not bad. So let's get in the John Deere. Let's get this filled up for us. We're gonna take it straight to the whiskey distillery. Like we said last time, we had our final walkthrough and inspection. Everything's solid. We're legal. Shouldn't have any legal trouble this time. Let's get this filled up, dropped off over there, and I think we need to drop off some water as well. Keep the combine running for now. I want to keep it warm. Just let it idle where it is. Should be fine, but yeah, this is exciting. Get some whiskey made today. At least the process started. All right, here we are. Very good. Yeah, we just need to get this water tank filled up next, and we should be ready to get the workers going in the distillery. All right, I believe we just got to loop back here like so, and there we go. And since we're out of maple syrup right now, we're gonna just activate regular whiskey. We'll get that going to begin with, and we'll check on that later on today. Should probably get some more yeast moved over, but we can handle that later on. We got enough to keep us going. All right, that means we can get back at it here, and we got a little bit of cash from our productions, so we're sitting at $27,000 now. Hoping to get this first field done before weather gets here, but we'll see. Time to just sit back, relax, and do some harvesting. No. We never planted soybeans. Oh, what a waste. Cannot believe I forgot that. Back to harvesting. Well, we got the truck over here. Let's see if we lined it up right. It's not necessarily about the extra capacity in the truck as much as it's about the transportation and going back and forth. So if we have, the trailer here to pick up the grain from the combine, then we can move it into the truck, and while the combine's still going, we just have to have one person going back and forth with the truck. As you can see, we're gonna almost fill this up with one hopper of this wagon. So yeah, it doesn't really buy us a ton of time as far as capacity, but it does on physical time. And we're rushing to beat this storm. I want to get this first field done before what looks like it's gonna be a lunch hour storm here. So we'll get this unloaded, get the combine back going, and yeah, that might already fill up the truck with what we have here. And back at it, hoping we potentially get just, 2 more hoppers full, but with this smaller area, it might be the last time we fill up the hopper on this combine for this field. Just a little skinny row left to finish off here. Let's try to get far enough over for help the baler out with the straw that's gonna fall. There we go. And with this tiny of a row, I think we'll be good capacity wise in the hopper. Did not get that full load that we were hoping for. Pretty close though. Just fill straight into the truck here what we can. And hopefully the rest will fit in the other trailer. Ooh, we almost missed. Just 1%, 145 liters left in here. We'll drop it off over here. Get prepped for the other field, but I think we need to get all of this grain under cover because the storm is coming. Well, I got close to hooking up the header trailer and the rain hit, so we're gonna get this real quick put away. We got the top put on the semi. That's another benefit of that. Hopefully this doesn't get too wet and damaged, but we'll get it dropped off at the whiskey distillery. Hopefully it all fits. I think we'll just put it in the silo for now, just to be safe though. All right, we'll get that under cover so it can stay dry. Let's go check on the semi. It's unloading right now. We'll get it in place near the field, but then we might take a break here, see if this storm passes. Oh, we're gonna be real busy next month on this wasted field. I cannot believe I did that. That's gonna cost us like $500,000. It is starting to clear up and the delivery for the chickens should be here any minute now. So 53,000 liters were in here and another 14,000 in the production. So that was a good start. We're gonna take this 3,600 over, or 3,300 over to the chickens. And I think we'll probably wanna upgrade to a bigger wagon for this. We'll see. So we got 20 chickens delivered. They're just waiting for some food. Come around this way here to give it to them. Oh, maybe it's inside. That would make sense. I'm a little Barley here. How you ladies doing? Some nice eggs produced for us. That would be lovely. Very nice. And we'll do one more load and then we'll get back in the combine and get as much of this second field done as we can today. It is getting late already. And second load here. We'll see how much of this feed they actually go through overnight. It won't be a full day for us to know how much we'll need for a year, but we can figure out that number probably by the end of July. Very good. Let's go ahead and once it's done tipping, we'll shut this off. We're gonna leave it here for now. Let's give them their space. My guess is we're gonna be needing this about right here. Maybe a little farther. Let's just turn the corner and we'll risk that. Say about right here. All right, let's get to the combine and get it all unfolded and dried out. Check the header, make sure it's dry enough and get going. All right, got it all cleaned up and now it's time to get to cutting this wheat. Cannot wait to see how much product we have left. All right, I was a little too optimistic, but we will still unload here. Very nice, 65%. Just a little bit over half of a way around the headland. Go ahead and close it back up and get to going. And hopefully we have enough daylight left today, but if not, we're still gonna bust this out at night. I was a little worried about getting this all done on my own, so we did get one of our employees, our helpers over here to take care of the harvest, and I will drive the carts around and the truck. But we're gonna catch up and help them unload so that they don't have to stop. And I think that'll be our best approach to getting this done with as much light as possible left in the day. We got 23,000 already. This is our big money, one of our big money crops, our fields here. Getting about 5,000 liters per pass, which seems to be pretty good. We're just about halfway done, almost halfway done with this field. Looking good. Hoping to fill the truck up at least one more time. Well, I think we're gonna beat sunset at this pace as everything's going good. No breakdowns or anything. Fresh new combine. Only the second time we've used this header. And boy, it's busting it out. I still can't believe we forgot to plant the soybeans. What a big mess up. And this should fill this truck back up and the combine should be able to handle the rest that it's picking up out there. So let's get the truck unloaded. We'll come back and unload the combine, put it in the silo, and we'll see what our grand total is. Seems like we did pretty good with barley. Last pass here. It's always a bittersweet feeling to be done with a field. All right, all emptied out. Go put this in the truck and see how we did. Just out of curiosity, is the roof high enough to sneak in here? Doesn't seem to work. And it's too tight of a squeeze because we're not gonna be able to get out of here. That's unfortunate. That would have been nice to fill it up real quick. And here we go. That unloaded. And hopefully we have about 140,000 liters in here. Just under 137, not bad. Go ahead and leave that there. Get the combine put away and cleaned up. And that's all we got left to do today. All right. our little cleanup area here. We didn't get this one last time, so we'll get it while it's sitting here. Not bad. Shouldn't have gotten too dirty from one use, but we got to keep it clean. Very nice. Same with the header here. This side as well. Everything's looking good on this. Everything's still in good shape. We'll have to do some maintenance, but sadly, this will be the last time we use it this year. Ah, what a mistake. But overall, pretty good day. Let's head over to the whiskey distillery and see how things are going over there. Nice, nice, nice. We'll have to find out where we can sell this and to whom. And I believe we have, let's get some maple syrup over here so we can get that going as well. All right, let's get the maple activated, and we want it to spawn as well. Yeast is looking decent. Let's see what we got over there to move over and get those moved as well. These aren't too heavy. I could pick these up by hand. And that's something we might want to look into upgrading is our yeast factory. It is just so slow. It's going to be the bottleneck for product over here. So we may need 2 or 3 of those, or maybe just upgrade some of the equipment in it. Yeah, we'll look into that a little bit. Maple whiskey's coming along. Whiskey's coming along as well. And we'll have to add some barley probably a month or 2 from now. Overall, looking great. Last time we were with you, it was like June. Last episode that you'll never see, I recorded July and August. We have canola. We prepped this entire field. It's in perfect shape. It got rolled even. The only thing that could have improved it is mulching. I also harvested some hay. We have plenty of food for our sheep who actually need some more. We'll get them some more in a few. We need to move some wool. We cut the grass out here, turned it into silage bales that we could potentially sell today. And it looks like we're almost ready to harvest. We took care of that. We got lime and fertilizer laid down here. Oh, not lime. Oh, look at this. We got grapes to harvest. Cotton's growing nice. The corn's coming in real good. Might be October when we harvest that. We have the forgotten field and the other field that's not planted yet. And these two are going to become barley. You can see we're kind of prepped out there for that work already. But you're not going to see last episode because I finished editing. I thought I exported it. And then I deleted all the files. And they're gone forever. So, hi chickens. Let's make some progress today. We're going to do the harvest later this afternoon. We're going to get the barley in the ground on these 2 fields first. And that's how we're going to start our day. We don't necessarily need money, so we'll leave this be for now. But let's get over to the cedar, and hopefully it's not a cedar. It's a planter. I keep calling it that. Let's go over to the planter. Hopefully it has enough seed in it to do this first field, and then we can get some for the second one if that's a problem. But let's get on over there. All right, we got barley selected. Let's get this unfolded. I'm a little frustrated. You know, I went and made a thumbnail to upload the video that's supposed to come out tomorrow. So usually I like to get a little more ahead of this than recording a video that comes out the next day. So we're going to try to bust through this, try to keep it good content for you. And I'll stop talking about it right now. Let's get this in the ground. So this field's already been fertilized once, so we will have to spray it afterwards. And we might spray it before we roll it. That's another thing we did last episode. We were leasing that roller because we're trying it out. We're trying to push some stones into the ground. Maybe it'll improve harvest. That's what Isaac was telling me. So we're using Isaac's advice to see about potentially improving our yield. But we'll get this barley in the ground. We're going to do barley here and across the road from us. Get both of these fields going. Then we feel a little better about the lost field since we got canola planted over yonder. And we're not actually losing. We are losing a lot of money in the soybean harvest, but we've kind of adjusted and we'll have all the fields planted here again in a few moments. And that won't be too bad. I think we made the best out of it for the situation. Yeah, a little flustered. I'll bounce out of it. We're getting the barley in the ground. It was a good episode, guys. I'm so sorry. It was a good one. Enough moping about our day. We're gonna go pick up the weeder. We're gonna get going. We need to really be productive now that I've been mopey at the beginning here because of my mistake. But yeah, we'll get the weeder going. We got the planter. Gosh, stop calling it. It is a planter. I said it right this time. We got the planter going. We got Bobby over there working on the planter. We're just weaving through our property so we can pick up our weeder that we left back here and it fell over. But we're going to get that going. We're going to get it weeded, de-weeded, I guess it would be. Then we're going to spray it for fertilizer and then roll it as well. And we got to do that on 2 fields today. And we got to harvest grapes. So it's going to be a busy one. We got to be productive. Make sure we got some sunlight. It's still September, so we should have plenty of sunlight today. And let's check the forecast. Looking sunny all day, so we don't have to worry about any rain coming in to ruin our harvest. So yeah, we'll get this done first. Like I said, we'll probably end the day with the grape harvest. We need to check on the whiskey distillery, make sure it's got all the products it needs, and that's about it. Let's go ahead and do the headland with the weeder. And there's a couple areas that I missed on the barley field or the canola field that I need to take care of with the hoe. We don't have enough of a gap there to get started. We're gonna start on the other side. All right, let's get going. Make sure any possible weeds in this field are pulled out right now. And I guess we'll scoot over just a hair. The planter is pretty far ahead of us. We shouldn't run into them going 7 miles an hour. I don't think we'll catch up. Turning around here will be interesting because we're not going to do the headland because the width of this thing is so large that we didn't do 2 headlands. We need to do 2 headlands with the planter to be able to really do the headland with the weeder. So we'll improvise here. We can just turn right around like so, and that should be more than efficient. We're gonna ruin a little bit more grass here, but that's all right. We're not mowing way back here anyways. And it looks like we need to even out some land too. Hopefully the water doesn't run too strong into the field right there because of that slope. Yeah, we'll get this done and move on to the next field after that. Oh, look at that view. That's pretty awesome. I noticed a few weeds out here that we took care of before, so I wanted to make sure we got that done before I forget today. So we're gonna, we got a couple workers out there helping finish that barley field, and we're gonna come out here and try to de-weed. Yeah, it's working nice. So we'll do this in that little patch there, and then we'll check the east side of the field as well to see if there's any weeds. Just missed a few spots using the weeder last time. Very nice. Let's get out here and try to limit our driving on the field. We'll wrap around this way and see if we can find more weeds. Yeah, it looks like we did the same thing over here. 2 small patches. So we'll get those taken care of. And the last one here. Ooh, look at all those wood chips we need to move. Very good. All right, let's take this home and we'll get back to working on the other field. Oh, nice. They're getting done with the first field. I figured since we had 2 workers out here, we would utilize that and speed up our progress for the day. Go ahead and open up this fertilizer. But before we do that, let's help Bobby get started on the next field. Yeah, I'm doing barley on both of these. This field here was soybeans before. The field behind us was barley, so that one will be barley on barley. Hopefully the yield's okay. That'll be the first time, I believe, that we've done the same crop and haven't rotated on the fields. But I felt like that was the best choice for us based on what we're kind of experiencing right now on the farm and what we need for product. We could have made a different type of alcohol, but I'm not ready to do that yet. I want to get the whiskey to be a popular item that people are purchasing before, and we're also going to be making something with the corn, so I don't want to get too diversified until we know that we have a viable product. We'll do the end row here just to help turning around. We're going to go east-west on this field, and I think the road over there not having a fence will be okay to turn around, so we'll do 2 end rows on this side, and then we will start doing the east-west passes like normal. All right, all set up for Bobby to take over. Good luck, Bobby. Let's go ahead and pick up the weeder and move it over here. Making a lot of progress. Gonna let the planter get a little bit farther ahead of us. We'll take care of some fertilization here first. Yeah, and this is gonna be super quick. So once we get done with this, we can pick up on weeding. After we're done with weeding that field, we can move on to rolling both of these fields. And then it'll be time to do the grape harvest. We might want to check on the distillery beforehand and make sure it has everything that it needs. And probably the chickens and the sheep too. Yeah, this field's looking great. Can't wait to get it rolled. It'll look even better. Push some of those stones down, help with that yield hopefully. And it looks like we got a good head start on the weeder over there, so that should be good. Very nice. Yeah, let's go ahead and shut this off. fold it up, and we will park right here for now. Should be a safe spot for it. Shut it off for now. It might be a little bit, so we don't want to just waste fuel, but I'll run over to the weeder here and get that field de-weeded as well. So nice. Awesome. All right, we're going here. I don't think we'll catch up. Got plenty of space ahead of us. And man, we're having an efficient morning. This is nice. All right, all the seed is in the ground. We sent Bobby home. We're gonna be able to do most of today by ourselves, so the workers have been sent home. We'll finish this here, get the planter out of the way. Gonna leave the case running, keep it warm. All right, we got the planter put away for now. We need to clean it up before we put it away for the winter. But we're gonna go finish doing a couple of these rows of weeding here, and then we'll get this field fertilized, get the two rolled. But I do think we should check on the animals and the productions before we do the rolling. All right, we are done with the weeder for the year. We're gonna put it in our staging area to get cleaned up before we store it. We do have a lot of things over there that we need to work on cleaning. Been neglecting it just a little bit recently. Did our second application of fertilizer put down here, and it doesn't look like it's taking any. Let's look at our data, because it doesn't need any. It's fully fertilized. We'll check on that next month and see if that is the same. A little confused by that, but we will take it. Let's put this away. It doesn't look too dirty. We should probably do a little maintenance on it though. We'll put it in the staging area as well, and then we will check on the animals and the distillery. Getting a little crowded over here. Here, give them a little food to hang out there. Let's go see how the chickens are doing. Hello, ladies. How's it going? Yeah, plenty of food. It holds a lot in here, so we shouldn't have to worry about them for a while. And yeah, that's not that exciting. Let's head on over to the distillery and see what's going on over there. We should feed the dog. It's probably so hungry. Where's it at? There it is. Where is Utopia? There she is. Are you just gonna run through the fence? Just gonna run through? Had a smart dog. Had a smart dog. All right. Looks like the grape bandits have been leaving our whiskey alone over here. We do need to come up with a safe place to store this. We have a cool animation for us, maybe? Look at, oh yeah. That's so cool. All right, let's get this put away though. We'll get these moved out so they can keep spawning. We are starting our marketing campaign, and I hired a marketing team to help us find buyers for this. I don't really want to sell it one-off to individuals. I want to sell to stores and sell it pretty much in bulk. So we're working on some deals with that to figure out exactly where, and we'll get the distribution going on that as soon as we can to make some money. But gosh, it's piling up. We got 6, 7, 8 maple, 8 regular whiskey. Product's looking good. We need to move some barley over here soon, and we are out of wood chips. Let's move this yeast. Oh, we got 2 of them. Very nice. That there. All right, let's head on over to the sawmill and get some wood chips. We're going to take the truck, though, and drop off some wool to the fabric store as well. Yeah, oh, what a mess. You're better than that. Decent amount of wool this time, so they're starting to pick up the wool production, which is really nice. It'll help out. I'm working on the designs of the clothing that we're going to start. I'm hoping to be able to share that soon, and hoping we can get that produced so we can start making a ton of money off of clothing here. But we need the cotton as well for that. All right, got that all dropped off. We'll leave the truck here for now. Jump into the telehandler here, get a full load of wood chips moved on over, and then we'll come back and move the rest into the other production. But yeah, let's get this across the street real fast. All right, we made it across the street here, and slow down. Just deposit this in here to keep the production going. There we go. And let's see what the info tab over here tells us now. It's running. All right, let's get this scooped up, make some money off of it. What a good business plan this has turned out to be. Money at this point is not really a stress. We got everything we need. Everything we're buying at this point are just nice upgrades. And we're really soon gonna see what kind of profits we turn selling whiskey. That's the exciting time. All right, got those all moved over. We'll see here in about 30 minutes what kind of money we make off of that, but we'll go ahead and get this parked here. And it's time to do some rolling, and after that we will harvest the grapevines. So since it was part of the lost episode, I do have a little experience using this implement now. I usually use the roller that is one size smaller than it, and it has the hydraulic lift on it so that you can raise it and lower it. This one doesn't have that. So it has some disadvantages to when you're turning, it slides a lot and you just have to go a little bit slower. I think the problem is when I was using the override speed of 12 miles an hour, I think it recommends. Let's see. Yeah, 12 miles an hour, I was kind of losing control. So this is one where I think we will do it at 7. It takes a little bit longer, but we won't have to redo areas for the slipping and sliding that the implement was doing. You'd think it'd be heavy enough to not, but it does get a little out of control when you do the override speeds. So yeah, we'll get both these fields done here. It shouldn't take very long at all with the width of this implement. And then we will move on to figuring out how much more grapes we get by adding those 2 rows. And it might get to the point where we need to find something else to do with grapes instead of just using it for yeast. Might be another business opportunity for us out there. There's the sway I was talking about. Yeah, it seems to be when we go a little faster, it does that. So we'll have to come back. We'll get those spots there later on, but we're going to take care of both fields this way. And there's another spot up here in the other field that it was just too bumpy and it wouldn't roll it. So I'm going to try going this direction on it next and see if that'll take care of it. But it's nice to be able to just do both these fields, just treat it like one large field here. And if that road wasn't there, I'd be really tempted to turn it into one field. All right, so let's try this. We're going to turn down to 7 miles an hour. We're going to turn around and see if it handles the sway a little bit better. Oh, yeah, that's the key. And then when we get it straight, we can kick back up to 12. There's the plan. For the most part, field 3 here has been pretty good. There's just the one area that we want to re-go over. You can see back there. Hopefully I don't speak too soon when we turn around here, but there's quite a few in field number 4 that we're going to have to try to go the other direction and roll. So this is something that we're kind of trying out. We're only leasing this a piece of equipment right now because we don't know if we're going to see enough of a benefit to justify purchasing one. So we'll see how the yield turns out. Well, that's a lot of sway. Forgot to slow down. Yeah, see, this implement's a little tricky. Let's see if we can get it to sway back enough. Nope, let's loop around. Oh, man. Yeah, see, I just don't understand why you can't lift this one. I get it. It's not designed that way. But if we do buy one, it might be worth spending the extra time rolling because it might actually save us time because of this redo we have to do. But we're only leasing this, and let's get back to 12 there. We want to see how the yield does. If is the 2.5% bonus that we might get worth it, or the extra yield worth it. We could have mulched these fields as well to get full bonuses. We didn't do that, so I'm not sure. We will find out though, and if it seems to be worth it and we're blown away by the yield, we'll definitely purchase a roller and keep doing this on all of our fields. Role playing aside, I'm not sure if you still get the benefit when you have stones shut off. It seems like this should be something that's beneficial when stones is enabled. Things I need to try out and do the science tests on this game. So we're coming back this direction now because there's a spot here that just failed a little bit when we rolled over it. And we'll see if we can get it this direction. If not, we're not going to waste our time trying to get the rest of them. Well, let's see. It does not. We'll try one more. We'll swing around here. Let's slow down and we'll loop around and we'll try this row. If not, we're done for this field. And before next time we plant, we might want to come out here with some equipment and flatten the ground out a little bit more. Yeah, it's just too bumpy right there to really get it. So let's go ahead and fold this up. We'll leave everything else as is instead of losing more time and daylight. And this is all done, so we can call them up and tell them to come on and pick it up. We should probably clean it for them first. Yeah, that would probably save us a little bit of money in the back end of the lease. Oh yeah, lots of cleaning up to do here later today. Let's get this cleaned up so we can get it back to the dealership. And might as well clean this off too while we're here. All right, it's looking good. Shouldn't be any extra fees for returning dirty equipment. Let's get this put away. Call them up. All right, let's shut this off. Probably put it in a better spot too. And we'll just drop it right there. We got a lot of cleanup to do, but the day is burning, so We got to get a tractor hooked up to this, and we'll get this out here first. It's only 4 o'clock, but I definitely want to beat some of this daylight. I want to do all of this while it's still bright out. So let's go ahead, turn on the harvester. We'll get this first hopper full. I think we can do 2 rows if we remember. Maybe it's 3. And then we'll get the trailer out here for dumping in. And hopefully when we get to the end of this row, we're sitting close to 33% full on the hopper. And that'll tell us that we did everything we should have this year based on past year's yield. Well, so far it doesn't seem quite as good as normal. I guess it about is. About 1,000 per pass. Not too bad, but we're not going anywhere near through this product. So we are going to start looking into another business venture to utilize this crop. I don't want to just sell grapes. It doesn't seem profitable enough to just sell the grapes. I think we want to find something to turn it into. Maybe wine. Maybe we'll do wine. All right, we'll go set up right about, turn around. We'll set up right here and get the trailer moved over. All right, let's line this up real good. There we go. No need to have that running. And hop back in here, jump up and unload. And we might run into a capacity problem with our trailer. So we might be doing that today. Ruh-roh. All right, let's start doing these. I'm going to get to harvesting, put in my earpiece, get on the phone with some of the contractors in town, and find out about some of our options here. All right, halfway done with the harvesting of the grapes. We'll go ahead and dump this load, and then we're gonna head on over to our business complex and see about our new building. All right, let's get the harvester shut off here. We're gonna take this with us. It's, you know, almost at capacity, so the next load definitely is going to fill it up completely. We'll stop by the yeast factory, drop off what we can, and then we'll show you the new building. All right, let's get what we can unload here. Decent amount. But now let's go over yonder and look at this. So we can't turn the production on yet because we don't have a license for it. And it is a winery. It's not branded the same as the whiskey distillery because we're not going to, let's move this. Wow, interesting. We're not going to, lost track of my thought there. We're not going to make it and sell it ourselves. We're going to be a distributor for other wine companies and use their recipe and just kind of help them, or not a distributor, we're going to be a manufacturer for them. And let's take a look at the options here. So for grapes, we can make wine 1-to-1, which is pretty nice, but if we wanted to make port, we would need ethanol, and we can make ethanol if we had wheat. So that might be something we look into in a few months. But let's get the buttons turned on here. There's where we're dumping it. So we can go ahead. Again, we can't turn it on yet because we do not have legal right to create this. We have the paperwork already submitted with our lawyers. So maybe, and gosh, it might take a couple months, but at least we have a safe place to store the grapes for now. All right, let's get back, finish the harvest. Cannot believe it's already starting to get dark. It's only 5:40. The shadows are getting long though. All right, so let's see if we can pick up where we left off here. Should just be 6 rows to go. So we should be right here. A little too much overcorrection on the turn there. We go. Shake those grapes off. All right, another load here. Just 3 rows to go. Fighting the darkness now, but we have some good lights on this harvester, so we should be okay. Yeah, look at those grapes fill up. Just see the money rolling in. And the last 3 rows, here we go. Oh man, it's getting dark fast. It's only September. This means, gosh, I think this means we're in for a hard winter. Almost done though. We're almost done. Good thing we got these lights, like I said earlier. We'll get this all filled up. We'll get it dropped off at the new winery, and then we'll call it a night. Just back up here, dump it on in. This extra 3 rows of vines definitely helping our situation. We just need the, yeah, let's get the backlights on too. Just gives us a little more visibility. Let's drive over, dump this out. Another almost 6,000 liters. Oop, misjudged that turn a little bit. And here we go. And hopefully we hear back from the lawyers and the liquor board soon. Since we already have a liquor license, it shouldn't be too tough to get another one for this new complex. 14,000 liters should turn into 14,000 liters of grapes, and gosh, if that goes well, we might look into expanding that for extra revenue. Oops, still need the lights. Really looking forward to becoming an even more profitable company. We're gonna sell all this silage. get as much money as we can because we do have some things to buy to help us with these harvests. We have at least have to get a corn header, and then after that, we're gonna need to get something to harvest sugarcane with. And then keep in mind that next month we're gonna have cotton to harvest. So I don't like necessarily $47,000 income. I do like that. I don't like leasing, so we'll see what we can do. We have had to lease a few times, you know, for the soybean harvest, but we just couldn't afford the equipment at the time. And I'm just gonna sell everything we have around outside the whiskey because we're still looking for a buyer for that, and I forgot to activate the wine, so we don't have any wine to sell. But we're gonna get the maple moved around. We're gonna make sure the whiskey distillery has enough maple syrup, and then we'll sell the rest of the maple syrup, and then we'll start the corn harvest. Good amount of maple syrup. We've been neglecting the production. So let's go ahead. We'll swing by the whiskey distillery. I want to drop one off. I have to do just one though. So we will look at all of our whiskey piling up. Beautiful. All right, so let's, I don't know the best way to do this, so we'll just do that. Didn't mean to put it behind us, but we'll grab one of them, drop it in there, and then we'll check inventory here. Looking good. Maple, wood chips, water, yeast. Okay, we're good. We'll get the rest of these picked back up and sold. I don't remember too often our balance being this high. It's kind of nice. Let's see what putting all these into our distribution does do. What does it do? What does it? It does. It doesn't do. That one right there. Try to get us to 500,000. Come on, let's do it. Not with this product. It's all right. 460 is not bad. Throughout the day, we'll sell some more goods from the sawmill productions. Yeah, we'll get this parked here. Then we're going to take a look at online to see what kind of corn headers we have for our combine, which is kind of missing right now. Oh, I think it's behind the back here. There it is. And the header's attached. Let's go ahead and jump on here. We'll drop that trailer. We're going to move it close to the cornfield because that's where it needs to be. And we'll get a header. We'll get it brought to us. We'll probably pick it up and bring it here. I'm struggling with words and thoughts right now. Sheesh. Yeah, we'll go get this. We'll get this closer to where it needs to be. And yeah, regroup and reset our brain, I think. Oh, that's right. We have eggs we could sell. All right, we're going to leave the case there, the combine. We're going to let it keep warming up. We're going to go grab one of our tractors, drive to the dealership, and talk to them about a trailer, a header trailer, and a corn header. How are you ladies doing on food? Plenty. Perfect. Let's take the Magnum. All right, let's pull into our nice reserve parking spot. That seems to be just for us. And let's go have a chat with them, see what they have in stock. As far as compatible with our combine, we could get this. Wow. That's a big boy. 88,000? That looks like it is that or this one, which is a 12. Might as well. All right, let's go back here. We want to see, does that, doesn't have does this one that pulls itself? No. Go ahead and buy that. And header trailers, I'm guessing we just need to go with a larger one. We have a 20-footer. I think a 40-footer probably will work for that. Let's try that out. Doesn't seem to lock into place. I think that might be compatible. Let's go ahead and back up and pull this home. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if these two things are compatible. We'll see if it falls off. But I didn't see one in combination, so I'm not sure exactly what that trailer header is for this corn header. Seems good. Little overcorrection on the turn there. And let's get home. Just got a couple more things to prep, though. Just turn right in front of it here. Right about there. Go ahead and drop that off. We're going to get a trailer. Actually, we'll take you home. We're going to get the truck, the semi. And just checking some of my emails, it looks like we do need more barley at the distillery. So we'll go ahead and get this one hopper filled up and take that over there. Manager did let me know they're getting close to running out of barley. Everything else is looking good like we noticed when we were there last time. So we'll get 20,000 liters or so sent over here. And hopefully this will help for a good amount of time. I'm really hoping we have enough barley to get through until next harvest. There we go. It opened up there. Gas should be good. Water should be good. Wood chips in a few months. Beautiful. All right, let's get near the field and prepped. I have no idea how much corn we're going to get out of this. No clue at all. No better spot than that. Get it shut off. Head on over to the combine. It should be nice and warmed up by now. Now, it is kind of silly to have this big of a corn header for this tiny little field, but I do plan on doing more corn, and I figured at that point we'd probably take advantage of one of the larger fields here to get a little bit more product made. Oh, look at, yeah. This is going to take no time at all. What is this falling behind it? What in the world? This map surprises me all the time. Some straw from corn? Let's see what that's about. Get the baler out later. And this should be easy enough to just set up GPS and not have to worry about... Oops, I guess we had it the right way. There we go. Yeah, and not have to worry about doing any headlands here. We'll just go back and forth and see how much corn we get out of this. Expectations are really low. First time doing corn ever. So we'll see how we do, and I think I already made up my mind to do it again just because I think it's a fun one to harvest. It was a good time to just drop this off. I don't think we're going to get in a whole another pass. We could have had a worker come and help us with this, but I really wanted to do this corn harvest all on my own today. I like to have workers help when it's something we have done before on the farm, and I just want to have it done quicker. This is still a learning experience for me, first time doing corn. Pretty impressed with the yield so far. We'll see how the rest turns out, but I'm hoping to get maybe one hopper. It's not going to do the whole thing, this whole trailer on the semi. I'm hoping to get close though. We'll see. Maybe one hopper full. Decided to do this end row here just to help with turning around. It was a little snug with this large header, and you can see we missed a few pieces here, so we'll grab those now and back at it. Oh yeah, so quick with this header and hopper size combination. Might be just one hopper left. All right, so I totally messed something up role playing wise. We didn't turn on the wine because we didn't get approval yet. The approval did come in. I meant to mention that this morning. I messed up there a little bit, but we're fixing it there. So the whiskey, or the license for the winery came in. We're good with the liquor license there. We got it turned on. Nothing to worry about. Let's get this hopper put in here. It was almost full. We got a couple rows, 2 rows left of corn to do. I don't think we're gonna get as much as I was hoping for, but we have a plan. There's a couple companies in town that, oh, it did fill it up. Beautiful. A couple companies around here found out about our license and our distillery and our ability to legally make liquor and wanted help making theirs. So that this company that makes bourbon reached out to us, and that's why we grew corn, so we could help make some bourbon for them. And we're gonna sell it pretty good price too, so it'll be interesting when the time comes to see how much money we make from that. Oops, turn that back on, get going here. But yeah, broadening the business horizons just to get more money coming in, to really pick up on the whiskey clothing line, what we're going to be starting. And really, I want to expand the whiskey distillery business. I want to expand the Socks Way Up Whiskey Company to make millions, tens of millions of dollars. That's the goal. All right, let's see what we get in here. Get this deposited. We'll shut off the combine at that point, and we are going to want to flip this field pretty quickly. So I got a couple other business opportunities that I want to look into, and I potentially need to get some wheat in the ground. And today's going to be the last day this year to be able to do that. We'll go ahead and leave that here for now. 30,000, not too bad. We're going to go straight to the distillery and drop this off here. There. Gosh, we're going to have to look into the yeast production. We've been talking a lot about possibly expanding that to double, if not triple, our output of yeast. And with some of these new business ventures, we're going to need to do that. Definitely going to need to do that. So let's get over there, get this deposited, and then we'll talk to the manager of the yeast company to see if they feel like we could fit a couple more machines in the building, or if we need to get another building. Yeah, we'll see. Gonna definitely upgrade today though, because I need to get the production going with that. And also we might, we'll see how this wine venture goes, because we might need more vines as well. Being an entrepreneur is very addicting. You're always looking for new opportunities to make more money, new business opportunities. We'll sneak over here and drop off some corn. Not sure if it's going to be able to hold all of it, but we will try. And the back hopper is being emptied now, and it looks like all of it will fit. That's good. We don't have to worry about storing it. Let's go ahead and talk to the manager and get bourbon activated. It's not that door. Back here, this one. There we go. Open production. Click on bourbon. And 40 water, 35 corn, 10 wood chips. So we'll need more wood chips. And it gives us 15 bottles of bourbon. So let's go ahead and activate that. And bourbon we will set to spawning. And there we go. We're going to get in the case, set up the baler, and pick up that straw out there and get it sold, because we have no use for that. What a nice surprise that's been. Yeah, let's go ahead and get in the case. Get that going. And then we will, gosh, we're going to have to bust through this because we still got to get to sugarcane this month. Gosh, I'm not even sure what this is that we're going to be picking up here. Let's go ahead and turn this on. Corn straw. I guess that makes sense that you'd call it that. Specific to this map, I believe. It's not part of the game, obviously. And they did add some cool features to this Black Mountain, Montana map. So we're taking advantage of them. So a little bit of extra revenue from our corn harvest here. And it shouldn't take too long. It's just, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8 rows here to pick up. And the end row at the end. But yeah, we'll get going. Get this cultivated. Get some wheat planted. Yeah, a lot to do still. Yeah, not too bad here. Just really interested to see what kind of money we get from this the first time doing it. Just no clue. Never looked into it. Didn't even know it was a thing. That unloaded and then folded up to kick out that last one like always. Let's take a look at this though, because I'm confused. Holy price. I guess we're going to Hoot's place. Wow. Holy crap. These are over 8,000. They're over 8,000 a bale. How many do we have? Gosh, even without the bourbon contract, this is going to be a profitable day. Guess I should have started the series doing corn. All right, the most familiar place on this map besides our farm, Hoot's place. Let's see what they think of our sales here. Oh, it's gonna be rough to get them all in. We did though, $146,000 in corn straw. Well, the market wanted it, so we got it. Feels a little dirty, feels a little weird, but what a bonus. We need to find a field to put more corn in next time. But we are going to do wheat in this field. We're not going to... Whoop. Let's get home. Oh, look at you. We'll sell you later. We'll get another 10 grand there. Crazy town. To speed things up today, we are going to get a couple of helpers out here just to do some cultivation work. We'll do the planting of the wheat, but we'll get them cultivating first, and then potentially we'll get the weeder out as well. I don't think we'll do rolling, because I don't think that's necessary. All right, enjoy, Bobby. Hopefully you don't miss this spot right here. All right, let's go get the John Deere prepped with the planter. Yes, this is exciting. And we'll need Bobby to be a little bit farther ahead of us. But I think we can get the sprayer out here. Maybe? I think we'll have to do that after. Go ahead and do it right here. Get ahead, and we're gonna go talk to the manager of the yeast factory. Bourbon coming along nice. Yeah, yeast is gonna be a problem. Okay, let's go ahead and have a chat with them. Looking at the production here, you could do 60 cycles a month and you get 1 yeast. So we're getting 60 yeasts a month, which is just not doing it. I want at least 3 times that. So we did talk to them and they said they definitely think they can fit 2 more machines in the building. It's going to cost us $100,000, but I think it's well worth it. $100,000, well spent. I think so. Let's look at the productions. We look at yeast now. We do 180 cycles instead of 60. So that will give us, 3 times as much as we were getting. And we should get a couple of these before the end of the day, hopefully. Let's see if they're far enough ahead of us now with the cultivation so that we can get to planting. Might as well just take over and finish it while we were waiting. Get that done. There's a little spot over here we wanted to clean up as well. But not too bad. Oh, we could have maybe got all this in one pass. Nah, we're going to turn around anyways. And just a little cleanup right here. Want to get as much wheat as we can out of this small field. Probably going to redo or rethink what we're doing with crops here in the future and make sure all of them are for productions. I mean, cotton does count. The only one right now, I guess every one that we have is counting towards a production. So I guess we are doing it right. We're not doing soybeans anymore. We don't really need to have crops that just make us money since we have all of our business ventures up and running. All right, let's go ahead and get this all turned on and lowered and get the wheat in the ground, and then we will have to spray it. We'll get it fertilized, and we got to do the weeding this month too. We're gonna run out of time to do that sugarcane harvest, but we'll give it a shot. I think if we do go into November without finishing the sugarcane harvest over there, we should be okay without it going bad. as long as we get the cotton done as well in November. Oh, getting busy. Trying to be really cool for a montage there, and I messed up. So we're gonna go get this little spot here. We'll get the fertilizer sprayer out, get it sprayed, and then we'll take care of it for weeds. Right there, we should lower it. Yeah, and get this little spot. Every bit's gonna count here moving forward. We're gonna need it all planted. Leave that there for now. Go ahead and hop in here. Plenty of fertilizer. Beautiful. We'll do it this month and next month and get this all taken care of. I don't know when we'll have time to cut the grass. Maybe over winter? All right, let's make quick work of this. Get the weeder out afterwards. Gosh, best purchase. I really think this is the best purchase we've made. Yeah, just an up and down just to take care of this whole field. Get it fertilized. So nice. Let's leave this here to get washed later on today. We did slow down time to... Yeah, you can't turn that sharp, silly goose. We did slow down time to allow us to have enough time in October, next episode. This is kind of unplanned partially because of the corn. That straw shocked me. I didn't think we were going to have to do that part of the episode, but we did. And that didn't really waste much time, but it threw me off and I kind of adjusted course after that happened. So let's get the weeder done. And this is another huge implement on this tiny field. It's not going to give us a lot of wheat, but it'll definitely be a nice start to get into another part of the liquor production, which is definitely what we're going to be doing with it. So let's go ahead and back up here. We'll get our GPS enabled and we'll get going. All right, and we'll make sure we get every little bit of this crossed or touched, I guess, because we can't see where the weeds are going to be yet at this point, but this implement does rip all of those roots out that are about to become weeds, but leaves the seeds. Pretty cool technology. Make sure we're lined up good, lower it, and aways we go. Finishing up the last pass here. Gosh, lots of business opportunities for us that we're stumbling upon. Things are going good. I mean, you think about it. We were in prison not too long ago. I think this is our second year back. Since then, I've lost track. Things have been so busy on the farm. Things have been going so good that I've just kind of lost track of how long it's been, which is a good thing because that 9 months was not fun. It was rough. But things are looking good. Things are on the up and up. We got a few more things that I do want to sell this episode. I want to sell that one thing of straw because that's pretty good. We need to move that around. But then I want to grab the eggs as well. We're going to sell those to Hoot's place. We're just going to see. Try to get close to, gosh, I want before the calendar year's up, I want to be well over $1 million. We got a lot of equipment to lease here next episode. But after that, it's all profit. And hopefully we get a sale for an order for the whiskey soon. All right, let's get this to Hoot's place. All right, here we are. Just unstrap those and they should sell. Oh, they don't take eggs. Oh, they do. They're just taking them slow. Okay. Another 20 grand. What a day. We have already started the sugarcane harvest. It's going interesting. So this is the equipment that we've leased. And I will, once we get over here, let's get through. And we're already having somewhat of a problem because the first trailer full only got us this far. Go ahead and switch this out, get it all prepped, unfold, and we'll show you. Oh, look at that. It did have some extra. Interesting. So we didn't lose. I thought we lost some, but let's go ahead and look at the mod folder here, or the mod section. And we see this collect 900 for sugarcane and poplar is what we're using. 9 meters wide is what it says. It's pretty impressive, but the problem is we're going to have to go drop off sugarcane so often, and we don't have another vehicle. I don't necessarily want to run side by side with it because it's just me. And even with a worker, we would still have to stop harvesting because we don't have the trailer. So we would have to swap out trailers to do that, or I guess that's one option, but it seems like it fills up so fast that it's not really worth it. But driving back, the forage harvester is kind of fast, so we can drive back and forth to the sugar factory. We're not too far from it, and we'll drop that off, and that's how we're going to do this entire harvest. Joy. It's gonna be fun. And here we are dropping it off, and I'm hoping, gosh, looking at the way this is already going, it holds 360,000 liters. I don't know what we're gonna do because I feel like we're gonna get more than that. And at that point, we're gonna have to make a decision if we just sell it or what. I might look into a couple options here on trailers and kind of do a little bit of a mixture of what we did in Cattle Ranch. If I can find a big enough trailer that is compatible with sugarcane, I'm gonna do some looking. I'm gonna go do probably this one. Oh man, I was interested to get around one time and see what we're looking at. This is huge. This field's definitely paying for itself on this harvest. We bought it at the right time with the right crop on it. It's definitely going to help our business venture. We'll get 4 loads getting around this once, potentially. Yeah, let's go. We'll fill this up, and then I'll do a little bit of looking for another trailer to possibly set something up here to help speed this up. All right, let's pull aside. I'm going to do a little bit of research here, and we'll be back. I mean, it'll be like nothing for you. All right, we're going to get this dropped off, and then we're going to return this trailer and lease a different one. And I have an idea that I think is going to be a little bit better. I don't know. Hey, look, we already have some sugar. Holy crap. We'll get back to the field and get set up with our new setup. I think this is the same trailer that we bought in Cattle Ranch. We're going to try follow me. We're going to have this truck do following, and we're going to drive the forage harvester. The problem is going to be we're not going to know when this is full, but it should allow us to get almost twice as far without taking a break, which in theory, it will get us done twice as fast. So let's go ahead and try to get this initialized. I changed the buttons on here, so let's see if I can remember. Okay, so we got that set up 25 feet back. It's not what we want. All right, so that's working. Let's give this a shot, and we'll have to come back for that part we missed because I don't want to back up with follow me going. So, in theory, this should be really good. All right, let's hop over here. Let's see how we're doing. 80s, yeah, will that fill at 85%? So we got another 15% to go. Definitely feels like it's gonna make this harvest go a little bit faster. All right, let's check it out. We are at 100. All right, so let's go ahead, and it did stop shooting it in there. So to cancel this, just like canceling a worker, and we'll go drop this off. We'll come back, reinitialize follow me, jump back in, and rinse and repeat. It's gonna be even longer with the way I drive recently. Sheesh. And this load, I believe, is going to put us at about half capacity of the production. Yeah, just about. So we should just be able to hit our follow me. It should do the same exact setup. And yep, we can jump back in and just keep going. I kind of dig it. I think this is the way. Going to be a lot of sugarcane. Whole lot to still harvest. Much better exit that time. Still can't get this turn right. All right, I think this is the 3rd time we're going to try this turn. See if I can get it right here. Go all the way up in the grass, turn right there, avoid the stairs. Very nice, very nice. Yeah, we should be able to get a little bit of a full trailer after this and a little bit of the next one. And then after that, we're gonna sell the sugarcane. So I don't believe we can try to put it in our silo. I don't believe we can. If we did that, we'd be able to store the sugarcane and never have to harvest sugar again. One thing I did want to address is we are in Montana, and it's really not very good role play to do sugarcane. And the field was already purchased. It was purchased that way. I think this will be the only time we do sugarcane because of that. Yeah, I think that's what we'll settle with. 2 sugars already? Whew. Money, money, money. You know, we improved the output here, but it doesn't seem like we're getting much benefit yet. I know it's still the same month, but gosh, I was hoping to get a little more yeast in that by now. But productions are good with 3 things running. Wheat, how's the wheat doing? I don't see it on the list. Let's go and look at the production. Well, wheat is, oh, it was corn, that's why. Corn, plenty of corn left still, okay. Still only, yeah, we haven't really produced much though. Makes sense. Keep forgetting we didn't actually skip a month. All right, so this next trailer we're gonna fill up. We'll go back to the sugarcane factory and get that all populated to the max, and then we'll test the bins and see if I just don't know. I've never done this crop type. I assume it does not, that it's not compatible with the silos, but we'll find out. All right, we'll get what we can here, and then we'll try the bins. All right, so that'll do it for what we can put at the sugar factory or the sugar mill. So let's go see. I really hope we can, because then we never have to harvest sugar again, at least for, gosh, a while. Not compatible. All right, let's go sell it. I guess we're making money today. It's going to slow down harvest, but it's better than just putting it on the ground, in my opinion. All right, good old Hoots place. They love their products. Just love to see their warehouse. What do they have underneath the ground here? What to hold everything? That's what I want to see in this tiny little house. You know, in a town where we got arrested for stealing stuff, and then we have a store that buys everything that looks like this, I think they need to be investigated. All right, look at the money going up. All right, $28,000 for about 2/3 of a trailer full there. So we'll get about 40,000, maybe a little more per trailer. And we know 60,000 liters of sugar turns into an accident on the road. Ah, man, we'll do the math later. That's hurting my head. We're losing money, basically. We are. But we got to pick this up because Hoots Place closes at 5 and it is 3. Oh, it closes at 5 and it's 4:17. Oh, okay, let's try to get a couple more trailers in before they close. Ooh, feeling like a redundant episode, but we got to get this harvest done. You can see we're doing pretty good. We're just doing laps because of the way Follow Me's. I don't want to cut through the sugar cane, and it seems to be working pretty good. There's a couple spots we've missed, but we're gonna head over to Hoots Place. We got about 28 minutes before they close, so I'm hoping to get this and one more load before we have to call it a night. Unfortunately, because of that, we will have to call it a night early. There's some things around the farm we can still take care of to utilize our time, but we're gonna have to take a break on the sugarcane harvest till tomorrow at that point. All right, let's see what a full trailer gives us. Just about 40,000. Nice. So we should, if we're able to get back here before 5, definitely end the day at $500,000. Halfway to our goal for the end of the year. I did talk to them at Hoots Place while we were there, and yes, we are going 65 getting back. We're trying to rush. They are going to stay open if we are a few minutes late, but if it's like 10 to 15 minutes late, they probably won't be there. So we're going to try to get back as quick as we can here. Don't know if we're going to be able to do it, though. All right, well, that took a little bit longer than I was hoping, but it is 5 o'clock right now. And let's get back there. Hopefully they stay open for us. And then the plan is to get one more trailer full and hold on to it. We'll drop off what we can at the sugar mill and then sell the rest in the morning, because the sugar mill does process overnight. So they will go through a little bit of sugar and we'll go from there. All right, we made it. They're still open for us. They are going to be leaving after this load. Go check in with them and see what we get for this. We're sitting at $530,000. Don't worry, we're not going to have money for super long time. I got some ideas. All I'll say is Whiskey RP might look a little different in about 5 episodes. All right, and to just save us a little bit of time in the morning, we'll go ahead and do one more trailer. Doing great work today, Bobby. All right, let's go ahead and back this up, and we will go ahead and fold it on up so it's in safekeeping overnight. And we're going to take this to the sugar mill and just have it sit there overnight. Go ahead and put the top on. Do a little bit of chores. I need to do a little bit of work at the sawmill. We're going to go there, move the wood chips around again, take maybe a load to the whiskey factory. We should just call it the alcohol factory at this point. And sell the rest of the wood chips or make our product out of it. Check on the capacity at the sawmill. We'll do that overnight as well. And then make sure the sheep have food and the chickens have food. Possibly move some wool around. Just, little chores while we still have some time in the day. Got a couple possible leads, and I think so far, and I don't necessarily want to do it yet, but it's out of state, and I don't have any drivers to drive it out of state, so I might have to do it myself. And was telling them we're gonna have to do that after our harvests are done, so potentially in December, and they're okay with waiting until then. They're super excited about our product. We did ship them a couple samples, and we were able to do that in the mail, but that much product, we'd lose so much money if we paid someone else to ship it for us. So, I can't go to sleep yet. Let's, where's the truck? All right, let's get the wool picked up here, and we'll take that. It looks like the sheep are good on food, so we got that taken care of. Get our lights turned on too, because it's getting to that time of the night. We'll get this dropped off at the fabric factory, and then we'll move those wood chips around like we said, and check on the inventory at the sawmill, see if they need a couple trees to cut down. We got plenty of forest left. Gosh, starting to look like we're ruining the landscape though. Turn around here, we should be able to pull that off. Yep, and we'll just park right there for now. We'll do 2 scoops here, and hopefully we have enough left over for the alcohol factory, but if not, I think we'll be okay. It'll be interesting to see the barley here first thing in the morning, and the wine. All right, we're a little light on wood chips, so I guess we'll only do 1 scoop for now for the production, and we'll take this 90% and the little bit that we spilled. I think we'll just leave, but we'll get this 90% moved over so we make sure we have plenty for our big money making production. Look at that. We got some wine. These we're gonna go ahead and send to our distribution plant right away. We'll go ahead and do that, and they should pay us for it right away. $2,000. Not bad. Not bad. 216 liters of wine. All right, another $4,000. So this, again, this isn't our own product, so we are selling it at a cost almost to, you know, the distributor that is actually gave us the recipe and everything that we're making wine for. And we'll be doing the same thing with bourbon when we start getting that. So we're all good. Looks like we're gonna have a nighttime storm. Let's go ahead and take this close to the house. We'll go pick up our truck in the morning. But let's call it a night, and we'll visit these in the morning and see how they're doing and get back to the sugarcane harvest. All right, we did have a storm last night, so I do want things to dry out a little bit more before we get going today. Got a little bit of maple syrup. We'll keep an eye on that. We need to check that for water soon. I bet it's getting low. Let's go see. We might have a couple more things of wine to sell, as well as some bourbon. I'm really hoping we have bourbon. There's our bourbon. We'll go ahead and get that over to the same distribution. 216 as well. And 2,700 is not bad. So bourbon's giving us a little more money than wine. Ooh, we got some piled up here. So this should be about 6,000 more. We're at $600,000, everyone. Business is booming. Yeah, it's time to get some storage. We'll do that next episode for sure. We got too much to do with this sugarcane. Oh, the yeast, let's move that around. We did get 2. Okay, so we're seeing the benefit now of the upgrade that we paid for. So we're definitely gonna have enough yeast for a while. Starting to be, yeah, almost 200 in stock. Nice. After this, we'll definitely have more than 200. Let's just, 60 liters per pallet. Could definitely carry this. And we're looking good. Corn's looking good. Barley's good. Water's good. Everything's looking great. All right, let's see how much of this sugar cane it'll take. Pretty good for overnight. All right, let's go sell the rest at Hoot's place. They are open at 8 a.m., so we should be good. And then we'll get back to the harvest. That's right. We got to be really efficient this month because we got to take care of that. And that's going to be a lot of money for us. Oh, man, I haven't even shown you guys the clothing line yet. All right, another $28,000. 600. I'm amazed. We do need more money, though. We need more money for our long-term plans. Let's keep staying busy and let's get this sugarcane harvest finished. And then we're going to get to this big cotton harvest. 2 crops in a row that I've never really harvested in a series. I have harvested cotton. Sure, you might have seen the podcast. That was the first time I ever harvested cotton. Look at that overnight. We got some weeds growing. Insane. All right, let's get back at it. We'll have to unfold everything. Get this all prepped. Here we go. A little bit still in there to unload. Very nice. We're finishing up, and gotta be honest with you, I think all these little spots around here, they're just gonna stay. Let's go ahead and get that little one there. Let that empty out. Shut it off. We'll hop over here, take over almost another full load. We're gonna go to the sugar factory, drop off what we can, sell the rest to Hoot's place, then return all this equipment. And gosh, I'm glad we got done before noon because we need all the time and the rest of the day to do the cotton harvest. And we got more equipment to lease, but whew, money's looking good. And all that sugar still to sell. And some more wine. Oh man, looking great. Drop off what we can. It shouldn't be too much. Yep, that's good. And we will head on over to Hoot's place. All right, last time selling sugarcane, and I think I've made a decision. This will be the last time we ever touch sugarcane. Probably on this channel. Sugar beets are bad enough. That forage harvester, sugarcane might be better if just a better system. Solo, definitely last time I do it. If it's a multiplayer server, I could see it being a blast. We're at $813,000 though. That's insane. We're gonna drop this trailer off at the dealership and we'll get the forage harvester and the header back here as well. Oh, there you go. I never want to see that trailer again. I'm kidding. That trailer's pretty awesome. I don't know where I'm going. My instincts sent me over here, so let's go over here. Sell a little bit of wine, why not? Send it over to the distributor. Another $2,000. Oh, yeah. Gosh, that thing's huge. So next episode, we really ramp up the clothing company into the next gear with some cotton. Got to get the equipment over here that we've leased, and we'll get that soon. Let's go ahead and get this other equipment turned in, though. Turn that so we don't get feed anymore. Turn that and return that. Very nice to use it. Glad we got to experience it. Cost us a lot of money, but we made a ridiculous amount of money today. We're looking at $254,000 already this month. Last month, $189,000. Very profitable 2 months at Whiskey RP. I'm a little overwhelmed at the moment. This machine cost us $44,000 to lease, and we've got to get this harvest done this month. I've never used this before. So back up here. See, we just want to do the headland and hopefully we know what we're doing. So it looks like 6 miles an hour is going to do the trick here. It's a cool piece of equipment here. It's cotton harvester. We've never done it before. $44,000 is a lot. This field's decent size. I'm hoping this pays off because if it doesn't, that was a mistake. But we do want to expand the clothing company, so we should be sitting pretty good after this, I would imagine. We'll get this over to the spinnery. Oh man, lots to do. Lots to learn. I've never done this before, but I do think it will make sense to still do a headland to help us turn around. And we'll squeeze about right here. It's telling me the bale's 25% full, but it's not growing, so I assume we have to fill up a certain hopper in here or a certain compartment, and then it transfers it over to the bale. But the fact that I think these bales are huge, but this is, I don't know how this yield's doing. Just got to stay focused, get this done. Probably not gonna be able to take any breaks, get this field completely harvested in the next few hours. I guess at this point we're hoping for 2 bales. This is going a little slow, about halfway full with one, and we might need to, gosh, if we're gonna expand this, we might need to import cotton or find another place where it grows better. Just doesn't seem to do well here in Montana. And it looks like we're really close to getting our first bale here. Just kind of learn how this works. I'm kind of excited. Interesting to see what happens here when this hits 100. And it should transfer over, finish making this bale real slowly for us, and shoot it on out. And hopefully it's huge. Yeah, it's big. That's a just drop there. There we go. Let's take a jump out here and take a look. Wow, that's a big one. 2 tons. Beautiful. All right, let's keep going. Hopefully we get at least one more. It'd be real nice to get 2 more of those, but we'll see. Well, paying attention to the operating time, because we do get charged every hour for this lease, and we're at 0.3 and we're not quite halfway through this field yet. So I'm hoping we keep it under an hour and we don't get that extra fee, because $44,000, that was enough. I don't want to spend any more on this. Yeah, looking at the owner's manual here, we've made some adjustments to, based on the yield, we can speed up to 10 miles an hour without loss. This cotton harvester will take care of that yield because of how low it is. If it was any higher, we'd have to slow down for it to process it. So 10 miles an hour is going to be the sweet spot according to what I was looking at in the manual here. So that'll speed things up, and we'll be able to get done well before that hour mark, I believe, at this point. Halfway to our second bale already, looking good. All right, here comes bale number 2. It's looking like we're going to be able to sneak in 3. I'm hoping. Just about 3 bales, 10,000 liters each. That's 20,000 liters so far of cotton for us. Need to add the mods so that I can know how many bushels it is. Definitely want to move to that. Quite get there, but we got our 4th bale here getting ready to pop out. Very nice. Keep going. And I don't know what happens with the extra material here when we don't have a full bale. So we'll find out. I don't know if there's a way to extract a partial bale here. I don't know. Be sad though if we have a couple $1,000s worth of cotton just sitting in here when we take this equipment back. Well, quite the day. Ton of, gosh, the sugar cane that we finished up earlier today, and now we're finishing up this cotton. Yeah, my goodness. And we're going to learn here in a second what happens when we don't have a full bale, because we're going to be nowhere close, not even a half bale. All right, let's slow down, get the end here, get that one, go ahead and shut it off, see if we can unload. Don't see any options. I'm reading online that you should be able to do this, but I don't see the option to. I was trying to see if I could do a partial bale with the tools, the dev tools, and apparently you can't. So I don't know if it's just not a thing in this game. Reading online, it seems like there's mixed answers to that. So we're gonna go clean this up, and then hopefully it doesn't take too long, because we need to get this back, and I don't want to accrue a fee. So let's get it, we'll get it washed up, and then we'll get the telehandler out to move those bales around. All right, got it close to the sprayer here, the pressure washer. We'll just get it sprayed off. Yeah, I don't want to get those extra fees, and we'll let them know they can pick it up at any time, but we should probably shut the engine off so we don't accrue any more hours. There we go. All right, let's get the telehandler all situated, and let's see if it's strong enough to lift these 2-ton bales. We'll find out. Well, it doesn't appear that you can stab them like you can other things, so... Oh, there it goes. Oh, okay, let's see. Lift it enough so we can see what we're doing, and we're just gonna drive through the field straight over to the fabric production and get this dropped off. All right, let's see if we can get this to detach here. And there it goes. We got 10,000 cotton in here, so let's go ahead and let the production manager know that that needs to be activated. All right, now cotton is working. We'll get the rest of these picked up and get on with our day. And looks like we hit our maximum of what we can hold in there, so that's just gonna chill there for a while. We'll park the telehandler over here. We need to check on a few things around the farm. Now it looks like wood chips could get moved. We'll do that next time. I do want to head back and check on the whiskey distillery, check on everything over there, make sure everything's good. We might have some wool to move around. Actually, let's grab the truck while we're over here. I got some goods piled up here, and all right, everything's still running. Move this over, and gosh, we got a lot of whiskey piling up. I do want to get one more maple syrup in here. Go ahead and see if that'll let me grab that. And we'll put it in the production. All right, and then let's go look at our yeast. Yeah, let's get that yeast moved over. And we got wine that we could sell. Throw that on there. And did we have any more bourbon? No more bourbon yet. Bourbon's actually pretty close. And you are kind of in the way. So we're gonna sneak over. We're gonna sell what we can here. Then we're gonna get the sugar. We're gonna sell that. We'll see what's been produced so far. I know it might not be a lot, but let's go ahead and we'll get this unloaded, and I'll move the maple syrup to sell the rest. Now let's go see what we got for sugar. And on the way to Hoot's place, we can drop off this wool at the fabric production as well. Very nice. Well, that didn't like the way it loaded. All right, 14,000. Let's go drop this wool off and make our way to Hoot's place. Very good. On to our next stop. And here we are at Hoot's place. Just, yeah, really want to know what they're doing with all this stuff. Let's get it sold. Very suspicious. All right, we're at $821,000. We mentioned last episode we're trying to get to $1 million. We got some things in mind. That's our goal for the end of the year. It's November now. It's going to be close. We do have that potential order that I'm working on the logistics on how to get it delivered. It is in Iowa is where they want it delivered. So we're going to have to work the details out for that. But I think it's just time to do some prep work on these fields the next month or so. And hopefully the winter is not too hard on us. Maybe cut some grass too for a little extra income and make sure we have enough food for the sheep. But that's the last thing I want to do today is check on the sheep as well as the chickens. And yeah, your food's good, but let's put one over here just in case you guys get really hungry. There we go. And let's see how we're doing over here. We should be fine. We put a lot of food in here. Yeah, they're barely even touching it, but they're also barely even producing eggs. So that'll be good. That's fine. Today we're heading to Iowa. We got to head to Iowa. We got a lot of goods here that we're going to sell. Was hoping to get a little bit more in before we made this trip, but we're going to head on out of town here. It's going to take a little while. But we'll get there, and we'll find out how much money we actually make for selling all this whiskey. It's our first ever sale. It's all legit. We got all the paperwork figured out. We're going to a distributor in Iowa to get this sold, and I'm really excited about this trip. I'll see you on the other side. Well, after a long day of driving, we have made it to Tahiti County. We're going to go ahead and find this distribution office and drop off the goods. They're going to then wire us some money, so by the time we get home, we should get the money. From my understanding, it's going to be around $90,000 for this first load. Not a ton of whiskey. Makes me really want to figure out how to increase our production. Should be coming up on the turn here. We go to the left, and then after that, it's another right. And we should be there before too long. And we're here almost, just past the welcome to Tahiti County sign. Very nice. It looks like we got a football field up here. Nice farm right there. Yeah. Nice farms around here. I think this is the local high school. Yep, very nice. Tahiti Senior High. Go Hawks. And there is a building up here, I believe it's to the left, where we're going to be dropping this off, where they do just some distribution from there, and it'll be a good deal for us. Let's see. Yeah, we turn here. Yeah, and we'll pull into this area here. Just got to back up for them. Eventually we'll get our own driver, so we don't have to do this back and forth, but this first load, I absolutely wanted to drop off myself. Very exciting times. Here we go. Go ahead and let them know. And they're, yeah, you can see they're starting to take them out of the truck there. Once they're done, we'll be able to head out. I'm gonna go talk to them, make sure everything's good. All right, just had a nice chat with the guy in there. We got the funds wired to us. We'll see that when we get home. Wiring takes a little bit of time, but there is a property around here. He said I head out back to that road, head back the way I was going. I got the directions. We're gonna head over there. It's for sale. And, you know, we're just thinking we want to expand our operation, and this is a nice town. So I'm definitely interested. Montana's been good to me, how outside the legal issues, but it's always time for a change, right? All right, I believe the turn's coming up here. Nice bend out here, just kind of in the middle of nowhere. It must be a nice storage spot for people. But my understanding is the family's already moved out. They're subleasing their fields right now to other farmers, but this property is for sale. They're asking for $1.25 million. Yeah, we can see the property up there. I don't think they'll mind me driving back here. And from what I understand, this cornfield to the left is part of it. This field to the right here looks like soybeans is part of this property. This little field here as well. Pretty much everything we see up to the property is part of theirs. Yeah, and then the decision is like, do we make an offer here? Look, oh, nice house too. Nice storage. So there's a house across the street. I don't know if that's part of it. Let's get out here. Yeah, they're not here anymore, but oh, nice little doors open. Interesting. Let's shut that for them. It's cold out. Nice property. Let's look at our tablet here and see if we can look at the land that's part of this. So looking at here, we are up here at 46. So this is just a little property that someone owns across the way. It was just a personal house that was, the parcel was split for them apparently, and they have an easement onto this property. So that's something to keep in mind. But also if we look at this view, we get, you know, 46, 43, 44, 21, and 18. That's a lot of land for 1.25 million. It's a nice bin set up here, some storage. More storage over there. I didn't see if they had anything for animals. Let's take a little look around. Oh, nice garage here with an upstairs. Got a hold of the realtor and they said it was fine for me to wander around. Oh, this is sweet. All right, just a nice little workshop here. We got a hay barn. Oh, this must be for some type of animals. Cows, potentially. Another little hay barn here. Yeah, the house is cute. I like the house. Little detached garage. Plenty of storage around here. This building looks sweet. Okay, so it is two buildings, but the garage kind of meets up here. Not sure if there's a button to activate that. Let's go in the door and see. Oh, this is locked. Looks like another shop, though. Pretty sweet. Oh, yeah, plenty of storage. A little nice bin location here for 3 different types of crops, which we would probably be doing soybeans and corn here. I Potentially wheat, maybe. I got to do a little more research in the type of crops that work in the area. You know, barley's going to be our main thing, but barley seems to be fine in Montana, so we could just do all barley in Montana and some other crops here. And potentially, like, some of this land, we get a lot of distilleries out here and really bust it out. Other thing I got to look into is the vineyards. What do we want to do with that long term? Oh man, I think I'm going to spend some time in town just to get to know some of the locals and see how I feel about it. And then we'll get back to the property. We'll try to get home. We're going to miss Christmas. Gosh. This is a good opportunity though. Maybe I'll get the family to come out here for Christmas. Yeah, we're gonna go into town, maybe have some dinner here, find a place to stay for the month or so, and then we'll head home. I'll get a hold of some of our helpers and make sure they're taking care of the chickens and the sheep as well. Other than that, yeah, let's go find a place to stay. I was talking to the guy at the distribution plant here earlier, and he said there'd be no problem with me storing the semi here while we're staying, so we're just gonna park it right here. And then across the street they rent vehicles, so I'm gonna go get a rental car and then we'll find a place to stay. Pretty sweet car here. It cost us $350 to lease it or rent it for the week, and we got an Airbnb down the road, so it should be over here. There's a truck parked here, but they might be across the street. Yeah, this is it right here. So this is where we're gonna be staying. And let me just pull up the app and pay them for this for a while. And we went ahead and paid them for the rest of the month. We might do another one, but $1,500 so far. Gosh. Yeah. Let's go inside. Yeah, we'll keep the truck right there for now. Well, we're back. We made a little over $100,000 on that trip to Iowa and discovered a new opportunity. I'm gonna get a hold of my realtor. We got some more things to sell around here to see if we can get to that $1 million mark. That trip took a little more time than we thought. We spent a month there just kind of getting to know the area because of that potential purchase of the property. And man, I wanted to check on, yeah, we got lots of wool to move around. The chickens should be doing good. The wife was helping take care of them while we're gone. Now, let's see what we got over here pallet-wise. Food should be good. Yeah, still good with food. But yeah, we got a good amount of eggs. They're starting to produce better. Fields need to be taken care of. Yeah, cotton, all these fields need to be taken care of that we've harvested, at least these other two here. Yeah, the wheat's growing nice. Grass is ready to cut. There's a lot we could do. Got to figure out what's next on the plan. What we're going to do here, we're going to move some wool around. We're going to get that over to the fabric factory, get that going, and we have a lot of goods at the clothing factory that we could sell today, and that's definitely going to help us fund this potential land purchase. Gosh, expanding the business is definitely what's needed. Could make a lot more money that way and really start booming and potentially set up an even larger whiskey setup in Iowa. Gosh, it's really tempting. Got the wool all situated. Now let's sneak around and pick up our clothes. We also have sugar that we could pick up as well, so we might go grab that and get this trailer completely full just to see how much money we're gonna make. Yeah, 5,000 sets of clothing. Not bad. Let's go get the sugar and then we'll head on over to Hoot's place. I have a feeling February's the day we hit that 1 million mark. Some more wine as well. And, you know, since we've been gone, more whiskey. We'll have to go check on that because we might be out of barley as well. So we gotta make sure that production is alive and well. Lots of sugar to sell. Let's head on over to Hoot's place and then we will take care of the rest of the distillery. Well, everything's still running. We're getting low on barley. Yeast is looking good. We got some to move. We're good. Just got to move things around. All right, let's get to Hoot's place. Apparently we have a yeast with us. Okay, we'll bring that back. All right, we're almost there. And this should be a pretty penny. This should be a good amount of money. It should definitely get us enough in the account to make a good offer. And yeah, we got to get some legal fees going as well to make sure we can, well, we're going to baby step it. I don't know if it makes sense to bring goods from Iowa back here or if we just want to completely move, run both farms. Maybe we run this from a distance. A lot to figure out, and that was $210,000 worth of goods. We're at 1.1 million. Would be nice to get to that 1.25 number, what would allow us to have some funds for the move as well. And some of the equipment's got to stay here, and some will come with us, and we're gonna have to start duplicating equipment too if we make this change. Really a lot to think about. All right, let's get everything rearranged and figured out here. Let's get all of this yeast moved over. It's been a few months. The distributor is absolutely loving the whiskey, and they've got it into some stores in Iowa, and things are going good. We're definitely going to have to figure out a way to ramp up this production, and gosh, I almost feel like that move might make sense, especially since our main customer is going to be in that area. So that's some things to think about, and that might kind of make our decision for us, really, you know. And let's see, we got a lot of bourbon to sell too, part of that contract that we have with that company, and wine as well. We'll get that taken over to our distributor, and that should be, yeah, we got a little bit more to spawn here, but we'll get these on the trailer, get them over to our distributor, and see where we're sitting. Another almost 1,000 bourbon there, and a decent amount of wine. Yeah, pretty decent amount of wine there. And all right, with all of that sold, we're at 1.19 million. Need a little bit more cash, but we'll figure that out. The snow just is not clearing up, and we got some things to take care of because they accepted our offer for 1.25 million for that property, and now we're working with the loan officers because I don't want to just throw all of our money at it. I think it would be wise to get a loan instead. So we're working with them to figure out the terms that they would accept, that the bank would accept, and how much of a down payment they're looking for. And I think we want to do about 20% down, and that would still give us a lot of money to make sure we have enough equipment. But based off the payments and what we can qualify for, we'll see how that goes. So we're going to first head on over to Hoot's place, sell a little bit. Then we'll get some of this whiskey loaded up so that our driver can take it to Iowa and sell some more of it as well. After that, we're going to try to cultivate. We got to prep some fields, and I want some crops that are quick turnaround because the long-term plan is going to be just to do wheat and barley here in Montana, I think is what we're going with. And we're going to get corn and soybeans going in Iowa. Figuring out sugar long term will be part of the plan, as well as the grapes we'll probably keep doing here. Maybe, I don't know yet. So we're going to baby step a lot of this and slowly get into what we're going to be doing in Iowa. But we do got to get that going because it's planting season very soon, and we're going to have to figure out how to take care of both farms. It's gonna get intense. All right, 15,000 there. So again, we're trying to get a good amount of a balance, try to get as much money as possible right now, and it's looking good. We got the wood chips to move around, and that'll be a good amount of income, and I'm hoping to do that here first before cultivating. So we'll get these sent over to our distribution and go from there. All right, after selling all the whiskey and maple syrup, we are super close. We're gonna head on over to the sawmill next and get those wood chips moved around. I think that'll get us above where we need to be. We should have about, oh gosh, I think 2 scoops here. And I think one of the things that we'll probably be doing is closing down the sawmill, since we're not gonna have a lot of time to be in both places. That's been a lot of my spare time here, has been keeping the sawmill going. And as it is a main part of our income, that's going to have to change. The second bucket full getting put in here. I think we might be able to get 3 this time around. And it might be wise to give a call to the whiskey plant to see how they're doing on that. Yeah, wood chips are looking pretty good still at the whiskey plant. I think we will next month probably have to keep that going. And that kind of reminds me, we do need some type of process to make at least wood chips. So yeah, we'll think that through. Apparently we're pushing these with us because they did not want to get scooped up. There we go. And another load. Time to hop over here and get a little bit of cultivating done and get these fields prepped, because we need to plant them as soon as possible in March. Give us a little bit of time to get back to Iowa. And I'm hoping we hear back soon today to find out when we can actually take ownership of that property and get it completely in our name. Kind of just thinking through some of the details of everything, and I don't know if we ever mentioned that the probation's lifted, we're all clear, we're basically a free man at this point. That's why we were able to go to Iowa and do that trip, and everything's good on the legal side as long as we keep our nose clean here and don't commit any more crimes. And I think we've learned our lesson from that, and hopefully we've moved on. Things we'll need to learn in Iowa, though, as we get approval for items. The distribution company that is buying the whiskey from us is helping us with the process of potentially starting a distillery there, and multiple distilleries really, to pick up the process big time of making whiskey. To the demand apparently is pretty high on our whiskey, so things are looking great. No hiccups so far. This year's been going a lot better, or this time's been going a lot better than last time with the legal problems, and now we know the right way to buy tractors and the right way to get license and approvals. It's looking positive. And it's finally cleared up. You can see it's nice and bright. All the clouds have gone away, which I knew was coming looking at the forecast, so we should be good to finish cultivating both these fields. And the forecast is looking good in March to get planted real early, real quick in March, so we can get back to Iowa and get everything prepped for planting in April there. That is, if the loan goes through. Ended up being a pretty nice February afternoon here, and we got this field cultivated. We'll head on over to what was the cotton field and do that next. I think we'll have Bobby do that one for us. We're gonna have to get the lime spreader all prepped, as well as I do have an email from the bank that I need to check and take care of that before we do the spreading. But we'll get Bobby set up first. Bobby, take it on over. Looking good. Let's head on in and check this email and get this paperwork all figured out. Exciting times. So after working with the bank, they decided they would approve it with a 30% down payment, which ended up being $375,000 down, and that means that we'll have to take a loan of $875,000. We'll go ahead and do that. You can see our payments are going to be $6,650 a month at a 4.2% interest rate and a period of 180 months. So we'll try to pay that off as fast as possible, but we'll see how that comes into play. So now that we have all that extra money, let's make a phone call. And $1.25 million subtracted. We have $906,000 left for equipment for the other farm to get us started, as well as just moving costs and all of that. That should be plenty. Should be plenty of money, but time will tell on that. So I guess the best tractor is going to be, I guess we're going to use this one on the spreader. And $900,000 does sound like a lot of money, but you got to remember those fields are huge in Iowa. So we're going to need a lot bigger equipment to help us be more efficient. And 23% here is not going to cut it. So let's go ahead and do a little order here. We do have a couple fields that we want to get lime put down on. So we got 8 pallets for now. Should be enough to get us through. We'll go ahead and get this completely full, get started on the first field. Yeah, this tractor doesn't seem to like this very well. Yeah, I don't think this is a good idea. Let's see if there's anything used. We got a little bit of cash, and if worst case, we can have it go to Iowa with us. Let's take a look at the market. Nothing used. We are gonna buy the 7R 350 Gen 2 with these rear wheel dual wheels back here. And I think that's going to be good for us. So we'll go ahead and get that bought and delivered. $315,000 well spent. And that one will definitely be going to Iowa with us. But let's go ahead and get it hooked up. It was delivered right here. Just go with it. Get it hooked up to the spreader and get rolling with the lime. Bigger equipment's going to be the thing to take care of the new fields. And we'll definitely get a nice trailer to transport this to Iowa. Exciting times. Change of scenery will be nice every once in a while, for sure. Now, I don't remember what we mentioned, but we want to do some quick turnaround crops here because we want to get barley and wheat mainly in all of these fields moving forward. So we'll be looking into some crops that we can plant in March that we can get quick turnarounds on. And it'll probably be something like oats that we'll get in the ground just to keep money coming in, even though it might not be something we use in any of our production plants. We talked about only doing stuff that is useful for the farm, but this move has kind of changed that a little bit. Do a couple more passes and we'll have to get refilled here, but it's going pretty smooth so far. This new tractor is a lovely piece of equipment. Very easy to get this job done with it. We can go at 16 miles an hour with this spreader. Yeah, it should be a quick job, and hopefully Bobby's far enough ahead when we get over there to take care of lime. I also need to double check if lime's needed on that cotton field or not. Well, 3% left after that pass. Time to go fill up. I'm glad we bought as much as we did. I'm hoping one more hopper full or one more spreader full here will be enough, but we might be about 1.5. Looking good over there, Bobby. We're super close to having enough. We're just going to get a little bit in here to do a couple more passes, and we should be all done with lime. I did look at our field data, and we don't need to put lime on the cotton field, so we'll just need to get the sprayer out and spray both of these fields, and that'll wrap up February. And then it's time to get planting in March. That should be plenty. And all finished up here. We'll get the spreader put away, get the sprayer out. I love using that piece of equipment. And we'll get this all taken care of and prepped for seed for next month. Very nice. Bobby's still plugging away, getting close to being done cultivating over there. So definitely by the time we get over there with the sprayer, we'll have a clear runway to spray that entire field as well. All filled up with fertilizer there. Should be, this will be super fast. Again, this is my favorite piece of equipment we've ever purchased. I'm missing a couple spots. Interesting. Must not have got cultivated there. Yeah, and Bobby's all done with that field, so we'll just start getting this going and get that tractor moved out of the way here real quickly. Last little pass for fertilizer. Going on good, and I'm excited to probably put oats. We need to look at the calendar here and see what grows good, but I think oats would be a good one for a quick turnaround here in Montana, and that'll allow us to replant all these fields as wheat and barley after harvesting this fall. Well, it is March. We're expecting to hear any time now about if the loan was finalized and when we can get over there. But to start off, we're gonna hop in the case. We're gonna do a little bit of maintenance on it. Got all the parts delivered. $13,000. Ouch. All right, let's get out here and do a little bit of maintenance on it. That work done. Drain the oil just to make sure all the other fluids are looking good. And we'll be set to start planting. We got the planter pretty well loaded up with black beans at the moment. We're gonna do that for once. This will turn around and we'll should be able to harvest it around September, which will then open up this field to be able to get flipped to be a barley or wheat field in September or October when it's a good time to plant here. So that's the plan with that. And then the field to the left that was cotton, we'll be doing oats in that field because it has a pretty much the same turnaround. And just wanted to do something a little bit different here that we haven't done before. It's lowered, GPS all prepped, turn on the planter and just start driving. Very, very nice. Let's go about 14 miles an hour for the top speed we want to go here. And a brand new crop we've never done. Super exciting. Some different type of beans. Done soybeans. We haven't done black beans yet. So we'll see how profitable they are. What a setup though. I love this setup. Let's do the headland here to make it easier to turn around. And we will work our way back to the bottom of the field and start doing back and forths. We'll have to get the weeder out as well as another layer of fertilizer as the plan for both of these fields today. Should be a pretty busy day here in March. And hopefully that gives us enough time to get to Iowa towards the end of the month to start prepping the fields there. Black beans are in the ground, just this little bit to do. We'll go switch out the seeds in the planter for oats. We got some of those delivered earlier today as well. And then we'll get the weeder out here. I think we'll have Bobby do the weeding while we plant the other field. And then we'll work on getting the fertilizer sprayer all prepped again. And that'll be a lot of work, but I think that'll save us some time because we'll have these fields completely prepped where we don't have to spend much time here over the summer just to take care of the grapes probably, and we can really focus our time in Iowa moving forward, at least for this summer leading up to getting everything prepped there. Got a nice job here for the new 7R. We'll get this prepped for Bobby. It's been nice having a full-time farmhand around and taking care of all of these jobs while I focus on mine, and it's been nice. He's on salary now. We're not necessarily paying him by the hour anymore, but just a good old salary employee. If there's no work, he still gets paid. That's where we're at with our farm business at this point. And he is off. That big weeder all set up. Perfect. All right, so that'll get going. We'll go ahead and start planting the oats. Making some good progress. We got that lined up real nice. We'll get these oats started. And we'll do what we normally do. We'll go up here, we'll do the headland, and we'll be able to do back and forths again. Sound like a broken record at this point. He's going pretty good over there. We can't even see him. He's so far away right now. But that should be pretty good timing to get us done with this. Get Bobby over here to do some weeding while we get the sprayer prepped. Gosh, makes it for a real quick day. You can see we're close to getting done with planting over here, and we got Bobby started on weeding already. Should be good. We did have to add a little bit more seed to finish this up, but not too much, so it didn't cost us very much money. We already had the product in hand. See, the weeding is going good. We might have to do these headlands one more time since we didn't have it completely planted, but we're definitely making good use of our time either way. Yeah, Bobby's busting it out. We'll get the sprayer here going next, and these fields will be all prepped for just letting them sit and grow all summer. We should have a little bit of fertilizer here to be able to top this off. Let's go ahead and do that. Give a shot there. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Wrong direction. Here we go. Filling it up nice. And we'll do one more because I don't think that's going to be quite enough product. So yeah, let's get it completely topped off because I just don't think 70% was going to be enough there. Here we go. All right, let's get out to the field and we'll get the first one done. And the weeding, we should be able to, if we catch up to them, should not be a problem. We've done that before, but little bit of rinse and repeat from what we did earlier. It's a lot of farming, doing the same things over and over again, but we love it. It lined up pretty good here. We'll go ahead and get started. And look at that. Yeah, nice darker color lets us know where we've been. Definitely a good advantage here for us. We can see what we're doing and know that we didn't miss any spots. And yeah, these fields should be beautifully prepped. Yeah, the black bean field's looking good. Getting it all sprayed. And, you know, having Bobby here full-time will definitely help. He's not going to be coming with us to Iowa. He's going to stay here. And we're paying him around $12,000 a month at this point. And I definitely think that'll be well worth it to have him here full-time, taking care of the animals. And probably, gosh, a lot of our money comes from the sawmill. So we might need to have him keep taking care of that as well. As even though I mentioned that we might be getting rid of it, I don't think that's a wise decision because we still need the wood chips and it is a big part of our income, so it might not make sense to get that going. And we do have him on that salary, so we might as well take advantage of that as much as we can. See, he's about 2/3 done at this point, but we'll go ahead and start on the far side, work our way towards him. And that should be good. Yeah, nice. Get this oat field finished and all prepped. And because of the way we started a little early, I did ask Bobby to take care of the headland one more time just to be safe so we don't have to worry about that. Feels real nice to be prepped and ready to head to Iowa as we get all the work done. We'll have to get Bobby's tractor in here and all finished and do some maintenance on everything. And then we're going to really decide what's going with us. What is going with us later today to Iowa, as it's only noon, which is nice. We'll be able to get there. Hopefully we can get on the road in enough time to get there by the end of the day. We start today with kind of a clean farmyard here as we've got everything put away for Bobby. Bobby's going to be maintaining for us while we're in Iowa for the rest of the summer. And we'll come back probably late summer, but you can see here's all the equipment we're leaving. We're not taking much with us. We have $648,000 to our name that we're gonna spend wisely in Iowa. And you know, also that $1 million loan. So that's something to keep in mind. And the payment for that's $6,600 a month. So it's not too bad. It's a long-term loan since it was a new mortgage on the house really that we did and all the property here to then purchase the new property. So decided to keep the lien here and everything's free and clear in Iowa. So about a 17-hour drive that we got ahead of us. See, we hired a driver to take the John Deere with us, the new 7R. So we got them behind us. Oh, cutting off traffic, but they're going to go ahead and follow us all the way. And it's still early in March. There's a couple, days left in the month. So we'll get there and established and we should have some time to, see what's going on. And you'd think as a new landowner, I would know the state of all the fields. I don't. So we're going to find out. I'll see you tomorrow. Well, it took a couple days, but we've made it. Got the semi and the trailer behind us with the tractor on. You see the field to our right is one of ours. It looks like they did harvest it over the last year, as well as to the left, some more corn fields. Yeah, and the big boy looks like it was corn. All right, well, they were smart since they knew they weren't going to keep the property, that they went ahead and seemed to have harvested everything. So figured that would be the case. It gives us a nice fresh start. We were going to have to get some cultivator purchased as well as, well, do we do a direct drill this time? I'm going to find out what the local market is showing. It's just, oh yeah, you're gonna make the turns there? You're flying. Handling that turn nice. Very nice. Well done, Bobby. I see you. Not bad. Figure we'll start using our property here. Let's get the tractor unloaded. First thing to do. And we might as well put it on in here. Yes. Plenty of equipment gonna go here. So the thing we gotta keep in mind is we have $648,000. Gotta find a place to keep this long term. That'll do for now. Oh, I was super interested in this. What is going on here? Can't open it still. Can't open these either. That's just a fake building. All right, lets me in. Oh, there's buttons. Very nice. Very fancy. Nice, secure. Oh, look at that. That's going to be very useful, but I think this one's going to stay open at all times. This is a nice little attached little workshop to the garage. I was super excited about this. Where was the other? There's another building I was excited about seeing more of. Which one was that? Yeah, decent little garage. We're getting distracted. Now this is almost like a spare house up here. A little office could be. You got another ladder to go up even higher here. Yeah, pretty sweet stuff. What do we got here? Hello, nice. Could load some hay up there if we really wanted to. And one thing I didn't realize is we do have a grass field in the back here, which we'll have to get a mower to take care of, but it's a nice opportunity to make a little bit extra income. But we'll have to start planning, and I guess the first thing's gonna be really figuring out what we want to put everywhere. So we had corn here. We'll probably do some crop rotations. Oh, that's not our field. So that's a little awkwardness here where we share this little entry through our property back to this field here, and that might be something we look into because I'm not a big fan of having that there, but not too bad. Like I said, was starting to say, crop rotation will probably be a thing here that we'll start doing. We'll do soybeans where we had corn, and corn where we had soybeans, and so on. So it looks like this will be a big cornfield here. Yeah, that was definitely soybeans last time. No chance they left anything in the bins for us, right? And a little bit of straw up there. Very nice. This one works the same way. And then, what is this? It is for cows. Okay. We might end up selling this. Maybe seeing if somebody wants to pay to get it relocated, because I don't think... Oh, that's a nice office in here, though. I don't know if we want to get into the cattle business. I will kind of leave that up to comments if we want to do that in this series. Sounds familiar. We'll have to get to know our neighbors as well. But let's look at the used market, see if we can get any luck there. No, not at all. In case we get any comments about it. So the planter we had in the whiskey series that we've had is definitely a direct drill, no previous cultivation or plowing necessary. We were cultivating just to get a little more content. So that was one of the ideas, was to have a direct drill here and the other drill the other planter in Montana, but we'll see what we're going to do. I do want to get some more mods for this and get this map completely buttoned up before we start season 3 and start taking care of buying equipment and all of that, but wanted to get it established here for the finale. And it might be a shorter episode with not a lot going on, and I apologize for that, but that's how I wanted to end the season. And we're going to take about a week off. Probably be about 8 or 9 days before the first episode comes out. But thanks for hanging out. I'm really looking forward to this new adventure in Tahiti County here. It's been a map I've been wanting to play a lot more on. I haven't gotten a lot of opportunities to play on the 60s, but it's a beautiful map. I'm excited to play on these large fields and really get going, and got to find a place to put some distilleries here. Welcome to Whiskey RP Tahiti County Season 3. It's not going to just be Tahiti County. We'll be back in Montana as well, but so far we are just starting to get established here in Iowa, and right now we just have one tractor in town. We have this John Deere 7R 350 Gen 2 tractor. Pretty good piece of hardware. We can get 388 horsepower in this bad boy, so we're going to definitely keep that in mind as we purchase some implements to get us up and running. $648,000 to our name and a lot of fields to take care of, so we're gonna need a lot. Let's jump in the truck and do a little tour and talk about the plans, and we're gonna drive through the fields. So this field here was corn last year, so we are gonna try to do some crop rotation on it, and this whole large old cornfield will be soybeans, as well as 42 over here, which is just a smaller field. So we'll get this for soybeans as well. This grass field out here is ours, so we'll have to keep an eye on some equipment for maintaining that. Need to decide what we're gonna do with the barn here for cattle. I don't think we're gonna have cattle in Tahiti County, so we'll probably pass on that. South here on the road to our right, we have field 39 and 38. Those are both going to be corn, even though, let's hop out here. So 38, this one was corn. We're gonna do corn again because we need a lot of corn. And then this field over here, number 39, was soybeans. So we'll be putting corn in there. And then the two fields we haven't looked at are down here a ways. Actually 37 straight in front of us it's going to be corn on corn as well. We got to get a lot of corn for the distilleries. The small little slice here, field 27, is going to be beans as well, and field 25 is going to be soybeans also. So we're going to turn around here. That's the end of the tour. As you can see, field 25 does go pretty far back past these tracks. Let's go ahead and head back and get the semi. We need to head into town and get a couple implements to get started prepping. Tillage is definitely the first thing we have on our minds, and I think we're going to do some anhydrous this time around. So we'll do some tillage and also get some fertilizer or some anhydrous in the ground, some nitrogen, get the levels looking pretty good and ready for planting season. And we'll go ahead and leave the F-350 there, and we'll get in the truck, and hopefully they have something to load up what we need on it. Let's go ahead and head into town and bring back what we buy. This Heaton County is a very large map, so it takes a little while to get across the town, and we're heading to the shop right now. It's a little bit of ways, and it's kind of nice. A little different than Black Mountain, Montana, which was a very small map, to be honest. I think it's a 1X map. This is a 4X, I believe. So it's pretty nice to get on here. A lot larger fields, and also these stoplights are actually functional. You can't drive through when it's red. So luckily the timing was good there. I think we're about a third of the way to the store at this point. I will see you in a little bit. We finally arrived, and I'm hoping these aren't too large, because that'll suck. All right, that's gonna be interesting to get that home, but we'll see if somebody can help us get this loaded and be on our way. On second thought, we came over here with the John Deere because it was just too wide to put on that trailer. So we are gonna head back, get our hazards on here, and get this set up home. We spent about $100,000 on this, so money's going fast. We need a seeder, a planter. Potentially a planter would be enough, but yeah, we got to figure that out next. But I wanted to get the tillage done, and we'll probably need something for spraying weeds, as well as putting down some solid fertilizer or liquid fertilizer. We'll have to figure that out. Potentially spraying the second application of fertilizer. The anhydrous should take care of the first one for us, but we will have to do the second one after planting as well. So we'll get this home and get started. I think we'll start on potentially field number 37 and just work our way through to 39 and get the cornfields prepped, because we can plant corn before we can plant soybeans. And we can go later in the season before we plant the soybeans. So I think prioritizing getting corn in the ground is going to be the first thing we need to do. So we'll get to those fields and start tilling them up and getting some anhydrous laid down. So if we come up here and we try to go, it's going to see it stopping us. Oh yeah. And now we're stuck until the light turns green. I just wanted to kind of demonstrate that. A pretty cool feature. It gets annoying sometimes because you don't want to stop when you're just kind of traveling somewhere, but it adds some realism. Sorry, car. All right, we've made it back, and we're definitely going to need more anhydrous than this. So one of the things that I have prepped already is we should be having a delivery soon of a tank that will be ours long term. We'll have a service come by and fill it up for us from time to time, but we'll have plenty of anhydrous in stock to be able to just head back to the farm and fill up this tank when the time comes. And let's go ahead and unfold here. Got it turned on. We'll go, oh yeah, you know what? You got to lower it though. All right, let's back it up a little bit and lower it down. There we go. That looks like what we're expecting. And we'll go ahead and take a look at our field data here just to see if this is operating the way we think it should. But yeah, it is putting the first application down of nitrogen for us, or fertilizer, however you want to word it, anhydrous. So this will be interesting here. Let's go ahead and switch to the right implement so we can raise it. We'll come over here, we'll turn this way, raise it up and loop around, and we turn too sharp. Oh boy, things to learn. All right, let's get it lowered back, get as close as we can here. Very nice cultivated field, ready for some seed. It's going to be April when we put corn in the ground, so we do have some time to get all these fields tilled and prepped. It feels nice working on a new farm, and look at all of this land in front of us. That's ours. Whole lot of work ahead of us. One field done, and it doesn't look like it's going through much product to do this, so that's definitely going to be in our favor. But this would be the next field that we're going to attack. And let's go ahead and get the cultivator turned on. It's something new for me to remember to do here, and then we will lower the cultivator as well. And go ahead, it looks great. Yeah, it's working good. Get this second field done. The way things are going time-wise, these smaller fields will get out of the way. It'll be interesting once we get to one of the larger ones to see how much of this anhydrous it uses and how time-consuming these fields are. So far, it doesn't feel too stressful. I mean, the fields in Montana aren't tiny. Some of them are decent sized, but this is a whole new ballgame for us, so lots to learn here, and staying off of that fence and figuring out how to turn around is going to be tricky. But yeah, we've only used 2%, which is curious, but I know it is working because you can tell by the color it's a little darker than it would be if it wasn't putting anything down. And we've double checked the map as well. It would be interesting. I want to go a whole year here and see about the water sitting in these areas that are separating these fields. And I imagine there's a reason why they have some of these small cutouts, and it's probably because there's some standing water when it rains and crops don't grow well there anyways. So it's probably just a waste of resources to plant there. So we'll probably copy that same pattern and keep these fields the way they are, unless we learn otherwise with our experience here. Well, the first 2 fields are done. Let's go ahead and head home. I believe our delivery of our tank's going to be here soon, though now I'm kind of questioning purchasing it. I mean, we could just run to the store with this. Yeah, you know what? Let me get a hold of them and we'll cancel that, because we're learning a little bit about this and it doesn't appear that we really need it that often, and we can run and refill these. I think we're going to, yeah, we'll still have capacity in here by the time we get done with all of these. We'll learn from that. And if next year we need it, then we'll buy that tank. We need an auger too, now that I look at the bins. And the bin location, that's gonna probably, that's gonna make me very mad. Just being honest here. Getting those augers set up over here, oh, we'll figure it out. I want to get better at that though. We'll figure it out. So now let's take a look at our map. We can see the portion of our property that we've taken care of. We still have field 39 to do, 25, 27, and 40. Apparently this field is kind of split. If we look at here, it's all 46, but I don't, yeah, the way they did these fields is a little confusing. Yeah, it's pretty cool though. Adjusting to what the old farmers did, but the next one we're gonna attack is this one here, as it looks like our field opening is over this direction. So, yep, there is a path. I was gonna say, we need a couple more roads back here, but looks like there is a path. We'll go ahead and get this pre-opened up for us. Get back in the tractor. Lots of work to do. Lots of work to do. Wonder how Bobby's doing in Montana. Hope everything's going good over there. I just tore down this fence here. I don't really find it purposeful, so we're gonna get rid of that. And it was a little snug to get the tractor through here, so that will definitely help us next time, as long as we don't run into this tree here. And yeah, make this wide turn. I'm hoping this gate is large enough, because the other one definitely was not. Definitely some things to think about. I'm going to get completely in here. And oh man, where do we want to start with this field? Let's go ahead. Maybe do it in sections? Wow, this is going to be interesting. We're going to go ahead and start up here. Get it lowered. You don't have access to that land. I think I do. Let's go ahead and turn it on. I think that indication or warning was a little confused. Let's go ahead here and wrap close to that fence. And you know, since we own both of these fields, we might end up getting rid of this fence here. There's no real reason for us to have it, since it's kind of our land anyways. So we'll keep that in mind and think about that. Another field to go. Busting it out. Feels good. And reading the manual on this implement, I thought 9 miles an hour was the recommended speed, but it turns out it's 15. So we got the speed cranked up a little bit, and it seems to be handling it just as well. This is another spot where we're just going to kind of have to kind of sneak in here and get as close as possible, and then turn and hope to get as much of this cultivated. Ran into the fence just a little bit there. Has some challenges as we learn our way around our new farm. Okay, so this is interesting. We're gonna fix this. We are going to, I didn't realize that we are going to own this property, and we're going to refund the money, because that's just weird. So that'll just be some extra property that we have, and we're just gonna role play it. So another field there to think about. That was poor planning on my part. If I would have put that as part of the original purchase, if I would have realized that the fields overlapped property lines like that. Interesting design there. Let me know if you think I shouldn't have done that. We can correct it later. I think it's okay. I noticed some of the areas are cultivating up this grass, and I don't have it turned on to where it would allow the cultivator to make a field. So we'll keep an eye on that and try not to ruin too much of this layout. You can see there, yeah, it's definitely eating into that more than it should. But, oh, that was way too fast. Let's back up. Really strange. Let's lift. Not 100% sure what's causing that, but we'll adjust and we can fix some of it after the fact, which means this right here would probably turn into, I don't know. Anybody else playing on this map, let me know if that's something. Like, is this actually grass? Let's look. Let's turn grass on. No, it doesn't appear to be. So I'm not sure what would cause that. Kind of unfortunate. You know, I've always been a two headland kind of guy. And I think with this implement here, with the tanks behind us, we're going to do 3. At least these end rows right here loop back around. And that'll allow us to go up and down and turn around with ease. Just something, you know, I've used these one time before. And the fields did not have fences like this, so it was easier to turn around, and this definitely is opening up a new challenge to farming for me, which is pretty fun. I do love it. I like these new features and stuff that's been around forever that I just haven't been using, but it is very realistic to the part of the world that we are farming in, so I figured it would be best to use this. Let me know what you think. Let me know if you use anhydrous and if you love it or hate it. I think it's fun to mix it up and not just use sprayers or spreaders or, you know, double with the direct drills that have the fertilizer in it as well, or the regular planters and seeders with the fertilizer tanks. Just a nice mixture. You know, that's another thing to keep in mind when we do look for our seeder is, and our planters, is do we want to find something that will allow us to also lay down fertilizer. Finishing up this first big field, and it feels pretty good. Getting some work done. I'm glad we learned everything we did in Montana before taking on these big fields, though, so it's got me pretty confident in what we're doing. We do need to get lime and figure out a way to spread lime on here. I do want to look at town and see what kind of products or what kind of vehicles are available for that. So we'll go and get this last little field done over here, and then I think it'll be time to take a break and check on Montana and see how Bobby's doing. Yeah, this shouldn't take very long at all, and it'll be a nice time after this. So like I said, check on Bobby, make sure everything's looking good with our other farm. Yeah, very quick field. We just got a little spot over here that we've missed, and not even 20% of these tanks used. Definitely think it was a wise idea to cancel that purchase of the supply tank. So we'll go ahead and put this away. We're gonna go jump on our tablet and do a little virtual meeting with Bobby and kind of see how things are going in Montana. So, total disclosure here, I'm not 100% sure how I want to role play this or figure out how we're gonna play out Bobby's part here. I was tempted to use what does that say? Oh, unfold. I was tempted to use a voice changer and pretend like I was talking as Bobby, but I don't know if we're gonna do that. Might be something that we do, but let's get into it. So here in Montana, it's still March as well, obviously, as Iowa. And today, the main thing we want to do is prune the old grapevines and make sure that they're prepped and ready for next year. We could potentially look at fertilizing them as well, but just some tasks that we'll have to do over the next few months over here, as well as just taking care of the grass field and the animals, making sure the sugar gets sold as well. A lot of our discretional income, you know, just kind of coming in every month, or our recurring income, I should say, is what's really going to help the Tahitian County project become as successful as possible. And so we'll just keep plugging away over here. Probably we'll be flying back into Montana to do the harvest, to help Bobby with the harvest, and we'll fly Bobby out to Iowa as well to help as well with that. And after that, there's not much else to do other than the vines here. So we'll get these pruned up real quick, check all of our productions and make sure that they're all set and ready to go for the next month. And then we'll head back to Tahitian and get some more nitrogen or anhydrous laid down and cultivation done on the soon-to-be soybean fields. And it'll be an interesting adventure. We'll be able to decide long-term, well, not long-term, but each episode where we're going to start. So some episodes may start in Montana, some might be in Tahitian County. I think it's going to be a fun series. Let me know if you think this is overdone and we should just sell all the property in Montana, or if we should keep going with it. I think it's a cool idea. I think we're going to roll with it, unless I get a lot of feedback saying, don't show the Montana stuff. But like always, I appreciate the feedback and take it into consideration to make these series as enjoyable as possible for all of you. Bobby is finishing up the last row here. The vines are looking nice and fresh and ready to start regrowing here in the spring. The next thing we're going to do is, like I said, check on the productions. We're going to talk a little bit about our plan on how we're going to maintain those during this adventure. So we'll get this finished up and head on over to the production, pretty much the menus. We'll probably head over to the sugar beet area, or the sugar factory, and take a look at that first. Let's get this put away and we'll do that. First, we want to visit the winery. Let's go ahead and hop in here and set it up the way we want to. Let's go in the production menu and we'll jump into this as we go through it. But we're going to change, we're making wine. We are going to do selling, so that when we skip through time, that'll just take care of itself. And I think we're going to do the same here as well. So we'll go ahead. Well, you know what? Let's go to just the bourbon and we'll change that to selling. And we shouldn't have any here. We'll keep an eye on the whiskey separately, since that's the main part of the series. These here, oh, these are piling up. I don't know why I put those there. I think we might have been thinking about, because they don't spawn here, they spawn over here, right? Let's turn on that. So yeah, these are over here. Maybe I was thinking about sending these to Iowa, but we have a lot there because we might do a distillery or two there. So what is our stock looking here? I don't know why those aren't popping up for me. But if we look in here on our building storage, we do have 343 yeast, so we'll keep an eye on that as we go. The yeast factory, we're going to, we'll just keep it to spawning and maintain that. Sugar, let's go ahead and bring this over here. Oh, sugar was getting low. Interesting. How is grapes over here? Grapes are good. Oh, that's right. It holds 5,000. So we're going to top this off again, and we'll put maybe 1 or 2 extra over here just so that they can slowly get accepted. There we go. Yeah, we'll leave those. And then we'll come over here and change this one. Oh, if I can get up the stairs. And for now, we will put sugar to selling. And these ones we will get over there ourselves. It's a tractor and trailer. If we can find the trailer. Is it over there? Oh, here it is. Okay. We'll get these loaded up. Get them over to Hoot's place. That'll give us a little bit of extra money. But before we do that, we'll head on over to the sawmill area and see if there's anything over there we need to sort out. Spawned items we'll take care of, and we'll turn the clothing production onto selling as well. I don't think there's many wood chips. I think we finished up doing that last time. So yeah, we don't have to take care of that. And I think we did sell all the clothes. Let's loop around here. Oh, we do have one. So we'll pick that up. We'll take that to Hoot's place as well. But let's hop down here. All the other productions should be fine the way they are, but this one we will have to set to selling. So we'll come in here and change to selling. Perfect. And now let's head on over to Hoot's place and get some money. All right, we have arrived. Let's see how much money Hoot wants to give us today. Yeah, about 40,000, not bad. That's definitely going to be helpful. Help us buy maybe possibly the spreader in Iowa. We'll get this home, and I think that's all we need to do in Montana. So what I've been thinking about for progression is when we're done with the day in Montana, we'll go ahead and skip forward to the next month, let all the productions do their thing overnight. That'll give us the number of money to then transfer over to the other game. That's going to be the hardest part of this experiment that we're doing this season, is figuring out exactly how we're going to balance the balance sheet, really. And I think I have a plan, so you'll have to bear with me as we figure it out. But we will get this parked and sleep in Montana, simulating Bobby being done for the day. Chickens should have plenty of food. The sheep have plenty of food. We don't need to move any of their goods around yet. But in April, when we do the Montana section or segment. That's the word I'm looking for. We'll definitely be cutting the grass and baling all that up to make some more silage. So let's go ahead and go to bed. We'll see where our money is, and we'll get back to Iowa. So yeah, we're overnight. We're got $120,000. That's cool. Okay. All right. Definitely say we're running a successful farm. And yeah, let's get back to Iowa. Well, that was a nice lunch break and taking a look at Bobby's progress in Montana. And it's time for us to get back in the John Deere here. Get a little more, it's a little more anhydrous put down. And we're going through our neighbor's property here. I think I want to start as far away as possible and work my way back. And this little skinny area back here is definitely where I think I'm going to start. But for the sanity of the same thing over and over and over again, I think it might be time to go to a super speed time lapse of us busting out the rest of these fields. Enjoy. Well, finally finishing up the big field, and 50 minutes, 46 minutes IRL real time. That's gonna be a blast to harvest. We're gonna need to combine, no way around it. Get this done, we'll head over to the last field and get it going. And hopefully we have enough daylight to, whoops, wrong button, to finish what we need to for the day. So looking at the field data, we have 25 to do, and then back to 47 or 42, which is a small field. So we should be able to bust that out pretty quickly in the morning if we need to. But let's go ahead and get at least started on 25 out here, or 27. Sorry, I keep getting my numbers mixed up. I think it's, yeah, 25. Should not take as long, and it's just 5 o'clock, 5:30. So hopefully we have enough daylight here in March to get us through. Another gate to open. This one's a double gate, so we should be able to fit through here pretty good like we did on that one, or the other one. That's not ours. I'm so confused still. All right, we're in, but we will need those clothes to be able to, yeah, we'll need those clothes so that we can cultivate right here. Oh, that's filthy already. No better place than right here to start. Get our GPS lined up, and away we go. Yeah, even with the speed override, it still took 45 minutes to do that last field, which is telling. Maybe we should have had Bobby come with us for planting season, because it's just us here. We'll have to look around for some farm hands, see if there's any in town. Well, the darkness has snuck up on us pretty quickly here as we're finishing off field 25 here. A couple more passes, we'll be all set. Don't know why GPS is doing that. We got that tiny little field. I think we're going to sneak in tonight so we don't have to worry about it tomorrow. We'll get this little spots that we missed here. We'll head back to the house, get that done. And finally, take another rest for the day. All set, 57% left in the tanks. Yeah, financially, we did not need to buy the refill tanks. We can just drive to town every 2 years to get this refilled. Very nice. Go ahead and put it away. We'll clean it up in the morning. It's a little dark right now. That's where it'll live for now. Get it shut off, and it's time to take a nap. I'm not exactly sure how I did this, but I got the pressure washer in the bedroom, and we're just gonna run around with it. Is it gonna let me out the door? Yeah, seems like a little glitch. I was messing around with it in the garage. I can't run, but as we get over here, it's kind of hilarious if you ask me. But if you get over here, you can see that's where our pressure washer is, but I have like this wireless pressure washer. So we'll go ahead and spray this down while we have it and see if it actually works. I'm not exactly sure how to let go of it. We'll see, but yeah, we'll get this all sprayed down and taken care of. And then we're top of the mind for today is going to be getting a spreader for lime and looking into a planter for planting corn. So after we figure out how to let go of this pressure washer, we will be looking at the catalog of the store to see what we can find. Okay, Tabbing to a vehicle took care of that. All right, time to go shopping. We're gonna see if this $37,000 spreader is gonna do the job for us, which is an interesting idea. I think there's other trucks that you can get for this. We'll have to see. I don't know. I wanted to see if ours was compatible because I know other Mack trucks were, but it doesn't seem like ours fits it. So we might be doing another purchase potentially. Let's just try to brute force this. Let's see what happens. It does. Interesting concept. All right, now let's buy some lime. 30,000 liters fits in this thing, so we might as well get enough for that. Maybe not. We'll go with 16,000 right for now. Get this filled up. We're gonna give this a shot. Something I've never done before, so might as well in the honor of doing things a little different. And today we really need to focus on getting the cornfields ready, so we're gonna put lime on those first. And then after that, we're gonna look at a seeder. Excuse me, we're gonna look at a planter after that and potentially get that going because we definitely need to plant in April. We'll see how far we get today. I feel like we should have bought 30,000. We'll see how far this gets us. I have no clue. All right, everything corn related is back here, so let's go ahead and head this way to begin with. And the other question is this gonna even fit through here? Oh yeah, plenty of space. All right, might as well start here. That is glorious. 15 miles an hour. The only thing we don't really have is GPS on this, so we could upgrade that. And hopefully this, I don't know, we'll see how quickly we go through this. Some mods go through lime faster than others, and these are some big fields, so we might be doing a lot of purchasing of lime. We got a lot to still buy for this farm before harvest, but we got all that income coming in from Montana, so we should be good. Turning the corner here. It's kind of interesting, though. I don't know if you'd want to take a truck like this. I guess you do for filling up grain, but conditions are good. We probably don't want this heavy of a vehicle on these fields. We probably want to do lime before cultivation. Yeah, we'll think about that next time. Let me know what you guys think about this. It's just, I wanted to do something different. It's kind of cool. It's still going to take forever, though. It says we can do 25 override, so we're going to do that. Figured I'd do this field here first. Just get one field done. It'll make us feel better about ourselves, I think. One of those things is just waste product when it's spraying on something that's already been sprayed, which is why I like precision farming. Just some things to keep in mind. Didn't want to add that to this. I debated adding precision farming to Whiskey RP, but I definitely wanted a variety of playthroughs, and I already got 2 series going with precision farming, so that's why we did it this way. Looks like our first load's just about empty, and with the amount of ground we still need to cover with lime, I definitely think we're going to buy 30,000 liters this time. We'll get back to the farm here once we run out and get this reloaded and get back at it. But this is a cool purchase. It's fun to use. So there's 16,000 and oops, 14,000. And that'll cost us about 7 grand. So it'll take a little bit to load it up, and then we will get back at it. All full. That took a while. Let's get back to the field. Get back to spraying. Oh yeah, it's a little heavy. It's a little heavy. Maybe 30,000 was a bad idea. But the second we start using it, it'll start unloading. It'll get lighter. It should be okay. Go ahead and head over and finish this back area we were working on, and then, oh man, is that as fast as we're gonna be able to go? Might need a bigger semi. All right, let's get some weight off this thing, see what happens. There we go, already doing better. This thing is so confused. It's just wasting resources going this slow. All right, next time we don't fill it up this high. I don't understand why it's able to go so fast this way. It's not like it's that much of a grade downhill or uphill. I don't know. Already burned through 15% of it though. Sheesh. See what happens when we turn around here. If we got some of the weight off of it. Lesson learned. Going downhill and it was struggling. It's confused. Did the wheels slip in? Look at that digging into the dirt. Now it's getting up to 10. Yeah, not the best idea to have a semi on a field like this, I don't think. We might sell this. I don't know. I don't like it. If it was going 25 miles an hour the whole time, I'd like it. But it's not uphill right here. If anything, it's side, like, I don't know. I don't know why we can go only 10 or 11 this way and 25 the other way, even though the grade isn't that direction. Physics engines. I mean, slight downhill, maybe. Nah, I don't think so. We're gonna try to roll this at speed and see what happens. It's holding it. It's slowing down though. Yeah, it's terrible. Yeah, I guess once we got down to 16,000 liters, it seems to be doing better going this direction. 18 miles an hour is definitely more doable than 10, so we'll keep that in mind. All right, 39 is done. We're gonna head over to 37 and 38 next. I'm not gonna get more lime yet. We will wait until we absolutely need it because of the weight issue there. Let's take a look at the map. Go here, needs lime. We'll shut the rest off. Yeah, we did decent. There's some areas we could get a little bit better, but that should be good enough. And I think we need to go all the way out this way and work our way around. And we'll get those 3-ish fields spreaded next. All right, here we are. Let's see how it does here. Should definitely be able to get to that 25 miles an hour, 24. No, yeah, not bad. Got it. Should make this a lot quicker. And I think we'll do, yeah, no, that'll waste material. Nope. I bailed too late. I was gonna go across, but then I realized, I'd have to shut it off, turn it back on. So we'll just do a couple loops this way. Yeah, it's funny. Some of these big implements on these smaller fields are just kind of silly, but it is what it is. I'm actually enjoying it. So let's keep rolling. Field number 2, here we go. And last field that we need to get spread before we plant corn. I'm not sure we have enough lime. We might have to purchase a little bit more. And I'm not 100% sold on keeping this as our spreader. Lots of decisions to make. We might have wasted some money buying it, but it was fun. A fun little experiment. Not decided yet. It doesn't seem practical. And maybe it is. Maybe I'm overthinking things. And taking care of this little spot here. It looks like we do have enough left. Very nice. To get us by with this first group of fields that we really cared about in April, because we can plant them. We're going to have to wait till May to plant soybeans. I'll have to double check that. I believe that's how the calendar works in Tahiti County here. Around, and I don't know why that stopped turning. That was weird. And there's probably a different truck that we could get, a mod for this that would be better for in fields. Let me know what you guys know. But let's go ahead and get this back, and I think it's time to take a nice break and check on Montana. Back in Montana, Bobby is busy at cutting the grass. Got to take care of that this month. Get that all processed and turned into silage for the extra income. Like we said earlier, this is going to be very much key to success in Iowa, is to keep the money coming in Montana. Those big fields need big equipment, which means big money. Get this field all cut up and follow Bobby's progress along. Also might do some treatment on the vines as well. We got the money sorted out. Keeping track of the money is definitely going to be the hardest part of this whole process for me, but we'll get the hang of it. So money is set with the money we spent in Iowa in April. So now our balance is accurate for when things process every hour here in Montana. And it's definitely a day to cut both the fields. We'll get them all in the same cadence. So we'll get this grass field cut as well. Get the windrower out next. And I don't think we need to make any hay for the sheep. All right, it's been a while since we've done this field, so get it rowed up real quick. And that's too fast. And then we'll go to the other field, row it up, bale it up. Bobby's doing great. And it's time to bale. Bobby making great progress here. Get all this baled up and then wrapped. After that, I think we will switch to working on the vineyard and get that all pruned, and not pruned. We need to get it mulched and cultivated to allow the growth of the vines to not be taken over by the ground, and make sure all the nutrition from that ground goes into those vines. And that's the purpose of doing that. So we'll do that next, as well as probably give it its first application of fertilizer. And we'll have to do fertilizer on the grass fields as well. And that would probably be about it for Montana, but we've still got a lot to do, so let's get it done. All right, time to connect to the wrapper for the first time in a while here in Montana and wrap up all these bales, and we'll get them all picked up and organized. Last bale getting wrapped. Busting through this progress here. Some good money. And it's 10 o'clock and we've made about $13,000 just with our productions. Let's get the wrapper put away, get the trailer out, get those all picked up, and then we will spray those fields. All right, 120,000 liters of grass, soon to be silage. Let's go ahead and just plop the trailer here. And I think we're gonna use if we have solid fertilizer, we're going to use a spreader for the smaller field, and then we can get the sprayer out potentially for the bigger field. Found the solid fertilizer that we had, so we'll get this filled up and head on over. 1,400 liters should definitely be enough to do the small field. Turned on here. Absolutely, that'll work good. Plenty of fertilizer for this field. Make sure it grows nice for us next harvest. No lime required this time around. Probably be this time next year when we need to do that again. We might as well use what we have on the other field and see if we can get the whole thing. Got this one done. Very, 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 very nice. Do you guys think I say very nice, super exciting, or very exciting, exciting times, or all right the most? Let me know. So when I'm editing, I see all right, I see exciting times, I see very nice, a lot while I'm editing. What a dork. So I think that's all the work we're gonna get done in April. There's not much to do on the farm, so I wanna save some work for Bobby for May and June. So in May, we'll mulch and do the first application of fertilizer on the grapes. Mulch, I keep calling it mulch. Yeah, mulch and cultivate. And then after that, in June, we can do the second application of fertilizer. Let's check these crops. So we might have June or July would be when harvest starts. Barley should be in June, so yeah, we're not too far away from having to fly back to Montana ourselves to do the harvest with Bobby. So, all right, we'll take track of our number, but we're gonna call this April done and sleep. We need to check on the animals first. How's the food here? Looking good. Let's jump in the productions. We could move some wood chips around, but maybe we'll do that later. Plenty of water there. Missing wood chips. Oh no, glad we checked. Wine, clothes are good, sugar's good. Wool is getting low, but we have plenty of that. So we can move over. Yeast has everything it needs. And enough wood. All right, let's get over to the telehandler and move whatever wood chips we have over to the whiskey distillery. Now I wonder how long that's been out. Just gonna push it and not pick it up. Come on. That's so frustrating. Let's try this approach here. And we'll just push it all the way, I guess. What the heck? Yeah, that's not annoying at all. There we go. Oh my goodness, what a mess. And no whiskey spawn, so we must have been out for a while. Oh no. Yeah, things were gonna get missed when I'm not here to manage the farm. So that should get things back up and running. Yeah, we'll have to keep an eye on that though. A couple pieces of equipment that we need to take care of. Get these sprayed down. And I think that's gonna wrap up this episode. I'm not sure yet. We'll have to do it in editing. These longer episodes that I'm trying to do, figuring out the amount of recording time and time to progress, it's going to take a little bit. So potentially this is not the end of the episode, but after editing, I'll figure that out. But let's go ahead and pass time in Montana, at least, and get our total so we know what to start with next episode in Iowa, which is going to throw it off a little bit, but it's okay. All right, and let's stop time, and I will make note of this, but I will catch you on the next episode. Welcome back to Tahitian County and Whiskey RP. Today, we got an Uber waiting for us outside. We can see, I think he might be, oh, he is here already. Nice. They're going to give us a ride to the dealership. There's a good deal on a setup we're looking at for planting soybeans, and it might be a mistake because we're going to buy a seeder for the soybeans, even though we could get a planter to do both crop types. And we just got dropped off, and this is the setup. So these three items here, oh, the seed hawk. So we attach this to the tractor and then attach that to this tank here. But let's hop up here and take a look before we go in. Should have a tank for seed and then a tank for fertilizer as well. And yeah, don't step on those. Oh, very fancy. And then it attaches. Oh, okay, we got to get this. Let me go in and talk to him and finalize the deal. I believe we're going to get this for around $660,000 for all of it. So they're doing a 15% discount when you buy more than one item. When you get a tractor with implements, they're doing a discount. So we'll go in this way and talk to them. Here we go. All right, we'll come up here. No one's here. We can just wander back here and do whatever we want then, can't we? Oh, nope, I guess we can't. All right, yeah, let's just finalize the deal with them and get going home. Oh, nice electric charging. All set, $710,000. So we're down to $90,000. That's gonna be rough. Let's let's get this all hooked up and get home. But kind of confused, right? We're getting a seeder here, even though we were talking about doing corn first, so we still need enough money to buy a corn planter. Well, a nice little hidden expense there by getting 8,000 liters of fertilizer and seeds. But we're going to head back with this, and we do have some more prepping to do on the fields. We need to put lime down on the field that we're going to plant soybeans today, and we didn't stop. We didn't stop. I knew that was going to cause us problems. But we'll get this home. A long drive ahead of us. Get the hazards on the whole way. This is going to be awesome. I can't wait to open this up and see how big it is, but it's going to be come in handy. We got to get some money somehow for the planter. I'm regretting my decision. We might have to take out a loan. But this tractor's amazing. This deal, like, without the percentage off, it would have been close to $1 million for this setup. I think it was a smoking deal for us if we can get it home. It's quite the setup. I'm excited to use this. We're got to get some lime put down first, though. So with this plan to turn over a soybean field into a barley field really fast this fall, we're going to have to get it planted as soon as possible here in April so that we can harvest it early fall. We're going to have to turn over that field in pretty much the same month we harvest so that we can get barley in the ground in time to germinate enough so that it can survive over the winter and harvest that come summer. So that field kind of turned into maybe a barley wheat field after that because of the cadence of planting it, but double cropping it this year I think is beneficial. We do want to get some barley here. It's going to cost a lot of money to ship barley back and forth, especially if we start making whiskey here, which is the plan. The main thing I do want to ship here is yeast, and that'll be cheaper because the packaging is so small. And we're going to have a problem with this car. We'll get back and get the spreader back out, and we're pre-recording a little bit, so I don't have any comments about the diesel or the semi and the lime spreader, but let me know what you think. Might have to go budget on this planter, though. You might want to get things like this delivered moving forward. This is a pain. So the field to our right here is the one we are going to plant, and we're going to see if we can get in that entrance. It's going to be a tough turn, but we're going to park it over here out of the way for the... Oh, yeah, this isn't going to work. Oh, go real wide here. No way. Let's line it up perfect and see if it would even fit. Nope. All right, we had to remove the fence, but that is what it is. So we knew we were gonna, or the gate we had to remove, and we're gonna park here in the drainage ditch for now to get out of the way for the spreader. I just don't want to drive this all the way home yet. We'll get that shut off. Oh, let's get those hazards shut off too. There we go. All right, time to get the spreader out. Hello. Oh man, we are spending money after money right now. We just got some lime delivered. Get this filled up, and we'll get out there and get it spread. All filled up, about 15,000 liters, so we'll see how the speed works on this. It seems to be getting up to speed a little bit better than it was with the 30,000 liters. Yeah, so this should be okay. We'll get this field spread, get the soybeans planted in it, and then we're gonna switch over and hope we have enough time today to look into buying that planter to get some corn in the ground as well, and we're gonna be here a minute. That's a long train. Wonder where it's going. The one field that's on the other side of the tracks. Let's see about making quick work of this, and the second we turn it on, it decides to go super slow. There we go. All right, not too bad. Spreading lime again. All right, guys, I can't do it. I can't do it. We're gonna drop all the lime over here. We're gonna sell this, and we're gonna switch up what we're doing. I tried. I wanted to wait for feedback, but yeah, I can't do it. Unload here. Can we do that? Take the semi home and then we'll sell it. We'll get something comparable price-wise to swap it out. It was a cool experiment, but it happens. I just can't do it. We'll go here. We're just gonna get what they give us for it, and we'll come in here and look for a new spreader. Not very many options right now in my mod list, so what do we want to go with? Yeah, this is the one we're going with. Bye-bye money. Turn here. And we forgot the spreader. You kind of need the implement to use it, don't you? Forgive me. I couldn't do it. We're losing time in the day. Let's fill up as much of this lime as we can. I think all of it might fit. We'll find out here pretty quickly. Yeah, the big thing we're losing here is capacity, and that was one of the big selling points for the other spreader, but stop griping on it. We're full. Got a little bit left over there, so 9,000 liters. Yeah, we'll finish up over here. Let's go ahead. We'll snag right here. Waste a little bit of product, but I want to make sure we get everything spread and covered with lime. Go, shut that off. You can see the numbers dropping a lot slower too. So we were talking last episode about how some mods, they use a lot of product, and it seems like this is using a little less. I could be crazy. Don't answer that. Recommended speed is 18 miles an hour, so we'll roll with that. And it seems like the tractor volume is super low on this map, way lower than when we go back to Wisconsin, or sorry, Montana. All right, we got this back area done. Let's shut it off, and let's go ahead and top off before we do this bigger area. If it'll all fit, it's not gonna. Still a little bit left there. All right, so let's go ahead and work our way over to the left here and get the rest of this spread so we can get to planting, because we're losing time. All right, just a little bit left to do. We'll go get the other bag here, and it should, yeah, we should have plenty to finish up this field. A lot more liming to do yet, though. Go ahead and cut this way here and loop back and finish it off. Oh, no one saw that, right? No one saw that. A couple spots that we missed, and I'm going to try to be selective here and drop a little bit of lime on them like that. And then, yeah, right in front of us. But I think that's about it, and then we'll get this tractor home. It's got a lot of work ahead of it, spreading the rest of the lime on the rest of these fields. So we got to purchase a lot more lime, a lot more money to go through. Starting to stress. Look at that thing. Well, hindsight, or bright side, this isn't going to take very long at all. Let's go ahead and get it lowered, turned on, and we're planting. All right, not the best start here, but we'll get the hang of it. There we go. Look at that. Looking great. Didn't quite get far enough over. This tractor should have no issues pulling this implement set up here. It's pretty impressive looking. Gorgeous. Oh, the trees are in the way. Look at that huge width. Worth every penny if you ask me. Now this, oh man, so this is where we're gonna have to learn how to be smooth here and not run into the fences. And we got the fence. That's one way to do it. Fight through with your horsepower. Oh, we're all over the place. That should do a nice straight line now. Even at 9 miles an hour, this is gonna be so quick. I think the biggest thing I'm learning right now is we gotta do at least 2 headlands with this, especially with these fences, to make sure we have enough room to turn around. That's been the biggest struggle so far. And this is definitely making me want to set up my steering wheel again. I'm lazy. That's why I don't use the steering wheel. Because I have to move things around, and it's a thing. It's a whole thing. We're gonna get more organized this coming up year though. Well, first field's done. A little bit of learning on this new implement. Missed a couple spots that we're gonna clean up here. Didn't go through too much product either, which is kind of nice. There's that, and then I think there's one, yeah, straight ahead. So we'll get this put away and get on the phone. I think we're gonna have to do something I don't like doing. We're gonna have to lease a planter. All right, we'll have to wait for this to completely fold up, and then we can get through our new opening. We removed the fence like we mentioned earlier. It's just how it's gonna have to be for us. I do like the fences here. It's something different that we don't typically deal with on farms, on maps that I play on. But it's a nice difference. It's a nice change. Change it up. It's always good. Well, for $12,000, we were able to lease this John Deere planter. Should be pretty good. It came with seeds, so we'll get that attached to the John Deere tractor, and we'll get out to our cornfields and get started on planting some corn. After we do maybe a field or two, we might... Oh, we got to bust through more work today. We got to get through all of April before we can even get back to Montana. Swing pretty wide here and tip the... Oh, okay. Let's see if we can get through here. Did we straighten it enough? We did not. I got it moved around, but let's go ahead. Oh, yeah. Let's open this thing up. Get to a good place to start as well while that's unfolding. We'll do the same thing we did before. You know what? Let's do this backfield first. It'll be super fast. Now, the one downside to this is we are going to have to buy something for putting down more fertilizer. This is just a planter. It does not do the fertilizer for us. So like the seeder does. So we will have to get another implement. We are going to get a sprayer anyways for taking care of weeds. So that's something we're going to have to buy either way. Oh, this is beautiful. 13 miles an hour, 14 miles an hour right now. We're gonna go ahead and go all the way up and then reverse. Since there's no fence here, that's as far as we can go. And then hopefully we didn't go too far back. That thing did not want to turn. Crazy driver. Sliding around here. Yeah, this tractor definitely needs a steering wheel, I feel. There we go. Getting corn in the ground feels nice. We'll get this little field done and then we'll do this bigger one. See how far we get today. Getting some crops in the ground is nice. Yeah, it's a small field, but it's nice to get one done here. Corn, soybeans. It's going to be a lot of what we're going to do moving forward. We'll mix it up. Now to one of our first oddly shaped fields. Do the headland here, maybe 2 headlands. We'll see. Okay. I think we've had enough of this. I get the idea of the design of the map, but it's not for me. We're going to get rid of these fences. They're just in the way. It makes it impossible to farm. We own the property. There's no reason to separate these fields with the fence. But to respect the neighbor, we will leave this one. I think we took away that one. We'll leave that fence. And then we're going to come over here and get rid of this line too, because like I said, it's pointless. Where I live, there's no fences. People just respect each other's property. What a concept. There we go. All right, we'll deal with the rest later. That should be good. That was annoying. Back to the timelines. We're using 13% of our capacity here. Is pretty... Oh, that was too early. We want that little spot to have corn in it. There we go. Using 13% seems pretty efficient. It's a lot less than I thought we'd use. I thought there was another spot. It might be down there, but we're going to go ahead and jump on this field next and get it planted with corn as well. And we'll see how much these fences make me mad. Turn here. Yeah, that's about... Yeah, yep. It's funny when you watch the implement, not the tractor. You get turned sideways real fast with this. Yeah, this is going to be the last session I do without the steering wheel. I should probably just stop and add it, but I'm in a good groove. We're just going to keep going. Looks like there's a rainstorm coming, so we're trying to get as much of this planted today as possible. We just have this field here, and the ones to our left, the smaller ones left to do, and it's doable. It's definitely doable today. I think what we'll do here is we're going to lift a little early, and even though we're not started, just in case we run out of time, I'm not going to start planting here, but we're going to go straight across this way. Since we have this open now with no fence. And get right there, turn it on, straight across. Stay away from the fence. There we go. And let's do one more loop here, just to give us plenty of room to turn around. Even though it's a small field. Just about right, too. Look at that. All right, and just a couple passes here to finish. Very nice. All right, the rain's not here yet, so I think what we will do is finish this field and then hop directly into the one next to us. And then the rest of the soybeans we're going to plant in May. And we also need to get that sprayer soon, but we need to sell some whiskey, I think. Get some extra cash. We do have a little bit in stock, so I'll get on the phone with Bobby, talk to the distributors here in town and see if they're ready for another shipment. It'll be real nice once we get the factories here, as well as maybe some distributors in Montana that are interested in our product, but got to get better at sales. All right, on to the 4th of the cornfields. Here we go. Oh, and this one's so small over here. We're just going to do both of them at the same time. Wonder how many people that use this map just delete the fences like I did. So this fence here seems very important, since it is protecting us from driving into the train when it comes by. So that one's gonna stay. We're just gonna have to deal with that. It definitely has a nice function to it. And boy, I need to get used to this type of tractor. I was a little worried the storm was gonna come in and cause us to have to take another month's worth of leasing on this implement, but looks like we're gonna get away with it. Finishing up the last cornfield. Going by fast. It is lonely here. Without Bobby, gotta have to get some help in this town as well, especially when it comes to harvest. I know we talked about flying Bobby out, but we might need more than just that. We're talking about 2 harvesters as well, so... But that's gonna require a lot of money, a lot of investment here. We already got a lot of debt to pay off. We're gonna go drop this seed off at home. We don't wanna lose that product, and then return this planter, it's a planter, and take a nice break. That might be all we do here in April. Might be time for Montana. I got these pallets moved in here. Give them a call that they could pick it up, but we do want to clean it off first. So let's loop around. Oh, we gotta get the semi out of the way. That's not where the semi is. It's right here. Let's pull in here. We got some maintenance we want to do on this anyways. Keep it going. Hop, grab our pressure washer. Get this thing sprayed down real nice for the dealership. Get all that dirt off of it. Don't want any extra fees. Looking good. Go ahead and spray down the tractor as well. Keep it on top of that maintenance. The dealership came and picked that up, and yeah, like I said, that's all we're gonna do in Iowa this month. I'm gonna go relax, get on the tablet, see how Bobby's doing. Welcome back to Montana. It's early morning. Let's get the time rolling. There's a lot to do, actually. We need to take care of the vines. We need to take care of everything that is the sawmill. Need to get some more wood here. We're going to sell some eggs. We're going to move around some wool. We have to also sell some whiskey. So I want to put a little bit of wood chips in here, and then take one more scoop over to the distillery. Let's see if we can get this down better than last time. Let's get it close to the ground, not all the way on the ground. There we go. We're not pushing stuff anymore. Let's lift. Oh, nope, wrong way. Lift a little bit. Get a little closer here. I think the slope's kind of messing us up, and we'll turn around and get the rest. See if we can get it from this angle here. Still pushing it a little bit. Lift again, get a little closer. Just doesn't like it. We got to get some flat ground, I guess. All right, we got that scooped up. All right, it's 96% in here. We'll get that little bit and take it over, but I think we will hold on to it until we're ready to drive back over to that area. 100%. All right, so let's go ahead and park right here for now. The forest is starting to get a little slim. We might want to start planting some more trees. Let's take some more from this side. We're gonna cut down about 5 today. All right, we felled the 5 trees that we want. Now let's go ahead and trim them up so we can transport them a little easier. Well, that took a couple hours, but we got all that moved over. If we look in here, we now have 25,000 wood here. And we got a little bit of things sold over the last 2 hours, or 3 hours really. $30,000 to our name again. Let's go ahead and move these wood chips now. We're done with the sawmill area. 63,000, good thing we're making lots of money here. We need a lot more though. We're not even close to the budget we need for Tahiti County. Drop this off, make sure we got plenty going on there. And I think we'll just park back here for now. Let's see, should be a decent amount of whiskey in here. So over here you can see our super fast production is really taking off. So we'll get this stuff moved, and that means we might have needed a little more sugar. I don't know, I think it's looking pretty good here. We're just gonna keep this separated for now and potentially take all this to Iowa. But we need more money so we could buy the equipment and the factories there as well. I want like 3 distilleries there, I think. Let's get the truck, get the silage sold first, and then we'll start picking up some of the crates and pallets and get those sold. But first things first, silage. Should be good money. Lots of wool to move. See how we're looking here. Silage, awesome. All right, let's get a tractor and on to the bale selling location to get some good cash here. And it's looking like the barley's going to be ready in June. Looking really close over in these 2 fields. That's exciting. For what seems like the 100th time in Montana, we are at the sales location, and this should be a pretty good penny here. If we can stop, slow down. Oh, back it up. Yeah, of course it's going to do that. Try that there. And got most of it, $30,000, and we'll just shove the rest of these over. 37, so 67 total. We're back to 130,000 already. I guess we're not overspending in Tahiti County. We're getting what we need. I think it'll be okay. What do we have in these 2 fields? Oh, oats here and wheat. All right, get all the eggs we have, get all the maple syrup. Gotta be more than that, right? More place for wool to spawn. Oh, I guess that a couple more did show up. Let's go ahead and get all the whiskey as well. Oh, I cleared the fence. Come on. Those last 3, maybe not. All right, let's see if we can sneak around. Oh, I guess we're gonna have to go that. Oh, can we fit? This is a mistake. Oh, that was a mistake. All right, so first I think we'll loop here and try to get the maple syrup sold, and it's gone. Very nice. $57. Interesting. And a nice 19,000 for the whiskey. We're at 154,000. All right, let's get these eggs sold. I think we're gonna go to Hoot's place for that. But we'll pick up the wool and drop that off on the way. Only 6 can spawn, that's why it ran out. Okay. I was thinking it was 8. Let's head on over to the spinnery and get the wool dropped off, and then we'll go sell some eggs. All right, that's all dropped off. Next stop, Hoot's place. Should just be a couple $1,000s here, or 15. Looks like there's a high demand for eggs this morning. 169,000. So we've recovered pretty quickly from all of the spending. Now it's time to take care of the vines. One thing I was super curious about trying was, can we use this to fertilize the grapevines a lot faster? No, we can't fit in between the vines, but the wings on this thing is huge. So let's see Let's see how far we can get. If we get right next to it, is that quite halfway? So about 5, and then there's 7 left. We scoot it just a hair over. Coverage, it seems like we might. So let's look at the map. We'll go to our fertilizer. No fertilizer at all on the vines. All right, perfect. Let's see what happens. Staying as close as possible without hitting the vines. Now it looks like it is getting half of them, which is impressive. And shut her off. Let's take a look. It is. This just made the job a little bit easier for Bobby. Like the exact right amount of vines for this. Sometimes laziness is the key to efficiency. All right, let's take a look again. Okay, so it did miss the middle, so we will get the other sprayer out, the one specific for the vines, to get that last one, and I definitely think that that's worth it. All right, all set up here. Should just be real quick to spray one lane that we want. Line up good, get this turned on, and just cruise. And then we'll take care of the mulching and cultivating. Let's check the chart. Yes. So this is actually getting better coverage than we were by doing it this way anyways. Yep, real quick job there. Definitely prefer that approach. Saved me probably about 20 minutes. So now you are the cultivator? Yeah, so we want you on front. Okay. All right, I think we'll start right here like always. Get both put down and start cruising. Quite the job at 3 miles an hour. Very important though for the nutrition of the vines. So we'll get this vegetation removed so that the vines can have all of the nutrition from the fertilizer and the soil. I think one of these years we'll do a little experiment where we don't do this part and see how much worse the yield is. It's almost like, do you set up another like 6 rows of these? Maybe you do like 10 rows and then enough room for the crop protection. And then you just have to fertilize and harvest. It could be a way to do it more efficiently and just take the yield loss because you have more vines. That's stuff I think about while I'm doing these tedious tasks. I was thinking about this, and yes, I am using the override to get this done faster. Probably go up and down this twice by hugging the vines is probably the correct way to do this, I would imagine, because then you get everything right up to the vine when you hug it like that. Maybe we should do it this time and see if we get better yield, and then next time we'll do none. Yeah, I think we're gonna do that. Not be too picky though, because we could be here forever. Yeah, and look at how it changes the fertilizer. That's interesting. Mulched doesn't really show up. Yeah. We're back to the same questions I've always had. I think we're just gonna leave it as is. Bobby cutting corners. Looking pretty good though. Everything around the farm is done in Montana. $150,000 has been brought in already today. Let's get this thing parked. And I think we had some equipment to clean up from last month. These things need sprayed. Yeah, we need to do some maintenance. We'll get on top of Bobby for that. These have already been sprayed. They just haven't been put away. All right. And that will conclude May in Montana. Just notate our money. Yeah. $282,761. Let's look at the loan as well. So we are sitting at our $860,000 balance. It's $6,600 a month with 176 payments left. I think our plan is after harvest to try to pay that off. Let's get back to Iowa. It's a beautiful May morning in Tahiti County. A little foggy, but let's go ahead and take a look at some of these cornfields and see how they're doing. Gate open here. Oh, infested with weeds, so we're gonna have to take care of that today. Today's gonna be a busy one. That going. Let's see, is this one infested too? It is. Okay. Needs a little more fertilizer, needs some herbicides. Let's go take a look at our soybean field. Looking about the same. It's growing nice rows of soybeans here, but a lot of weeds. And this one is 100% fertilized, so we don't have to worry about that and the ginormous strain. Oh my. So we get back and we need to start getting lime put down. It's gonna be a busy May, and this isn't helping. And so with a $250,000, $250,000 month in Montana for April, it definitely gives us, or for May, sorry, it gives us a good amount of money to do what we need to do. And the first thing that I wanna do is hire some help to finish liming these fields for me. And I think I have a plan. Lots of work ahead of us. And we're gonna use 7R for this. So we're gonna get this out here. We're gonna leave it at, that's a wall, at 3% full. And I'm gonna show you why here in a second. Let's go right in here. And we're gonna go into our settings. And I'm gonna show you a little bit of what I do. So in the course play settings, We're gonna do course play wages 100%, auto repair. We're gonna do not repair. Fuel threshold is going to be 0. Broken threshold is going to be 0. 100% is off, so we want 100%. Sorry. Driver will release. The fuel is less than 0. Yep. And do not repair. Stop harvester when it's raining. Yeah, that's fine. And then we want to come down here. And wait, is it this one? Which one is it? Oh, this one here. Oh no, it's just regular worker settings. Sorry, we're getting a little confused. So when we go over to, so AI workers, refuel, we're gonna have off. We're gonna have seeds off, fertilizer off, slurry, manure. It doesn't have lime. So if lime is under fertilizer, whether an AI worker automatically, what I was wanting to do, and we'll give this a shot and see what happens. We're going to build a course. We're going to do 2 headlands, and hopefully it doesn't crash the game. It might. We might have to redo what we've done. Did we do anything yet? No, we haven't. Could not generate course. Okay, that changes the plans. We're going to have to do this ourselves. It's going to be even busier. Before we do that, we're gonna get another Uber to the dealership. All right, we are here. So with our $282,000, we're gonna try to get a setup for spraying that works with crops already. So we want some skinny wheels like this one, some row wheels. Let's see if we can find. And why not use some premium edition stuff? Look at this Agro Mammoth XR, Mammoth. We're gonna go ahead and do that. It has the narrow tires on it. It's $102,000. We'll get that bought. So that is there. Now we have $180,000. And let's go back in and see what is the horsepower requirement on this. It doesn't show. 5.3 tons. So 5.3 tons. We'll keep that in mind. Let's go to small tractors. Actually, let's go to medium tractors. Let's see what we have. Could go with this 4755 and see if we can get some narrow wheels set up on it. Nice. Front ones should be okay, I think. Just can't really change those. Let's go narrow and we'll do GPS. And hopefully this is enough, 190 horsepower. We'll go ahead and get that purchase. We might regret this. Oh, you know what I didn't check is the weight, 9.4 tons. So I don't know if that is how much the tractor weighs or how much it can pull. If anybody knows, let me know, because that would be definitely helpful here. Seems like it's pulling it okay. We'll get this home, and what we'll do is we'll hire workers potentially on this instead of the lime, because that one field is tough for course play to figure out, and there's no way a regular worker is going to do the job there for us. And first, I think I want to do a herbicide, so we'll get a delivery of that going. All right, so 3 of those. We'll go ahead and get it filled up. Yeah, I think 3 tanks will be good for now. We could have done 4 to completely fill it up, but I don't think we're going to need that much, so might as well save the cash. So this should be exactly, 74%. So let's go ahead and head on in to the fields and see if we can get a course on these and potentially save us a lot of time today. Well, let's go ahead and try this out on this big field first. We haven't, this brand new implement with the new DLC. I think we give this a shot and see if we like it. That turned on. I mean, this width is pretty impressive. Look at that. Get those weeds out of here. Lots of weeds too. Wow, infested. Yeah, we'll get this little field done first, and then we'll try to hand over to a worker for the bigger field, and then we can do the smaller ones. We'll figure it out. But we're gonna have to do lime on our own on the ginormous, crazy separated field, which is gonna take some time and a lot of refilling of lime. All right, that's one field done. That's pretty snazzy. Let's take a look at the map. Yeah, we look like we missed just a couple little ones on the edge, which isn't really gonna affect yield very much. Let's go ahead and see about if our fancy tooling can figure this one out. Fancy mod. Let's see, let's go no course. Let's just do 1 headland on this thing. I'm hoping it can define it. It can. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and on the first waypoint, let that go. We'll see, they may get stuck on fences, but I think we took care of all the ones over here. Let's let them get started and then we'll take over liming. And this is simulating a worker, so they are spending money on herbicide as well as the worker fees, and maybe we don't do the herbicide. Let's go ahead and since we bought it already. Turn off fertilizer, will that do it? Yeah, so it's using ours now, and the money's going down a lot slower. Okay, we'll let them keep going. Let's start doing some lime work. And we'll go ahead and get started here. Got some lime purchased and put into the implement. Filled on up, and it's gonna be a day. Going on the ground real nice. We shouldn't have any fences, I don't believe, really to deal with here. Just a lot of turns. Which is why I kind of wanted the AI worker on this, but technical difficulties, it makes sense. This is a very complicated field, the layout, to generate an automated course. So we'll do it ourselves. And then we're gonna have to plant this bad boy as well and redo our mental inventory of the fields we have left. I can't remember, to be honest with you. We're gonna have to get used to this Iowa setup that we have here and a lot of fields that we have, but we'll get it done. And if not, we can still plant soybeans in June. Worst case scenario. Just means we'll be harvesting them later in the year. Starting to question the value of liming. So, is this taken care of? Oh no, that's the other thing. All right, they're doing pretty good on the weeds. All right. But if we turn on needs lime, you can see where we've limed so far, and that was $1,800. And we still got all this, all that, in that little area. These 3 fields here to plant, so that's not much work left. Oh, that's grass. We don't even need to do that. So 1, 2, really, that's it. Okay, so we're gonna get more, and we're gonna get more lime, but I'm wondering if anybody knows, is it really worth it? This big of a field is going to cost a lot of money to lime. Are we going to get our return on investment? I doubt it, but who knows? We'll get $1,800 more worth. Keep going. Boy, the seed hawk is going to be tough in here. Well, this is definitely the most challenging field I've ever worked on, and it's been interesting. I don't know if I'd ever do a playthrough with a field like this again. We'll see how harvest goes. I think planting and harvest will really tell me how I feel about it, but we're done with lime. Done with lime, hopefully for a couple years. The grass field does need some lime, but I think we'll leave it for now. Let's go ahead and check on the sprayer, see how things are doing before we get ready to start planting. This field's looking great. Oh, look at that little spot that they missed. Let's go ahead and open it up. We're gonna do the other field real quick, but hopefully we can just squeeze by and get these sprayed. 29% left in here. That went through a good amount. Go shut that off and really gamble in here, but I think we can bust this out real quick and still have time to plant those fields. Go ahead and turn it on here, another corner that they missed, and we'll do just straight across. Treat these 2 fields as one, I think. Beautiful. Look at those weeds go away. We are using herbicide. We're in Cattle Ranch. This isn't Cattle Ranch. We're in Whiskey RP. We have not been using herbicide, but these fields are just so large. I felt like this is the right call instead of using a hoe or a weeder. And the height is perfect to go over the fence, so that's helpful here. We'll just cut through here and get this, and then we can start doing up and down. Recommended speed is 12 on this implement, so we'll get that override going, and that'll help us get this done a little quicker. Nice, the little field is done. Little cornfield. Still got we got to do a lot more spraying, but I think what we'll do is take care of these cornfields, then we'll do some planting, then we'll get back to spraying and see if we can get all the weeds taken care of and the fertilizer on all the cornfields today. Might be ambitious. All done spraying some weeds for now. There's a couple that we missed, but we're not going to be too picky. These are huge fields, not going to really affect the yield that much. Let's go ahead and get over to this new little road that we have now that we don't have the fences. And that's also a bonus to getting rid of those. This might turn into one field, potentially. All right, we're going to leave this tractor here because it is not done for the day, but we're going to get hooked up to the seed hawk. And this is in the way. There we go. Okay, getting the big boy here, the 9620, and lower it down, and we're cooking. It's gonna take a little bit. This is gonna be quite the process here, but that's looking amazing already. Get those seeds go in the ground. Big field, big job. Gotta get it done. It's gonna be an interesting area to figure out how to plant and get out of. I think probably a smaller implement is the best thing for this field, and it might make sense to come back with a different planter that is just smaller and can fit around all these trees and shrubs and in these tiny areas. So things we're learning. To do the bulk of it with the big equipment, and then maybe we do another pass as we got stuck on a tree. We don't even have a chainsaw. Let's see if we can power through here. It's getting close, almost. There we go, broke it free. I'm sure we'll hit another tree here. Actually, I think we cleared it. All right, so we got back there. Start working our way back in these little small sections. This is very different farming for me. I'm enjoying it though. Very much so. Continuing on. Some of these areas we're not even going to do headlands. We might come back and do them afterwards. I think I found a decent path that I think might work. Going at a 45-degree angle on the map. And some of these bumps after this year we might work on smoothing out on these fields. They're pretty bumpy. You might get some equipment out here to improve that, just to make the job a little easier and more efficient. Yeah, it's still early. Rainstorm's coming in today. 11 o'clock. This is the last field we need to get planted today. Well, it's like 3 fields in 1. But we'll get this done and then potentially get back to spraying some of the other fields. And this one could use some herbicide as well today instead of waiting until tomorrow. But I think we might want to wait till June to take care of that part of this field. So there's somewhat challenging area back here. This one should be a little bit easier than the last one. Going a little fast there. Back to 16. Try to loop around here. And actually, going a little bit slower might be even better in these areas. Got to get the hang of this new implement. And this new field type, it's insane. I love it. It's going to look amazing once the crops start growing. I cannot wait to see that. Let's turn back around, get these areas we missed, then jump down to that lower one and do the same. Why? That's weird. This section does not want to plant. Try going to the left here this time. Okay, got a decent amount of it. Just not hitting the ground right there. Some troublesome areas. I think that's about as good as I'm going to get it. Let's take a look at the map. Pretty much shows beans everywhere. There's a couple spots that we missed, just trees were in the way for this implement to get to. I'm not 100% sure what we're going to do in the future. We might remove some trees, might change the field layout to make it a little more efficient. These waterways, there's a lot of them. It's a very unique field, like I've said probably 20 times already. Just can't decide if I like it or not. All right, so let's jump back in the sprayer and we're going to go take care of the weeds in the soybean field that we planted in April. Let's get that all taken care of, and hopefully 14% is enough for that field. We will find out. And then we need to get some liquid fertilizer to fertilize the cornfields. Here we go. Yeah, it's gonna look very nice once we're done getting all these weeds out of the way. 12 miles an hour. Get going. We'll do a headland here, and then we'll use GPS to do all the rows. 14%. Seems like it's dropping very slow at a favorable rate. So I think we might be okay with this field. I think we'll cut through the waterway here and do a full headland. It's not too steep. Yeah, we should be fine doing that. This will be fun. What's it gonna do? It's just gonna hit it. Pretty much no collision through that. Interesting. Just enough herbicide here to finish this up. Look at that. Beautiful. Let's check the field again. And weeds are looking good. All right, let's fold it up. Take it home. We need to get some liquid fertilizer. What is that? That's fun. Look at that. Okay, let's see. Let's do 4 of these. Actually, let's just do 3. Get them a lot closer so we can fill it up real quick. So before we get started, taking a look at our field data here, you can see 42, 41, 39, 38, 37 all need sprayed. So we'll go ahead and get started back here on field 41. And I'm hoping we can see the difference in the field. Oh, we can. Just slightly. I don't know if that's coming across on the YouTubes, but you can definitely see the darker texture in the soil there. So we do know where we've been, and let's see what this recommends when we do the speed override. Is 12 miles an hour. That's not terrible with the width of this thing. And we're gonna hit a tree, back it on up and try to fix that approach. Oh, got the wheels turned the wrong way. There we go. I said I was going to do another session without the steering wheel. Guess I kind of lied. I haven't set that up yet. And yeah, I'm recording this later, so you know when I switched, no way I hit the tree again. These bushes are just the death of me. Yeah, you go away, bush. And we're dropping fertilizer the whole time. Cruise control on. There we go. And if we do set up GPS, it would make things a whole lot easier. Lock into place there. Perfect. Now we can just turn around. Couple more passes, get this field done. Things are coming along pretty good here in Iowa. Yeah, let's prioritize this field. I'm struggling with how to do these split fields. I think this one we're definitely going to cultivate into one field next time. I think we're going to definitely is the key word. I don't know why I say that so much. We're gonna for sure 100%. We're going to look at the land here and make these fields a little less broken apart. Get a little more yield out of them too with the extra cultivated land. And turn a little bit here because we're wasting product. That fix there. One thing I do wish we could fix about this mod that we use for the real speed override is I wish that when you had your foot on the gas, it would respect the cruise control. I don't know. Maybe I'm just being picky. We probably should spray all those weeds. I don't know how the worker missed a lot back there. But yeah, this area is just confusing, and I get it. They're probably simulating waterways and where the water sits and when rain comes. I just feel like it was a little overdone on this section of the map. There's other areas of the map where it just feels like it completely makes sense. These ones, they're a little strange, especially the big soybean field. So what did we hit here? Shut it off. What did we just hit? Is there a post that we didn't delete here? Don't see anything. Invisible fence here. Okay, we'll just stay on the field. That should solve the problem. I feel like I've been frustrated a lot more by this game lately. I think I need a break. Holidays will be good. We'll take a little break around the holidays. Just finishing up the last section here. We got all of them done. A couple spots missed, but it's looking pretty good. Oh, we got field 42 up there we got to do too. So yeah, looking at this view, we're gonna blend as much of that together as we can, but 37, 38 through 41 are all gonna become one field after this harvest. So we'll really have 3 fields at the end of the day. We might eventually look into purchasing this one. $1.1 million for that land though. Would be nice to add it to our inventory. And all finished. So the fields are prepped, the weeds are sprayed on everything, everything's fertilized. Really, well, we get that grass field that we got to figure out what we're going to do with, and as well as the cow barn. I'm not completely decided yet. I don't know yet if we're going to have cattle here in Iowa. It gets a little lonely. Oh, look at the timing of that. It just started raining. I don't see many clouds though. But yeah, we're not sure what we're going to do about cattle yet. We'll get lonely here. We need at least a dog, but I need to put everything away, find a home for all of this equipment. And then we need to pack our bags because we got a flight to catch. We have a harvest to do in Montana. We got our flight booked. We just need to head into town, catch our flight, and get to Montana in time to help Bobby with the harvest. Utopia, you should probably be with us in Iowa. Where's your bowl? It's so overgrown over here. There you go. There's some food. Enjoy. We're back in Montana for the start of today's episode. We got a big harvest to do. You can see Bobby already got everything prepped for us. We're going to get in the harvester, get going. Hopefully we can get a little bit of cash coming in because our semi is in Iowa. So we're not going to be able to move much grain around. So yeah, money needs to come in, or we might need to just lease something, but we're going to hop right in the harvester, get going today. Got to get this harvest busted out, and I need to get back to Iowa to take care of some weeds. So we're going to be here a couple months in a row to do harvest. So we're going to have the barley fields going today, and next month we have to do oats and wheat. Let's see if we can get lined up here. Improve that a little bit. There we go. Maybe not. Let's get that lowered, and I think we're ready to get started here. Do a couple headlands like normal, and it should be dropping. Yep. Get some nice straw out of this harvest as well. Much needed barley. Gonna have to figure out a way to get this to Iowa to set up the new distilleries there, but we also need cash for that, so we'll probably just put it in our silo here until we figure out that process. Yield seems to be about what we expect normally on this field, so that's good. It means we took care of it properly, and we should be able to get all the way back, if I remember correctly, before unloading. All right, here we are, all filled up. We'll go get the cart. Bobby is not here yet to help. I'm getting an early start before he started his day. Go ahead and shut off the tractor here, let it unload, and yeah, we're gonna have to get a hold of somebody pretty quick. I was hoping to get the 9 o'clock sales in to see what kind of money it brought in before we decide if we're leasing or buying a new semi. But if I remember right, we can get 2 loads into this Hillsboro auger wagon before we actually have to unload it, so we should be okay for a little bit longer. Let's get back at it here, finish this headland, and then we'll go up to the right again and do at least one more end row up there to make it easier to turn around, and then we'll start the back and forths. It's nice to be harvesting again. Row number 2, or headland number 2. All right, another hopper full. Let's go ahead and move the crane cart around. There we go. And yeah, it's almost gonna fill it up. So let's go ahead and open our tablet here and take a look at the store. Gosh, really not anything we can afford. Nothing used. Oh man, for a couple months, we might have to lease something here. Well, we got this leased. Where's our grain trailer? There it is. Oh, header's in the way. This about right here should do. Let's see if that works. Very nice. All right, so let's hop in here because we probably think we have to pull forward. Got the harvester all emptied out. Yeah, that one's full. That's right. This isn't the most efficient setup. That will do. We can get back to harvesting as that's finished up, and we'll have to get that dropped off at the silo pretty quick here. Would be nice if our help would show up, but gave Bobby a little bit of extra time off since I'm in town. Get lined up here and start going up and down, and I'm hoping we always have the auger out when we fill up, but we'll find out in a few. We're gonna get this whole pass here? Let's see. We are, it looks like. So we'll stop right here. We'll bring the carts over and get that unloaded. Pretty good yield so far. Very happy with the outcome, and we keep leaving those on. That is not safe. Bobby is finally here to help. I'm gonna get the semi full here, take it over to the bins, drop it off, and then come back, and hopefully Bobby's not waiting for us and get this done quick enough. All right, let's get this unloaded here at our silo. I always want to be able to try to do both of these at the same time, but it doesn't seem to let me on this mod. Unfortunate. There we go, get the second one unloaded. We can just open this back up though, there's no weather. And we don't quite need this yet, so we'll run back over to the grain cart. Oh, we just missed them. It's not looking very close to being full, so they might get back and turn around. We're hoping. Gives us a little time to run back and get the semi over here. Pretty good timing. No stopping this harvest. Beautiful. Love the teamwork. This looks so nice. I love the way it looks. Cruising along with them. The pedal makes it so much easier too now that I'm using the steering wheel. Great move moving back to that. All right, that should give them plenty of capacity to keep going. Let's go ahead and dump this off at the semi. Done with the first field. Let's see if all this will fit in the semi. Be nice if we got more than 2 semis full here. Lots of whiskey. This is gonna turn into a lot of whiskey. Don't hit the semi. Oh, of course I hit the semi. There we go. Should all fit. And then we'll get started on the second field, do the headland, get it ready for Bobby to take over. I think it was wise to have all these crops in the same cycle so we can take care of all the harvesting, or as much harvesting as possible in 1 month, so we don't have to have 6 months of harvesting here in Montana and go back and forth. It's gonna be a lot of airfare that's gonna cost us to go back and forth to take care of both these farms, but long term, I have a feeling very soon we're going to start seeing this dollar amount start increasing instead of just constantly spending money. We have a little bit left to buy in Iowa, but we're getting close to getting to the point where we're saving money for the productions we want to buy and not just equipment. Very, very exciting. What we're going to do, there's a good amount of room to turn around here and on the other end where the road is. So I think we'll just take a couple end rows off right here, and then we'll start going north and south, or east and west, sorry, that direction, to get done with this harvest. And we should be able to do these end rows and potentially get back before being full. Maybe not. Didn't quite make it all the way back, so we'll get this set up for the auger wagon to come over and unload. Slide on under here, and that should get us back to harvesting real quick. That'll also mean we get the semi all full, and we can unload that again. Be our second load of the semi, and we might get 3, maybe 4 complete loads of that. I have to talk to some shipping companies and see how much it would cost to ship a bunch of barley on a train to Iowa, or we can get more productions here. Yeah, just not sure how I want to do that yet, but we'll get this going, hand it off to Bobby, and we'll bring this on over to get unloaded and start finishing up this harvest. Silly, we're on the wrong side. All right, load number 2 getting dropped off here. Gosh, how many liters do we have right now? 110,000 plus what's in here. Ooh, it's a lot of whiskey. Thinking about it, I think this is the first time we've harvested this as barley. I think it was, I can't remember what it was last season when we purchased it, but this field is much larger. Field 2 is much larger than field 3. So we're gonna get, I'm guessing, we almost have the semi full for its third load. I'm guessing we're gonna get maybe 2 more loads out of that. At least 1 more. Yeah, we need to get a lot more efficient at making whiskey. Otherwise, this barley is just going to go bad before we use it. Should be enough to fill up the semi. We'll let the harvester keep going. Should have plenty of time to get this all unloaded and back before we have to stop. Yeah, we should be well over 200,000 liters when we're all said and done today. Pretty good timing. We'll be able to turn right around and help them unload before they get full. Sure, Bobby will appreciate not having to stop. I think we're just going to get the 3 and a little bit of extra, but that's okay. We got a little bit left to do. Bobby's busting it out real quick. We're almost done with day 1 of our summer harvest in Montana. And this should top off the semi one more time, and then the rest we'll put in the semi just to put it in the silo because we're having problems with this auger wagon and our silo combination for some reason on this map. Yeah, I filled it up. All right, let's hop back in. Oh, man. So much barley. And unloading. Yeah, well over 200,000 now after this goes in here. Won't get quite to 300. We're gonna have to start doing some calculations to see what we can process a year and go from there on figuring out exactly how many productions we need and how much barley we want to produce a year. I want to get real efficient with this, and I want to be a millionaire. I want that money to always be $1 million no matter what we have to buy. Multiple millions. Go ahead and get that unloaded, and then we'll head on over to the harvester and get the rest of the barley from there. Oh, you're not done? Why did you stop? Sometimes you just gotta do things yourself. Now the harvest is finished. Let's see if we're close enough here. Yep, should be good. Now we just really need to clean this before we use it next month, so we will take the header back over to the header trailer, drop that off, take it over to the spray location, and I'll let that get all set up for Bobby to take care of later this evening, and then we'll get the other carts put away as well. Get all hooked up here. Perfect. So if I remember right, the oats is just going to be pure profit. Let's double check the production. Yep, so the oat field's going to be pure profit. Basically, all 3 of the fields that we're looking at to our left are going to be for pure profit, which is definitely going to help buy the equipment. Most of them should be harvested before we harvest soybeans and need to get harvesters in Iowa. I'm hoping I'm remembering that correctly because I want a lot of money for that harvester. I'm gonna top this off with fuel too while we're thinking about it. Should be good. Oh, I swear I put those away. I must not have hit save after I put those away. Okay, so we'll put that there. Go back to the semi. Get another 11,000 liters dropped off at the silo. Need to get a hold of that transportation company though. See about moving a ton of barley to Iowa, but there's no rush on that because we don't have the productions yet in time. Gotta be patient. Let's see what our grand total is now in capacity. 235,000. Pretty nice. Take this over to the washing bay as well, and we need to get on a plane and get back to Iowa. Gonna be a quick turnaround. Gotta go get some weed control taken care of, and then we'll be quickly turning back around and coming here. But I do think Bobby has a little bit of work to do the rest of the month in June here, so we will be back witnessing that. I'm gonna go pack my bags, head to the airport. I'll see you in Iowa. We're back in Iowa for what I'm hoping is a very quick turnaround to get back to Montana because we have more harvesting to do in July. We're gonna have to get a tractor set up to this sprayer, spray some weeds. Still don't understand what happened to this liquid fertilizer. It must have a mod conflict or something. But let's go ahead. I think we'll grab, oh, we want to do the row crop tires. So let's go in here. We'll open up this garage and get started if I can find the button. More liquid fertilizer in here, so we will have to unload that. And we'll get, let's do 2 things of herbicide. Them filled up here, and we will get out to the big field and start spraying. And I think we want to take care of some of those weeds that we neglected, that the worker didn't do a good job on for us. Let's see, can we reach? No, we got to get a little closer. There we go. Our 4,000 liters, we'll see how far that gets us. I don't want to overbuy because I just don't want to. You know, why would we do that? Let's go ahead and open it up, and I will get GPS set up because actually, let's go. We're going to start in it's a 45-degree angle, right? Should just save the course, but let's go ahead and drive on down to the area. Oh, let's not drive on the crops. Let's do this a little more intelligently. There we go. And I'm hitting left, Alt, and L to bring up these guidelines. If you used GPS before and you haven't seen that, that's what I'm doing. So I'm gonna get over here as close as possible, and I'll probably reline up my first row because this one probably will not be lined up good. Yeah, so it's not lined up very well. So let's go ahead and open up, but if we're right here and we hit Alt Home, left Alt Home, and hit the gas a little bit, that gets us a little closer. I'm gonna loop around and try to do an even better job here, especially now that I have it unfolded. It gives me a better opportunity for approaching, and my dogs are gonna attack somebody, it sounds like. Oh, look at that, that's perfect, but it didn't want to lock in place. So let's go check on what the dog's barking. Okay, let's get this started. Why did I not come back here and plant that area? Oh, that's unfortunate, a little bit of loss there, but I think this is definitely one of the areas that we're going to cultivate together. I don't see any purpose to this little spot being separate. Try to respect a little bit of the field design from the modder DR modding, but at the same time, I think it's a little aggressive. And oh my goodness, we're missing. I thought it was lined up perfect. 12 miles an hour is the recommended override for the real-time mod here, so we're gonna do that. And same thing as before, we're probably gonna get stuck here. We'll have to back out. Just really taking advantage of every opportunity to plant crops back here, and really messes up the type of implements you can use. Interesting design. I do love it. I do love fields that are shaped like this because it makes it a lot more challenging and enjoyable in my opinion. Let's go ahead and shut that off, and we're gonna have to turn around here. There we go. Now we're out. Let's go ahead and open it back up, and we will. I'm going to take care of that little spot that we missed. It's going to waste some material, but it's safer to waste the material than to drive on the train tracks. So we'll grab right here, and we'll just hang over a little bit into the grass and finish up that line. Make sure we're only going 13 or 12 miles an hour here, and try to bust this field out as quick as possible so we can get back to Montana. I do want to start kind of looking at some plans for where I want to put productions long term too, while we're here in June. So that'll be a little bit of what we do after this before heading back to Montana. So it wasn't completely a wasted trip where I could have just paid someone to spray this. I do want to do a little bit of planning myself while we're here. All right, row 2 here. Kind of a shame how much we missed planting. I think we do want to get another seeder to kind of help us with some of these areas. Some of these tougher areas to get with the Seed Hawk. Oh, we almost didn't turn in time. And just a little area that we missed that we're finishing up. Boy, not much commentary during that. This is pressing my limits. I love it. Somebody tell me another YouTuber or a video of somebody harvesting this field. I want to see it. This is all done. We do want to come back over here, and there was a few on the corn fields that I did want to clean up as well. We don't want to hurt our yield with that. So let's head on over there, and I believe what the big area is right in front of us here. And should be clear of the tree. That's sprayed, and then right here, just some of these corners that the worker just did not take care of for us. I think this is the last big area here. The other ones are right on the edge of the, oh yeah, I can see a lot there. Never mind, we'll go get those two. Here we go, loop around, get a couple here on the edge, and head back. Check our map again. Yeah, there was some we could see. Let's go get them. And that's like a bush in the field. What is going on there? That's a big weed. I think that will wrap up the spraying for this year in Iowa. Let's get off the field as quick as possible here. Try not to damage too much corn. Pull in right here so we can get this thing washed up. We have room. All right, walk around this way. There we go. Hose, get it sprayed down. Taking care of our equipment. All set there. Let's go ahead and get this closed for now. Oh, this needs closed as well. So a couple areas that we wanted to take a look at for possible productions. One is over here. You know, I kind of look at both these buildings as a tandem here. Like, we can't drive any tractors under here. We're not going to store any hay or straw. And this, if we get cows, we could do it somewhere else, but we need this land. I think we need all of this land for the productions, because I was looking at our map and this little cutout down here is not our property. See here, we would have to buy this property as well as 47. Well, there's a house there, but there's nothing on 49. And for $23,000, I don't know if it's worth it when we have the money or space here. So I could look at finding somebody that would like to tear down this barn. Can't really leverage this concrete, like that's just gonna have to get bulldozed down, but the siding, the roof, some of the wood in here definitely could get used. The materials in here too, and the machines. We could get this door. There we go. All of this stuff is definitely worth a good amount of money that we could sell. It was super bonus, but you know, like I said, we're not gonna be having cows anytime soon. We got a lot of other priorities to really take care of, and this alone's an expensive piece of machinery, so we'll see. It's things to think about. I gotta, maybe I'll put some ad out to see if anybody is interested in buying it, buying the fences and the troughs out there and in this barn as well. Relocating buildings is a real thing, so we'll see. But I think now let's go get another plane booked, and it's time to head back to Montana. Well, Bobby's gotten all the baling taken care of here in Montana before June ended. Go ahead and get this put away and then get the trailer out. And we're gonna go ahead and get those sold before we rest. We should have enough time to get over to the shops before they close. And then I was wrong, the wheat will not be ready. Yeah, the canola and the oats should be the ones that are ready for next month. So we'll be getting back, as this is happening, heading to the airport and heading back to Montana to help with harvest. But we'll go ahead and put this back over here to get cleaned again, but get the trailer so we can keep progressing. It's always a mystery to find these things. All right, first load all full. Let's go ahead and head over to the animal dealer and get these sold. And some nice extra cash coming in right about now. Oh, we almost got it. 22,000 plus 6 more bales. Another almost 8,000. About 30,000 there. Definitely gonna drive us towards having enough money for a nice harvester in Ohio. It's not Ohio, Iowa. And load number 2 there, $29,905. And then there was 3. Price is going up. I thought I was driving better with the steering wheel. And the last load, let's go get our grand total for the night before we rest and make it July. Another 11 grand. Very, 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 very exciting. How many berries? Taking a quick look at the productions right now. Everything's looking good. Yeast is getting low. We need to put a little bit more yeast in there. That one's like that. That's normal. Water's good. Wood is low. Wool's good. I think we're gonna sell the wood. Grapes are good. Yeast, all right. So we need to move a little bit of yeast around as well as cut down a couple trees, and then we can make it July. But let's go ahead and sell the wool first. And while we're at it, we might as well sell the eggs. Good old Hoot's place. Still wondering if they're under investigation or not. It's such a strange business here. And that gets us above the 200,000 mark. And counting. $205,000 is our total before sleeping. All right, just move a little bit of yeast and wood. Cut down some trees. That'll take us into the night. So we will do that off camera. I will see you in July. We are back on the farm in Montana. Time to take care of this canola field first. And then I think, it looks like our oats are ready as well. So we'll go ahead and get the harvester all set up and get started. Another exciting harvest. Get the tractor over here for the grain cart and get all that stuff set up as well. Don't bring that with us. And might as well just get started right here into the field. And this should not drop. Yeah, it doesn't have any straw to drop. But again, this is gonna be pure profit here. We don't have any use for this crop. We wanted to plant it for something different to harvest and just make some money. Looks like lots of wood chips to move around. Bobby's been slacking on that. Maybe we'll get that done in between harvests. Finally remembered that I wanted to add unit convert to this playthrough, so we got that going. And it also shows on the extra vehicle HUD the HUD extensions as well. We can see we're getting 131.5 bushels an acre. Very nice. Not sure what a good amount is on here, but we're gonna say that's pretty good. I know we're getting like 98% yield bonus, so should be good. And a little over 50% full, so we should be good because we did cut some of that first end row. Should be able to get all the way back and then get the tractor all prepared and unload. Yeah, about 85%. We'll go ahead and go over here and get Bobby all set up, and then we'll get the tractor onto the gravity or the auger wagon, and then get the semi prepped as well, so we can sell these right away. And we're holding up harvest. Let's get up there and get this unloaded. Decent sized field, shouldn't take too much longer now that both of us are working at it. Here we go. Looks like we're at 408 bushels so far. Go ahead and take this over here, get it prepped for the next pass, and run and get the semi at the same time. So this should be enough to fill up the semi. We will not get 2 loads, but I'm not sure how much money we'll make off the first one, so we'll see. 131 bushels per acre. Still pretty good, I think. So we'll get to the end of this row, get as much as possible, fill up the semi, go sell the first load. Well, just 25 bushels left. So let's go ahead and get in the semi and head into town. I believe we're going to a sales location we really haven't used before. 1,155 bushels. Pretty awesome. Guess we pull into the weigh station first here. All right, get our number there written down by the workers, and I don't know where this goes. Let's see if we can find it. I have all the indicators turned on, but I don't see anything helping us. I don't think it goes in here. Be strange. Do I have them all turned on? Info, triggers, interesting. So I feel like I've done this early on in the playthrough and we couldn't figure it out. I know you could put silage here. I can't imagine. Let's just go to Hoot's place. I'm not sure. We're gonna lose about $4 per bushel, $4 grand. We can get 100,000, maybe 150,000 out of this would be amazing. 76,000 so far. Wow, for half of it. Yeah, 160,000. Nice, 150,000. And we're not done. Let's go back and get back to work and see about unloading that harvester, which is hopefully getting close to being full. There's the 80% warning. We made it just in time, but I wish it was more full. I wish it was yielding a little better. Yeah, another 400 bushels about. We'll take it. So this should be, I mean, hopefully we'll fill up at least one of these hoppers in this trailer. I think we will. So another 76,000 about. Yeah, that puts it close. Probably another 200 bushels are needed there. About 150. All right, well, that harvest is done. 139 more bushels. We'll see. It should fill up the one hopper, but we will get that unloaded and move the harvester over, get Bobby started on the oats. And that'll be another crop we've never done before. And no use for that either, I don't believe, in the production. Oh, it all fit. All right, so let's go ahead and prep this for the next field. We'll leave that right there for now. Shut her on off. We're gonna leave this right here for now because we are gonna head on over to, well, the wood chips and get those moved over to make some cash on that. I'm thinking that's gonna be close to 50, if not $100,000 sitting there. Yeah, so my next purchase I think is gonna be a joystick, so I don't have to do this part with a mouse. I think it'll be much more enjoyable. Gosh, yeah, it seems like a lot chips here. There's one full, and it's making me wonder if we should take some to, yeah, let's do, if we can get 2 buckets in here and then the leftover we'll take to the distillery. There we go. Oh, too high, and we're full again. Just drive over those. I think we're okay wood chips wise. We still have, let's check. Yeah, wood chips are in the green, so let's go ahead and we'll just make all the money possible. We are gonna need a lot of cash for harvesters and headers in Iowa. I think 3 loads should be pretty good for now. We'll clean up the rest later. Time to get back to harvesting. Take it back. Since this is a crop we've never done before, I do want to start that harvest myself. I was gonna have Bobby get going on it, but let's go sell this, see what we got. And we'll get back and we'll start that harvest ourselves. And the money's flowing in. We're gonna, yeah, be over the $500,000 mark, which is perfect. 71,000. Start harvesting these oats. Hope it brings in another 100,000 plus. And then those wood chips are definitely gonna help here at the 12 o'clock hour. We should see that click over and give us a good amount of money. I have not looked into the cost of the harvester I believe we're gonna need close to $1 million for it though. I'm keeping this lease in mind. We're at 1.7 hours. We're probably gonna hit another lease fee here. Might be time to buy another diesel. Good place to park this is gonna be right over here for now. And we'll move it later, but that should work. Go ahead and shut it off so the hours don't keep ticking up. And let's see about getting this harvest started. We'll hop up here, get on in. 128.6 bushels an acre. Is it gonna keep going up? It's like, maybe we'll get 129. There it is. All right, 129 so far, and climbing a little bit. 12 o'clock hour ticked over, and we're now at 170,000. That's, or $570,000. Let's see if that all did. This should have all got, yeah, it all did get sold. All right, another 70 grand or so. Forgot what the total was before that. It might have only been about 50, but we'll still take it. It looks like we settled in at 129.2 bushels an acre. All right, that's how far we got. We got one complete headland and a little bit of the second one. Get the grain cart over here and get it unloaded. And do your stuff, Bobby. Well, this should be enough to get us our first load in the semi. So let's go over here and fill it up and go sell it at Hoot's place. Well, maybe it won't be. Oh, not quite enough. Let's keep collecting. All right, if I'm doing my math right, this should be plenty to fill it up now. And we should also have enough room in the harvester to finish harvest if we don't get back in time. It wasn't enough. We're gonna sell anyways. 99%, yeah, we're gonna sell. Top covered, head on into town. Don't think we'll quite get that 100,000 I was hoping for this. I didn't even check the prices. We'll get over 100,000. Pretty awesome. All right, money for the oats coming in. 68,000. Nice, we'll get about 130. 134,000, 136,000. Math's hard. We are at $713,000. We're getting really close to where we need to be for that harvester. And I figured we'd get we can go fast enough the last load with the semi here. It's a little bit to get, just a last little skinny pass. Hoping to get about 400 bushels here. Don't get it in the back. There we go. But we'll probably be lucky to get 300. Hard to keep the speed with this thing. There we go. Maybe, nope. Yeah, 300 is probably going to be about all we get. And they shut off. Is there some in there still? Nope, it is empty. Perfect. All right, let's go ahead and sell this 298 bushels. And the last of the oats getting sold. Close to 750. All right. And we will need this for the wheat and black bean harvest, which is going to be in August. So we're going to go put this away. One more month of leasing. So we're going to get over that 2 hours anyways and get that extra fee. Could cut the grass as well. We got a lot to do still in July though. It's we are in Montana, and if you've been following this series, you know that's a light pole. That's the last opportunity that we have to plant barley in Montana, so we're going to have to get busy here in the next couple hours getting these fields prepped and planted. It's going to be a late night, but that'll be a story for next episode. I'm going to spend a lot of time in Montana in this episode and the next one, and we have 0.2 bushels. Whoops. Yeah, a lot of time in Montana, and then once fall hits, it's going to really be all Iowa. Exciting. I'm enjoying this 2-map series now, and nice mix-up for us to change things up, but we're going to transform these fields a little bit next episode. Black Mountain, Montana is going to look a little different when we get done. I'm Socks Way Up. I'll catch you on the next episode. Today we're going to do something that we probably should have done a long time ago, and that's combined a few of these fields. We're going to really start focusing on whiskey in Montana, and why did that just change? There we go. That's where I want it locked in. Like I said, we're going to start really focusing on whiskey in Montana. We don't need this path here. We're going to hit allow field. There we go. And we're going to connect these fields. It's going to be one huge barley field. Like I said, we probably should have done this a long time ago. Go ahead and lift here because that's all we need to take care of on that spot. And then really connect these down this direction. And then we can get the seeder out. We need to get this done today. It's the last chance we have to get barley in the ground for the year. So we'll combine these two fields and somewhat, let me get this done and I'll show you what we want to do with the next one next to it. 3 and 4 are now 1, and you know the oat field there used to be, or what is that? The wheat field used to be part of field 4, is no longer. This one here, I was hoping to combine with the field over here, so maybe we will, and we'll just do wheat in both these in August, and then eventually combined just to be 2 big barley fields. So what I'm trying to do, and I'm having a hard time articulating this morning, is I want to get these to be just 2 huge fields so there's less to maintain, less field types, and we want to really start focusing on whiskey. So I just want barley in Montana, and I think the other types of alcohol we're going to focus on in Iowa. I think that would be the best way to play it, so we don't have to take barley back and forth. We'll get another distillery here potentially. So that should be all we need the cultivator for. Let's go ahead and find the seeder and get to work here. So this is going to end up being the main road, and we have that little strip there to get to the sawmill. But these 2 fields to the left here I think will combine as well and get rid of that entrance, and we'll just turn that into a fence. So yeah, it'll be a little bit of time before this gets transformed to exactly what we want, and it'll be basically 3 large fields instead of 6 medium-sized fields, I guess. So we'll go ahead and get started here. We're going to get barley in the ground, and gosh, I think I'm coming down with a sickness or something. The energy level is low. Throat's hurting a little bit. Thought it was just allergies. We'll get through it. What do you mean can't be planted in July? So we got some time. I was reading this as, I'm such a doofus. We have time before we can plant. So this makes a lot more sense. We're going to put this away. We're going to call it audible. There's different things to do. Oh man, what a brain fart. I was thinking this is the last time to harvest barley, not the last time to plant. So, okay, it's going to become August here pretty quick. We're going to get these other harvests done, and we're going to be able to get these fields completely prepped the way I want them for planting barley. Oh, man, that's good, actually. I'm a doofus. All right, as I try to remember how to play this game, apparently this morning, I just wanted to double check that all the productions are good for us to skip forward. We're going to make it August, and I believe we have 2 more fields to harvest, and then we can make it September and do our planting here. And then we'll get back to Iowa to take care of the harvest there. We'll double check. I believe we do not have anything to harvest until at least September, but we will double check to make sure. All right, so we're sitting at $857,000. Great demand for maple syrup. Maybe we sell a little bit of that this morning. Well, let's take a look at our fields. And ready to harvest. Oh, okay, so the black beans are not ready, but the wheat is. And looks like in September we'll be doing the wheat and the grapes. So let's go ahead and grab the harvester. We set it up at the wrong place over here. And we'll get it over to the oats and get to harvesting. This is all unfolded. I keep getting comments that this header doesn't need a trailer, and it's so totally does. These wheels, I believe, on this mod are just for rolling when it's down and not for transporting it. There's no options to fold the header to turn into a trailer, so that's why I do have a trailer header for this. Or header trailer. All right, no time to waste here. Let's go ahead and get started on this. Really shouldn't take very long, and I believe our plan for this was to put it into the distillery and start producing, was it vodka? Let's double check. Vodka takes wheat. Yes, that's what it was. Vodka. All right, let's get it done. Small field. Shouldn't take very long at all. First little row done here, and we're getting 201.8 bushels an acre. And I believe this is about 2 acres, so we should get around 400 bushels total. We'll find out, though. Looking positive so far. Should be a good amount of wheat to get us started with our vodka production. Well, looking pretty positive. We need to go get the tractor and the grain cart. And there we go. And this will be able to go straight to the whiskey. Or I guess it's just a distillery now. It's not just for whiskey. We got to stop calling it that. We'll go straight to the distillery to start making vodka, but we will go ahead and finish the harvest before we do that. No rush. I'm actually really impressed with the yield of this field. I did not think we were going to get close to 2 hoppers full here in the harvester, but it looks like we're getting close to it. I don't think we'll quite get to, but over 800 bushels it looks like we're going to get. That's exciting. This should be a good amount of vodka. Well, color me surprised. We got 2 full hoppers. Quite a good surprise, actually. You know, small field, just, I guess when you plant the right crop, you get a good yield. Wheat does yield pretty good here, so just a little bit to do after this. We'll get this completely filled up. I will take this over to the distillery and get the production going on that. Check the yeast as well before we finish up the little bit that we have to harvest. Oh, good amount of whiskey building up. Good amount of yeast building up as well. Very awesome. All right, let's get this deposited and we'll get vodka going for the first time. Very nice. Let's jump into the production here. And vodka can be activated. And this one we are also going to set to, change output to selling. So the only thing we're spawning are the 2 whiskey types, and it looks like maple just spawned again. Ah, look at all of this. Okay, let's go ahead and shift this over. So we do have a good shipment. I think we might be doing this next shipment ourselves as we take some of the yeast as well. It looks like it's running out of places to spawn. We'll move that over just to be safe. We'll pull one over right now to drop off at the distillery. But let's get back to this harvest and get it done, because we still got a lot to do. We got to get to September. We got a lot of harvest to do. Oh, exciting times. Need to plan what we're going to do with the winery long term. I might get it relocated to Iowa. It might stay here. A lot's up in the air right now. I guess we can just park right here. Shut that off and get over back. Oh, we left this running. What a waste of fuel. And just this little tiny area, we will get harvested and taken back over to the distillery. And we'll see what else we have to do this month. I think we might maybe sell some things, move some maple syrup around, double check on the wood chips and the sawmill. And then after that, we will probably move on to September, do the black bean harvest, and then finally get back to Iowa. We got some planting to do before that. A lot of time in Montana in the summer here, which I guess is good. It's actually turned out pretty good for the setup that we have, that we're not just back and forth all the time. It's kind of how I wanted it. Interesting that it actually worked out. So 63.9 more bushels. Let's go ahead and get the harvester shut off. And it's almost done for the year. If it wasn't such a big piece of equipment, I might think about bringing it to Iowa, but it'll stay here. We'll get our own harvesters in Iowa. Before we take care of all the productions, we'll go ahead and get all this straw picked up and sold. Should be another good opportunity for some profit for us. No need for it on the farm, so we will just get it sold right away after we bale it up. And the grapes are looking very close as well. They should be ready in September, I believe. Maybe it's October. I can't remember at this point. All right, let's go ahead and get this put away and pick up the trailer to get the bales all stacked on and get them sold. And we're not really cutting the grass very often here. Basically when we need food for the sheep. Not really needing it to maximize our income. So we're, just leaving it as is for now. Up there. Can we sneak by? Damage it a little bit? No, we can do it. Just smash those lights. We need a little fuel, so let's just stop here and get refueled. Feels like a lot more than 13 hours on this tractor, but that's all it says. All right, we got these all picked up, and let's go drop them off at the bale sales location. And then we'll check on the productions and probably move forward to September and get that black bean harvest going and potentially the grape harvest. But then September means we want to get barley in the ground as well. And I can't remember if these fields are going to need lime or not. We're going to have to find out. All right, let's see how much money we get for this. 15,000 plus 2 more bales to move for 2,500. So we're sitting at $888,000. Looks like wine's just about done, but we get a harvest next month, so that's good. Grapes, we're about to run out in the yeast factory. Looking okay. Could move a little bit of this, but we got enough wood for now. I think it's time to make it September. Well, we wake up in the morning with $1 million in our bank account. Not enough room. I thought I moved some of that. So the wool, we're gonna have to move around again. Must have had a good night. There should be 3 over here and then 6 more, so there's 9. We might be selling wool again. But let's go ahead and keep moving that over. We'll just keep piling that up. We got a lot to do. Let's get going on that. Sheep's food. Yeah, you guys are starting to go through it a little faster. Interesting. Okay, let's check on the chicken's food as well. Pretty fine. Okay, let's get into the harvester. Another new crop type to harvest. So we might have done this as a contract early on in the playthrough. I think maybe season 1. But we're going to do black beans for the first time. And we will have to get the full setup out here. This is a decent sized field, so we will start harvesting. And we'll see how we do. 101 bushels per acre. 101, almost 102. So it's going to be similar to soybeans, I believe, with a good price. Believe that's how this is going to play out. But the good thing with the lower yield is we can keep harvesting and not stop to unload, but you want more product to sell, you know, like as we mention all the time. Let's go ahead and take a look at the price. Nothing we can do with black beans, so we are just going to sell them right away. And $77 per bushel tops out at 160. What happened here? We used to not have fluctuation, so we might hold on to this till June. Let's look at like our soybeans. We must have lost a mod. Oh, okay, so the soybean, so the fluctuation's not that great on those. So this is something we'll probably, I was hoping to cash out on this, but I think we're gonna have to put this away until July because that's a lot of money to lose. Yeah, 102 bushels an acre is what we're looking at right now. We get this first part of the headland done, and we'll just back up, and then we'll wrap around the field. Give us enough room to turn around, because we will have Bobby helping us with this one. And boy, with over $1 million in our account, we're sitting pretty good for the equipment we need to buy here in September for Iowa. So our plan is to bust these harvests out as quick as possible. We're going to turn these fields over, so the early part of September is going to be in Iowa, or in Montana. I need to get back to Iowa and check on those fields, see if any of them are ready to harvest, so we'll potentially be trying to bust through this pretty quick, and we might need some extra help from Bobby on this. Much easier harvest on this field than last time when we did sugarcane. That was quite the day. All right, Bobby's taking over for us, so we're gonna go ahead and get the tractor all prepped on the wagon, get the semi over here, get all set up. And to save a little bit of time, I'm gonna try to sneak in here and start cultivating this in between unloading for Bobby. So we're gonna get this prepped right now. But I do need to get some of this out of the way to pull this off. So we'll move the semi, but they're going to be pretty full. So let's go ahead and help them unload first. Yep, beacon is already on. And get over far enough for them. There we go. Yeah, get this nice and unloaded here. All right, that should be a good amount to get them going or keep them going. So we'll find a good spot to move this and move the semi so it's out of the way. And I think about right here should be good. So this field here, we could also extend a little bit larger this way. Another field or road we're going to be getting rid of. It's not really a road, I guess it's just a path that we use. Not necessarily that important anymore since we own all of this and it's not shared with another farmer. So we'll get a little close to this tree line and then we'll cut back to the edge of the field there. It'll give us a little bit more area to plant some seed and make some more money, maximizing the profit of this property here. This grassland kind of just been wasted, just wasted opportunity to make a little bit more money. And we could even widen it that direction, but I think that'll be safe right there. Go ahead and loop around, try not to damage any crops, and get the rest of this right here. We'll have to head east-west here to do the same. This dirt path is gone. Connect these on this side, and that didn't work. There we go. Accidentally shut off create fields, and we'll lift there and loop around. Gosh, the turn radius on this thing's awesome. And just up and down here should be enough to finish making the connection to these two fields. And it's only adding a little bit of area for more crops, but it'll be a lot quicker to service these fields, being that they're all one now. We'll have a long north-south pass here. So it'll be interesting. Makes these fields larger, quicker to work on. At least that's my theory. And that's all complete and ready. We do have a direct drill, so we should be able to just plant directly in these fields and not have to cultivate them over. We do need to check lime though. I need to look back at the field data and see if we can get away with not liming, or if we need to just lime these new areas potentially, or the whole fields. So that definitely could change our plans and make us a little more chaotic day. Let's take a look now. We can see this 4, 5, and 7 are combined. 3 and 4 are combined. 2 here might get combined, but I'm also thinking about expanding the grape vineyard. So lots to think about still. Doesn't say it requires lime. It does say it here. So maybe we just lime these new areas that we cultivated and we should be okay. So let's go ahead and unload. We got the warning for 80% full. That was a good use of our time while we're harvesting. All right, and that is full, so we'll drop this off at the semi and continue unloading the harvester after that. But looking at our field data, we do have a good amount of fields that need lime, so we will have to take care of that before planting. Ooh, let's get started on that. Do this right here for now. Do we not have anything for lime? What? Oh, there it was. I see it. I see it. Oh my goodness. This isn't going to work on this tractor. Okay, we'll put that there. Oh, that's weird. And we'll put this tractor right here for now. We're just going to finish up the harvest, I guess, which is almost done anyways. I guess we could put that tractor on the grain cart, but what fun is that? Decided to go ahead and call an audible. We'll have to move those fertilizers around later. I don't know how far this lime's gonna go that we have, but it'll be a good start at least before we spend cash. 5 yards of lime. We'll head up to the first field. I do want to prioritize seeding, so we'll get that done. It'll be the combo of 3 and 4. And we'll see about getting a worker helping us with that. And that harvest should be finishing up any second now. I'm hoping they do not need unloaded so I can get this started. And just out of curiosity, I kind of want to see what course play is going to do here. Go ahead and get on the field, clear out what we have, and see about generating. It will work. Beautiful. Okay, and first waypoint. Go ahead and have our helper get started here. Yeah, gonna need more lime, but that'll be a good start. Let's take a look at the map and see. Yep, that is working. And we will head on over here. Nope, we need this tractor. And it looks like the harvest is done. So let's go ahead and get to the grain cart and pick it up. Pick up the crops. All right there should work. Let's hop over here, open the auger, and unload this. Another 277 bushels. Looks like we finished with 102.1 bushels per acre over here. And that'll conclude harvest for this year in Montana. Oh, we still have grapes to do. It will not conclude harvest. It'll conclude harvest with the combine, though. We'll get it staged to get all cleaned up. Here we go. Go ahead and get the header trailer and head this over to the cleaning station. Try not to block our walkway. There we go. That'll be a good spot for it for now. We'll get that all cleaned up in a few. let's go ahead and get the grain moved. Or the beans. I guess they're beans. Tank is empty. Okay, so we need to get more lime. That did not last very long. And get this unloaded. And go ahead and get the kills bro put away. We're gonna go ahead and purchase a decent amount of lime here. Not sure how much we will go through, but we will get this all brought over to the spreader so that we can keep moving. These are those. Yeah, and that's as many as are gonna fit, so we'll get this moved over for them for now, and as they use it, we'll bring more over. Not very encouraging. It's gonna be a lot of lime, a lot. And that should get them running a little bit more, and we'll leave that here for now, and move the beans. So over 1,000 bushels. This is gonna be a good amount of money when the time comes, like a good amount of money. All right, and that will put all the black beans in here. So both of our bins here have grain in them or something in them. So we need more bins if we need to store another type of crop. So it'll be okay. What to do next? Need to let the lime get a little bit ahead of us so we can start planting. So that'll be pretty soon, actually. Moving at 16 miles an hour now, which is the recommended speed on this implement. And that seems to be lasting a little longer now. Interesting. Guess we could start with the grape harvest, and we'll just have to help them out every once in a while when they need lime. So let's go ahead and get this lined up. It's been a while. I believe if we go right here on the wheel, let's go ahead and take a look out this way. Gosh, that looks right. Get it turned on, and we're good. Go ahead and hit the gas a little bit here. And is that working? Yeah, scoot over just a hair more. So that lines it up. Let's go back into cab view. Yeah, so it puts it right at the edge of the steering wheel there. And we should, if this is like any other harvest, get about, I thought 50% when we get done with a row, but maybe this yield's not good. Maybe what was 3 rows, it'll be 33%. Always forget. Okay, keep plugging away here. 32% exactly, so that's looking pretty similar to last year. Let's go ahead and back up. I want to do these rows and work our way back to the left side here. Another row done, and we're sitting at 64%. So I think the yield might be down a little bit this year. There we go. Should be lined up good there. All right, and the lime spreader is out of lime, so we'll finish up this pass here and then help them out by getting them going. And get the grape cart over here as well to unload. Yeah, 95, 96% here is what we're gonna get. Okay, honestly can't remember. That might be about the same. 84 bushels, okay. Put that right here for now. Let's get the lime going so that we can, once we're done with the grape harvest, we are gonna wanna start getting barley in the ground. We'll drive out here, help them out. Now we get close enough, we should see the lid open. Perfect. And off they go. It's always nice getting to use this tractor. You never get to use it. And I think right here is probably a safe place to park so it's not in the way. Get back in the grape harvester here. We usually put it in the middle. That way we don't have to go all the way back, but that'll work. And vine number 4, here we go. And the tank's empty again over here. The setup's working pretty nice though. All right, back to harvest. And I'm hoping that's enough lime over there to finish that field, but I don't think we purchased enough for what we're gonna need all for today. Another 84 bushels to put in the cart here. This harvest is going real good, real smooth. 6 more rows, 6 more vines to go. All right, done with 9 vines now. Get this unloaded so we can do the last 3. Really do struggle with commentary on grape harvest. It's just, I don't know what to talk about. All done with lime, so we had enough for that field, but we're gonna finish this harvest and get things moved around to the productions before we move on to the next field. All right, that will conclude harvest. I don't think all of this is gonna fit, but we will try. And we'll first prioritize the yeast production, and then we'll move the rest to the wine production, because we definitely figured a whole year's worth of grapes, filling up the yeast production once gives us enough product for the whole year, so we will be safe there. And if I remember right, we just barely don't have enough capacity in this trailer. Oh, we do. All right, go ahead and leave that there for now. And jump in the 4020, take this over to the yeast factory, and then the grape factory. And those of you who have made it this far through the video, I want to say Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays to all of you. This will be coming out on the 23rd of December, just a couple days before Christmas. Did a little bit more in Montana than I wanted in this episode. I was hoping to get back to Iowa, but I don't like cutting out stuff. So got to get all this done. Going to be a good amount of episodes in Iowa coming up next. I think next episode we will get all this planted here, and then we'll shift back to Iowa to finish up the calendar year. It's been a little more challenging to balance 2 farms and 2 maps in one series than I thought it was going to be, but it's fun. It's definitely mixes things up for me. And I do want to find a good cadence of length of video. The 45-minute one I think is a little too much, at least for me. It's a little too much stress on me to try to bust out as much content and make the videos that long. I do prefer about the 20 to 25-minute length so I can do more a week and get more content out for you guys. We'll find a good balance. All right, all the last of that sugar just got stolen. So that's one thing we will have to do is adjust. I don't remember where the grapes go. Right there. I was close. So we'll have to adjust the sugar factory to spawn a few for grapes, because if we look in here at the production, oh, grapes are full. Grapes are full. Sugar. We need a little more sugar. So I do want to get at least 1 or 2 of the sugars to spawn. And let's see if we change this for at least a little bit to storing. We'll change it to storing for now. Well, distributing might be okay, but we'll do storing for now. And then we'll get 1 to spawn later and sell some. But now let's head over to the winery. Gosh, we need to get all this stuff cleaned up. But that will conclude what I wanted to do this episode. We'll get the rest of this distributed here and shut the tractor off. And we will pick up where we left off next episode here in September. We're going to clean all this up. We're going to clean all that up. We're going to get some fields planted. We'll get everything in this farm ready for us to be in Iowa for the entire winter. And then we'll get back to Iowa for the second half of that episode. I'm Socks Way Up. I will catch you on the next one. Hello, everybody. Welcome to 2024. I'm done with my break. We're back. We're back pretty much where we left off here at Whiskey RP. We're taking care of the lime on field 5, which has been blended in with the field to the right here. We're going to get this lime all taken care of and get some barley planted for the next season so that we can keep producing whiskey. Got a lot of other things to take care of here in Montana before we head back for the big harvest season in Iowa. We got to take care of the wood chips over here at the sawmill, as well as move a lot of wool around. So I'm going to get a good start going here, probably hand off to a worker in a little bit and get all of those chores taken care of before we start planting. But I wanted to get this lime going pretty good first, and it's kind of awkward here because only the first half of this field needs lime, the other half does not. So we will, do an outline ourselves and then potentially let good old Bobby take over from there. We did extend this field a little bit, so I want to take care of all of this myself as well to make sure we get it all nice and limed and prepared for seed to go down. After that, we'll have to do some fertilizer as well, but Bobby might be taking over after that because we got to get back and take care of the harvest in Iowa. So yeah, we'll get this done, loop around, and we'll take a look at the map and see what the data is telling us after turning around here. Try not to waste too much on the areas that don't need lime, and I can't remember exactly where this field was to begin with, so that's why we'll take a look at the data afterwards and see if we do need to go a little bit farther over to the right. All right, we'll stop right there, take a look. Yeah, that did good. So now we'll just do this end row here, and after that, it's gonna be just the middle of field 5. Very nice. It looks like we need to get a little more lime purchased here. Let's come over here, fill up just what we have, and go from there. And while we do that, I hope everyone had a great holiday season, good Christmas, good New Year's. I'm excited for 2024 to see what's in store for the channel, and thank everyone for joining and checking out the channel over the year. It's been an exciting ride. We're just getting started here on the Socks Way Up Farming Simulator channel. We'll see where this exciting 2024 takes us. Let's go ahead and get some more lime purchased so we can get back out there. We'll go ahead and we'll grab, I think we're gonna need them all, so we'll grab 8 more. And they're over there. All right, get all filled up, get back out there. We might get the truck to help us load. We'll see. We're not too far away from this location where we're spreading lime, so it doesn't take too long to come back and refill. And I might do this whole thing myself. It's, I took a long break from playing over the holiday here, so I'm really enjoying being back on Farm Simulator. Let's go get this field limed. Back where we were so we don't miss anywhere. Right about here. And we'll continue on. Another trailer of lime done, so we're gonna go fill up again. I'm hoping 1 more hopper full of this trailer. is enough, or the spreader is enough, and we'll get going from there to planting. Oh, it's so nice to be on Farming Simulator again. Nice break. Plenty of lime still over here for us, so we'll get filled up again and get that field all taken care of. All right, just about 8 more yards of lime. Let's get it spread. Looks like we're gonna need a little bit of lime to finish this up, and I was wondering if anybody else has this problem. Every time I do a Windows update, the dead zones in my steering wheel get reset. It's kind of frustrating. Anybody else have that problem? And for reference, I use 1% for the dead zones. Yeah, I don't like a lot of dead zones. Oh, wrong button. Come on, gas. I think while we're close here, we're gonna go ahead and fill up with some lime here. I was driving around thinking my force feedback wasn't working anymore, but it's just the dead zone is so wide open that it feels like the force feedback's not working, but it is. And that should be more than enough lime to finish this field up. And the last pass, we'll get this all done and get onto the planter or the seeder. Is it a plant? I think it's a planter. It's a planter. The big, huge planter, and get some barley put in the ground. It should be direct drill. We shouldn't have to cultivate. I hope I'm not wrong about that. But first, we're going to move around the wool and probably the wood chips as well. Take a little break from the farm work and get some chores done. And then we got to get a lot of planting going because we got to get to Iowa and get some harvest going. Broken record, and done. No till planting this time. I don't remember where we've been keeping this, so we're going to put it right here for now. New year, new me. I'm learning how to back up. That's right, we don't have the truck here. So we have this tractor pulling around the trailer. Go ahead and switch this to what will work for... Oh, I think we had it on it already. The Euro pallets is what we want to set this to. Get going, and then we'll pick up the wool. And we'll look at the production and see if it makes sense to sell this wool now or head on over to the production. But it's a lot of wool over here. Yeah, let's take a look. Oh, we got that to lime, but we will discuss that later. All right, let's look at the... Where's it at? Is it on the top here? The spinnery is looking 8 yards of wool and a lot of cotton still. I think we can. Missing materials. That's just because it produces it so fast. It is distributing correctly. Yes. All right. Let's see about this. This is 11 yards. So we know in a couple days we could produce more. And there's 8 there already. Let's just sell this at Hoot's Place. Let's get some more cash in. We got a harvester as well as some type of way to transport grain is going to be needed in Iowa, so we need to get as much money as possible. And since we can't sell those black beans yet, like on last episode, we're going to need a little bit of cash. $1 million was the goal, but I would like a little bit more. And that gave us $32,000, almost 33, so that's very helpful. So funny when you have $1 million, 33 doesn't seem like it moves the meter much there, but it still does. Well, let's get home. Let's take a look at the wood chips. We need to look at the whiskey production and make sure it has enough capacity in there so it doesn't run out again like it did a few months ago. And then after that, we can get to planting. We are going to have Bobby cut the grass very soon because we're starting to run low on food for the sheep. And we might want to start thinking about cycling out some of these older sheep for younger ones. Yeah, things to think about. Chickens should be good. I don't know if we have much eggs over there. We do have a good amount of eggs that we could sell as well. And I might have Bobby take care of that later. Let's head on over to the sawmill, take care of the wood chips. And looking at the production here for the whiskey, we have 2 yards of wood chips. It's red, but I think that's okay. 102 bushels of barley still. Yeast is out, so let's go ahead and we'll head over there first. I'm glad we checked. Wonder how long that's been going on. Oh man, we gotta do better at this. Good amount of whiskey over here to spawn. I think we want to get that other semi purchased, or maybe, gosh, probably fly Bobby out, have him drive back here with the semi. Oh man, we got to figure that out. The transportation of all this back and forth. What's going to be the cheapest? What's going to be the best route? But let's get some of this yeast moved. We're going to move about 5 pallets right now. It's 1. And we'll do the rest off camera. Okay, I lost track. We have 480 pieces of yeast in the whiskey distillery now. Barley, we could move a little bit over. Water, we're going to have to keep an eye on as well. Corn's looking good. Maple syrup's good. Wheat's good. All right, let's head on over to the sawmill. Now, a joystick. That is something that I have not purchased yet, but is going to be very soon because I am tired of using the mouse to do chores like this. And we're going to go ahead and make a little bit of cash here on the wood chips. We'll send this over to the production here behind us. And hopefully it's about 3 or 4 loads would be nice. This should be 1 here. Nice. And oh, it just ticked over, so we're not going to see the sales of this till the 16 o'clock hour, which is 4 o'clock. But we're running out of time here. We got to get to planting. Gosh, are we too high? I don't know. I don't know. Is it the terrain? All right, there's the second load here. The rest is getting moved around a lot. Let's see if we're going to be able to pick it up or not. Action can't be performed. Why not? There we go. Weird. And there's our third scoop. And just a little bit left over here. We'll try to get scooped up. And it looks like it might be enough for another full bucket here. We can never win the battle. There we go. And the rest is just going to stay. 4 buckets. I'm very happy with that. That up and good. All right, let's shut this off. And finally get this motor turned on and head on out to the first field that we're going to do, which is the one closest to the store, which is the combo of, I believe, 3 and 4. Drive over here, go ahead and unfold this. I always forget the width of this, so we'll get it unfolded, get it lined up, and get all prepped here. All right, let's go ahead and get this lowered, turned on, and away we go. What does it recommend for speed here? 14, we'll keep that in mind. And there we go, cruise control enabled, 14 miles an hour. And we'll go ahead and do the entire headland here, see how that's doing for seed. Give us an idea of how much seed we're going to need, and then start doing up and down. Probably 2 or 3 headlands I think we'll do here. Probably maybe 3, I don't know. And we'll get to the end here and go completely straight. Then we'll back up and rotate around to continue on with the planting. Go ahead and raise it up and back up like this. Yep, and that should allow us to loop around and somewhat get lined up again. Yeah, not bad. Good turn radius here. Lower it back down, and away we go. Get this headland all done. Yeah, and this gives us a good idea here, taking this entire path across, of just how big this harvest is going to be. It's going to be nice. It's going to be good to have these as less fields with the same crop in it and harvesting it all at the same time, and really just taking advantage of being able to do long passes on the harvester. And it'll be interesting to see how often we have to unload. I would imagine some of these are going to be, you know, unload while we're harvesting is going to be a requirement. So Bobby and I will both have to take care of that and work together. But that's a good thing, right? Our one headland done here, and it used about 22% of the seed, which I guess isn't too bad. But I do think that one headland's enough, and we'll start, just take care of this oddly shaped area. Let's get our GPS out here. That's pretty good actually, but just to be safe, we'll go ahead and do this, lower it, and we'll take care of this odd shaped area. Whoops, going a little fast there. And then we'll start, you know, doing ups and downs right now and get this done. You know, I've done a lot of fields with this planter or seeder. Gosh dang it, it's a seeder. And I don't remember running out of seed, but I know it's 2 fields put together. But it's kind of funny. The whole time I was doing that, was thinking, you know, it's nothing like making a field bigger to make your implements feel smaller. And I thought we had good enough size implements here in Montana, but whew, it's taking a little bit to plant this field. Let's see what we got about capacity of seed over here. And it looks like we need to place an order. Go ahead and we'll do 8 bags. Why not? $6,500 down the drain, but it's an investment that is needed. Get this refilled here, get that field finished, and then we're going to hand over to Bobby to do the other field while we fertilize and figure out our plans for the other 2 fields directly in front of us by the vines. And locking back in where we were. Turn it on, lower it, and activate. Perfect. Let's get this field finished. There's just one tiny little spot that we missed up here. Look at this, 1,600 hour. We have a 1.12 million. That's awesome. So the wood chip factory over there populated a good amount of money for us, as well as probably the winery, because we got that going again, and the distillery. We got all the productions up and running, so that definitely helped out. Let's go ahead and finish this little spot here. Then we're gonna go get this topped off with seed and get it all prepped for Bobby to take over and plant the other field, and we'll get on our sprayer and start spraying some fertilizer. Got to get this done today. All right, with this all prepped, we're going to take a look at a new mod and see if we can figure out how to use it. Let's see if it's in the helps. Let's see if it's in the helps. Loading machines. All right, let's look at buttons. Activator. Follow me. Guided steering. Helper admin. Left shift and backslash. All right. Left shift. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. Maybe it's this one? Number key on? Let's try setting it to our... We'll try doing that. And that should come up, but it's not working. HUD. Left shift. Let's try something else here. Oh, okay. So it looks like we're going to try something. This was not working. We're trying to use the helper administration mod. So we enabled it. Now we're going to go ahead and save the game and restart it and see if that works. I hope it worked. And let's see what we mapped it to. I already forgot. Doesn't seem to work for us. I don't know if anybody else has any problems with that or has figured out how to get it to work. Left shift, I'm definitely hitting that. I've remapped it so I know that is the case, but I don't see, it says, you can't have any workers. We don't have any workers going right now. I don't know if there's some conflict with some other mods that we have. Let's see if there's any errors in here. Add config, unit fill. I don't think that's going to be it. Hairstyle. I don't see anything. Let's try this and see if there's any errors that show up when we switch this. Let's try that. Nothing shows up in the console. And yeah, it just doesn't seem to pop up for us. So I don't know. We're going to try to give it a shot. And, the way we do things, we're going to leave this in the video because I'm hoping some of you know how to get it to work. Let's drive out to the field and we'll get Bobby all set up and get rolling. Sad times. And why won't those close? Why won't those close? Close tops. Close up. First one. All right, Bobby. You don't look like Bobby. Imposter. Enjoy. Let's go ahead and get the sprayer all set up and we'll make sure we have enough fertilizer and they should be good, right? Yeah, they'll be fine. Never clean. Yeah, we have over here. You come with me. Spending a little more cash on some fertilizer. So we got 25% in here, but we will get it topped off and get going with that. And it looks like the barley is going in the ground correctly by Bobby's imposter. Man, I was hoping to get that mod working. I'm going to look into it a little bit more after recording and see if we can figure that out. But if anybody does know why it's not working for me, please let me know. Might do some Googling. All right, all topped up. Head on out to that field that we just planted, and we will get some fertilizer in the ground, some nitrogen. Look at that spot. Imposter Bobby missed. We're going to have to clean that up ourselves later. Oh, my goodness. That's why we can't have nice things. But here we go. And this will be nice to see the difference in the color change here because that'll allow us to really be efficient with this. And this implement, I think, is the right size for this field. It's anything bigger is just silly, in my opinion. This is a beast. Let's get this done, then we'll check on Bobby and figure out our plans for these other fields to our left. And this field is done, and we used a good amount of fertilizer. 17%, going to be less than that when we get done here. Probably 16% left. This field's big. I'm hoping for good things from this field, and one of the one of the things to keep in mind is once we get this harvested, I want a plan to be able to burn through all the barley we have very quickly. So by the time next year comes around, next summer, late summer, I definitely want a lot of factories up and running or an improved factory to get a ridiculous amount of whiskey busted out. Let's get this put away for now. It will do this field soon, actually. Let's get it filled back up and prepped. And hopefully the nitrogen that we have will be enough. And then we got some stuff to do. It's going to be dark when we're done with this episode, I have a feeling. We're going to buy one more pallet of that. These delivery fees, man, they're killing us. 85% should be good for that field, I believe. If not, we'll buy more when we need it. But we're going to put this over here for now. And we'll hop in that in a little bit. Let's see how they're doing seed-wise. Oh, there is a name on that. It looks like it's Sarah. This is Sarah. Hey, Sarah, you're doing great. I made a mean comment about you earlier, but you're doing great, Sarah. It's been a long time since we planted anything in Montana on Whiskey RP, and if you remember, if you've been following the series, we don't use herbicide here. We need our weeder. Let's go find the weeder. We're gonna get that hooked up to the John Deere and get that going. But we still have those other 2 fields. We want to get those done today too. Let's see, the weeder should be right there. All right, let's get this out of the way and into the John Deere and get the weeder. Now, because we're not gonna be able to see it change, gosh, let's just set up GPS right away. And if we do that, pull forward. Oh, we did it wrong. Lower it. We're gonna lock in place. And we're just gonna have to go up and down here so we get every single spot. Now, if we come back here, let's see, is this doing it? Yes, perfect. Yield bonus is at 75% already. And we're losing the grass over here, but that's okay. And what's the speed? We can go 12. So we'll get that set up. And we'll continue on. Last pass here with the weeder. Going real good. It's nice on this tractor. Turning it around is real easy. It works really good with GPS. I'm really loving it. They're still working on planting the barley in the other fields, so we will probably take over, or we'll hop over there and do the fertilizer. We're gonna let Bobby probably use the hoe next month to take care of the weeds, as well as I think he's gonna end up having to plant wheat in the fields to the left while I am taking care of harvest in Montana. It's probably what we're gonna have to do, running out of time in the day. These jobs are just taking time, and it was a lot to tackle in 1 month. So not even 1 month, one couple days here. We got to get back and finish September in Iowa. So the harvest is going to be waiting for us when I get back. Got to get this done, get this fertilizer going, and then I got to get my bags packed because we got to get back there. We got a plane to catch in the morning. We got to check on those fields, and hopefully everything's okay. We haven't been there in a while, so I'm getting a little nervous. Hopefully that neighborhood's a little better than this one. Haven't heard from Ken in a while. I've been so busy. I do need to check in on Ken and Isaac as well. And we will put the weeder right here for now. Gonna have to get that sprayed off. This will be a good spot for it. And that'll definitely be something. Bobby's slacking. Look. Yeah, Bobby, come on. You're better than that. All right, we're gonna hop in the sprayer here, head on over to the far side of the field and get started on this. And hopefully we don't catch up, but I think we're gonna catch up. Go ahead and get this thing opened up. And someone was saying I can adjust the... Oh, no. That was bad. I can adjust the wheels so that I can get a larger spread on the grapevines, but I don't see anything. Like, you can adjust the width. Activate doubled application? When did we add that mod? Interesting. I don't remember adding that mod. But change working width, if we do Control Z, just change the width of how it sprays, not necessarily the wheels. I don't see an option for that. I can see I can lower and raise this, which is pretty nice. But yeah, let me know if I'm just missing something. I'm being a doofus. Partial width, yeah, that's just for partial spraying. But let's get GPS set up here. If we turn on this, I want to hit home and pull forward a little bit. Home will lock us in right here. Turn that on and start spraying and drive forward. But that speed's too fast. There we go. Nope, that speed's too fast. There we go. And we can turn off our guidelines now. And we're going to go back and forth, and hopefully we don't need to do the headland because of the way we can go backwards in this implement or this machine. We're going to catch them. They're going faster now, but we're going to catch them. So the question is, can we get all the way up here, or do we have to back up? Oh, it does work. All right, shut it off, and then we will back up. And if we're looking at the bottom right of our screen there, there's a 0. We're going to want a -1 on here. Then we're going to lock in place. We're going to drive forward, go a little slow. We're going to let it get straightened out. And then we're just going to back up. And that should get us in a pretty good spot to just pull forward once we turn on the sprayer and get this entire space here and not miss a spot. And that is how we're utilizing GPS to really efficiently spray this field. We're able to just turn around and get going on this one because of the fence not being in the way. So just keep on going on. And we're looking like we might catch them. I'm not sure if we will. Let's get those beacon shit off. But yeah, they're moving a lot faster now. We got the speed override fixed, so they might be able to finish that up before we get over there. If not, we'll just delay for just a second and then get the tractor out of the way. Beautiful. We are only doing the single application. I don't remember adding that mod, but I don't really want to play that way on this playthrough, so that's interesting. Some other mod that I use must have that feature now. I don't know. You know, and if you're good at backing up, you can get really close to lining this up on your own, not have to do as much back and forth like I do. That wasn't bad. Back it on up, get the spray going, and do this next pass. Beautiful. And Bobby's done planting. Way to go, Bobby. Bobby did say over the radio earlier that he's going to go ahead and grab the weeder and get going on this field. So he wants to get that done tonight and not have to worry about it in October. What a great employee. And there goes Bobby. Awesome. Pretty good employee, and you know, really takes some ownership of this place at this point. It's definitely his only job, and he's a full-time employee here. You know, he's paid pretty well. Keep up the good work, Bobby. Couldn't do it without you. And I did notice that since the AI names are showing up for the helper mod, I might just look into the save file and see if I can adjust the names that way and get Bobby on there. Maybe name them all Bobby. We'll figure it out. I'll do some Googling. I'll do some research. I'm sure somebody in the comments will let me know what's going on with that. Let's get some lights going here too. It's getting dark. And this last little section, and gosh, this will be the last time I see Montana this calendar year. We got to get back to Iowa and do a lot of work there. Bobby's going to take everything over. We had a nice meeting over lunch on the plans for the rest of the year for work for him to do. Everything's set. We'll check in on him with some drone footage later on this year, but we're going to head out. We're going to get this put away. Bobby's going to clean everything up for us, finish the weeding, and we'll see you in Iowa next episode. Socks way up. We just ran out of fertilizer. We're going to need to get some more. I'll catch you on the next episode. Oh, it's nice to be back in Iowa. We got a lot to do today, but we're getting an early start. The corn is ready to harvest. So yeah, you can see nice. Look at all of that corn. So it's time to head to the store and do some purchasing. If you've been following along with the series, you know we've been talking about wanting $1 million to buy a lot of equipment for Tahiti County here, and that's what we're gonna do today. We got to get everything for harvesting. We need a harvester, we need a corn header, we need a bean header, we're gonna need a grain cart, probably an auger wagon is what I'm thinking, and then I'm gonna pick up a trailer for the semi, because we're gonna have a lot of grain to move around. I'm not exactly sure where our productions are gonna be in Iowa yet, so I definitely want a trailer that's gonna allow us to move corn around pretty quickly. And then when it's time to sell the beans, we're gonna want a decent sized trailer so we don't have to do multiple trips. So that's on the list. A belt system for the bins is on the list as well. We've arrived at the dealership. We are gonna park in the back because that's where our equipment is going to be delivered for us. Oh yeah. No one's around. Let's jump on this computer ourselves and we'll just get this ordered. First thing we want to order is a trailer. This one's capacity is probably what we want to go with here. Main color. Let's leave it white here. Color of the cover. Yeah, let's go with some green. Kind of match our John Deere theme here. Can we do that with the rims as well? No. We can go black though. Next thing I want to look at is, well, this we might do last. I do know we want this drive over. So yeah, we'll do the belt system last when we need it, and we'll just have it delivered. Let's look at auger wagons. So this has about the same capacity as the semi. So gosh, does that make it pointless? It kind of almost does, and it's pretty pricey. So we don't need to spend that much. Let's drop down to something like this, as I think is what we need. And we're gonna go, you know, the John Deere color scheme here, and the decal color as well. And then let's change up the wheels to the BKT. Work light, yeah, we need that. And triangle, side mounted, or center standard. I don't know what we want there. Extension, I do want to extend it. We'll do the double extension. It gives us a little more capacity. Get that bot. Next, we'll jump into our corn headers. There's a 16-row header here that we're going to go with. And then looking at combinations, that means this is Yeah, with the extended pipe, the US setup, we're going to go with the X9 1100 John Deere harvester with GPS. And we'll attempt to get this header trailer to work. And I'm sure I forgot something, but let's go ahead and take a look at what we got. Oh, it folds up super nice. So this trailer header we can use for the bean header, but this I think we can drive home with. Okay. Yeah, let's go ahead. We'll get the trailers home. We'll bring a tractor here to bring the wagon home. And then, yeah, okay. Lots of money spent. We still have $325,000. I wasn't sure when I first said the green tops for this, but looking at it, I think it looks slick. Maybe if our truck was white too, though. I think the setup looks pretty nice. And I forget how nice it is in the cab of this truck. This thing is cool. Start doing this more often. So much corn. Look at this. Not all ours, though. So as far as what's ready to harvest, we do have the bean field to the right. Our original plan was to try to harvest that earlier and replant in it, but that's not going to happen this year. And then to the left here, we can start seeing our corn fields, which is what we're going to attack today. This bean field, I feel like we can wait probably until November when we do the one directly in front of us. And we'll get those done at the same time. And some of these other fences might disappear today. So there's going to be a lot of equipment here today. So let's find a good spot to put this for now. I think just right here is where the semi is going to temporarily stay. All right, let's grab a tractor and get back. Bobby should be here later this afternoon. It is a couple days since I've been back and just prepping things. He's been taking care of some things in Montana for us, so he's got everything for the month already taken care of. We got the wheat field planted, as well as cutting the grass to get some more food for the sheep. So everything's done in Montana. Just got to focus really on our harvests here and get this equipment back. Oh yeah, that looks slick. I think that was a wise choice. I'm gonna see if we can get a worker to take this home for us and we can drive the combine. Don't know if it'll work on this map, but we will try. Let's do create job and go to here and see if they can find their destination. Seems like a good start. All right, let's go ahead and get the combine and we will follow them. Looks like they're doing pretty good out there. Let's attach this corn header and we probably won't catch them because they can go a little bit faster than we can, but you never know. And there we go. Yep, we'll get the trailer header when we come back for the bean header. And probably best to drive with our hazards on here. All right, let's see if we can catch up to that worker. Hopefully they don't get stuck anywhere. Boy, they're gone. Nowhere to be seen. That's good. A nice floating object there. Very cool. Oh, they're blocked. Blocked by an object. Let's see if they can get unblocked or if we're going to have to help them up here. I imagine it's the traffic light. Oh, they went away. Yeah, they got stuck at the light. Let's see. This turns green if they can get unstuck or if we need to help them. Let's see. Like that. That do it? You can do it. Come on. You can do it. All right. So close. So close. Create a job again. All right. Not bad. Now we're going to get stuck at the light. Let's see. Does this light actually stop us? Oh, it changed right. All right. There we go. All right. So the first thing that we're going to want to do is go over near the bins and we're going to cut a lot of the corn there to open up a working area for us. So let's go ahead and we'll turn next. Hopefully we can sneak through this way. It's the opening. Yeah, it should be good enough. So we're gonna go right here and go ahead and start unfolding everything. Massive, massive. All right. Get the header lowered here, turn it on, and away we go. Again, we're just gonna clear a little bit of a working area because it's a little tight around these bins here. Right here. All right. Oh, we got a mod missing. We're gonna fix that before we do harvest. Back up here and take a little bit more out. Chunk out this direction so we can avoid that tree. Clear that pretty good. That should be enough working area. Yeah, just back up. Yep. And we'll clean up here like so. And then I'm gonna get out and take a look and see how we feel about this amount of area to help us out. Go. Oh, let's go ahead and get that shut off for now. Yeah, that should be good. All right, so the next thing is gonna be getting the belt system, but I do wanna get that mod fixed, so we'll be back. All right, for simplicity's sake, we are gonna set our sell point here. So let's go ahead and find the belts and we'll get this one purchased to begin with. Now, how do you move this one around? Oh, like this, like so. Okay, so we'll start with, are you stuck in the ground? What is going on here? How do you move forward? Ruh-roh. You just twist? All right, let's see. We'll just do this old-fashioned way. So we're gonna want it this direction and drive over it there. Okay. Then we need another belt. What's the length? Does it tell me? This one gonna be long enough? Oh, we can always sell it if it's not. And here it is. This one, do you drive this one as well? I always forget. This one you move around. Maybe this isn't what we want. So this goes up here. And we need a tractor because I don't know if this one's gonna be tall enough. Let's get a tractor. And this one will be my preferred one for this. It's a little large, but it'll do. Find a nice place for the sprayer for now. Okay. Now I could be doing this whole setup completely wrong. We'll find out eventually. Okay. Course play pop top. Of course. Raise this as high as it'll go. And this doesn't appear. I'm gonna brute force this because I never know if this is the right size of one for what we're doing here. Yeah, that's not gonna work, is it? Okay, sell that. Wish it told me the length. That looks tiny too, though. This one looks massive. We'll try it, 35,000. And I don't think this one needs the tractor. Could be wrong, though. I am wrong. And any difference in height? How do we adjust this one? Okay, that might do it. Let's go ahead and drive around here. That's not gonna do it either. What do people use for these huge bins? That's not even gonna get close. Guy. That looks massive. What is happening right now? That looks lined up. I think we're onto something. And then this setup here, and then I think you like start it. Yeah, so it's on. And then this one is on. This needs to come over just a hair. And let's do a full test. We will get in here, open this up, get some of this stuff shut off. I'm gonna back this to, we'll back it up a lot so we can get the semi in here. Oh, that started to unload. Go like that, and we'll get the semi. And we might not have prepared enough working area over there now that I'm starting to see how large the bin setup is there. All right, so we get a little bit in here. We got 4 hoppers. Okay, and our 55 bushels. We're gonna back up, and we should just be able to pull right through here. Yep, just drive right over and unload. Okay, halfway there. Which one's not working? Which one's not working? Oh, we're way off. I don't know if that matters or how close it has to be. That was the problem. All right, there might do. Then we'll hop back down here, get the semi out of the way, and get this adjusted, and we should be, yeah, look at that, there it goes. So now we should show 83 bushels. Okay, because we added a few just to test some more, but that's okay. All right, let's get the semi shut off, and we can get started. That was fun. All right, so let's go ahead and give us a little bit more area to work here, and then we'll just finish the headlands and get everything going. Makes me not want to plant right here, but this doesn't take too much time just to get prepped. You know, you do just a little bit of harvesting, get us a little bit of an area to work, and then we can just be on our way like normal. So here we go. Focus on field 39 first and just see how far we get. And this close field, it's kind of silly having all that equipment, but when we're on fields that are farther away, it'll make a lot more sense. But look at that working with. That is awesome. Getting 194 bushels an acre so far. Not too bad. We've done almost half an acre. Gonna make pretty good time with the 16 row corn header here. It's definitely a wise decision, and the capacity of this combine is gonna help us out a ton as well. It's nice finally to be harvesting on Tahiti County here. Go running into fences. That's all right, we don't own the field across the way, so having a fence there does make sense. It's a nice turn here. Man, it's so nice with the steering wheel. And this tractor, or this combine, definitely turns real nice. All right, 459 bushels appears to be the capacity. And I do think we'll set this up. We will start using this. I'm gonna put the semi just over the conveyor belt, and then we'll just keep unloading into the semi and let the semi just unload into the conveyor belt for us. That might be a good setup for while we're this close. You don't have to drive the semi around. All right. So while that's unloading, we'll go ahead and try to brake soon enough. And hopefully, I don't know what the capacity is going to be there, but let's go ahead and hop back in over here. And we will just pull this forward. I'll turn it back on. Oh, what am I in? It's in the wrong thing. We might have to get the conveyor belt turned back on. But if we go ahead and just park right there, that should do the trick. All right, let's see. Let's hop over here. We'll do a full test here. Oh, not even done yet. All right, they're emptied. It's only 45%, so that's good. Do a couple combines full. of this auger wagon and see if we've made ourselves enough room. Not quite. Don't want to hit that. Oh, that was close. All right, see, are we close enough now? No. There we go. And you can see it going in the top there. Beautiful. So that'll be a good process here. And we'll get this closed up and shut off for now and continue with the harvest. So that'll be a good setup. All right, back at it. And hopefully Bobby's flight is on time and he is here soon to help, so I don't have to keep doing this all by myself. Well, let's continue with the headland. Yield's looking great though, 193 bushels an acre. Done 2.5 acres so far. Beautiful. I want to prioritize this whole back area here. It's kind of a strange little cutout. But if we get all of this harvested, we don't have to come back to it later. No, we're on the wrong side in case we fill up, but we can back out and figure it out. The yield seems to be staying pretty consistent at that 193 mark. This is all field 39. Once we cross over the dirt here, the grass, this will put us, let's go ahead and loop this way so get the auger on the right side. And we'll finish this back little field 41 real quick and then get back to field 39. And all this is going to get cultivated together. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, that's right. There's an invisible fence there. All right, yeah, we messed up a little bit, but we're going to unload here. We'll clean it up. Here we go. All right. Yeah, that setup is pretty nice. Looks good. And field 41's done and still got that 193 bushels per acre number. So looking good. Got a lot more to do just for, sake of taking a look at the progress we've made. We can see here, it says ready to harvest. If we go here, yeah, we can see what we've harvested, what we have left. We have 38, 37, this little slot here, and then all the beans on 25 for today, and then all of this tomorrow or November. Lots to do. Already seeing the benefits, I feel, of having larger fields and buying all this land in Iowa. Definitely have enough cash left over now to make sure we can get a couple production buildings going. And that should be the plan before the end of the day. I think I want to get 2 buildings here just processing vodka, I think is what it is with corn. And let's do this little strange cutout here as well. And we should just about fit it. It's just going to be a little bit if we can't. Oh, that's sad. And we just drove right through it. Oh, come on, Chris. All right, let's go ahead and empty here, and we'll finish that little bit up, and then we'll empty this. Whoa. Work on braking. Then we'll empty the Kill Bros again, and hopefully Bobby gets here soon, because this is taking forever. And we'll clean up this little spot here, and I think then we'll find a good location to just start opening up the field and allow Bobby to take over. There we go. Enjoy, Bobby. All right, we'll be running cart now. Hopefully that's not a mistake starting there. We'll figure it out though. And let's see how this process is gonna work for us. Oh yeah, that was a mistake starting there. That's all right. We'll have to help out. And almost 1,000 bushels, 919 going in. Sure everything's still cooking, and it appears it is not. Okay, what happened? This one shut off? There we go. Nice. All right, so now it's going. We just had to open up it up to get it to drop into the conveyor belt, and now that's good. Let's go ahead and drive away, let that finish, and see how they're doing here. Yep. Fun workers. Though I was a little terrified of course play on this. So now you're gonna cut through the big field. We'll just follow. When they turn around, we'll help them unload. Looks like already almost 2,000 bushels already. Beautiful. 900. What the heck's going on there? Wow. Looks like some of these areas are yielding a little bit better, and we're up to 194.1 bushels an acre, so that's nice. So last pass on 39 here. Getting a lot of corn. We got almost the entire semi full because we just got word from our lawyer that we are approved to build our distilleries in Iowa. And after we get done with this row here, or these 16 rows, we're going to get those buildings established and get all the corn over there to start producing some alcohol. So the total bushel per acre is 194.4. Pretty good. And we got another 298 here that we're going to drop in the auger wagon, and then we're going to fill up the semi and drive over to the location where we are going to put the distilleries. And this should all fit, and we will prep this at the next field that we're going to harvest today. but we're going to take a break on harvest and get the distillery up and running. And just get that parked here for now. Not quite full, but that will do for now. Let's get in the semi and drive on over to the new location. Yeah, 99%, just a little bit off. That's okay. And we have arrived. And that'll do for now. We will do some more expanding later when we add possibly 2 more, but that's all we can afford now. We got $20,000 starting in. We're going to have to get a tank for water, but Bobby did bring us some yeast, so we will have 3 pallets per facility to start with, and we'll have to get more yeast sent over later on. Let's go ahead and get the front. Yeah, we're gonna put the front trailer in this facility and the back trailer in the other one, see how our capacity is, if we can even hold that much, and go from there. Yeah, we'll decorate the facility a little bit better long term once we get the entire complex built out. All right, let's get this 1,100 bushels in the other facility. Then we'll check the capacity and we'll see if we want to do a whole nother. Yeah, we're going to completely fill these up before we sell any corn. Looks like a little bit left, a little bit more will fit. So we'll have to get some water going. And I was wrong. We're going to be making bourbon. We need wood chips. Oh, gosh, dang it. Spend a little bit of money on that. And I also think we will spend money on yeast as well. We will. Oh, that's all it's going to let us buy. Yeah, we'll figure out the yeast ourselves. Water, how much does that cost? Automatic irrigation, yes, we'll turn that on. And we'll do that on both of them. And then we'll get our yeast pallets going. Just a second. Where do we have corn left? No spare capacity? Oh, it filled up. Okay. Okay, cool. So now we're going to get the pallets that were brought over by Bobby. And this one stole some already, so we'll go ahead and do that. And then we're going to take 3 over here. And hopefully that gets us enough to get started. I mean, it should. And we'll get these activated and continue with harvest. Let's go in here and bourbon, and we will activate. And on bourbon, we're just going to do spawn. Yeah, we'll do spawning for now. And on this one, bourbon as well, but it needs to be activated. Oh, so exciting. All right, let's go ahead, and we overspent, apparently. Oh, I bet the water did that. Okay, so we're broke. We're gonna have to sell some corn today. Bourbon is being created in Iowa. And we'll get the semi set up just about right here and get on with harvest. Now, this area I felt was gonna be interesting to figure out the right way to do it. I think we do 38, 37 in kind of one go. Treat it as one field because they are going to get cultivated together as well. So we'll just pretend like this is the entire headland and give it a go on how it's going to be next year. And it'll just give us a good feel on what this entire field will feel like. And we're going the wrong way again. Hopefully we can get completely around and not get stuck with the auger facing the corn. And getting 193 bushels an acre again, about almost 194. So we're seeing about the same yield that we saw with the other field, which is encouraging. And it's a good baseline to know this is where we were the first year here, see if we can improve it or at least maintain the same yield year on year going forward. And one time around the headland, and we're at 91%, 92%. So this will be a good time to just loop over here and drop everything into the auger wagon, something like that. There we go. And getting another trailer or a semi full here. We're working on it. Harvest is going good. You can see back there, making good progress. All right, one full. Go ahead and let that finish, and we're going to keep going. And that concludes the corn harvest. Go ahead and loop around here. I'll shut this off, but we need to unload into the wagon. There we go. Once that's done, we can shut off the harvester. We'll leave it here for now. We got to put it away tonight, though. And we'll jump in here, open up the auger, and fill up the semi as much as we can. And then we're going to look at a few things that we need to get out of debt. Sure. Let's get this one full and pull forward. And then we get a grand total of what this field over here was. We didn't grab one from the last one. I think it was about 4,000 bushels, though. So let's hop in here now. Actually, let's shut that off. Oop, wrong way. There it is. 1,800 bushels. All right, let's take a look here. So if we look at the production, it holds about 1,000. Now, if we look at our stock here, we have just about 2,000 bushels left. I feel confident that when we buy the 2 other facilities, once we can afford them, that we have enough money or we have enough corn. We are going to tag the Poet ethanol plant, and we're going to sell all 1,800 bushels that we have in the truck right now. Let's head that way. And we're not going to that super expensive place because it is a bug in the map from the version that we're on. It should not be that much. This one's probably iffy on if we should sell to it, but that's what we're going to do after the train passes. Ah, not too bad. Realism. I feel like I've been here before in a different life. This feels really familiar. All right, let's get up here and get weighed. Do little samples. And let's go deposit our corn. Get some money. All right. And let's get this first one selected and start selling. Oh, look at that money skyrocket. All right, this is silly. 33,000. I think this one's broken too. Well, shoot. 231,000. 165,000 that time. And $850,000. So let's look at something. Okay. All right, doing some rough math. We're going to set our money at a random number around $156,000. We will not be selling here anymore. That should save us a little bit. That was a little insane. But I did some math there to get it around the $90 per bushel, which is more realistic for what we should be getting here. But that was fun to see. Oh, I added money. Set money. 1650. Yeah, one too many. There we go. That will do it. So kind of a random, strange ending there. But we got a lot of soybeans to harvest. Next episode, got to check on our productions as well as making sure everything's good in Montana since Bobby is here with us to help with harvest. Everything at Montana's kind of on hold until he gets back, but he got the wheat planted. We didn't show that today, but he did get the wheat planted as well as the grass cut and turned into hay for the sheep. And we got some, gonna make some calls to Ken and Isaac and see if they can check on the animals for us while we're gone since my entire family's here. Nobody is at the farm in Montana. And it's the first time it's been left alone, so hopefully those criminals don't come back. This one's been a grind to make. Thanks for hanging out. I'll catch you on the next one. Today we do the soybean harvest, as well as check on the bourbon production. And after that, we're gonna head back to Montana just to make sure everything's doing all right. So for $99,000, we're gonna purchase this header and attempt to get it home. Not sure if this trailer is really compatible, but it's not. Let's try again. Well, that looks like it did it. This trailer's a little small. It's a little schmedium for this, but we'll get it home. When you look at what the game's trying to tell you with the combinations option, you can get the right trailer. So we got it all sorted out. We got the right trailer now, but the concern is how in the world are we supposed to get in there without damaging crops? Probably like this. He's gone mad. All right, that'll do for now. Go ahead and detach here. We'll loop around, start unfolding. It's going to be a tight squeeze to not run into anything, but I think we'll be okay. Yeah, removing those fences, my goodness. Beautiful design, but not functional. All right, got that all set up. Didn't damage any crops. Go ahead and lower it. Get that turned on. Start harvesting. We're going the wrong direction because the auger's on the crop side there, but I think we'll be okay. We'll be able to get around this whole headland without needing to unload, so should not be a concern. And it wasn't quite full, but I thought it was a perfect time with the location we were to start unloading this. And while that's going, we're going to get the semi over here as well. And we're not going to need the bin set up today because we're going to sell this right away. There's a good shot at our money, 51,000 right now. And that should be nice and unloaded. And I think right here will be as good of a place as any to have the semi. Go ahead and get that shut off, so it'll be sitting there for quite a while. And we'll get back to harvesting. Oh, and it lost the amount. It looked like it was 248 bushels an acre. We'll see once we start harvesting here. Nope, it was down. Go ahead and, yeah, 234 bushels an acre. 234. See, it's pretty good. Don't know if we have anything to compare it to yet, but I dig it. I'm a doofus. I had it set to hectares instead of acres, so we're getting 95.2 acres, or bushels an acre. And we've done 12.3 acres. I was looking at the number at the bottom right, and it was only 4 acres so far, and I was thinking, man, that's not enough. Almost done with this harvest, though. 95.2 bushels an acre. It's going to be close if we can fit all this in here. I think we did it. Couple areas where we missed a couple of beans like that right there. I'm not too concerned about. It's just some money, but let's lower this one right here and turn it on real quick and get these. But yeah, selfishly I wanted to fill up the semi. That's not gonna happen here, but it will happen at least one time in the big field. Gosh, this was a good 30 minutes to harvest. We're gonna be busy for a little bit. Get this unloaded and then we'll head on over to the big field and get started. Not gonna lie to you, I've been dreading this day since I picked this this plot of land and started prepping this field. It's gonna be a great profit, but yeah, let's get going. You know, when I started harvesting this field, I had a feeling this would be the area we would get stranded. Not too bad. Let's get the trailers over here, get it all unloaded, and keep going. So I was doing a headland here. I'm not sure if it'll end up in the time lapse, but look at how pretty this little pond area looks. For drainage area, that is so sweet. I guess it's a little pond. Yeah, we got to drive all the way around the headland to get over there so we don't damage any crops. Quite the harvest so far. We're here. We're going to jump back in the harvester because I want to see if we're getting the same bushels per acre. And there we go. Let that keep going. Hop back in here. Yeah, 95.2. Pretty nice. We're going to finish this area back here so we don't have to come back to it and then finish the headland after that. Now, this area has been tricky so far with the terrain differences here. There's a couple spots we weren't able to harvest on the first pass. And it looks like this direction, yeah, we're able to get them. Nice. So the only thing we have left to get back here is this little triangle. And then we'll start working our way back to the bigger side of the field. Holy moly. I really wonder why I do this to myself sometimes. And it's not the length and time it takes to do this. It's the fact that I try to do it and bust out as many videos as I do. My goodness. This is a grind. It's enjoyable, don't get me wrong, but this is a big, unorganized harvest because I'm not really sure what the best paths are, so take quite a few times on this field to really figure that out, I think. And we have a full semi, so we're gonna take a break from harvest. We're gonna go sell it and see what one semi is gonna get us. I imagine we're gonna get at least 2 more full. Yeah, maybe. Holy man. And I'm hoping we get up to speed before we run into a train here. All right, we got a little bit of speed going now, and I don't see a train, so I think we made it. All right, I'll see you at the sell point. And we didn't get so lucky this time. Oh, that's rough. Took a sign out while we're waiting for this train. Let me put my blinker on. Will that make you happier? You see I'm waiting for the train cars? You're honking at me. Seen this part of the map. It's a pretty sweet little bridge there. And what a beautiful map. Cannot imagine how much time this took to make. Well done. After a nice long drive, let's see if we're at the right place. Don't see any indicator. How do I sell here? Don't tell me we drove here for nothing. This seems unfinished. I am on an old version of the map, so that could be the case, but I don't even know. For simplicity's sakes, we're going to sell right here. We added a little location and it cost me a little bit more money, but that's okay. We'll see if this will work. It is an asset that came with the map, and it's just going to live here now, even though it really messed up the terrain. Let's go ahead and get that going and see if this is one that'll let me switch. I don't think it will. If I push no. Back and open. All right, so that was 113,000. That's beautiful. I think we did reduce too much money on the corn we sold, but it is what it is. This is gonna be, gosh, $400,000, $500,000 almost. And there we go. We messed it up. And close to seeing what our total is gonna be for now. Ooh, just about 500,000. We're at $538,695. Let's take the long drive home and continue with the harvest. You know, getting back at this, with 500,000 extra dollars in my pocket, doesn't seem that bad at all doing all of this harvesting. We always get a full harvester in the most awkward spots. Look at this back here. We got a good chunk of it done though, so making good progress. We're an hour into this harvest. Whew, probably another 2 to go. Get this unloaded, and then I'm gonna take a break. I don't know why I'm telling you that, because it's just going to be a jump cut for you. That moment when you realize your field isn't as big as you thought it was. So I'm hoping we get at least this semi-full one more time. We're close. We just have the one bin to do here. So we'll go ahead and drop it in the auger wagon and let it do its process here, since it's already lined up. And that should fill up. We might need to have the tractor follow us to the sell point so that we don't have to do 2 trips. We have Bobby drive that. Come on, you can do it. Keep going, keep going. Oh, not quite. But that's okay. We don't need to do 2 trips then. Let's go ahead and shut this off for now. We'll get it all put away in a few. Same with this. Let's go ahead and close that first though. Unfortunate. I was hoping we'd get 2 full loads so close. There was some spots we weren't able to harvest, and that's unfortunate, but we are gonna get that all resolved for next harvest. We're gonna do some terraforming out here, get some equipment to flatten the land a little bit, cultivate a few spots, and just make it easier to harvest and plant and treat, all of the things. And to our fun sales location here, can we get over 1 million? 100,000, 109,000. Okay, that one wasn't as full, but I think we're gonna be just short of $1 million. 113,000, yeah, just short. That's unfortunate. Why were those so much more? That's weird. I think we are gonna hit 1 million. Yep, sure gonna do it. That's awesome. Not a bad harvest at all. We're at $1,022,000. Well, there goes Bobby. He's heading back to Montana, and we need that semi so that we can bring whiskey back to Iowa. So I made a deal with him. I'd clean up all of the farm here, get everything put away while he drives to Montana. Then I'm gonna fly out to Montana and help him get everything all prepared to bring back and finish this year out and see how we're sitting financially, if we can pay off our debts. It looks like we're probably gonna be able to, which is super exciting because that's a lot of money. And getting that debt taken care of means next year is going to be 100% profit. Everything is put away. Before we head to the airport, I did want to head on over to the production facility here and see how things are doing and potentially purchase, or at least put the order in for 2 more of these plants. And so we'll get those going soon. We need to get some equipment to move these pallets around, but for now, just to make sure that they're able to spawn, we're gonna do it by hand. Should be good. And 8 at minimum so far. Let's see how many more show up here. 2 more on each, not bad. So we're sitting at 12 already. Oh, that's super awesome. All right, let's make our way to the airport. And we found a friend in town that has a private plane. So we're gonna pay him $1,000 to fly us to Iowa. Pretty exciting. He's not mad at me for being late because of this. Not really sure where we're supposed to park at this airport. I guess we'll just park right here. Super new to town. I guess they haven't gotten all of the parking lots added yet. He said to just meet me at the hangar and we'll be good to go. Oh, there he is. I guess we will see you in Montana. Let's pay for this flight real quick. All right, I'll see you in Montana. How's it going, man? What? This isn't good. What happened? This looks like vandalism. My goodness. Who did this? This is not good. This is not good. This definitely looks like vandalism. Where's the closest security camera? I don't think we have one there. Looks like this one is the closest camera. I just don't think it's pointed. It looks like it's pointed this way. What about this one over here? That's potential. We're gonna have to take a look at the footage and see if we can catch whoever did this. Oh, okay. I think I need to hunt down Bobby and see if he knows anything about this. This is strange. I don't see anything of Bobby's in here. Drawers are all cleaned out. Wardrobe's empty. Sheets are all made. What in the world? This piece of paper here. Chris, sorry to do it this way, but I had to leave. My family needs me. Thank you for all the support you've given me over the years. Thanks for giving me another opportunity. Sorry I couldn't say goodbye in person. Hopefully our paths cross again soon. Okay, so the timing of that's not ideal. Honestly, seems pretty suspicious. I guess... I gotta call the authorities. We go inside, make a phone call, and go from there.
Hey, Ken, how was your day?
Fine, just tired, that's all.
Ken, what's bothering you? You seem off. What's that on your sleeve? Is that soot?
It's nothing, just some dirt from the field.
Ken, please don't lie to me. What happened?
I did something, Mary, something I thought would make things right, but now I'm not so sure.
What did you do?
I had Chris's building burnt down. I thought it would teach him a lesson, make him leave town for good.
Ken, how could you? That's not who you are.
I know, I see that now, but it's too late. What's done is done.
But this isn't the way. Burning down his building won't fix anything. It'll only make things worse. What if someone finds out? What if he gets hurt?
I'm so sorry, Mary. I didn't mean for things to go this far.
Then we have to make it right. We have to go to the authorities, tell them the truth. It's the only way to fix this.
Well, that's not going to happen.
Well, the police are on their way to take a look at the complex and start doing some forensics. I got them all updated on what's going on. I I did mention the disappearance of Bobby, and they were a little concerned about that as well. Felt like the timing was a little crazy, but we're gonna head on over to the workshop and see if we can pull up some of that footage and have it available for the police when they get here, because this is not what I expected today on my way back. All this wool over here not being moved too. Okay. I have to make sure those sheep are fed. Okay, at least the sheep are taken care of. They got a little bit of food in here. Stage just keeps getting better. I just checked the footage and it appears to be missing, so I'm not gonna touch that anymore. I'm gonna let the police kind of take a look at it and see. This is getting strange. Well, I guess it's time to just get some work done while we wait for the police to get here, and I guess the best way to take my mind off of this strange turn of events is to take care of the jobs that Bobby hasn't taken care of. And, you know, gonna give it the benefit of the doubt that Bobby wasn't involved in this until I hear otherwise, but it just seems a little suspicious. I don't understand what I would have done to cause him to do that, but I just wish I had a way to get a hold of him. I don't know. He left his company's cell phone here, and I guess I could try maybe his personal line, see if I still have that saved somewhere, but wow. Go ahead and bust out some field work here and see what else is left to do around the farm. Well, it's always nice to do something productive when you have something like this hanging over your head and a lot of unanswered questions, so it was good. It's good to be out on the field here. It's reminding me of our time when we started on this farm here in Black Mountain, Montana, and it's just me and Utopia. And speaking of Utopia, I should probably go check on her. Been so sidetracked with all of the drama going on that I haven't checked on my puppy. There she is. How you doing? You just sitting here? It's gonna walk away from me? Oh, you mad I've been gone so long? Let's get you some food. Where's that overgrown grass? My goodness, where's your bowl at? There we go, we got it all filled up. She should come running there right through the fences like normal. Okay, so she's fine. But what else do we have to do while we wait for the police to get here? I'll go grab a tractor and drive around and check on these fields and see what kind of shape they're in and if there's any other work we need to do. But with my truck in Iowa, I guess I'll grab one of these tractors to drive around. I think we'll start out to the right here, or go straight to field number 5, Isaac's old field that's been expanded. And we'll hop out here and just take a look at the state of things. Looks like it's in pretty good condition though. Yeah, this is our big barley field all the way to the end, both those fields combined. No weeds, looking good. Imagine the fertilization's pretty good too. Start heading this way now. Used to be a lot of different fields, like five or six fields here. Now we've got them combined into just 2. So this should be, is this more barley? Yeah, we're going hard on the barley. So I think the last field is wheat. Looks like this one we had to spray. Yeah, it's wheat, I thought so. So it's going good. What about the existing productions that are still here? So we do have some wood chips filling up, so I think what we'll do is we'll start out by moving those around. Should be able to just creep forward here and fill up this bucket, make us a little bit extra cash, because I have a feeling we're gonna need it to help us with some of these legal problems we're gonna be facing here. We've got some deliveries that we owe people. We don't have a production to make those the whiskey. We do have the one in Iowa, so that might save us, but yeah, we got some contracts we have to fulfill, so I might have to look for another place to see if we can get another distillery built while the investigation goes on at the building at the existing sites. So quite a lot to figure out, and we should save a little bit of this wood for the distillery, for the whiskey factory. That should be good for now. I think we're going to detach this bucket right here, and I'm gonna head onto the store and get some forks so that we can move that wool around, because it needs to come over here to the spinnery. And we need to move some eggs. It looks like we have a lot of eggs from the chicken coop, so We're gonna have to move those pallets around, and I think this will be a good tool to be able to do that with. Okay, we've arrived at the dealership. We haven't seen these guys in a while. Go ahead and park right around here, and we will go see what they have for forks that are compatible with this telehandler. All right, for $2,000, they had a nice set of pallet forks for us. They said they brought them out here for us, so we'll go ahead and get those attached. And then get back home and get the trailer set up, because I think what we'll do is we'll load them on the trailer and then drive it across to the production and have it delivered. And then we'll do the same with the eggs, but we'll put those on the trailer, and probably Hoot's place, I imagine, is the best place to sell eggs right now, but we'll double check that before we commit to it. Traffic coming that way, we're all clear. Just after this car. All right, let's get back. Start getting these loaded up. All right, so we got some unfinished ones, but I think it might be wise to get those all over here anyways, or there anyways. But we will get these all loaded up and distributed. Let's get this first one on here. Oh, a little lower there. There we go. Get these rests busted out, put on the trailer. Looks like we have about 7, almost 8 yards of wool that we're sending on over here, which is pretty good. Don't know how long it's been since Bobby moved these, but got them back on the trailer here. Take a look behind us while we're driving. You see they're all set up, and we decided to pull it with the telehandler. And make sure we keep making some fabric so we can keep making that clothing, because I want some more money. Kinda building some plans in my head I just don't want to talk about yet. Don't want to jump to any conclusions either. All right, now let's get back and get those eggs hooked up as well. And then we'll double check on where the best place to sell the eggs is, because like I said earlier, I don't remember. Probably Hoot's place though, because that's where everything gets sold around here. All right, cruising into town with just over 6,600 pieces of eggs. We'll get those sold and get a little bit of cash coming in, and there should be some cash flowing in from the wood chip factory as well. 1.3 million. I think we're okay on money. It's just we don't have a production, and we gotta get that sorted out sooner than later. I feel like I haven't done this drive in a long time. Besides the bad news, it's really nice to be back in Montana. It's been way too long. I'm sure you all would agree. But here we are at the world's famous Hoot's place. Let's see how much money this brings in. $28,000. That's not bad. There's some passive income there from maintaining our chickens and giving them food. So we checked the productions. Those are all good. We got enough wood in the sawmill. We have plenty of food for the sheep. I didn't check on the food for the chickens. We'll check on that next. And the clothing company's doing fine. Producing sugar. We still got plenty of sugar. We're just storing that for now, and we'll use it at the yeast factory when we need to. Besides checking on the chickens, I'm not sure what else there is to do today besides sit and wait for the cops to come and tell me what their plan is with this investigation. So I think I'll get home and prepare for that. Yeah, we got enough hay over here for the sheep, so they're good. This capacity here is great of food. They should have, yeah, they got plenty of food. All right, so let's just go wait for the authorities. Just had a visit from Officer McGuff. He came by and helped out with the investigation so far and let me know that they're gonna hand it over to the ATF, the Alcohol, Tobacco, Firearm and Explosives Bureau, that they want to do a full-on investigation. And boy, oh boy, did we get familiar with them during the trial a few years back. So it'll be nice. I know they're thorough with their investigations, and they'll get a forensics team out here, but they said it's gonna be some time before they have any information for us, and to just sit tight and pay attention to our surroundings. And if we see anything else strange, let them know. Everything else seems normal. It's just one building. It's so bizarre. So deflating. But we got to get busy. We got to find things to do around the farm, and I think getting organized and relaxing a little bit for the winter might be best. And I got to probably cancel some of those orders or figure out how much whiskey we have in Iowa, because we're in trouble. Well, it's a snowy February morning, and I still haven't heard from Bobby. I did try to get a hold of him on his old line, and it seems to be disconnected, so I don't know. I did tell the ATF that about all that and how I met him and everything, and they're They're going to try to hunt him down and ask him some questions, but you can see everything's been cleaned out here. And we got some yeast that, you know, has been created that has nowhere to go. And because of the investigation, the ATF did not want me to build a new distillery, and I had to cancel all the orders. Luckily, we got a lot of other businesses going on because that really hurt. So they don't know anything yet, or they're not able to share anything with me yet about the investigation. Seems like it's gonna take quite a bit of time to find out what's going on, and haven't seen Ken, haven't seen Isaac. It's been pretty lonely, so I guess we'll just kind of wait to hear about that. And I talked to my probation officer, and you know, even though I'm not on probation anymore, I have good contact with him, and basically recommended that I stay out of the investigation and let them figure it all out. Well, a couple more months have passed since the last time we spoke, and still nothing solid from the investigation. It seems to, in my opinion, be running dry, but we did get the green light to go ahead and purchase a new facility and get back up and running if we do choose to, which we're absolutely going to. I need to think through a few things, and it's really been challenging since I've been in Montana, and we have that property in Iowa that I haven't checked on. I did hire a few people in town to basically run the farm for me for a little bit while I figure out exactly what I want to do, and there was really nothing to do there except for really make sure all the equipment's okay. So, you know, we got some harvest coming up here late summer there, but boy, we got to get some things planted out there too, I think. But, you know, I've lost track of all that in my head at this point. I think it's just time to get a little busy here and collect my thoughts, as I just got off the phone with them telling me that I had the green light to continue on with our operation if we chose to. So I figured I'd get some nice work done here. We got to make some more hay for the sheep. We got a little bit of incapacity still, so I think what I'm going to do is we'll do this field as potentially silage, and the smaller field is hay of the grass fields. And it looks like we probably need to do some mulching on the grapevines here soon, as we're getting real close to a couple months out from needing to harvest everything here. But yeah, I'm gonna get focused on this and get it all completed.
Hello. Ken, it's Bobby. We need to talk.
What is it, Bobby? Make it quick.
It's about the fire. It's been 6 months, Ken. I can't keep living with this guilt. We need to come forward and admit what we did to Chris.
You listen to me, Bobby. We are not saying a word about that night. Do you understand?
But Ken, it's eating me up inside. Chris lost everything, and it's our fault. We have to make it right.
You think I don't know that? But confessing won't fix anything. It'll only ruin us both.
Please, Ken. I can't keep this secret any longer. It's the right thing to do.
If you breathe a word of this to anyone, you'll regret it. You think your life is hard now? Just wait until the whole town knows what you did.
Ken, you can't be serious. This isn't who we are.
It's who we have to be now. You keep your mouth shut, or I'll make sure you wish you had. Are we clear?
Yes, Ken, we're clear.
Good, now forget this conversation ever happened.
Well, we got the mowing, the tedding, and the raking all done. Now it's time to just pick up some bales. We gotta make the bales first. So we'll make the grass ones here, and then we'll switch on over to the other field and make the hay bales. These ones will get wrapped with the wrapper that is in the barn, and then that'll, they'll sit for a month or two to be turned into silage. Back to our old routine of certain things, of making a little bit of cash, though I don't think we don't really need some cash. We got plenty of revenue coming in, and starting to think about it, I don't think we're gonna rebuild the distillery in the same location. I think we are going to move it back to near the sawmill and make it a little more secure back there. We'll add some fencing, a lot of cameras, and really improve our overall security around here. It's just been one thing after the other. First it was the grapes getting stolen, and then me making a silly mistake and going to prison, getting it taken away from us, having to earn money to get it back. This will be our third time having to build that facility, and boy, I hope it's the last. Well, I just took a look at the field, and it seems like these grass fields both need a little bit of lime spread on them, and then we'll get some fertilizer to get them prepped for their next growing phase. But we got everything all wrapped up and baled. At this point, we're just going to do a little bit of maintenance like we just mentioned. And we got the bales all set aside and fermenting from the grass ones. And then we got plenty of hay for the sheep as well. And our money looks a little bit different, and we will talk about that in a little bit, but we want to get this done first. All right, the liming session is all complete. We got that all put away for now. Let's hop on in here. And if we can get through, hop on in here and get all sprayed. We need to empty out the herbicide and get some fertilizer in here. Now, I remember it being a little challenging to do the little field because of how big this implement is, so we'll see how that goes this time. Oh yeah, way too big for this little field, but it is our implement of choice for spraying. So what we'll do is we'll just cruise forward here and get as far as we can, and then just probably back up to do the other side. Just gotta avoid hitting this tree on the right, which we did pretty cleanly there, and just turn like so. Yeah, and that spot, let's shut it off for now, but that spot we'll try to have to back into, or I guess we could try doing this way. Ooh, that'll do it. Perfect. All right, shut it back off. Try to back out here. Work our way back to the other side of the field. We can avoid the tree without having to close this. Perfect. Now we'll turn it back on. Just get this other little section sprayed over here. And out of completionism. Is that a word? Completionism? We'll go ahead and do that and get stuck and all done. Now we'll head on over to the other field. We'll go ahead and fold it up before we do that so we can fit through by the semi and get it sprayed over there. And I always like to do the lime first because then I can see exactly where I've been by making all the lime disappear by spraying it with fertilizer. That's the way we do things. And away we go over here in this, gosh, this is broken record, but what an amazing piece of equipment. And what I'm going to do here as well is get as close as I can to the vines so we can start taking care of fertilizing those as well right now. And that little strip of lime not going away is always hilarious to me. A little farther over here. Yeah. Look at this multitasking. Cruise the rest of the way this direction. And then we'll do the other side of the vines. And probably have to get the little sprayer out to do the middle row that we're unable to reach with this implement. Our piece of equipment here. Cruise right to there, turn it back on, and do the same. And get a little extra spraying on the wheat, I guess. Hopefully that doesn't harm anything. And done. Let's go ahead and take a look at our tablet and see what that did here. Fertilizer selected. Yeah, so just that little skinny row there we'll have to get. So we'll fold this up and go switch out to the Landini. Get that taken care of. And then I think we also need to probably mulch and cultivate the vines as well. And we'll see if we can guess the right lane here, or the right row in between the vines blindly. Let's just take a look here. I'm guessing it's going to be this one right here. So we'll go ahead and turn that on. Pause for a second and take a look. We did it right. All right, let's cruise through here. What's confusing to me is why are we getting double state on that, but not on this, on that other implement? That must have that mod enabled where it's a double application of fertilizer. But we'll have to do this again in probably May. But I definitely think we should get rid of take care of the mulching in April. All right, that's all done. Let's get this put away, and then I think my truck was delivered here, so we'll go get the truck, hook up to this trailer here, and we're gonna move some yeast. And well, it's so nice to have the truck back to be able to drive this around instead of the telehandler. But you can see in the clip there, we do have our distilleries back, and we went a little overboard. We got 4 of them. We also have 4 yeast factories, and that should be enough to feed each other. But we're gonna have to produce a lot of goods, so we'll let these all populate here. And I did want to take a look at the production, and this one's going to go away eventually, but if we go down here, we'll let this just kind of run out, and then we'll get rid of this yeast factory and get the other ones all populated. But that should be everything. Yeah, everything that was going to spawn. We have 9,000 pieces. We'll have to head on over and distribute these in the new distilleries evenly. And then we got to get some water over there, some maple syrup, as well as some barley. And I think that's all we have in the silo. We'll get a lot of barley and wheat here in June to really get the productions going. Just want to make sure we had a little bit of whiskey being produced while we wait for these crops, because this did set us back, but I think we're going to be fine. But we're at the final location to drop these off, get the telehandler over here so we can move them around to the exact production we want each of them to go to. And this will be the moment of truth to see if I gave myself enough room to drive around in here. Seems pretty good so far. Oh yeah. All right, so let's do this. We'll drop these here. We'll get the truck out of the way. We'll go get some maple syrup as well. We'll start getting stuff prepped over here, and then we'll distribute it and move it around and all that. We've had a lot of maple get produced over the last few months, and this will be more than enough to get us started. Let's head back over there, drop it off. All right, we got all that put there. Let's get some barley. We'll have to get some water as well, and that should be it. All right, here's the telehandler. Now let's see if this can actually pull it all the way there. It looks like we're stressing out the engine a little bit by overextending it. I figured we'd kill two birds with one stone by driving this down there. We can get at least one of the distilleries populated with barley. And the yeast factories are they're just going to kind of sit there until we harvest the grapes again, and we'll evenly distribute them there. And we do have a good amount of sugar we could move over there for now, which I'll probably do that in a month or so, probably when the grapes are ready. Whoa, getting a little out of control there. I don't think we'll pull this trailer with the telehandler again. And I'm going to go to the farthest one first, just to keep track of what we're doing. We'll head on over here. Oh yeah, plenty of room to work in here. This is well done. All right, let's drop the barley off here, see how much it'll take. 525 bushels. Yeah, and I might have made a mistake. How much do we even have in stock? Oh, we got plenty. No mistakes here. I am going to pull this around here and pick it up with another tractor to get the other 3 filled. But we'll also go ahead and drop it there for now and start moving some of these goods. Try to do one of each everywhere to begin with, and then just kind of distribute them from there. There we go. Oh my goodness. Are you supposed to see what you're doing? Mad respect for people that can handle these like pros. We did get a hold of 2 there. Oh, we lost the maple though. So we'll go ahead and cruise over here, get some yeast going, and get that in all the facilities. And here we are filling up the last of the whiskey distilleries. Well, alcohol factories, really. We can get out here. The only thing left to do is get water, and then we can get all 4 of these turned on. And doing a little bit of a tour here. You know, it's not much to look at, but, you know, 4 facilities mirrored here, kind of. And then we have our original productions that have always been out here with the needle and stitch and the spinnery here. The swirling spindle. And then we have our paper pallets production and 3 of the yeast factories over here, and we got all of our fences and cameras and lighting everywhere to keep it secure. This land was perfectly flat. I don't understand why it did that. Oh well, we'll live with it. So over the last few months, I've been really, debating if I was going to stay here in Montana or just go to full-time in Iowa, and I think I've made up my mind that I'm staying in Montana. And the main reason for that is whoever's behind all of this bad luck and sabotage, really, that's been going on here isn't going to scare me away. We're going to stay here. We're going to deal with it. We're going to prosper. We're going to, as you can see, become more and more profitable as we're going to be producing a ton of whiskey. And we have a lot of orders. We got to fulfill those orders as well. So I got a little delay explained to some of the distributors we're working with on what happened, and they're understanding of our situation. We got a little bit distributed from Iowa. Not a lot of barley left there to really take care of. And for the most part, we're just not going to worry about that. And the reason we're not going to worry about that is because the land has now been leased out to another farmer to take care of, as we are going to primarily focus here for the time being. But what I'm going to do next, we have our semi back here, so we're going to jump in that and head on down to the store. I think it's time to purchase a decent sized water tank so that we can, fill it up once and fill up all of those productions a lot faster. So let's take this down to the dealership. I did give them a heads up to find out what they had available to us, and we should be getting something pretty nice. All right, we made it to the dealership. Let's go ahead and have a little conversation here and see what they have available for us. And for $34,000, they have this huge, it holds over 1,000 gallons of water. Huge tank. So we'll take it down to the river. That's where we've been filling up, and we'll then get that to the distilleries, and I'm hoping only one trip is enough to fill those up. I don't remember how many gallons we can store there, so we'll find out together. One of our key ingredients to our whiskey is our natural river water here in Montana. Just get this straightened out here. There we go. And we should be good to just refill from there and drive home. Oh, 13,000 gallons. Yeah, not just over 1,000. 13,000 is what it holds. Let's see if we can climb up this hill and get out of here. Gosh, I love looking at the facilities from here. It looks great. All right, this will be interesting. Let's see about cruising around in here. Another check to see if we give ourselves enough space. And I believe we should be able to just kind of cruise in here at an angle and go like this and drop off some water here. And if this is at like 75% when it's full there, then we're good. Otherwise, yeah, we'll have to do multiple trips. That's okay. How much does this hold? Well, I think 13,000 gallons in each is what we're gonna do. And the last one getting filled up, and we did remember as we went to activate all of these that we need some wood chips. So we'll get this pulled aside and get in the telehandler, get the bucket attached again, and get some wood chips moved over. And then we'll be ready to rock and roll on whiskey again. I think this would be a good spot to store this for now. There we go. And just hook up to the bucket here. And then we'll have to cruise outside the gate. This was one of the downsides to adding the extra layer of security. Is a little bit more driving we'll have to do. All right, there's one bucket. We'll get these all dropped off, and we'll be all set to finally move on to mulching the grapevines. Just cruise on up here. And we can dump right about there. Should be good. Excellent. All right, all those productions should be well on their way to producing two types of whiskey for us, the maple and the regular original whiskey. Let's go ahead and park this here and head on back to the farmyard, get the Landini all set up to the mulcher and cultivator, and get those vines all prepped because we need a lot of grapes to make a lot more yeast. So we got this all set up, and I believe I have the cultivator on the back. Oh, look at that. I didn't know that was a thing. That's pretty cool. I don't even know how I'm doing that. We'll go ahead, cruise up here, and this is always a thing I just don't know. Do we do the outside one? I guess we do. I guess we do. All right. Get these both lowered. And we should just be able to cruise straight here now. And that seems to be doing what we want it to do. Doing some mulching up front, cultivating in the back. Make sure we're as close to the vine as possible to give it as much of an effect as possible here. Pretty good. Oh, one of the most tedious tasks in my opinion. And yes, speed override is required in my opinion on this. But we got it all mulched, all cultivated. Should be good to get a really good amount of grapes this year. As expanding this is probably a wise idea, but I don't think we necessarily have an option to do that right now, especially since it's not the right time of year. It might be actually, but we're not going to. And all done. Let's get this stuff put away. And there's a land auction that was going to happen here in town soon that I want to take a look at. Now, looking at our map, fields 1, 8, and 6, they're all part of this auction. And, you know, from time to time, people don't pay their bills and their land gets seized from them, and some lucky person gets to go to the auction and potentially get it for less than it's worth. So that's our goal. What's our hope? Ran around forever looking for my truck, but I found it. So we're going to head on over there, see what's going on. It's supposed to start here in about 20 minutes. And I'm hoping not a lot of people are interested. So apparently the dealership is hosting this, but I wanted to come take a look at the land first, so we'll park right here. It's like we've got some soybeans growing in this field, which is unfortunate for that owner. This one over here doesn't have anything planted in it yet. Looking good though. Let's go take a look at the last one. And some poplar over here. I think we might cultivate over this if we get this field. I think I'll keep the soybeans, so that'd be good money. Poplar, yeah, we don't have any use for that. And then, you know, we need some corn in the ground. So it'd be nice to have those 2 fields for corn. And did that just appear? Was that there a second ago? Stuff's growing crazy. Look at that. All right, we got just a minute or so. Hopefully we're not too late to this. Let's head on over and see what's going on. Ooh. That looks like Ken's truck. This ought to be interesting.
We're going to start the bidding at $200,000.
Chris will take it. Aye.
Do I have 250?
Ken will take it.
All right, 250 it is. Do I have 275?
275 right here.
275 going once.
300.
Oh, what is Ken doing? What is Ken doing? That's a lot of money. I'll do 325.
350.
I'll take it for 500,000.
500,000 going once, going twice. Sold to the Sox, way up farm.
Well, that was strange, but we just spent 500,000 on those 3 fields because I didn't like the way Ken was looking at me every time he was bidding, and probably gonna come out here in a second. This is really awkward.
Hey, Chris.
Hi, Ken. What's going on?
I don't understand why you bid that much.
I don't understand why you bid that much either. I want the land.
You need to get out of town.
Why? What do you mean I need to get out of town?
Everything bad just keeps happening. Since you've been here, you've been arrested. You had your distillery taken away from illegally selling alcohol, and then someone burns down your building. And then now you're just going to take all the land here. Was that your agenda to begin with?
What do you mean someone burnt down my building? What do you know about it? Do you know that someone caught it on fire?
I mean, it's pretty obvious that that's what happened.
I don't think it is. What if a machine blew up inside, you know, malfunctioned and it burned down? What do you know about it?
Oh, you're just reading into it. I don't know anything about it. I need to get out of here. But you need to move away instead of buying up all the land and taking it just for yourself.
You had an opportunity to outbid me. I definitely think I spent too much on it, but I'm going to make a lot of money off of it, and it is what it is, Ken.
Yeah, I get it. Good luck.
Well, that's suspicious. He knew a little bit more than he should have. I mean, I guess he could just be guessing, but I don't trust him. That was an interesting interaction. I know he hasn't liked me since the whole prison thing, but this is getting out of hand. Well, now that I've had a little bit of time to think about what went down yesterday, we spent way too much money on that land. I calmed down from that interaction with Ken. I don't know what's wrong with that guy, but we got some work to do. We got to locate the cultivator, which I think has been left out here. There it is. And we'll get the case going. And we got to go over and plow, I think just the one field that the poplar was in was what our plan was. And we can get corn planted in there after that. And also the field that's nearby, the closest one, was already cultivated and ready for something to get planted in it. We'll just have to check to see. I don't know if we need to put lime down. We'll have to get some samples of the soil made and get those sent in to see if they recommend doing lime this time. But other than that, we got to get busy here in May and take care of all of this to get it planted, because it's our last opportunity to get some corn in the ground this year. Let's head out this way down to that field and we'll get it cultivated up, get that poplar removed. This implement should do more than enough to take care of that. Ooh, soybeans look like there's some weeds growing in there, so we'll have to come over here and get those sprayed today as well. It's gonna be a busy one. I really wish Bobby was around to help us out, but we'll get by. We'll get by, and at this point, I don't know if I trust anybody else to bring them in to help us with farm work. Yeah, sad times, but this isn't a huge field. This is somewhat small compared to what we're used to working in, so we'll get this all cultivated pretty quickly. No use for poplar. And we definitely have a use for corn, so we can get that going as soon as we possibly can. Would be ideal, and have a good harvest this fall of corn, get our bourbon production back up and running. And I do want to do whiskey and bourbon pretty much year-round at this point. So we'll do these 2 fields as corn. It won't be a ton, but it'll allow us to adjust the other fields configuration moving forward. We'll also have vodka once that wheat is ready to be harvested, so we got 4 productions. We're going to be busting out a lot of alcohol products in the future. And another field cultivated. It's so nice to get back to some field work here and not just working on those vines like we have been recently. A new field, some new scenery here. Nice view of the mountain. I think this will be a good investment, even though we spent way too much money on it. And I felt kind of bad taking that from Ken, because Ken could have used it, but after that interaction with him, I don't feel bad anymore. Not a chance. We'll get this cultivator put away. We'll get it staged in the cleaning area. And then I did get a little bit of soil sample. We'll drop that off at the dealership on the way home. They do have some equipment there to help us out with sampling the soil, and that'll tell us if we need to get the lime all spread here or not. And from what I was looking at the soil, it seems like it's pretty healthy, so starting to notice the difference between a field that's needing lime and what doesn't. And it seems like you can just tell by the color of the soil sometimes, and at least here in Montana you can. And that soil looks healthy, so let's get this home. We'll get I think we'll take care of those weeds next. I think that'll be good because we don't want those to grow too much. And then after that, we'll get the planter all prepped to do these 2 fields. And that little hill that field runs up, it's a little concerning. I don't know if we'll keep that. We might adjust that. We'll see how it is when we're planting, but it doesn't seem ideal to me. There's the pressure washer, so we'll put this right here. We'll leave the tractor there as well for now. But next, let's get in the sprayer, get this herbicide that we have, and hopefully that's enough herbicide. It should be. Over 500 gallons of herbicide here. We'll see if that's enough. I think it might be, but I wanted to use what we had before we actually buy more, and we're not going to be too far from the store if we do need to, so we can just cruise on over there. But we'll have to hope that there's no traffic around, because we're gonna have to hop out here and open this gate and block traffic for a moment. Streets seem pretty dead recently. I don't know where all the people are. Let's go ahead and get this open and cruise on in here. Should be safe to drive on this since it is such a early growth state of the soybeans. Let's get this unfolded and we can line up and get started on our first pass here. And yeah, with this implement, this piece of machinery always makes for good, quick work. All right, I think we got it lined up pretty good now. Should straighten out for us. We got our guided steering enabled, so we'll go ahead and cruise forward, enable the spray. Yeah, just do a little up and down here. Get rid of all these weeds. Looking good. You know, just about the right amount of herbicide in this tank here. We're spraying this last pass and we should be all set. Last field we'll have to, well, I guess the 2 new fields we'll have to spray those as well, or we could treat them with the weeder that we do have if we get them done in time. We do like to avoid chemicals on our crops that are turning into alcohol. That's been my plan the whole time. I don't see any reason to change that now. There was that mess up with the wheat that Bobby ended up having to spray those, but we can get by with just that one. Let's go ahead and get this home, and we'll get the planter all prepared to get those 2 fields planted for corn here. Very, very exciting. We'll make our money back for buying this land. It'll just take a little bit of time, a couple years probably. Not too worried about that. We should have an insurance check coming in soon from the fire, and then after that, we have a little bit of money coming in from the lease in Iowa as well, so we should be seeing that in the account before we know it. Okay, how do you close these? I don't see an option. Can we get a better help menu in the future games? I think I will leave this in the video. I was debating not, but like, let me get back to corn here. Like, why can't I see the button to close this? I mean, obviously I opened them at some point. There's no seeds anywhere around. I don't know what button it would be. I don't see any. So what's kind of funny, I don't understand why these are open, the back there. And I just reset the implement and they're still open. So we're just gonna live with it. I don't know if they've always been, but I don't see in the help menu any way to close those lids. And I've tried a bunch of different combinations on the keyboard. Nothing seems to do it for us. So like I said, we're gonna live with that. Let's go to the far field first, and then we'll work our way back to field number 6. Looks like we need to do some maintenance soon on this tractor. Looking a little rough. Feels a little rough. Get this all prepared here and unloaded, or unfolded. Nice looking setup here. So awesome to watch it bring it closer. Those hydraulics in work there. So sweet. Get our guidance steering all prepared. We'll lock in and lower. There it goes. And probably go the safe speed here to begin with. Looks like it's getting planted successfully though, so we should be good. Cruise and do a headland here, even though it's corn rows. You know, we should be able to just turn around on this one. Let's just do that. Turn around, lock into this next row, make sure it's lowered. And that should be good enough on this field. I guess we should do the headland or the end row down here. Maybe. We'll get this work done. Let's see what speed this recommends. 14, 13 should be pretty good. You know, I haven't worked in this field before, so I have no clue if this will be enough seed. I thought we would just go with what we had already in there. We could have filled it up all the way because we had a little more seed at home, but I don't know. Just figured we'd gamble. In another field all complete here. Got this corn going. We'll have to get some fertilizer in it and figure out how we're going to take care of the weeds on these. We'll do that next, but our next stop is field number 6, as it's known around here. Get the corn planted there, and we only used, 30% capacities, and this other field is a little longer, but I think it's skinnier, so I think it'll be enough seed, but we got to find the field entrance, so this thing's fenced off everywhere. I think the gate that I noticed was back on the road to the right. Yeah, down there. We'll go get that opened up and sneak on in. Kind of nice not getting interrupted by cars when I'm trying to do this, though. Let's see if we can fit our big tractor through here and get this straight enough to get the planter in. We did. Okay, let's go ahead and get it unfolded. And here we go. One last field getting planted. This looks pretty because of the type of cultivating they did. Look at that. Looks nice. Some nice maple trees here. Wonder if we could tap these for some more maple. Have to see the property lines and find out if those are ours or not. Turned around there. Do this other end row, and that should give us plenty of room to turn around. And I think the other side was fine to just go up and down, and there was plenty of grass area out there to turn around in, so do that. Go ahead and lift, loop around, lock into the next row there, and lower. Should be good. Yeah, beautiful process. Might make sense to do the end row because of that hill, though. I think we are going to try to get some extra money out of there. Harvesting it will be interesting. See if we can go up that in an angle and the header actually work. We'll find out in a few months. All right, let's see how driving up this works. Pretty steep. Got enough power. Pretty perfect. All right. Loop back around. Might as well do 2 here as well. We'll get that spot in the ups and downs. All right, get this busted out. I'll see you in a bit. And plenty of seed to finish this, which is beautiful. Beautifully done. All right, let's get this all folded, get it home, get it prepped to get cleaned. Need some maintenance as well. And I think fertilizer is required and probably weeding, but I think what we're gonna do first is check on the distilleries to see what we've produced and get those sent over to the distribution office so we can make a little bit of cash. And while I'm over here, I did want to check on the grapes and see how they're looking. Top out here. Not much growth yet. Still think we got a few months before they'll be ready. Yield bonus is looking good. Not sure what that means. That's not part of roleplay. Heading on over here to the factories. I figured we'd drop off the wool we had in our possession first. Should be able to sneak back this way. Oh, maybe not. What a tight squeeze. Not bad. Not bad. All right, let's see what we get going here. Looks like we have a couple whiskey, a couple regular. Perfect. Should have that at each of the facilities. Oh, did this one not get activated? Oh, bummer. It didn't. Well, it is now. Let's see how the capacity is here. Yeast, 129. Yeast down here, 69. So we didn't distribute that perfect. We'll have to keep an eye on that. We'll get this other one. And just over 1,200 pieces of each type of whiskey. That should satisfy our distributors for a little bit. Let's go ahead and head on over to the distribution center. And a little bit of eggs. Not really worth selling yet. Plenty of food still for the sheep. Everything looking pretty good. It's just kind of lonely. You know, no Bobby. Don't know what happened to him still. Haven't heard from him. Nothing from the investigators. Been a little bit since we heard from Ken. But I don't think anyone's upset about not hearing from Ken right now. But let's go ahead and drop these off here, and they'll let us know. 20,000 plus whatever this is going to be. Another 5,000. Not bad. Not bad for 1 day of production. We would have got a little more if I wasn't a doofus and I would have turned them all on. Let's get some liquid fertilizer all prepped so we can spray those fields. But I also wanted to check on the silage. Oh yeah, time to make some cash. All right, we've got 117, almost 118 yards of silage. So we're gonna take on down to the animal dealer. That's the best place to sell it in town, so we'll do that there. And should be a pretty decent paycheck. Make up for our auction fiasco. Oh man, it's been a while since we've been over here. So cool. Missed this stuff. Missed it. I've missed it. Go ahead and get that sold. Ah, we missed a few there. Why do they keep going to the back? That's just silly. All right, it gave us a good amount of money there. Almost a little over $50,000. So we're almost back to 400,000. After spending 500,000 the other day. Pretty productive, profitable day so far. All right, we've got plenty of liquid fertilizer. We got to head on back to those fields. I think I am going to spray them with herbicide. It's just a lot easier, and it's just me on the farm. It's taking a lot longer to do things without help, so I think it would be wise to spend my time by doing things a little more efficiently. Again, we'll start off with the farther field and work our way back. All right, this shouldn't take long at all with this amazing piece of equipment. As we say every single time we use it, it's just beyond an amazing invention. Oh, it's like, is it even taking? Let's make sure. No, these are all good. They're all good. They don't even need it. Number 6 does, but this one is all set. It's nice that the fertilizer that was applied to the poplar counts for us. Thought it would go away once we cultivated it. Very nice. I'm actually beyond surprised. I thought the game reset those states. That's really nice to see. That's pretty well done. My dogs are not happy about something. Rough. Kids are probably playing outside. How dare them. All right, here we are in a field that does need some fertilizer. And I was kind of wondering, yeah, we do have activate double application rate. That's cool. So we look here, we have nothing. We turn this on, we drive forward a little bit, and then we'll stop. And we'll see, because sometimes those menus are backwards. Single application, so we'll go here, hit that, turn it back on. Go ahead and cruise forward. And we should see darker blue now, but it didn't take on that first one. That's silly. That's silly. That's okay. We can come back and do that little spot, or just ignore it. What a good mod, though, that is. Kind of matches what you do with precision farming. Just one application. What a time saver. Thanks to Daggerwin for pointing that one out months ago, maybe a year ago. 3 passes. What a beautiful setup. My goodness, I know I say it a lot, but I'm sold on this crop protection type equipment here. And complete. We get to finally relax for a little bit. Check the mail, see what's going on. Maybe watch some TV. It's May. Baseball's starting up. Yeah, let's go watch some sports. Speaking of sports, if you're interested in sports, check out SWU Sports Network on YouTube. All right, let's get this put away. I think I will take a little bit of break and relax before I clean up all the equipment out here. It's about time to do a cleaning session. Jeesh. Let's go ahead and head over here. There was some mail I wanted to take a look at. Oh, I can move this chair? That's fancy. What about this fan? Oh, okay, let's get the chair out of the way. Let's find out. Oh, that's cool. Oh, we knocked it over. But what I was wanting to do is set up my chair right here and this table and go through this mail. Go. Okay, this looks interesting. Is that Bobby's handwriting? Where the mighty oak stands tall and the river runs through. It's the place we once caught a giant catfish, remember? Well, I guess he could have been a little more vague, but I do think I know what he's talking about. The question I have is, everything's been really strange. Is this a setup? Is it safe to go there? I hate to say it, but I need to bring protection. All right, get my belongings. We're gonna have to head to the airport and head back to Iowa. Well, that was quite the flight. Here's my rental truck. I think this'll do. No idea what we're walking into, but I think I know where I'm going. Exit out here, we take a right, we head towards town. It's not too far away. Yep, at this light, we just take a right, head this way, then we should take a left once we get through town. Not too far, not too much farther. Take this turn here. Go past the tracks, and then we're gonna somewhat follow the tracks for a little bit. Yep, Tia in the road, we'll turn right. I'm nervous. I am nervous. Old gravel road here. Not a lot of people head back here if they're not farming, which is one of the reasons why we found this spot. Yep, there's the tracks again. We could pull over here. This might be a good, discreet place to park. For now, it's not suspicious at all. We go up here, usually just hang right on the tracks. It's just a little hike back here. There is one house out in this area. We don't usually see many people there though, so it should be safe. Just, I don't know why I'm so nervous, but I'm trying not to be spotted. Yeah, it's a nice open right there. Just a little farther down here. What is this one of the cutouts? Yes, this is it right here. Okay. Little opening here, and there's the big oak tree. Just don't see anything else. Down here's the river where we fish. That's the oak tree. But we usually hang out back in this area. This might have been a bust. What is this? Oh, there he is. Hey, Bobby. You okay? You doing okay?
Chris, you got the letter. That's amazing. Did anyone see you get here?
No. I made sure nobody followed me.
That's good. That's good. So, we got some stuff to talk about, and, well, some of this isn't easy to say.
What do you mean? Am I in danger?
Both of us are probably in danger at this point, Chris, and, well, I'll just start at the beginning. I was hanging out with Ken one night when you were here. I was back in Montana, and we had some drinks, and we're having a good time. And he started talking. He just started opening up to me. And he told me about the grapevines, the grapes he stole. He told me about his, let's call them friends, that you bought a tractor from. His buddy at the ATF, and how he basically set you up to get arrested. And then he told me about his new plan. And at that moment, he realized he said too much and pulled a gun on me and forced me to help him burn down the whiskey distillery. He has me on video doing it to where I can't come forward and say what happened without myself being arrested. I don't know what to do to get out of this. I knew I needed to leave, and I knew I let you down, but I couldn't hold it in anymore. And I needed you to know what happened. And that Ken can't be trusted. But I don't know what we do. I have no clue what to do.
So everything, you're telling me everything since I've been here has been Ken. What is the reason? Like, why? What is his problem with me?
Well, that's the scary part, is Ken's known by very few people, but important people, for running the largest moonshine operation in the United States.
So he thinks that I'm encroaching on his business? I mean, I'm trying to do things legally, and you said moonshine. He's doing things illegally. I don't understand how those two paths cross.
Well, Ken doesn't see it that way. Ken sees it as you are intruding on his property, on his land, on his area, his territory. And he's not a fan. I don't know what we do. Like I said, I've I needed to get it out. I need you to know what happened and why I disappeared. And this was the safest place I could think of coming.
Well, you're welcome. You're welcome to stay in the house. We're leasing out the fields, but yeah, you absolutely can stay in the house for now. I don't know what to say. I just feel like I need to keep watching my back and be safe. I gotta get back to Montana. I got a harvest, a big, huge harvest coming up here in June that I gotta get to, and I don't want to leave you by yourself, but I don't think you're safe in Montana, and yeah.
Chris, I appreciate that. I think I will stay at the house. I just worry that Ken knows about that property since you bought it, and it's, you know, public information to find deeds and liens and things like that. So, but I think it'll be safe. I haven't seen anything that seems suspicious in the area. I don't know if anybody knew you left town.
No way. Nobody knew. Not a chance.
Okay, yeah. I think yeah. Head back to Montana and I'll take care of the house and watch over it. Thank you so much for giving me a place to stay and trusting me.
Well, I don't have any choice at this point, Bobby. You've done a lot of good work for me. You've been great over the years, so I was shocked to see that note you were gone, and this all makes a lot of sense, and I got a lot to think about. Nice chatting with you, Bobby. This just gets weirder and weirder, and the strangest thing I've ever dealt with in my life. Well, it's been quite the few days, and we've got to stay on top of things. I can't really worry about, you know, I didn't get any of this stuff put away because of that letter, and I think it's time to get busy. We got a lot going on, but we got to keep the business running. We got to keep everything in check here and make sure we're still profitable while we figure all this out. I don't know what I'm going to do with that information I got from Bobby, but that's not the most exciting news to get. So we got some barley to harvest. We'll go ahead and pull the header trailer over here, and I will go ahead and hook up to that and get these harvests going. It's the best way I know how to keep my mind off of the drama that's been going on here. So we'll back up this way. I think we will start with end rows like always. Probably a full headland of this. But this is, wow. It's kind of nice to get to focus on some harvesting here of a new field, really, for us. Be our first time harvesting it this large, and should see a pretty good amount of goods come out of this. Yeah, we should get some straw from this, so we'll get that enabled. Let it drop some straw. Perfect. So far, I've seen 217 bushels an acre. Outstanding. We did a great job taking care of this field this year and getting it all prepped. It's just, it's too bad Bobby's not with us to see the fruits of our labor here. Oh, maybe we'll get that all situated and we'll be able to get Bobby back, but I don't know what those videos look like that Ken has. That's quite the entrapment that he's got going on there. I think the best thing to do right now is just focus on what we can control in the harvest here, and yeah, I really got to think, am I going to take this information to the authorities? I don't feel safe. Almost halfway done with the headland. We just filled up here. We're going to go ahead and open this pipe, and did we? We did. We did upgrade this. I couldn't remember if we still had the problem where the header was too big, but that looks perfect. We'll be able to get the semi over here. So I'm going to take a nice jog home. I think I am just going to get the semi and not do the auger wagon for a little bit and see how that goes, since it's just me. I'll just move the semi around or drive to it to unload. And yeah, so about a little over half the headland. And I think that's good. Should be plenty of barley to get over to the distilleries and get us going there. And this extra money we'll make on all of this straw on the ground is always a nice bonus. I'm glad I didn't make it all the way home, because I did find the semi over here. Remembered it was over here as I was getting back that way. So we'll just back up a little bit here, and then we should be able to just cruise forward and go swap out to the other trailer, and we should be well on our way to making good progress on this harvest. Nice to see everything still intact and safe since we left town and came back. Was a little concerned about that, but all is good. I think this will be a good place to put the tank for now. We're not really sure how often we're going to have to use that tank. So we got a lot of water in the facilities as is, so we'll just get this all hooked up and start unloading the harvester. And we will fill up all the productions with as much barley as it'll take before we come back to the silo and drop off more barley. We're gonna have to do some calculations. This might be a year that we do sell barley. We went way overboard for what we can produce in 1 year, but now having 4 facilities, it might be okay. Gosh, I just can't stop thinking about, like, what did we do to make Ken hate us so bad? It's just, I guess we're somewhat competitors of his, so I guess that would do it, but so bizarre. I think we'll shut the semi off for now. So we got that first bin here kind of somewhat full in here. That means we can get back to the harvest. Hopefully we get all the way back. And I do want to do some calculations on how many end rows would make sense to cut off here to be able to do some ups and downs. But that's a big field. It's a big field, and our original idea was to have multiple harvesters out here and multiple helpers running the carts, but I don't trust anyone right now. We're gonna do this work by ourselves for a little bit until all this blows over or comes to some type of conclusion. And based on what I'm hearing from Bobby, I'm a little worried on what a conclusion might mean. We made it so close. We drove through some crops there. We made it so close. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna get the semi over here. We'll unload and then we'll do the rest of this little section. But then I'm gonna head back to that side of the field and do one whole pass and see what percentage we're at. You know, 800 bushels already. I'm really glad we expanded this field because we're gonna need all the barley we can get, especially we might have to lawyer up for Bobby soon. All right, let's pull up just a little bit here. And then we will do that little section, like I said. That will allow us to... keep shutting that off. That'll allow us to have this full headland done, like that. Go ahead and shut it off. We'll back this up and go ahead and unload it. Right there. Just a couple bushels. And now we'll cruise around to the other end, because that's the side that is the longest. And at that point, we can figure out if we're gonna be able to do this harvest by ourselves, or how difficult it's gonna be to be doing this harvest all by ourselves, because we got all of that golden barley over there to do as well. And go ahead and cruise this direction. I do think we will configure our guided steering here. Just lift this for a second, and I think that's probably a good spot right there. Get this all enabled, and we'll just go straight up this way. We're going to create our row right here so we don't miss anything, but it might not give us a true number. I want to see where we hit about 50% in the combine, and that's where we want to cut the field off. So we might do this whole row, turn around and do that, and see where we're at. All right, so 57%. Let's get the semi over here. Now that I look at it, this might be enough to fill this up all the way. We'll see. Not quite, but close enough. Let's go ahead and drop this off at the distilleries. We'll start getting those populated and see how much it'll hold. All right, we'll come around this way and we'll do these front ones first. We'll get as much barley as we can in here. I don't remember how many bushels it holds, so this will be interesting. Start with this front. Would be nice if this whole thing goes in here. Very good. All right. So we get that, and we got capacity in all of them, or we have goods in all of them, so I'm not worried about evening it out yet. We can worry about that later. We'll see how much of this goes in. Okay. So now we'll head on to this next one, and we'll do the back two after we fill this one up momentarily. This should be a pretty good process to keep these completely populated with barley, and then we'll take the remainder to the silos. And I think we will end up down this direction unloading, so we'll go ahead and leave the semi there, hop back in the harvester, and do something that might seem counterproductive, but we're gonna go all the way down to the other side, and then we're gonna do another row. We're gonna cut off at about 48%, and then we're going to cut that direction so that we can do this somewhat quickly after that. All right, we're gonna try to line up perfect with the guided steering. Should be able to just cruise forward now. I'm going at 9 miles an hour because, you know, I can. So we're gonna keep an eye on this. We're at 4% now. Once we get to about, 48, 49%, I will stop and show you our plan. 48, 49, right there. Let's go ahead and disengage guided steering. And we're gonna come in this direction now. And everything to our left, we're gonna harvest first. And then after that, the rest will be cake because we'll be able to do ups and downs and unload at the same side always, and always be able to have the auger out to do so. But we got to make sure we're driving straight at 270 degrees. I don't want to reset my GPS to get the lines off. So we'll just use the numbers on our screen to show us the direction we're going. And that should be golden. There's another full combine there. And get this unloaded and we'll be able to continue on and continue. All right, we almost got the semi all full there. It might be actually full. But we're gonna go ahead and cruise over here and start doing what we talked about. And we should be able to go up and down without filling up all the way, since we'll start with the auger towards the grain, which is absolutely not what we want if we're gonna have to unload. So we'll go ahead and back up and get perfectly straight here. And then get going. Cruise back down to 9 miles an hour. And when we get there, we should be at 49%. And then that means when we get done coming back, we're at 98%. And that should be a good process. We'll see if I'm right. And it looks like we'll be a little shy of our number, but either way, it's a good difference. That way we won't be full ever when the combine. Oh, what just happened there? Lock in. Yeesh. There we go. All right, now we cruise forward. Yeah, the combine will never be full in the wrong direction, and we'll be able to do this full row every time before we empty, so we'll never get out of cadence with that. All right, dropping role play for just a second. We are using a worker to help me just get this done, but I did calculations on the productions, and between what's in the productions, they're all completely full, and the 2,000 plus bushels that we have in the silo right now, we have enough to operate all 4 of those for an entire calendar year until next time we get a chance to harvest barley. So that means we're heading to Hoot's place. The rest of this field to the left and all the field in front of us is getting sold. Gonna end up being a pretty profitable day, I feel. All right, first group getting sold here. Some good money for barley this time of year. Yeah, it's about 40,000 per hopper here. 40,000 per section. That'll give us 80,000 per trailer full. 82,000 pretty much. That's a pretty exciting amount of cash we're bringing in today. This will probably pay for the new property that we bought a couple months ago. All right, let's get back, and hopefully our worker is ready for us and not too far ahead. But I think we might have broken our cadence by taking so long. We'll see. They're just turning around. We might be able to get there in time. Not by hitting the fence. That's not going to help. And we're about to deliver our second load to Hoot's place here. Another 80,000 bucks about. And then the harvest will be done. There's a little bit left in the combine that we'll have to bring. But I've also remembered that it's time to sell those black beans that we've had forever. So after we get done selling barley, we're gonna come over here and see what kind of money we made on those black beans. And unexpectedly, it's turned into a very profitable day after all that strange news from Bobby. And keeping that off my mind has been nice until I brought it up now. But it is what it is. We will get that all sorted out eventually and figure out what we're gonna do. But at this point, I'm not going anywhere. I'm sticking my feet hard in the ground in Montana. We're not moving. We're not going anywhere. Ken's just gonna have to deal with us. 219 extra bushels. I think we will just drop these off at the silo and keep them just in case. We could always sell them later if money gets tight. And looking at our balance right now, I think we'll be okay. But we will pick up the black beans after we drop these off, and I think that's going to be 2 loads. I believe we'll get 1 full load and 1 partial load, and that'll get us all caught up on crops that we have to sell this month until we harvest the field that we haven't done yet today. That looks good. And then we'll come in here and get 1,000 bushels, so it'll be a little bit more than one 1 full trailer. Oh, we might get it all, actually. I was wrong. Yeah, we will. Nice. Okay, that's good. All right, let's go see what kind of money this brings in. I think it'll be over $100,000. All right, the front load here will be a full amount. You know, well, max that we would get in a, you know what I mean. It'll be the larger amount of the two. My calculation was off a little bit. That's 98,000 already. Wow. So over 200, almost 200,000 is what we're gonna get here for the black beans. That was profitable harvest. I think we knew that going into it, and that's why we did it though. So almost $750,000 back in the account. Definitely not hurting after buying that property for way too much at the auction. But the way Ken was acting at that auction absolutely makes sense now. Yeah, it'd be nice after the hour ticks if we do get to that $750,000, that $750,000 amount. Just gotta park this here and do a little housekeeping before we get to this harvest. Gotta keep the spinnery fed, cruise in here, get these dropped off, and then we'll go sell these eggs and see what we can make off of that. Really want to see that $750,000 amount. And for the eggs, they're being sold now. I think it will get us to that happy number that I wanted to see. Just shy. We got 2 minutes and we'll get some from the productions. And there it is. $750,000. We're not making a lot right now from productions. That actually is surprising me. We'll have to see what's going on at the wood chip factory, and then I don't think we have anything else being auto sold. So yeah, we'll have to make sure we're not out of wood there in a little bit. It's quite a bit of maple syrup. All right, no time to waste now. And to get back at this, and we're gonna do somewhat the same here and see what happens when we get all the way to the end. What percentage are we at? So if we're gonna do the same tactic with the other one, I would cut the field right here, but I think we will do this whole harvest with just hiring a worker, just so I can get this done. And really been thinking a lot about this Ken thing, and it's really bothering me. I gotta address it somehow. And the big thing that's really concerning me, oh, I didn't want to drop all that straw in the grass, is the authorities wanted to know if we ever heard from Bobby, and we did. And now that I told Bobby that he can stay at my house in Iowa, if they ever catch wind of that and I didn't contact them, that's not gonna look very good. So gotta figure out exactly what we're gonna do about that. But this situation, it's beyond stressful. I think I'm gonna go ahead and shut the camera off for now, finish this harvest myself, get all this straw picked up, and I'll rejoin you later. Well, good morning. We're heading on over to the shop. We gotta get a lot of straw sold. You can see our balance is a little bit over $1 million. We were successful in selling the rest of the barley to Hoot's place to get us over $1 million. Some other things have come in, which are real nice. Got a little bit of money coming in from the pallet plant, as well as we're gonna make a little bit more cash here on selling. Uh-oh, I'm on the wrong side of the river, aren't I? We're gonna make some more cash on selling some whiskey today. Got a couple months worth of it built up, so we'll get the straw sold first and go from there. Been really thinking about this Ken thing over the last month or so, and one thing Bobby did say was Ken had a friend at the ATF, the Alcohol, Tobacco, Firearms Bureau, and that makes me a little hesitant to say anything to the authorities. It's just, what's going to happen to me if he has a friend there and he's getting away with this stuff? Like, what business do I have of... I guess what I'm trying to say is the ATF already knows everything Ken does, from what Bobby was telling me, and if they're the ones doing the investigation on this fire and they're in bed with Ken, no wonder they haven't found any evidence or anything to really help us out. So, I don't know, is it a blessing that they haven't just instantly arrested Bobby because they know what's going on, or... and Ken can't be the fall guy? Are they in on everything with Ken? It seems bizarre. So, yeah. So I don't know what we're going to do about that. I've been tempted to confront Ken and tell him that I know, and tell him that I'm done with the investigation. The investigation's run dry, and kind of play a game with Ken of, you know, I know he did it, And I know the investigation shows no proof, so we're gonna drop that. God, I'm scared. I'm scared, but I'm not running. All right, let's get all this straw sold. All right, the last set here being sold. This should put us well over $1.3 million. Well, barely. It'll put us barely over 1.3 million. I don't know why I keep saying well and stuff like that. I'm silly, but 1.3 million. We do have $800,000 worth of a loan still, so I am debating paying that off at this point. I think it would be wise just to get out of debt, and I think that's why the productions haven't really been making us much money. We burnt through all the wood that we tore down to build the distilleries at this point, and I'm kind of debating, you know, just producing enough planks to produce enough wood chips for the distillery moving forward. Just not necessarily a business that I want to stay in with logging, and we'd probably have to buy some more land up here in the mountains at this point, because we're getting close. We're getting close. We got all that left, but still want some tree lines. Still want some tree lines, but that's not really the big topic of the evening, is it? Or the day. I think I have a plan. It's gonna take some time, but I think I have a plan on how to deal with the Ken problem. We have plenty of maple right now. I am gonna go ahead and sell this. Everything else that's being produced, we will let keep being produced. I think we do need to fill that up with water and get that going, because we are gonna run out of maple eventually at the distillery. But right now we're sitting good, so I figured we'd get as much cash as we can in today if we're gonna pay off those loans. And we should be able to just cruise right here, do the same. Might take a little bit longer. Didn't build the best area here to be able to approach this. So we'll get these sold. We'll get back to you. So another 25,000 about there, and let's go pick up all the whiskey we have right now. But we got all the whiskey that has been produced over the last 2 months. You know, 3,200 bottles of regular whiskey and 5,400 bottles of maple whiskey. We are producing the maple at a little higher rate right now due to the demands from our distributors. And so this is a little bit more than what the distributors are expecting in a 2-month span, which is what this is here. So I'm going to have my logistics team and the sales team start working on a new campaign to possibly find a few more distributors, because this new process, boy, is it working. Well, let's get this dropped off. And the way we're running this is it's 2 entities, just one dollar amount that we see, but what we come over here, we don't see it is $2 amounts. We don't see the balance of the whiskey business. We see what the whiskey business is paying the farm business. And we're, breaking that up for liability purposes, and it's really helped with taxes and some other things. So it should be about, $90,000 here for all this stuff. And that's a good month, or a good few months for the whiskey business. So now we're at 1.4 million. So between the maple and the whiskey, we just made 100,000. So yeah, about 75,000 in the whiskey. Really nice for 2 months. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go give a call to my banker and my financial advisor and have a couple of conversations with them and see if they think we should hold off or pay that loan off now. I also think it's time to give the truck a little bit of a bath. Oh yeah, for the pressure washer here. Get this thing all rinsed off. It's way too much mud on it. No one wants to drive around their F-350 like that. Unless you're showing off that you just went mud bogging or something. All right, it's all clean. Let's go ahead and make that phone call, see what they think. All right, you can see we just spent $812,000 and we are out of debt, and we still have $500,000. Things are looking pretty good. I think at this point, I'm gonna take a little bit of a drive. Oh, I'm probably gonna regret this. I'm gonna ask him if he wants his grass cut though. Wonder if they've cut it since I have. Just a front anyways.
Chris, what are you doing here? Are you here to tell me you're leaving town?
Well, quite the opposite, Ken. I'm here to stay, and...
What do you mean you're here to stay? I thought I told you to get out of town.
I'm not going anywhere, Ken, and I think you know why.
I have no idea what you're talking about, Chris.
I know everything. I have one question for you. Why didn't you just tell me or ask me if I was willing to work with you on your business and not step on your toes.
What business are you talking about?
I'm talking about your moonshine business. I know all about it. I know all about the grapes you stole, my tractor that I bought, or your tractor I bought that you set me up on. I know about you setting up Bobby to make it look like he was the one that burnt down the distillery. And I know that the ATF's not going to do anything about it because they can't find any good evidence. And, well, honestly, it seems like you're in their pocket. So I don't think that they're going to find anything. And the case is going to run dry. And there's no purpose for me pursuing it or talking to them about it anymore. I'm dropping it. I don't care about the building. I'm going to get insurance money from it. We'll move on with our lives. That's all that has to happen here.
Those are quite the allegations there, Chris. And I hope you lawyer up because I'm going to sue you for saying these things.
Ken, you're not going to sue me. You sue me, they start looking into you, and it opens up things that you don't want to get opened up. I know these are empty threats. What I came here to say is, what can we do to make this right? I'm ready to move on. I'm ready to accept the fact that I came into your town that you're well established in, but I want to run my business, and I want to run it safely. I want to be out here in Montana like everyone else that loves being here and enjoy nature and enjoy farming and make a little bit of money on the side doing it.
I don't think I can trust you. You're not trustworthy. You're big city folk. I don't trust you.
Why do you think I moved here? I don't want to be in the big city anymore. I moved on from that life. I've learned a lot about farming. You've helped me along the way. I thought you were going to help me more. Started out nice. Just don't understand why you didn't have a conversation with me.
I didn't have a conversation with you because everything I'm doing is illegal. And yes, I have people that help me hide that, but I didn't want anybody else to know about it.
Well, people do know about it, and I haven't gone to the police, haven't done anything, so I think you're safe.
I need to think about this.
All right, well, you think about it. Get back to me.
Well, hold up, Chris. Hold up.
Yes, Ken? What do you got?
What if you pay me the insurance money and we say it's even?
I don't think that's wise. I think that money could be tracked, and people will be wondering why my insurance money went to you. And I think both of us would be in a lot of trouble for that, some insurance fraud. And I have a better idea. Those 2 new fields, what if I give you half the corn?
Half the corn. That sounds like a good deal.
All right, Ken. Well, I'll be back this fall after we harvest that with your half of the corn, and I assume at that point you'll probably tell me where you keep that stuff. All right, nice talking to you, Ken. Well, I hope that settles it, and I think I do have his phone number. Let me call him real quick. I forgot to bring up one thing. All right, well, that settles it. So we'll get Bobby on a plane. I'll get a hold of him. We do have a house phone there, so he'll be okay to answer it. If not, the voicemail will be, on a speaker, so he'll be able to hear it if he's sitting in the house. And worst case, I'll fly there and bring him back myself. But I'm gonna go ahead and try to get a hold of Bobby and try to get him back here. We got a couple days before the wheat's ready, and that's gonna be the next big harvest. I think I might look into getting a plow good enough for these 2 fields, because it's been a while since we plowed them, and I definitely think it would be wise to do so this time around. Well, we do have this plow. It's a little small. Yeah, I think what we're gonna do, try to get this backed up nice. We'll get that plow, take it with us to the store, and see what kind of options they have for us, because that's going to be our best bet, I think, is to get something brand new that's a little bit bigger. So we'll have to get the Landini moved out of the way here. Still holding on to those implements for us. Best way to store it, in my opinion. Landini needs clean too. Yeesh. Place that right there. Make sure we shut that off. Oh yeah, it looks tiny on this tractor. All right, let's head back into the store. We'll head back into town to the store, and we'll see what they have for us. Might make sense to have them take care of a little bit of maintenance for us too. I know we have a lot of fuel at the house, but I figured we'd fill up here while we can. Wow, $2,000 in fuel. All right, let's see what they have for us today. I think, yeah, I might have them do some maintenance as well. All right, well, that was a little pricey. We did have them do a new paint job on here and all the repairs, and so now we're just under $500,000. I think it was worth it. This thing should run a long time. Let me see what they have for plows now. All right, check out what we just bought. Look at this beauty. A little bit bigger, little Case IH 875. This should do a great job. We got, you know, the teeth here. We got some discs as well. Yeah, let's get the tractor. Let's get this. Let's try this thing out. We'll do the field right by here. Super close. That's why I brought the tractor instead of the truck and the trailer, because I figured we'd just start using this right away. Get it all attached there. You know, just a tad bit wider than the other one, but definitely fits the scheme we're going with moving forward with this farm. Bigger equipment. And yeah, let's go right here. Go ahead and unfold this bad boy. And we'll see how much wider it is than that one we just got rid of. Oh, it is. Lovely. We should have plenty of horsepower to be able to pull this. All right, all unfolded. Lower it down. And yeah, we should get a beautiful plowed state this year. Yeah, this soil definitely needed turned over. The cultivator does a good job. The direct drills do a good job, but every once in a while, it's really nice to turn this over, start fresh with some soil. We'll get the soil sampled as well. And we'll just see about possibly if we need to lime as well this year. But a couple areas it didn't like, we'll have to go over a different direction, or maybe get some tools out here to dig that and flatten the land a little bit better so it's easier to farm on that little section we did miss. But yeah, time to get busy. What I like about this field layout is with guided steering, I'm gonna be able to get to the end here, and it's not lined up perfect, so we'll have to do a little bit of a section afterwards, but we'll be able to just lift here, get back to this section, lower back down, you know, and it goes a little faster, so we'll have to back up. But we'll get down a little good cadence of lifting and raising and lowering this thing. But we can just keep driving straight. And yeah, we'll get that little strip later on, but I can just go back and forth on this huge 2-field setup. It's so lovely. Welcome to August. It's time to harvest this wheat. Make sure that we get the swath dropping as well. There we go. Very nice. We got Bobby back. He's relaxing a little bit this morning after his plane came in last night pretty late. So we'll let him sleep in a little bit, but he's going to come in here and he'll take over the harvest once we get everything established and ready for him to take it over. Pretty nice to have Bobby back. I don't know how this is all going to play out with Ken. I do know that we'll probably be giving him one of the fields worth of harvest, and we'll see how that goes. See if peace is finally found in Black Mountain, Montana. Yeah, I don't think that the authorities are going to be much help in this situation. There's, you know, situations where stuff like this happens, and I don't think they're gonna help. And I think the best thing to do is to just move on and see if we can, you know, just keep documenting everything that we're doing and maybe potentially catch Ken slipping. That could be an option, or just hope that this works out and things just, you know, get swept under the rug. And I don't want to go back to prison, so it is a strange line we're flirting with right now. But let's focus on this wheat. We're getting 200 bushels an acre. That should be well more than enough. We will fill up the distillery with wheat, and then after that we'll sell the rest, because we don't want to hold on to more wheat than we need in those productions. We can just get more next year that's fresh. Yeah, this is where we are with the first headland. It's a little bit left of the first half. So pretty similar to one of the other fields where we're getting close to 2 harvests, 2 combines full of wheat before we get through with the entire headland. So pretty profitable. The yield is dropping a little bit. We're at, you know, 199 bushels pretty much an acre, which is still pretty good. So we'll go ahead and close the pipe, get this all activated again, and continue on with the harvest. And we should be seeing Bobby pretty soon. Be real nice to be able to get the team back here and finish summer off strong. And we got our fall harvest that we got to do. Grapes are going to be ready soon. And so is the soybeans, I believe, will be ready in September. Either September or October. And then the corn after that. So a lot to do still this year. But things are in the up and up. Whiskey's getting made, maple and regular. We're gonna be making some bourbon soon. and some vodka, living the dream. All right, Bobby has joined us. Get this unloaded, and we're, you know, a little bit of ways from heading over to the distilleries and getting the bourbon activated. Now that we're busting through this, I'm a little worried that we're gonna have enough wheat to fully populate those distilleries, but we'll know in, you know, short amount of time. I might actually just take what we have and get one of them going and let Bobby continue with the harvest. Yeah, about 800 bushels is what we'll have. I think that'd be a good amount to just take over to the distilleries and get them all established. So go ahead and let Bobby get going on the harvest, and we will head to the distilleries. Oh yeah, plenty of product over here. Let's go ahead and drop off this first amount at this one. And while that's unloading, I will hop in and let them know this is ready to turn on. Oh, I was speaking backwards. The vodka is from the wheat. I'm silly. And bourbon's from the corn. I knew that. And let's see. We want to get vodka to spawn. See if it takes all of this wheat here. It'll just under 1,000 bushels, I believe, is what the total is. Let's go ahead and take a peek at that. See how it's doing for the barley as well. So we have, yeah, just under 1,000 bushels of barley left, 861 there. Yeast will have to get over here soon. Water is absolutely fine. All right, one facility completely full. I'm starting to worry that we're not gonna be able to completely fill all of these. So I might go and start spreading out the wheat, but we might be able to get enough. Our 2 facilities are all activated and, well, now they're activated and producing vodka for us. Here we go. We'll get the rest of this little amount in the one behind it. And we'll see how much we have left. I don't think we're definitely not going to have extra to sell, which is fine. We weren't really banking on it when we first planted the wheat, so this is good. I didn't think I'd have 4 of these facilities either, so we'll see how far it goes. There's not a ton left to harvest, but I am going to risk it and fill up this 3rd one before starting to populate the 4th one. And we'll see how much we have left to get the 4th one going, but we should at least get, you know, maybe 6 to 9 months production out of the 4th one, if not the full year. Shouldn't be too bad. Was hoping it wasn't just this. Okay, it's going to be a little bit more in the back. So we'll have, well, we'll see. We'll see. Getting ahead of myself here. Let's see how much of this goes in. Pretty much all of it. Okay. Please stop. 140. So we'll get 140 and whatever's left in the last facility. And they should be probably... Bobby will probably be done by the time I get back, because I'm going to have to loop around this parking lot. I guess it's not a parking lot, really. It's a business structure here. We didn't really build any parking into it. Whoopsie. So here we go. We'll get 140 in here. And, you know, it's better than nothing. And we'll go ahead and let them know to activate vodka on this facility. All right, let's head back and see what's left in the harvester, because that's all that's going to get to this facility. And yeah, another awesome harvest done. Going to be less than 400. Yeah, 234 bushels. So a little over 400 in that one. Not the best. Now, I cannot figure out these dang sheep. Some days this stuff just doesn't spawn a lot, and then some days it spawns a lot. I don't understand my English there. Ay. So we'll get this wool all moved over, and then probably sell some eggs today too. Let's double check that we were right. Yeah, I can see them from here. They're ready. Oh, look at those tasty grapes. I don't think we'll have enough for all 4 of those facilities, because, you know, out of anger, I just went big, but we didn't expand the vineyard. So that's something that we'll want to learn this time around and see how many more vines we think we're going to need here long term. But we'll go drop off these 10 plus yards of wool and then go sell the 3,900 pieces of eggs. And there we go. No more debt. Money's looking good. Hope to end this year as a millionaire. I hope to end this year as a millionaire. We got some whiskey we need to go pick up and get that moved over to the distribution plant. We got a few new companies that are going to be purchasing our alcohol, which is super nice. So we got to keep the distribution plant as populated as possible. It's nice to be able to cut through here while there's nothing planted too. We do have a storm coming today, so we'll have to see about when the timing would be right to do the grapes to avoid any rain. And I want to get at least I think 2 of these fields I want to get planted today, and then 1 next month. Well, let's get all this whiskey picked up and head on over to the distribution plant. Pretty good run here. We got 3,400 whiskey, 4,300 maple, and almost 1,300 vodka. Oh, we're gonna get one number for once. $100,000. Beautiful. All right, we got till 11 o'clock when that storm hits, so I think we will try to get the grapes done now. We'll top off on fuel too while we're out here. This thing all prepped. Feels like it's been forever since we've done this. Turn right here, line on up, and away we go. Harvesting some grapes. We can get straight. Percentage seems a little lower than normal. If we're lucky and if things are working the way they're supposed to, we should be at about 33% when we get done with this first row of vines here. It's looking to be a little short. Not sure what we did wrong this time around. Oh, looks to be about right. I was just getting a little worried there. So yeah, 30, 31%, 32%. Yeah, we're good. Good. We don't always find the best jobs for the 40/20, but pulling around the trailer for the grapes is always a good one. And finding that trailer, if it's not in here, this is gonna be fun. Okay, where is it at? It's got to be by the old facility, maybe the old yeast factory. I think it's by the winery, which we're not going to be activating again because we're not going to have enough grapes to go around. We got to expand that vineyard long term. There it is. Man, this tractor is where it all started. Cannot believe this was our main piece of equipment. What a long journey. It's been fun. We're about right there. Should be good. We'll have to move that out of the way, but let's go ahead and get this unloaded and continue on. And all done with that harvest. We got 83 bushels in here. We'll see if they all fit in the wagon. I think they won't. And we'll have to do 2 trips to the yeast facilities, but it'll be fine. It's fine. All right, let's see how much of this fits in here. Remember, it's just a handful of bushels we'll have left, if some. Looks like it is all gonna fit. Nice, so we can get this put away. I'm gonna stage this in the workshop so that we can do some maintenance on it. We'll only use it once a year, but it's been a few years since we've maintained it, so oil change is needed and all the other good things that we do. We also have the planter in here prepped for that as well. So we'll just line up here. Oh, that was close. That was close. All right, let's get back to the 40/20 and we will get the yeast factories up and running. And we're really close to needing yeast in the facilities, so this is good timing. All right, so what I want to do is stop this at around 250 so we can evenly distribute these. Go right here. Okay, and then we'll go to about 170 on this facility. That was a little too much, but we'll do to 83 over here. Oh, a little too much as well, but it is what it is. So that leaves just 1 facility, which should be right back here. We'll put all 75 in here. Now it's time to go get all the sugar. And it'll be nice. We've had the sugar facility off for a while because we wanted to store that sugar and just hold on to it until the time that we needed it. And we have arrived at that time. 36,000 pieces of sugar. We're not gonna need a lot of them, but we will drop off as much as we can. And then Hoot's Place is going to be in for a nice surprise because I know they've been running pretty low on their sugar supply. But I'm kind of wondering if Hoot's Place is part of Ken's organization now at this point. All right, 1 facility full, and 2, and 3. Tight squeeze back here. Who designed this place? All right, so that leaves 16,000 pieces to head on over to Hoot's Place and get sold. Let's do that now. And Hoot's Place was happy to see us. $24,000 in our pockets. You know, we're a couple months away from being a millionaire with no debt and just $1 million in the bank. What an exciting time. Though we do have to give up a good amount of that corn to Ken as a peace offering. Yeah, I don't like that guy. I think what we're going to do now is head in, hang out with Bobby for a little bit, let this storm that's coming in pass. We'll get the straw picked up, and I think these 2 fields to the left will do 1 wheat, 1 barley. It should be okay putting barley on barley since we did plow. And then the other field will do barley as well. So we'll have 2 barley and 1 wheat again, but a bigger a bigger field as wheat this time. It's finally October. It's time to prep this field to get some wheat put into it. We'll have Bobby do this. I will get the course all set up for Bobby, and he will take over from there. And then we're going to get the harvester prepped to harvest some soybeans, because that's the next thing on the list today. And we got it all configured for him. Hand on over to Bobby. Probably have to fill up with some seeds later on, but have a good one. Enjoy, Bobby. We're going to go over here, grab the combine, head on over to the soybean field to get that started, and we'll have to probably do most of the harvest ourselves until Bobby's done with this field, and then we can have him help us out, whichever's first. Maybe we'll race. Maybe we'll be competitive today. Cruising on down this road, and it still doesn't seem like the corn's ready. So that might be November when we get to do that and finalize our little agreement with good old Ken. But it looks like the soybeans are absolutely ready. I'm just kind of debating where we're gonna park the header trailer and how in the world we're supposed to get into this field. I don't know. We might have to remove some fences. Let's go ahead and stop here, and that's not how you stop, but that will do. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna work. I don't think it's gonna work. Let's go ahead. Got that detached, so we can loop around and attach to the header. And take the stop sign with us. It's always a good thing to do. All right, so that is attached. We'll go ahead and unfold right now, but let's just see it. Maybe I'm wrong. Header trailer's on the road a little bit. Good thing traffic's been dead, but I don't think our double wide tires are gonna fit. Absolutely not. That's a sad little design there. Sad little design. Wonder how other people deal with this on this playthrough here. Black Mountain, Montana. Beautiful map. I think it was more for mining than farming. Okay, that should be all set outside of the road there. Now we should be able to cruise in here. We'll go ahead and lower. Get this turned on, and harvesting some soybeans. It's like 102 bushels an acre right now. Not too terrible, not too great. We'll keep cruising along. Soybeans are worth a good amount of money. And hopefully we get this done before Bobby. I do want to race him now. A little bit of a tight squeeze here. We'll have to back up and do the rest of the headland this way. And we'll see how going up that hill is going to be. That's going to be interesting. All right, let's see if we can climb this. It's doing okay so far. Oh yeah, it's not as bad as it looked from far away. It's actually not that bad. All right, 40% full at this point. We should get around the entire headland without having to unload, which is good because I want to be closer because I got to run back and get the semi. Continuing down this path here. It's still hanging around 101 bushels an acre. Got this just in time to get it fertilized and herbicide, weed control. Shouldn't be that bad of a harvest. All right, first headland is all done, and we have ran on over here and picked up the semi and trailer. We'll cruise on back to that field, and I hope we're gonna beat Bobby because he just started doing the ups and downs. You can see him out there. He's got everything to the right still to do. So it's gonna be a race. It's gonna be a race. We'll see who wins. All right, here we go. Get this first one unloaded, and we'll continue with the harvest. I'll just leave that right there for us to just keep coming back to and fill up and see if we can beat this guy. All right, we are all emptied there. Continue on our way. I think we're gonna beat him. I think we'll beat him. This should fill up the trailer. We can see in the map here, Bobby is about halfway through, and we're gonna beat him. We're gonna beat him. We just got a little bit to do here, but we're gonna get this full. We're gonna head on over to Hoot's place and get it sold, because there's no reason to save soybeans. We don't have any purpose for them other than profit. So if this doesn't fill it up, we will go one more time, but if it does fill it up, we'll head straight to Hoot's place. All right, 1,155 bushels. Heading on to Hoot's place to make some money in October. This has got to be part of Ken's operation, right? There's no way. Just this little house. Sell everything to, I don't even know where they put everything. In the basement, maybe? Pretty impressive little silo bin system they got here. All right, there's $132,000. We're going to be over $1 million. We're going to be over $1 million just from the first selling of the soybeans. Perfect. I'm a millionaire. There it is. It's official. No debt, 100%. Our money. Probably need, about 500,000 more after taxes, but yeah, we won't talk about that. All right, finish unloading this. We'll keep going. Let's do a little check in here. Oh, he's making good progress. He's speeding up now. Got to keep going. And back at it. It was a little close, but Bobby was officially defeated. He's still going. We're unloading the harvester right now. We win. Haha. Take that, Bobby. All right, here we go. 526 more bushels to be sold. Be about another $100,000. All right, here we go. See how we did. A $400,000 harvest is amazing. That's about what we just did as we get close to 1.2 million there. Another 120 to our name. Let's get the semi back. Then we'll go get the harvester. Start prepping it for the corn harvest that is happening in November. And we're heading to take this home. The weeds in that field, I think we'll take care of in the spring. Should be fine. I'd rather focus on this work ahead of us. See if Bobby's done planting. Maybe we'll have Bobby spray it. I just don't want to worry about it. Well, it's a beautiful November morning. Let's go ahead and see what they have for a corn header for us. It might be a little excessive, but we bought an 18-row corn header, and I think that will be well more than enough for these little fields that we're about to do. There it is. Question is, are we going to be able to drive it there without a header trailer? You'd think I would learn by now. I think these roads have been abandoned for so long. Squeezing by here. It is completely fall now, super close to winter. We're gonna go straight ahead to the farther field, and we have the semi already prepared there for us. Bobby got that there this morning, and we'll get this corn harvest underway. Got to get those weeds taken care of too. Yeah, we'll do that later. First time, well, maybe I can't remember. Maybe you guys will remind me. We might have done corn once in Montana. I know we did it in Iowa, so we're gonna go right into this. Let's go ahead and get a little closer. Go ahead and lower the header. Slow down a little bit. Activate the header. And try to get lined up pretty good here. That's beautiful. That is beautiful. 206 bushels an acre so far. Should go pretty far in the distilleries. The alcohol factory. Get our bourbon going. We got a headland done. Might as well unload here. 350 bushels just from the headland. A little over an acre and a half about. 1.7 acres to be exact, as we can see on our dash here. We've used this header. All right, we got that all handed over to Bobby. We'll do the driving the rest of the day in the semi. Well, at least till we start that other field. We'll do the same as we did with the wheat. We'll take as much as we can over and start filling up the distilleries. I think what I'll do is I'll get this completely full, and we'll put one in one facility, one in the other facility, and then vice versa. That way we can evenly distribute it, since we do have to hold on to some of this for Ken. And yeah, we'll see how that goes. All right, the first full load of the trailer. We'll let Bobby keep going with the harvest. We're gonna head on over to the distilleries. We'll do the two back ones first, and maybe the two front ones, but we're gonna do that plan. I'm a little worried about the amount of corn we're gonna have, though. That deal we made with Ken, but all is good. All right, we'll drop the first half here and get it all activated. Go ahead and head over. Push the buttons. Bourbon activated and bourbon spawning. All right, let's head on over to this next one. That filled up, then we'll get back to Bobby, finish that harvest, move on to the next field. Oh, we should activate it as well. Always forget to do that part. Bourbon spawning. Perfect. Just about done with the harvest here. We'll get them unloaded and do that last row and move on to the second field. All right. Last field to do this year. Let's get it started to see if we hang around that 206 bushel. This looks like it's a little less on this field. It's starting to drop already. We'll find out about this hill up here real quick too. Staying steady around 205.5 bushels. Guess we could reset that, but I'd like to get the average over the two fields so we know. See, are we going to be able to climb this? Yeah, just like the other one. Piece of cake. It looks a little scarier than it actually is. Pretty steep though. Back up here now, start heading down this way, and should be good. We got 93% full, 388 bushels there. We'll go ahead and plop all those in here. Continue with the harvest. I'll hand over to Bobby at this point, and then we gotta, figure out what we're gonna give Ken. Yeah, we'll figure out what we're gonna give Ken and go from there. Just got off the phone with Ken. He was telling me he was hoping for 1,000 bushels, so we'll see what we have left. And I'll try to convince him that whatever's left is enough. I think we will be short of 1,000. We might get about 500. We'll see how that conversation goes. But he did tell me where to drop it off, so we have that location in hand. I'm going to go ahead and put that in my information for later use. And we'll show you later. Let's go get these last 2 filled and get them activated. And then we'll finish that last harvest of the year. Don't mind the tractor in the field. Someone was being lazy. All right, first facility here. That emptied, we'll get it activated. Another bourbon, activated. And bourbon, spawning. Also told Ken that we would be by in December, that we got too much to do the rest of the day to head that way. So we'll get this last one activated and spawning and head back, finish the harvest, see what we have left for Ken. And Bobby and I are gonna relax, have a nice Thanksgiving here in November, and get ready for the holiday season. Here we go, getting the rest put in here. See what the number is once we're done. I think we're going to be about 600. 400 short. We'll see how he handles that. Yeah, 563. We're going to close this, and we'll just say it's full. We'll say it's full with 1,000 bushels. Let's head home. Relax a little bit. We'll take this to him in December. Well, Bobby and I heard a rumor that there's an amazing setup of Christmas lights at Ken's house, so we're going to head that way and see if we can find a good spot to view it. We've been told if we hike on the mountains, we can see it really well from up there. So we're going to try to find that spot. It's going to get a little bit darker here pretty quickly. It should be perfect for viewing some Christmas lights here in December as we're starting to get our first snow of the year. Still got to, drop off some of those goods for Ken. We'll probably do that tomorrow. Yeah, we'll do that tomorrow. Let's go ahead and get to that area. I think we take a left up here. And we can weave around the mountains and get to a good view of his property from up here. Go ahead and do that. Oh, it's been a while since we've been here. Good memories here, making some money. Bad memories beyond this gate. Even more bad memories from my driving. Keep cruising this way for a little bit, following the directions I was given by a couple local families in town that have came by and saw this yesterday. All right, so we should turn back this way. Fence is closed. Who closed the fence? All right, here's the spot they said to park. We'll be on our own from here. Yeah, we'll let you know when we find the spot. Gonna be awesome. Boy, it got dark out here fast. I think we're close to the right place here. Just try not to fall off this cliff. Should be right around here. This is dangerous. Do not There it is. Oh, let's shut our light off. Look at that. Let me get my binoculars out for you. Got my binoculars out. Oh, let's zoom in a little bit more. Oh. Wonder how that could have happened. 5 police cars at Ken's place. Wow, that's interesting. You didn't think I was gonna let Ken get away with it, did you? No. See, when I got arrested, we met a really good lawyer. That lawyer helped us only go to prison for 9 months. The charges against us for grand theft auto were dropped. I got a good relationship with that lawyer. Turns out, my lawyer has a friend in internal affairs at the ATF. And I recorded that conversation with Ken, admitting he burnt down my building, admitting he was running a moonshine business. Ken and his entire crew have been investigated and arrested. Took a few months. There's peace in Montana. And at this point, sadly, I'm the only farmer in this small town. But the moral of the story is, don't break the law. And don't try to trick people into breaking the law either. It was a fun series. Thank you for hanging out on Whiskey RP. This is the end. The way it ends is Ken goes to jail. Chris moves on, makes millions and millions of dollars, becomes one of the biggest whiskey distributors in the world, and has lived out his lifelong dream. Again, thank you for taking part in this series. When we started it, we had less than 1,000 subscribers on the channel. Today, we're sitting at over 43,000. Whiskey RP and Cattle Ranch have been a big part of that, and I thank every single one of you that's tuned in, and I thank every single one of you that's going to tune in the future of these new stories that I dream up to share with you. I'm Socks Way Up. Thanks for hanging out.